Can you believe it? As long as you're willing to stay home, all sorts of divine powers will come to you naturally. Simply by staying put, your cultivation will effortlessly increase. And our protagonist accidentally transmigrated to such a world where cultivation relies entirely on staying home. Just 3 years ago, this man with a drawing board in hand and headphones on his head was a motivational speaker whose catchphrase was, "I understand, applause for me." He failed miserably. Perhaps because he was too lively and outgoing, the system tossed him into the Chu family, one of the 3 great families of the Qin kingdom. Ranked 13th, the man's name is Chu Xuan. He thought he could finally live a carefree life as a wealthy second-generation heir, enjoying life to the fullest. But just because he scored 0 points in a training exercise, he was expelled from the family on the grounds of misconduct and damaging the family's reputation. Hey, that's not how you play this game. Yet, in this secluded place, Chu Xuan unexpectedly discovered the explosive flame art that had traveled through time with him. At this moment, a dark hand quietly pushed open the blue wooden door. Who is it? Chu Xuan immediately became vigilant. Appearing at the door was a tall figure with white messy hair and a robust physique. A deity. A goddess. Just as Chu Xuan's mind raced, the figure turned around, revealing a gruff yet familiar voice. Oh dear, the wind blew my wig off. 13th young master, help me. It was Uncle Butler. Feeling slightly embarrassed, Uncle Butler asked Chu Xuan to eat first. The family would send more food later. Seeing Chu Xuan's puzzled expression, Uncle Butler finally explained why the master didn't care for him. It turned out that Chu Xuan's father was the 3rd son. In terms of talent, whether in the Chu family or even the entire Qin kingdom, few could surpass him. He was the master's favorite son. Without any unforeseen circumstances, he would have been the next head of the Chu family, but when it came to marriage, he disobeyed the master and privately married a commoner woman, Chu Xuan's mother. As a result, Chu Xuan's father fell out with the master. Shortly after Chu Xuan's birth, his father left the Chu family with his mother, their whereabouts unknown. After hearing the butler's explanation, Chu Xuan swallowed a piece of braised pork with a bittersweet expression. What a bloody cliché plot. Half an hour later, walking out the door, Chu Xuan looked at the desolate courtyard being cleaned, the smallest courtyard of the largest house. What a cliché. He had long since thrown such plots to the back of his mind. Just then, a system notification sounded. Congratulations on staying home for 1 day. Reward. Diamond Body Divine Art. Chu Xuan jolted awake. What? Who's talking? System. Really? For real? The system continued. The reward range is bound to the courtyard. During your stay, the system will upgrade rewards based on cumulative time spent at home. Leaving the reward range will reset the cumulative time. Hearing this, Chu Xuan was overjoyed. There's such a good thing. No need to do missions. Just as he was reveling in his joy, Chu Xuan was awakened by the sun. He vaguely remembered having a strange dream and was about to roll over and go back to sleep when his right hand accidentally touched a book. The title clearly read, Diamond Body Divine Art. Chu Xuan's heart pounded. Who put this here? Seeing no one around, he picked up the book and began to read. Diamond Body Divine Art, the ultimate body refining technique of the mortal realm. Could it be that he wasn't dreaming? Chu Xuan broke out in a cold sweat. In this world, the mortal realm is the foundation of cultivation, divided into 3 stages. Body tempering, meridian opening, and qi gathering. Reaching the peak of the mortal realm and breaking through to the profound realm is necessary for further cultivation. Otherwise, one remains an ordinary mortal for life. Above the profound realm are the spirit realm, void realm, harmony realm, true realm, earth realm, and so on. The more Chu Xuan read, the more interested he became. He had to stay home anyway, so why not read? Focusing his mind, Chu Xuan immersed himself in the meridian opening stage for 3 hours and 20 minutes. That's right. Our protagonist is surprisingly adept because he learned some meridian knowledge during his previous life as a motivational speaker on health. Otherwise, such a profound book would be wasted on him. Inhale, exhale, alternating between yin and yang. After practicing for a whole day, he wasn't tired but felt more energetic. It seemed that in this world, cultivation techniques really worked. Chu Xuan sighed in admiration, but he still needed to rest. Time to replenish energy. Looking at the system's 2nd day reward, a qi gathering pill, Chu Xuan ate it like a snack. The next was the 3rd day reward, a flying sword. Unfortunately, Chu Xuan felt it was a bit small, more suited for cutting vegetables. The 4th day's reward was the dragon subduing divine fist technique. Wow, isn't this the dragon subduing palm from Tai Kai along with snake creeping, golden snake stands alone. In just 4 days, Chu Xuan possessed 1 divine art, 1 divine weapon, and 2 profound techniques. Survival in this world shouldn't be a problem. Just as Chu Xuan was feeling complacent, he heard a girl calling him from outside the courtyard. 13th brother. The voice sounded like Chu Yun. 13th brother, you in there? As she spoke, a young girl in green, carrying a bamboo basket, hurried into the courtyard. You my, it's really you. Isn't someone supposed to deliver food? Why are you here today? Chu Xuan was overjoyed. Since arriving, besides Uncle Butler on the first day, Chu Yun was the second person to visit him. I should have come earlier. Since 13th brother's incident, the family has been in constant turmoil. I only had time to visit you today. Chu Yun took the food out of the bamboo basket. Her eyes slightly red. My little sister is so thoughtful. You're still worried about me. You'll go get you a chair. Chu Xuan immediately went to get a chair. Seeing Chu Xuan wolfing down the food, Chu Yun said that she would ask their grandfather to let Chu Xuan return to the family. But Chu Xuan said there was no need. He liked staying home, not having to look at anyone's face. It was quite comfortable. He's still the same 13th brother, accepting any misfortune with a smile. A true optimist. Chu Yun looked at him with a tender gaze. This young master, without the usual arrogance of wealthy families, was uninhibited and sincere, making her confess, brother, you've stayed home for 5 days. System reward. 1 year of cultivation. Suddenly, a powerful sensation surged through Chu Xuan's body. Amazing. This feeling, my meridians are tingling. Could it be, I've reached the profound realm? Have you ever seen a man more handsome than this? He scored 0 in a training exercise, and was expelled from the family on the grounds of misconduct and damaging the family's reputation. Yet, he accidentally discovered that every day he stayed home, he would receive a reward from the system. Sometimes it was a powerful cultivation technique. Sometimes it was a rare artifact. After 5 days, he actually received a year's worth of cultivation. Just now, when Chu Xuan received the reward, he felt his internal energy surge. He quickly calmed his mind and circulated his energy to stabilize the sudden influx of true qi. This generated a powerful aura, causing surrounding objects to levitate and spin. With a loud shout, stop, the colorless, odorless aura around Chu Xuan instantly turned a terrifying blue. Phew. Letting out a long breath, Chu Xuan collapsed onto the ground, exhausted. But this is the 4th time I've been stuck here. Once I reach this point, I can't increase my qi any further. I must have reached the profound realm. Moreover, Chu Xuan could faintly sense a closed door, getting closer and clearer. All right, no rush, no rush. It's only been a few days. Chu Xuan sighed helplessly. You've stayed home for 6 days. Congratulations on obtaining the bewitching enchantment. Another mental technique. This system sure has variety. If it suits me, the more the merrier. Chu Xuan flipped open the bewitching enchantment and quickly grasped the basic principles and methods. He immediately wanted to practice. Going out to the courtyard, he found it empty. Although he couldn't practice mind control on people, he could try manipulating spiritual energy. Everything has spiritual energy. Although there were no people, there should be plenty of living things nearby. With a thought, the spiritual energy within a 10-meter radius surged towards Chu Xuan. Whether it was flowers, insects, or flying birds, nothing escaped his detection. Suddenly, a pair of monkeys appeared in Chu Xuan's consciousness, hiding in a tree, engaging in intimate activities. Chu Xuan immediately looked away. It seems I shouldn't randomly use this. Seeing such things only hurts myself. 13th young master, dinner is served. Just then, Chu Xuan heard the food delivery person arrive. But today seemed earlier than usual. He looked closely. Something wasn't right. Usually, 2 people came. This time he only sensed 1 person's qi. 13th young master, please enjoy your meal. Seeing the servant standing motionless with a blank expression, Chu Xuan glanced into the bamboo basket. He was shocked by what he saw. In the middle of the steaming white rice, lay countless qi worms, wriggling and squirming. So there's something fishy going on. Don't blame me for using you as my first test subject. This seemingly carefree young master, with a gentle wave of his hand, cast the bewitching enchantment. Armed with supreme cultivation techniques, yet hesitant when confronted by a mere underling, he was indecisive. The man's name is Chu Xuan. Just now, he discovered that the food delivered by the servant contained countless wriggling GU worms. Seeing that the servant refused to reveal who sent him, Chu Xuan had no choice but to use the bewitching enchantment. The servant immediately confessed. It turned out, he was a cultist. By poisoning Chu Xuan with GU worms, he could control him and present him to the cult elder. Chu Xuan broke out in a cold sweat. He had to tell his grandfather immediately, but because of his interruption, the servant was forcibly released from the bewitching enchantment, causing him to enter an unconscious state, commonly known as insanity. Since he's acting crazy, he needs to commit to the role. He bared his teeth and lunged, a Vajra punch aimed straight at Chu Xuan's handsome face. So, Chu Xuan has a golden bell shield protecting him, a Vajra punch won't do much. But, if he wants everyone to think he's trash, things get complicated. One Dragon Horse Zero Fist could end this, but the resulting injuries would reveal his true strength. And if this keeps up, Hong Ba will tire me out, and he'll die a pathetic death. Just as Chu Xuan was in a dilemma, a shout rang out. 13 Young Master is being attacked. Can you believe it? Chu family's 13 Young Master, who treats human lives like ants, is being chased around his own courtyard by a mere food server. Finally, he runs into a wall and collapses. Just moments ago, this man, Chu Xuan, discovered the server had tampered with his food. His system informed him the server used a bewitching technique, revealing him to be a heretic cultist. So, while Chu Xuan could defeat him with one move, he's worried about exposing his secret. As Chu Xuan is chased around the courtyard by the server shouting Heretic King reigns supreme, kill everyone in Nanju, the actual food servers arrive at the courtyard entrance. What? A heretic cultist. 13 Young Master is in danger. They burst through the door, seeing 13 Young Master utterly cornered. Seeing his imminent demise, Chu Xuan commits even harder to his useless Young Master act. The server duo quickly subdue the heretic cultist. Seriously, the entry requirements for this cult that low. Afraid of having to explain things later, Chu Xuan runs towards the wall and dramatically crashes into it. Then he dramatically plays dead. The disappointed looks on the servers' faces show Chu Xuan never disappoints when it comes to disappointing people. Hearing the servers leave, Chu Xuan gets up, unsurprised. This heaven-sent useless persona can't be easily discarded, but just in case. The heretic cultist can't live. A sword formed from condensed spiritual energy pierces the back of the cultist's head. Daily system reward. A box of Xian opening pills. Excellent. These pills aid in breaking through the Xian gate. It seems I'm finally ready to break through. This time, I must succeed. Meanwhile, the two servers report back to the Chu family head, Chu Qianming. Chu Qianming is furious. His third son, Chu Luo, was so promising. How could he have spawned such trash, chased by a single heretic cultist? Pathetic. Have you ever seen such a bizarre martial arts tournament? No lineage or sect restrictions. Anyone working in the Chu residence, from senior guards to junior maids, even the servants can participate. Just now, Chu Xuan single-handedly defeated a heretic cultist. Chu Qianming suspects there are more cultists within the family and decides to hold a tournament. Chu Yun informs Chu Xuan of this. Upon hearing about 13 Young Masters' encounter with the cultist, Chu Yun brings him personally prepared delicacies, expressing his concern, and tells him about their grandfather's planned tournament with amazing prizes. After stuffing his face, Chu Xuan invites Chu Yun to the treasure vault with him. Suddenly, a small box with a large H logo appears in Chu Xuan's hand. Hermes, don't be ridiculous. These are top-grade Xian opening pills left by my father. Look, several boxes. Chu Xuan continues bragging. Oh, third uncle was truly amazing. Chu Yun wants to bury himself. After their awkward farewell, Chu Yun leaves, promising to enjoy the pills. Once has gone. Daily system reward, a box of spirit-nourishing pills. These are for mental cultivation. With the heretic cultist incident over, I should focus on breaking through. Seeing another box of rewards, Chu Xuan is motivated. Elsewhere, Chu Yun, in a split, sends his opponent flying into a tree. Chu Qianming cheers from the stands, impressed by the younger generation's progress. As the next match featuring Hua Jiang against young Master Chu Qing concludes, Hua Jiang insists on using weapons. Young Master Chu Qing refuses, claiming he's going easy on Hua Jiang. Perfect. Hua Jiang thinks. If I cripple Chu Qing, I can return to the Heretic King and claim my reward. Hua Jiang drops the pretense, revealing his true nature. Die, brat. Wielding dual blades, he attacks Chu Qing's head. Heretic energy. Dangerous. Chu Qianming shouts. There are indeed more heretic cultists. Clang, clang. Chu Qing catches both blades, one between two fingers, the other in his palm. May I ask which esteemed sect Hua Jiang represents? Chu Qing opens his eyes, revealing a familiar yet unfamiliar face. With such skill, being just a Hua Jiang seems beneath you. This man has mastered the art of staying home. Because he has a home body system, which not only rewards him with cultivation techniques and spiritual weapons for staying home, but also allows him to cultivate at an incredible pace. This man is Chu Xuan. Just moments ago, the heretic cultist incident alerted Chu Qianming to the presence of heretic cultists within the Chu family. He organized a no-holds-barred tournament to flush them out. Unexpectedly, several heretic cultists disguised themselves as guards to infiltrate the Chu family. In this tournament, one such cultist encountered Chu Qing. In a single exchange, his disguise was blown, and his weapons were effortlessly seized. Hua Jiang is taken away for interrogation. Looking at the captured cultist, Chu Qing remembers his cousin, 13 young master. If it weren't for his warning, everyone living in the ancestral home might have been in danger. He decides to visit Chu Xuan after the tournament. Back home, Chu Xuan finally breaks through to the Xian Gate, a feat he had been unable to achieve for years. Feeling refreshed, he receives his daily reward. A book titled The Art of Concealment. Perfect timing, he thinks, picking up the book. A technique for hiding one's aura. Just what I need. After practicing the technique, Chu Xuan falls asleep, only to be awakened by Chu Yun. Yuna, why so early? It's not even breakfast time yet. Chu Xuan opens the door, only to hear unexpected news. Thanks to Chu Xuan's gifts, Chu Yun has progressed rapidly and broken through to the Xian realm. According to family rules, he must now leave home to train. Despite his reluctance, Chu Yun must leave. No one to talk to or eat with anymore. Chu Xuan sighs. Another uneventful day. The system rewards him with a rather ordinary splitting thunder finger technique. Thoughts of Chu Yun fill Chu Xuan's mind, making him restless. Unable to sleep, he decides to cultivate. Outside, two figures approach. They must be friends here to chat with Chu Xuan, right? Look, the pills this homebody casually gives away can help others quickly break through to the Xian realm. Yet he himself remains stuck at the Xian Gate, the very entrance to true cultivation. He finally calms down to cultivate, on the verge of a breakthrough, only to be disturbed by these two unknowns. The duo barges into the courtyard, exchanging blows. Who are they showing off to in the middle of the night? Chu Xuan senses their presence but can't identify them. He continues his breakthrough attempt. Being interrupted could cripple his cultivation forever. Seeing no one greet them, the duo acts as if they own the place. One sets up a barrier, while the other goes inside, finding Chu Xuan's room lit with rapidly circulating energy, but no movement. He assumes Chu Xuan is attempting a breakthrough. Wait, he thinks. Isn't this the useless young master? How is he at the Xian Gate? Just then, the other, impatient, decides to test Chu Xuan with his unique dart. His partner stops him, wanting to capture Chu Xuan alive. In 1 minute, they'll regret this decision. Back inside, silence. Why didn't you attack? He succeeded. Even more terrifying, there's no energy signature at all. The leader is terrified. The impatient one scoffs. Playing tricks. He'll expose you. He kicks down the door and shouts, useless Chu Xuan. We're here. Come out and greet us. Boom. Lightning flashes. Remember the saying. Never bring equipment to a fight against someone with plot armor. Equipment attracts lightning. His partner collapses on the ground. Dai Mao hurried to the couple's small shop and asked who was behind the door. Show yourself if you have the guts. Asking who I am. I'm the owner of this courtyard. You're the ones trespassing late at night. Explain yourselves. A figure in white emerged from the darkness behind the door. In the end, he uttered a sentence that Dai Mao would never forget. This young man, the epitome of low-key power. His spirit had already reached the profound realm. Yet in the eyes of outsiders, he was still a good for nothing. Finally having a chance to show off his skills, he now worried about how to deal with the mess of blood and flesh that would soon fill the courtyard. He had just mastered the splitting thunder finger and, striking while the iron was hot, broken through to the profound gate. He hadn't had a chance to practice yet, and these two idiots came knocking. They would regret this encounter. The trash-talking duo became speechless. Dai Mao, sensing danger, turned to flee. Chu Xuan wouldn't miss this opportunity for a good harvest. With a simple gathering bell technique, he reunited the two, but then the trouble began. The thrill of the fight was over, but the cleanup was a nightmare. How to deal with the bloody mess in the courtyard? He couldn't let his aunt clean it up tomorrow. Burying it himself wasn't an option either, as he still had things to do here. At this moment, a delicate fragrance wafted through the air, activating a seedling. The devouring flower, with a spiritual power of the first level. He quickly planted it in a corner of the courtyard. A green, flower-like creature sprouted from the ground. Before anyone could react, it began devouring the remains. Flesh and blood vanished quickly. In no time, the courtyard was spotless, as if no fight had ever taken place. So brutal, yet so clean. Chu Xuan, speechless with shock, couldn't decide whether to be terrified or delighted. He was just glad the flower recognized him. Finally, he fed it 2 freshly harvested pills. It seemed that the recent martial arts tournament had severely weakened the hidden forces within the Chu family, driving them to desperate measures. More outbursts were likely to come. Fortunately, he had broken through to the profound gate at the last minute. But the danger was approaching faster than his cultivation was improving. He needed to cultivate even faster. With a flick of his finger, he plucked a single petal. The system rewarded him with a single drop of pure spiritual oil. Perhaps his protective equipment would benefit from it, but more importantly, his inner landscape had appeared. Have you seen how the elders of the Chu family, one of the 3 great families of the Qin kingdom, drink their tea? He deserved it. Chu Xuan had just discovered his inner landscape. While he was still marveling at its vastness, the system rewarded him with a defensive cultivation technique, like mountain, like tree, spiritual defense as vast as mountains and rivers, perfect for improving his inner landscape cultivation. Could the system be using AI? Every arrangement was perfectly timed, as if it knew his cultivation level better than he did. This like mountain, like tree technique, even by Earth standards, was an excellent defensive skill, perfect for defending against the cult's retaliation. Patriarch. Patriarch. A message has arrived from down the mountain. The scene shifted to the Chu family's main hall, where a panicked servant reported, "What? Steward Chu has already?" Chu Qianming's face was filled with disbelief. The servant continued, "Many Chu family disciples have been injured. The list of names is still being compiled. Damn that cult. This cannot stand." Chu Qianming roared furiously. "This time, the Chu family will take the lead. We will unite the three great families of the Qin kingdom to crush them." Back at the Chu Academy, a sweet voice called out, "13th brother." Chu Xuan jumped up, ready to embrace his beloved. "Yuna, you're back so soon." "Yes, I missed you, third brother, so I came back early." Chu Yun appeared, holding a cup of tea. "Drink this. I can right now, I have something to tell you." Chu Xuan wanted to share his news, not drink tea. "It'll get cold." "Drink it now." Chu Yun forced the scalding tea onto Chu Xuan's face. "Ouch." Chu Xuan yelled. "Huh? It was just a dream. Yuna came to see me in my dream. They say dreams are only you and me, so we can do whatever we want." He trailed off. "Wait, that wasn't tea, was it? Red? What's that thing?" "Dad, it senses your desire to clean. Its spiritual power is equivalent to the first level of the heavenly spirit cat. I suggest you let it help." "Easy for you to say. Aren't you afraid it'll be scared to death?" Chu Xuan, whose soul hadn't fully stabilized, was uneasy. "It only peed on your face the first day. It won't do it again. It'll wake me up every day. I just need to train it." Chu Xuan frowned at the strange creature. "Look, this creature, the size of a fist, in less than 2 days, has become a small puddle. This is the inside of your cultivation. You think that's big? In this infinitely expanding protective space, it's just a drop in the ocean." Chu Xuan was exploring his vast inner world. "Whoa, what's that? A UFO? Or a meteor?" A white object caught his attention. He realized it wasn't a UFO, but something from the real world entering his inner landscape. And the culprit was the heavenly spirit cat, playfully nudging him. "Karma's a bitch," he muttered. "Who's a bitch?" "I'm the 13th young master. I won't be bullied by a cat." Chu Xuan grabbed the cat by the scruff of its neck. "For the time, don't think you can do whatever you want just because. You're cute and cuddly. Don't bother me when I'm cultivating." The cat pointed a paw behind Chu Xuan. He turned to see a vast expanse. "Oh, right, sorry. My bad. Ha ha." Chu Xuan awkwardly reached out to pet the cat. "Just an apology. Let you off that easily. Here's a spirit gathering pill." With food in hand, the cat calmed down, content to be pampered. Chu Xuan sighed. "With food, it doesn't even look at me. And they say it's my companion beast. It's clearly my nemesis." Knock, knock, knock. A knock echoed. "Who is it?" "My people never knock. I told them to just leave the food." Chu Xuan muttered. 13th brother. A voice called out before the visitor appeared. Surely an assassin wouldn't announce themselves like this. "Fine, anyone who knocks must be friendly." Coming, a figure in light blue robes appeared. 13th brother, Xu Ju greets you. "It's been a while, big brother." Chu Xuan couldn't believe his eyes. He remembered asking Yuna to tell his brother he'd visit soon. "Come in, big brother, have some tea." He ushered Xu Ju inside. "I should have visited you sooner. If it weren't for you uncovering the cult's plot, the entire Chu family would be in grave danger. You've saved us all." Xu Ju praised him profusely. Chu Xuan blushed. "It was nothing, big brother. You're too kind." Xu Ju explained he was there to invite Chu Xuan down the mountain to join the other great families in confronting the cult. The more Chu Xuan heard, the more excited he became. This was a chance to prove himself and possibly avoid his exile. "But my cultivation isn't high enough to leave the mountain yet," Chu Xuan said reluctantly. "That's no problem. If you want to go, you'll ask grandfather. He'll even vouch for you." Xu Ju assured him. "I appreciate your offer, big brother, but I'd rather wait until I'm strong enough to go down the mountain and truly prove myself." Chu Xuan declared. Xu Ju was deeply moved. "I underestimated you, 13th brother. You have such noble aspirations. I feel ashamed for resorting to tricks to help you. They bid each other farewell. Phew, that's done. Mission accomplished. No drama. Chu Xuan sighed in relief as he closed the door. On his way back, Xu Zhu was still pondering Chu Xuan's words, realizing his own shortcomings. Suddenly, a figure emerged from the shadows, observing him. It's Xu Zhu. No wonder those two brats never returned. He must be helping them. After I deal with that waste inside, we'll take care of you. Have you ever met a man so arrogant he calls himself the world's best tracker? This man, Lu Qiong, specialized in tracking and assassination. He boasted that no one could detect him. Having just reached the third level of the spirit realm, he was already a vice leader in the cult. He watched Xu Zhu depart. He leaped from the tree, his legs stiff from crouching. He stumbled upon landing, but quickly regained his composure, grateful no one had seen. He began to savor his upcoming mission. The target might be a weakling, but he was still Chu Tianming's son. His death would surely pain the old man. Besides, if Chu Qiulu were still alive and returned to find his son dead because of Chu Tianming's banishment, he would surely turn against the family. He could even manipulate Chu Qiulu into betraying the Chu family. Perfect. He thought. After resting a while, he leaped over the wall and landed silently in the courtyard. He found his target hiding behind a pillar, seemingly lost in thought. He scoffed. His own third level of the spirit realm wasn't much, certainly not worthy of a vice leader. But his tracking skills were unmatched. Even a fifth-level cultivator couldn't detect him. That's how he earned his position. He truly believed no one in the three realms could detect him. Little did he know, a certain cat was observing him intently. What's this idiot doing? Making so much noise. Does he want to wake me? Lu Qiong was again. He shouldn't have used foresight steps. This courtyard seemed to have no guards whatsoever. Heh, let's get down to business then. He muttered. Record reinforcement, chi formation. A glowing chain, the ghost god lock, materialized. It flew silently through the door cracks into the courtyard. A scream echoed from within. Someone's in trouble. What monster is that? Lu Qiong, waiting outside, rushed in. As expected, it was that good-for-nothing Chu Xuan. Tears streamed down his face, bound tightly by the ghost god lock, collapsing heavily onto the ground. Don't move, you waste of space. How could you possibly escape the capture of my earthly Kunlun net? Lu Qiong sneered. Easy pickings. Lu Qiong, who was just in the prison, had noticed Chu Xuan's shrinking figure and worried he might use the shrinkage art to escape. Then, a huge boom followed by billowing white smoke. Chu Xuan was nowhere to be seen. Lu Qiong gritted his teeth in frustration. This isn't scientific. Lu Qiong's expression froze, then twisted in disbelief. He couldn't have vaporized from sheer terror, could he? A spirit venerable rank. Haven't mastered that technique, how could this trash? Before he could finish his thought, a white flash, even faster than Chu Xuan's earlier escape, zipped towards him. He didn't even have a second to react before BAM. Lu Qiong, now slumped in the corner, had countless red scratches on his face and a mouthful of dirt. He mumbled incoherently. The sky spirit cat, meanwhile, sat nearby, contentedly licking its paws. Hearing no further commotion outside, Chu Xuan cautiously opened the door, beads of cold sweat on his forehead. Good job, kitty. You're so fast. Those little paws pack a punch. He inwardly sighed. Can't blame this guy for looking so pathetic. If those paws ever landed on me, I'd probably be just as helpless. The sky spirit cat pretended not to hear, acting like any ordinary pet. But what should I do with this guy? Chu Xuan pondered. Neither releasing him nor handing him over to the Chu family benefits me, right, Shilinghua? Time to work. Shilinghua, starved for days, instantly materialized, opening its massive maw, eagerly anticipating a meal. Target locked. The process will be graphic. Results omitted. A short while later, Shilinghua burped contentedly beside Chu Xuan. Now, let's see what kind of wicked schemes are brewing in this fella's head. Why are these cultists always after me? Shilinghua is a ruin-devouring beast, a genuine treasure. Once summoned, it instantly devours the target's memories, then regurgitates the digested information. Truly a creature more terrifying than any bone-gnawing demon. It is Chu Xuan's ultimate house guardian. And Chu Xuan, this homebody, is 40 years old. He was currently processing the memories Shilinghua had just consumed from vice leader Du Yunsheng, the one who poisoned his food. Also, the two stylish goons who broke into his house the other night to release poison gas. The last memory was of the bewildered leader. Wondering why his subordinates hadn't returned, he decided to investigate personally. Chu Xuan was speechless. This fearsome cult was surprisingly incompetent. Even the leader only sent low-level thugs like Du Yunsheng. He sighed. Last time it was poison, this time it was poison gas. How unimaginative. Returning to his room, Chu Xuan closed his eyes. His mindscape appeared. The land within was expanding, its edges irregular, probably due to his recent training. However, it was still mostly empty. Did this mean his cultivation potential was still vast? Regardless, he could clearly sense his mental strength increasing. Looking at the soul-binding needle in his hand and the Foresight Steps manual on the table, both recently acquired techniques, Chu Xuan pondered. He couldn't test the soul-binding needle yet. Foresight Steps, an Earth Realm technique, held great promise. If he could reach the Earth Realm soon, he wouldn't fear any cultists. A journey of 1,000 miles begins with a single step, and great heights are reached by striving upwards. He resolved to train harder. In a distant cave, several Ji-Ming cultists huddled together, anxiously discussing Vice Leader Zhu Yansheng's disappearance. Some speculated he was captured and killed by the Chu family. Another argued there was no sign of a struggle at the Chu residence. Could he have betrayed us? Impossible. Who would join our cult only to betray us? Besides, betrayal never ends well. A white-bearded man spoke up, realizing that Lu Qiong was biding his time, waiting for the perfect opportunity to unleash the poison gas on the Chu family. A scarred-faced man, ignoring the white-beard's insightful analysis, simply declared, "We should inform the king. Let him send reinforcements." A voluptuous woman nearby scoffed, "The Chu family is nothing. Why bother the king? Hell think we're incompetent. The king will never take us seriously again." Finally, the cult leader, perched on a throne, spoke. "Inform Lu Qiong to stop waiting and act immediately. Also, Chu Qianming's son, Chu Qing, is leading the operation against our cult. That old fox Chu Qianming wants to use us as a stepping stone. You'll show him what we're made of. Find Chu Qing's location. I will personally end him." The three subordinates scurried off. However, they had no idea where Lu Qiong was, and this time, it's acting alone, with no connecting wires. "I can only use this disposable messenger. It's one way. I can confirm the message is sent, but I can't receive a reply immediately. And Yu Xiong, message received, miss. Please act immediately. Dinner is almost ready here." The food server exclaimed about today's feast, asking if there was something to celebrate. It turns out Chu Qing led the clan down the mountain. The joint operation to assist the He family was a great success. The old master is very happy today and is hosting a celebratory feast. Big sister, isn't it a bit fast? This man, despite his exceptional skills, willingly becomes a homebody in the eyes of others, all because he has a homebody system. As long as he stays home, all sorts of cultivation resources and artifacts come to him effortlessly. The man's name is Chu Xuan. He overheard the food server excitedly mentioning the Chu clan's successful joint operation with other clans to eradicate the heretics, but he had a nagging feeling that something wasn't right. How could it be so fast? Back in the familiar cave, Da Song, still having received no reply, felt a lump in his throat. Vice Leader Lu Qiong should have received the message already. Dao Ba worried about bone knife. That's good, at least it means he made the right decision. Da Piao Liang beside him also had some concerns. But until now, there hasn't been any fighting reported from the Chu clan. The boss, Wu Lian, stepped forward to summarize. Forget it, no need to worry about Lu Qiong. This joint operation of our clans dealt a heavy blow to the heretics. We lost one stronghold and 4 Void Extreme Elders. He reached out and stroked the Time Shadow Beast beside him. Half of those losses are thanks to the Chu clan. It seems their strength shouldn't be underestimated. For now, we should hold off on targeting them. But report the Chu clan's actions to the heretic king immediately and let him deal with them. We can shift our focus to other clans. 3 days later, it was Foodie Chu Xian's mealtime. What? The He family was attacked by the heretics. Chu Xian quickly stuffed his mouth with meat. The servant continued describing the details. The He family's ancestral grounds were attacked with poison gas and fire. Not only were hundreds killed and injured, but 1/3 of the family's land was scorched, and the spiritual fields were destroyed. Chu Xian chewed on the meat, thinking, 3 days ago, they were still celebrating victory. This heretic retaliation came awfully fast. Meanwhile, a messenger rushed to report to the Chu clan, "Master, the experts who were away have returned, but the heretics are already on their way here." Chu Qianming, the Chu clan leader, smiled coldly, "Good. Remember, strengthen patrols and defenses. Our Chu clan must not suffer the same fate as the He family." The messenger continued, "Defenses within the clan have been increased by locations. Patrol frequency has been doubled." Chu Qianming, finally relieved, asked about his eldest grandson, Chu Qing. Where is he now? The young master distinguished himself in the joint operation and pursued the heretics to the Bohuai county of the Li clan. He's still there. there shouldn't be any accidents. After all, several of our clan's Void Extreme elders are with him. Chu Qianming finally relaxed, but the Chu clan spearheaded the attack against the heretics. Why didn't they come after us first, instead targeting the He family? Nonsense. Forget about it. Have you ever heard of heretics having a conscience? Chu Qianming was worried. Could it be that the heretics are secretly targeting Chu Xuan? On the other hand, Chu Xuan was worried if his own family would be attacked. Don't worry, young master. Most of the experts have returned. It won't be easy for the heretics to launch a sneak attack. Besides, our harvest from the joint operation was significant. Between those killed, captured, and those who escaped, we crippled of their forces. The heretics' foundation in Qingbo is shaken. The confident voice echoed throughout the courtyard. Indeed. Big Brother is truly impressive. It seems no one will disturb us, infiltrate us anymore. Chu Xian's cheerful voice echoed throughout the courtyard. Quickly correcting his slip of the tongue, it seems we can take a break for now. 6 months passed in a flash. Remember Tian Mai Miao? He's called Xiao Hei now. Do you think he's practicing shadow body technique? Nope. He just failed miserably at catching a bird and got stuck. 40th time. Xiao Hei stared angrily at Miao, his sworn nemesis. Clearly, I let you go on purpose. Don't be upset, Xiao Hei. Even though I haven't opened my eyes, I've reached Void Extreme in these past 6 months. I can sense everything within 100 miles. So, stop lying to me. Chu Xuan, with his eyes still closed, smiled, about to do a cool pose. But then he saw something he shouldn't have. Through the main gate, past the chicken coop, and through a grove of trees, 2 sausages entered his field of vision. Oh, my dear Wei Ruo, if love is a poison, you are my antidote. Without you, my life would be meaningless. A young rogue was flirting outrageously, causing the woman to exclaim, "You're so bad. I was a solitary iceberg, but you melted me." Sausage Man, emboldened, continued his cheesy lines. "I was a wandering soul, but you gave me direction." What followed were some indescribable scenes, censored by the scenery. Damn, they expired sausages. The lines are so cheesy, it makes me sick. Last time it was monkeys, now this is even more disgusting. Just kill me. Look at this lonely couple. The 2 were preparing for a passionate encounter in a deserted tower on barren mountains. Unbeknownst to them, a voyeur named Chu Xuan was observing their every move from afar, with a godlike perspective. His targets were his 7 older brothers. Bella's chosen location for their intimate moment wasn't a random selection, but rather a result of her cultivating the bewitching tree technique she'd acquired through staying home. However, her skills weren't yet perfected, and the 7th brother, Ming, knowing Chu Xuan was there, dared to flaunt his affair right under his nose. This was unbearable for Chu Xuan. Gathering his energy at his fingertips, he launched a pebble toward the frolicking couple. Whoa there! Ming exclaimed, nearly losing his balance. Bella, lost in the moment, mistook it for a playful gesture from her lover. Oh my, she purred excitedly. After looking around and finding nothing amiss, and wanting to avoid ruining the mood, Ming quickly explained, "Hey, did you just feel the sting of love?" He then pouted, clearly engrossed in the moment. Bella, without a second thought, closed her eyes, ready for another round. At that moment, nothing else mattered. Ignoring his previous words of caution, Bella urged Ming on. Now, using someone else's body as his weapon, Chu Xuan felt invincible. The passionate scene continued, seemingly unaffected by Chu Xuan's interruption. "Come on, let our hearts beat as one. Don't let this sinister plot stop us." Ming cried out. Chu Xuan, still watching from afar, finally snapped. "It's you who forced me to do this." He unleashed a powerful punch, creating waves of energy that rippled outwards. The 7 brothers were caught off guard by the sudden surge of energy. "My chrysanthemum!" One shrieked. "Help! A ghost? It must be a cultist. We've been betrayed by the Black Moon Tower." Ming yelled as he ran back. With the coast clear, Chu Xuan gave a mocking farewell gesture in Ming's direction. "Hey, Sana." He sat back, feeling like he'd lost half his life, and decided to take a nap. Xiao Hei, his black cat, jumped down from a tree. "Good hit, master." That cultist's cries were heart-wrenching, tear-jerking even, it purred sarcastically. "Whose side are you on, Xiao Hei?" "I'm the one who suffered mental trauma here, you know," Chu Xuan grumbled. "But that Black Moon Tower he mentioned. I've read about them. They are quite powerful." Why would he mention them? For half a year, Chu Xuan hadn't left his courtyard. His days were filled with reading, playing with his cat, or sleeping soundly. His cultivation, however, had progressed remarkably, reaching the Void Realm. His breakthrough happened just moments ago, as he merged his spirit with the void. Having taught Ming a lesson, Chu Xuan felt more confident in his ability to protect himself in this world of romance. Thanks to his diverse skills honed during his seclusion, even the dangers of the void realm seemed manageable. After all, he cultivated the earth scripture. Ding. His reward for half a year of dedication had arrived. The heaven rank saber scripture, Earth Sect Extreme Guide. Its rank even surpassed the earth scripture. Whether I understand it or not, I'll leave it to the system to comprehend. At least I won't be bored at night anymore, he thought. Soon, it was time for his daily report. He learned that the evil cult, having suffered heavy losses, had gone underground and caused considerable trouble for the Chu family. Just half a month ago, a void realm elder of the Chu family was ambushed and killed. The ambush was orchestrated after the cult paid a hefty price to the Black Moon Tower for information on the elder's movements. Black Moon Tower again. Are they some sort of information broker? Chu Xuan wondered. Why would they betray us? Don't you know, young master? A servant asked. The Black Moon Tower is the most mysterious marketplace in the southern state. For the right price, you can buy any information, commission any task, purchase any goods. Even if the Chu family knew it was the Black Moon Tower who leaked the elder's information, they wouldn't dare retaliate. The Black Moon Tower is too powerful, too enigmatic. Besides, the Chu family also relies on them for resources, like buying information on rival families. The price the evil cult paid must have been exorbitant. The Chu family also wanted to buy information on the cult, but the price was too high, not worth the cost. Otherwise, they'd have wiped them out long ago. It seems the Black Moon Tower intentionally inflates prices to maintain a balance of power. If one side gains complete victory, their profits would dry up, Chu Xuan mused. It's even rumored that they are the puppet masters behind some wars and conflicts. Everyone knows how shady they are, but they are so mysterious and powerful, pervading the southern state, that no one knows their headquarters. No faction or dynasty dares to destroy them. There was a powerful dynasty that once tried to destroy the Black Moon Tower within its borders, but within half a year, that dynasty was history, and the Black Moon Tower was rebuilt. This Black Moon Tower is terrifying, Chu Xuan muttered. They promised the Qin imperial family and the three great clans that they wouldn't accept any more requests from the evil cult as long as the price was right. Yet, they also hinted that if the evil cult offered enough, they would resume business. Their power and mystery were so pervasive that no one in the southern state could escape their influence. No faction or dynasty dared to defy the Black Moon Tower. This wasn't just hearsay, it was information from the food delivery man. Chu Xuan subtly voiced his concerns about the situation and learned that the Qin kingdom had commissioned the Black Moon Tower to monitor the evil king's court. They would be alerted immediately if any powerful figures from the court attacked. Knowing the Qin kingdom had a contingency plan, Chu Xuan felt less worried about an attack from the evil king's court. They had plenty of enemies, so if they mobilized their forces, even if the Qin kingdom couldn't defend itself, it could seek help. Chu Xuan's main concern was the shady Black Moon Tower, playing both sides and profiting from conflict. Unfortunately, he couldn't do anything about it, so he focused on his cultivation. Had almost forgotten that, besides the mother and daughter who brought him food, he had no other visitors. In the 7th month, his cultivation reached the 3rd level of the Void Realm. He practiced diligently every day, his cultivation progressing rapidly. Ding. Your reward for 7 months of diligence. The Minor Martial Formation and Formation Disc. You have earned it, the system announced. Chu Xuan was ecstatic. He knew formations were extremely rare in the southern state. Those who could set up formations were true masters, and formations required true essence to operate. Chu Xuan understood that perhaps formations were rare in the southern state because they were too backward or the knowledge had been lost. With the Minor Martial Formation and Formation Disc, Chu Xuan learned how to set up and operate them. The formation didn't require true essence. With his current cultivation, he could set up a rudimentary formation. The lower the cultivation, the weaker the formation. Excellent, he thought. His suspicions were confirmed. The southern state was indeed lacking in this area. The formation disc had 5 small flags representing metal, wood, water, fire, and earth. Chu Xuan set up the formation around his courtyard. Without activating it, the courtyard looked ordinary. But if activated, Chu Xuan was confident it could trap even Void Realm cultivators, perhaps even higher. With the formation in place, Chu Xuan felt safer. As long as his visitors weren't above the 4th level of the Void Realm, he wouldn't need to worry. 7 months had passed, only 5 left until the year was up. Chu Xuan was filled with anticipation. The next reward would surely surpass the Earth Scripture. After all, above Void Realm was True Essence Realm, then Heaven Realm. Chu Xuan guessed his 1-year reward would be at least Heaven Realm level. A few days before the 8-month mark, shocking news shook the Chu family. Chu Qing, after facing 3 palm elders and a vice-cult master of the evil cult, had been gravely injured despite the sacrifice of a Chu family elder. The Chu family had lost a Void Realm level elder, Chu Qianming's father. Even in his secluded courtyard, Chu Xuan heard Chu Qianming's cries of grief. Chu Qing was someone Chu Qianming had been grooming as the next family head. He had performed exceptionally well against the evil cult. His growth would not only stabilize the Chu family's position, but potentially elevate it further. This enchanting woman harbored dark desires for a seemingly useless young master, truly a loyal member of the evil cult. When Chu Qing was ambushed, everyone immediately suspected information leakage by the Black Moon Tower. Following the incident, those around Chu Xuan were thoroughly investigated for any connections to the Black Moon Tower. Even if they couldn't touch the Black Moon Tower directly, couldn't they at least eliminate a few spies? Chu Qianming left the family grounds with the ancestral treasure to personally deal with the evil cult. The treasure was not to be taken outside lightly, requiring a powerful formation to contain it. With Chu Qianming gone, the Chu family's defenses were weakened, though Void Realm elders patrolled the area. With Chu Qing gravely injured, and also a favored child of Chu Qianming, Chu Yun was likely the next target. Chu Xuan couldn't help but worry for her. With Chu Qianming personally taking action, the Chu family appeared vulnerable to outsiders. Chu Xuan even suspected a diversion tactic, but Chu Qianming wouldn't be so careless with his family. His departure suggested the Chu family had other powerful figures at the same level as him, a hidden strength that explained their enduring power. This was something Chu Xuan had no access to. With Chu Qing injured and Chu Qianming away, the evil cult was likely to attack again. Every night, Chu Xuan activated the minor martial formation. The courtyard looked unchanged, but anyone stepping inside would be trapped. With the formation, even if a battle occurred, the commotion wouldn't spread, preventing his secret from being exposed. With Chu Qianming gone, Chu Xuan had no way of knowing what actions were being taken against the evil cult. Naturally, he was unaware of the events unfolding. After 8 months of cultivation, your reward, the Thousand Shadows net, has arrived. It's an earthly weapon. Even a low-grade earthly weapon is far beyond mortal comprehension. The Thousand Shadows net isn't for attack or defense, but for binding and sealing. With it, Chu Xuan feels much more confident. Even against a Void Refining Realm 7th stage expert with the small 5 elements restriction formation and the Thousand Shadows net, he can trap them. Chu Xuan imagined the scene. Once trapped and sealed by the Thousand Shadows net, unless they also possess an earthly weapon, escape is impossible. This gives ample time to recover and eliminate the enemy with ease. A few peaceful days passed. Then, 2 figures silently infiltrated the Chu family estate. A man and a woman, both Void Refining Realm 2nd stage cultivators, both elders of the heretical sect. The woman, voluptuous with a disturbingly lascivious face, was Xu Yang. Along with her partner, Chu Qiong, disguised in expensive void concealment robes, they approached the Chu family's compound. Soon they reached Chu Xian's small courtyard. That's where Chu Qiu Luo's son lives. Yes. Chu Yang, looking at the small courtyard, suddenly had a perverse idea. Look at this lecherous heretical sect woman, she actually wants to bear children for the protagonist. Her name is Xu Yang. Seeing that Chu Qiu Luo's son was still single, a wicked thought arose in her mind. This is her partner, Chu Qiong. Noticing Xu Yang's expression, Chu Qiong's heart sank. This wretched woman, what wicked scheme is she brewing now? He anxiously transmitted a message. Forget Chu Qiu Luo's son. Focus on the mission. No, I have an idea. Chu Yang's eyes gleamed, her smile increasingly wicked. What if I bore Chu Qiu Luo a grandson, and Chu Qianming a great-grandson? Just think how exciting that would be. Chu Qiong's eyes widened, his heart pounding. This woman is truly evil. Chu Yang's smile became even more perverse. What if the Chu family finds out? Will they kill me? Or, will they kill Chu Qiu Luo's son? And Chu Qiu Luo's grandson? What if, one day, Chu Qiu Luo returns? What then? Chu Qiong shuddered, imagining the scene. If this happened, the entire Chu family would be in an uproar. What would Chu Qiu Luo do? What would Chu Qianming do? He thought, my God. For some unknown reason, he felt a flicker of anticipation. If we're here for serious business, let's not create more trouble. Although anticipating the chaos, he still advised against it. You don't understand. Since we're here, we'll take Chu Qiu Luo's son hostage. In case we're exposed, we'll have leverage. Chu Yang walked towards the courtyard. Will Black Moon Tower sell our information to the Chu family? Chu Qiong followed, unease in his heart. Those greedy bastards at Black Moon Tower would never sell our information to the Chu family. Only if the Chu family suffers a heavy blow can they sell their intel for a higher price. Chu Yang sneered. Chu Qiong realized she had a point. If not for Black Moon Tower's discreet intelligence support, the heretical sect in Nanju would have been eradicated long ago. Black Moon Tower, for maximum profit, had secretly manipulated countless events. But Black Moon Tower was powerful. Even the heretical king court was wary of them. With that said, the two figures leaped into Chu Xuan's courtyard. This man didn't understand romance at all. This woman just wanted to bear his children, and he shot her into a honeycomb. The man, Chu Xuan, was cultivating in the courtyard. Sensing the intrusion, he sighed. More suicidal heretical sect fools. Can you leave me alone? Why must you target me? Chu Yang and Chu Qiong entered the courtyard smoothly and immediately spotted Chu Xuan. What a handsome young man. Worthy of being Chu Luo's son. Chu Yang's eyes lit up, her smile becoming increasingly lewd. Chu Xuan frowned. This voluptuous woman with such a disturbingly lascivious face, what kind of bizarre cultivation technique is this? Did she cultivate herself into stupidity? Come here, little darling. Come with big sister. Big sister will take good care of you. You'll definitely bear you many strong sons. Chu Yang's smile became increasingly perverse as she reached for Chu Xuan. Chu Xuan was disgusted. You disgust me. My goosebumps are exploding. You old hag, prepare to die. He initially intended to question them, then use soul imprint to control them and send them back to sabotage the heretical sect. But the moment Chu Yang spoke, he lost his patience. I'd rather die than be touched by you. A bolt of lightning shot from his finger, the violet thunder finger. Chu Yang's body sparked with electricity, black smoke billowing, as she was instantly riddled with holes. Chu Qiong felt a chill run down his spine, his body drenched in cold sweat. Too terrifying. How old is he? Even more terrifying than Chu Luo in his prime. I have to escape. Chu Qiong cursed Chu Yang in his heart. What a perverse idea. Now the mission's failed, and she's been shot to pieces. Using his movement technique, he rapidly retreated. However, for some reason, after retreating, he was met with an overwhelming killing intent, completely losing his direction. The courtyard entrance was clearly not far. But no matter how he tried, he couldn't get closer. Panicked, Chu Qiong felt a growing dread. A true expert in the Chu family. How is that possible? Could it be Chu Luo has returned? The thought of that figure who dominated the Qin kingdom, the most talented cultivator in Chu family history, even Qin kingdom history, sent shivers down Chu Qiong's spine. Regardless, Chu Qiong knew he was doomed. So be it. A ruthless glint flashed across his face as he prepared to release the demonic smoke head brought. Suddenly, a large hand grabbed him, immobilizing him before he could react. Chu Xuan sat in his chair, looking down at the struggling Chu Qiong. Chu Qiong noticed Chu Yang's riddled corpse being devoured by a strange little flower. In moments, her body vanished. Terror gripped him as the little flower seemed to look at him with growing delight, as if wanting to devour him next. Something is wrong with the Chu family. What is that thing? Why is Chu Luo's son so powerful? Could the Chu family have been hiding their strength? Chu Qiong despaired. You heretical sect fools, always coming here to cause trouble. You're courting death. Chu Xuan said coldly, wasting no words. He used a small seal to cast the soul imprint on Chu Qiong. Chu Qiong was horrified to discover that he felt no hostility towards Chu Xuan, unable to resist or attack. He knew in his heart he wanted to kill Chu Xuan, but he couldn't. What's going on? Chu Qiong was terrified. His thoughts were clear, his mind was sound, yet he felt no hostility, no desire to resist. Even if Chu Xuan killed him, he wouldn't fight back. He would obediently offer his neck. Using the soul imprint for the first time, Chu Xuan was filled with anticipation. Through the soul imprint, he could sense Chu Qiong's thoughts. This meant that if the imprinted person died, he would know, and he would know how they died. Due to the soul imprint's special nature, Chu Xuan felt he could use it as a medium to project his spiritual will. He wondered if separating a strand of his spiritual will to leave the courtyard would violate the stay-at-home requirement. Chu Xuan quickly dismissed the idea. He wouldn't risk it. If it violated the requirement, his stay-at-home record would be reset, and he'd have to start all over again after so long. After imprinting Chu Qiong, Chu Xuan questioned him about the heretical sect's plans. To harm the Chu family, the heretical sect was escalating their attacks. This time, they had brought demonic smoke. Demonic smoke was far more dangerous than poison smoke or fire. Once released, the contaminated area was extremely difficult to purify, costing 10 times more than dealing with poison. Moreover, anyone below the spirit sea realm who inhaled demonic smoke would lose control of their mind. If released within the Chu family estate, there would be heavy casualties. The Chu family members were carefully selected, with decent talent, clean backgrounds, and high loyalty, all worthy of nurturing. Heavy casualties would be a significant blow. Demonic smoke was refined from demonic chi remnants, possessing potent contaminating power. Even heretical cultivators below the spirit sea realm avoided it. Demons were an ancient race in Nanju, with only remnants of their demonic chi found in ancient battlefields. Usually, only heretical cultivators collected these remnants. The heretical sect is truly ruthless this time. Chu Xuan looked at Chu Xuan, then implanted a suicidal command within his mind, ordering him to return to the heretical sect's base. Release the demonic smoke, and attack as many as possible without revealing anything about the Chu family. After implanting the command, he released Chu Xuan. Chu Xuan was devastated. His mind was clear, his thoughts rational, yet he couldn't resist the implanted will. He was terrified, but his expression remained normal, betraying no hint of control. It's over, Chu Xuan thought, the Chu family is too terrifying. This hidden meeting place wasn't within Chu territory, but the heretical sect's third headquarters in recent years. They changed locations regularly. Some grumbled, we joined the heretical sect, not to be slaves. This is worse than those righteous sects. But there was no choice. Besides avoiding the Chu family's detection, they also had to avoid Black Moon Tower. Staying in one place too long invited Black Moon Tower's attention, who might sell their information to the Chu family for a hefty price. To prevent this, the headquarters moved frequently. Only the sect leader, deputy leader, and a few trusted elders knew the location, ensuring no leaks to Black Moon Tower. Wang Tu, the Qin Kingdom heretical sect's deputy leader, paced in the main hall. Are you discussing behind my back? Do you think him dead already? He snapped. What Chu family? Just wait for Xu Qiong and Xu Yang to return. Before he could finish, a disciple announced the arrival of the Ziyu Kingdom heretical sect's protector. Wang Tu wondered what brought them here. It turned out they came to congratulate him on his promotion. An elder, unafraid of death, muttered in the hall, nice words. They are just here to hear the news about Xu Qiong and Xu Yang's infiltration of the Chu family. Waiting to laugh at us. Even the deputy leader and protector have to come personally. The heretical sect is truly a pack of mules. Silence. Wang Tu roared, but it was too late, or perhaps he intentionally let it slip. The deputy leader and protector looked awkward, praising Wang Tu for having such outspoken subordinates, adding that such loyal followers were rare these days. Wang Tu laughed awkwardly, changing the subject. By the way, sect leader Wang, there's still no news from Xu Qiong and Xu Yang. The deputy leader broke the silence. Chu Qiu Luo isn't there, so there shouldn't be any major issues. But compared to them, I'm more concerned about why Protector Ziyu has come this time. With a sigh, he continued, the Qin Kingdom heretical sect is jointly managed by 4 clans, each usually handling their own affairs. However, the Ziyu Kingdom is different. Their royal family is powerful, firmly controlling the kingdom. They swiftly concentrated their forces and annihilated one of our branches. Our void refining 4th stage branch leader and several elders were killed. That's why I'm here, seeking revenge against the Chu family. Brother Wang, how about joining forces to kill that old geezer Chu Tianming? Wang Tu scoffed. If the heretical sect could kill Chu Tianming, they wouldn't be hiding like rats. As the head of one of the 3 great families of the Qin Kingdom, Chu Tianming was at the half-step realm. Unless a realm expert attacked, who could kill him? The Qin Kingdom only had 1 near-realm expert. Killing Chu Tianming would require the heretical king court to dispatch experts. But even they had rivals. Realm experts rarely acted, especially with the heretical king in seclusion. The Qin Kingdom was too remote. Not a priority for the king court. Otherwise, the Qin Kingdom wouldn't be so weak. Seeing Wang Tu's hesitation, the Ziyu protector continued his persuasion. With our combined strength, even if we can't kill him, we can still severely injure him. My branch leader was his younger brother. He died because of the Chu family. Wang Tu said coldly, he chose to die with his enemy. This man was too arrogant, wanting to drag the heretical sect leader and deputy leader into his personal vendetta upon meeting. To avenge his brother, he had come prepared. He brought demonic smoke. Even if he couldn't kill Chu Tianming, he would severely weaken him. Wang Tu wouldn't indulge him. Wait one more day. If Xu Qiong and Xu Yang don't return, we abandon this place. He feared Black Moon Tower had discovered their location. Chu Tianming was furious right now and might pay a high price for information. If Chu Tianming attacked, few present would survive. He was almost certain that Chu Tianming would target him first, making him the most vulnerable. Xu Qiong is back. Speak of the devil. Why are you alone? Where is Xu Yang? What happened at the Chu family? Wang Tu frowned. Xu Qiong, internally devastated and despairing, couldn't defy the implanted will. Sect leader, we discovered something important. Let me report it privately. Please be prepared for unforeseen circumstances. Xu Yang was killed at the Chu family estate. Something's off. Xu Yang's disguise is so flimsy, it practically glows in the dark. Clearly, Wang Tu suspects nothing. Su, the cult leader, glanced at Xu Yang and nudged Wang Tu. It seems our vice leader isn't restricted. It's up to you to figure out why. Something is indeed amiss. The vice leader patted Su's shoulder. I'm sure you'll get to the bottom of this. Cult leader, your subordinate here must have a bad stomach. Look at his face. Anyway, let's discuss intelligence. After that, off to do great things. You guys are way too relaxed. Chu Yang, eavesdropping, scowled. Vice leader, you're too astute. If this goes on, the cult is doomed. Cult leader, the Chu family's criminal, Chu Yang, is approaching, Su warned. Wang Tu and Su responded by pretending to move some items. Boom. A fierce grey light erupted. Chu Yang attacked. A powerful blow caught Wang Tu completely off guard, shattering half his body and sending his spirit reeling. He barely managed to summon his ice soul cloud. The sudden attack stunned everyone. Look. Only that man could pull off such a ruthless move. This man, our protagonist, is Chu Xuan, a man who can gain system rewards and all sorts of divine powers without even leaving his house. Just moments ago, Chu Yang, under the heavy weight of a soul imprint, unleashed a full-powered attack in desperation, nearly killing the unsuspecting cult leader, Wang Tu. He also revealed the soul imprint he carried. Similarly afflicted, Wang Tu's followers could only watch helplessly. Ziyu's protector, whose thirst for revenge had just been ignited, was now terrified. He could have escaped unnoticed, but his shock drew Chu Yang's attention. Then die. Chu Yang flew towards him. Ziyu's protector, unable to dodge, was grievously wounded, barely clinging to life. Completely unrestrained, Chu Yang continued his rampage. What cult? What protector? I'm unstoppable. Chu Yang, what madness is this? Chu family's manor will be ruined by you. The downed protector gritted his teeth. Chu manor. HMPH, Chu Yang delivered a final, condescending blow. Who in the Qing Kingdom's cult can rival me? I am the true cult leader. I am eternal. I am the only one worthy of being the Qing Kingdom's cult leader. What could the defeated protector do? He could only send a desperate message to the elders outside. Chu Yang's gone mad. Kill him quickly. Just as his voice faded, several figures rushed in. Chu Manor's 8 guardians, here to assist. The leader was Chu Yang's former master, appealing to his past. He reminded Chu Yang how had changed his diapers, covered for him when he harassed women, and now he was repaying kindness with violence. The other guardians urged him to stop reasoning with a madman. The elder decided to deploy their strongest formation, but before he could finish, a golden light flickered from Chu Yang's fingertip. It's you. The golden light struck the elder. Damn it. He roared. So many of you, and still no match for me. I've had enough of your nagging. Finally, some peace. Chu Yang watched his former master collapse. The stunned cult members could only gape. This was crazier than last night's Messi Ronaldo match. He's burning his life force. He's going to explode. Run. Never underestimate a cornered zealot. Chu Yang, still bearing the soul imprint, single-handedly decimated an entire branch of the cult, leaving the already injured Wang Tu to face another battle. Trouble really does come knocking when you least expect it. Because Chu Xuan stayed home and repelled the cult attack, the system rewarded him with 10 years of cultivation. After a rapid power surge, Chu Xuan became incredibly strong. Had actually done it. His joy was tempered by the realization that his progress had slowed since reaching the Harmony realm. At this rate, staying home for a year might get him to him. Still not safe enough to face the Xie Wangting experts. But if strength is lacking, resourcefulness can make up for it. Chu Xuan, Qing Kingdom's most resourceful slacker, remembered the delicious, single-eyed beast the system had rewarded him. He'll eat you up. Head declared. And now, patting his satisfied belly, he knew exactly what he meant. Suddenly, oh no. Chu Xuan jumped. The ground trembled. He rushed to the corner of the courtyard and erected a protective barrier. What's happening? Is there another attack? Chu Xuan wondered nervously. Another tremor. Damn it. Not again. I shouldn't have celebrated so soon. He regretted his earlier words. Chu Xuan, a man of action, decided to stick to his plan. Sleep and stay home. After all, he was now at a similar level to Chu Qianming, one of Qing Kingdom's strongest. But a part of him felt restless. He wanted more action, more cults to crush. Bring it on, he thought, I can handle it. Just how audacious is this old man, daring to insult the leader of the Black Moon Tower? This old man is Chu Qianming, head of the Chu family, one of the 3 great families of the Qing Kingdom. Their meeting had begun politely enough. Such an honor to be greeted by Master Wan. You truly give me face. Face my ass. Do you know what happened to the Chu family? If not for your lousy intel, I'd rip your head off. You messaged me saying you had crucial information. Chu Qianming knew further arguing was pointless. He sat down, suppressed his anger, and cut to the chase. Let's skip the pleasantries and get down to business. Chu Qianming's eyes widened. You're bluffing," he exclaimed, impressed by Wan Chang's audacity. Chu Qianming took a sip of tea. "So, Master Wan, what's the price?" 1 million gold coins. Chu Qianming spat out his tea. "Are you robbing me?" The outrageous price enraged Chu Qianming, and he stood up abruptly, ready to leave. But Wan Chang, ever the composed businessman, urged him to stay and hear him out. Intrigued, Chu Qianming reluctantly agreed. "What about Mo Yang?" Hearing those two words made Chu Qianming grind his teeth. He knew Mo Yang's power. He paid gold coins for Wan Chang to continue. Apparently, Wan Chang had heard about a certain cult protector from Ziyu Kingdom. Yes, that one. The two men exchanged glances. A tense silence hung in the air. One urged the other to continue. Finally, after receiving the remaining gold, Wan Chang revealed the truth. The cult protector had brought Mo Yang, and the Chu family would be the target of a devastating attack. He looked so sincere, Chu Qianming never suspected the information had already been leaked to Chu Xian. Even so, Chu Qianming felt cheated. 1 million for this. Wan Chang smirked, pleased with himself. If that's all, would be too much. The Chu family's defenses are formidable. 2 measly cultists are nothing, but this time is different. The cult has acquired 2 prevoid treasures. Chu Qianming's face hardened. Even he wasn't confident about his defenses against those. After calming down, Chu Qianming confirmed the information's validity multiple times, receiving firm assurances from Wan Chang. Wan Chang even promised a 3-fold refund if the information proved false and offered to sell Chu Qianming a countermeasure against Mo Yang. Chu Qianming suspected he was being played but couldn't show it. He grimly warned Wan Chang that if he discovered the treasures were sold by the Black Moon Tower, he would make sure Wan Chang wouldn't see the next sunrise. And so, Wan Chang concluded his profitable transaction. On his way back, Chu Qianming realized something was amiss. Why did Wan Chang seem so eager? That sly fox must have sold the same information twice. But it was too late to go back. That was Wan Chang's plan all along. You'll deal with that Black Moon Tower later, he fumed. What kind of powerful organization could refuse this beautiful young woman's cohabitation request? This is Chu Yun. After accompanying her grandfather, Chu Qianming, to the Black Moon Tower, she immediately rushed to Chu Xian's residence. She told him that her grandfather had spent $1 million on intel. The cult was planning an attack on the Chu manor. Seeing Chu Yun's genuine concern, Chu Xian decided to tease her. He put on a frightened expression, clutching his head. "I've been sensing unsettling auras around the courtyard lately," he stammered. Chu Yun continued, "Yes, the head butler has been increasing patrols. Has heard the cult possesses aura tracking devices. Is that so? You'll have to conceal my aura better, lest the head butler discover my true strength. But why would the butler need void realm experts and those strange energy fluctuations? Could it be pre-void treasures? That's overkill for us. We haven't done anything wrong." Chu Yun, startled by Chu Xian's words, pleaded, "Come back to the main residence with me." "I'll beg grandfather." Chu Xian, enjoying his peaceful life, refused. "I'm fine here." "Don't worry, you'll be safe." Chu Yun, still worried, insisted, "It's not safe here. The cult is planning something. This place is too far from the main house. The Black Moon Tower leader himself told us." Chu Yun looked so pitiful, any man would have relented. But Chu Xian wasn't just any man. He quickly calculated. What can they do? The manor's defenses are strong. Seeing Chu Xian unmoved, Chu Yun continued, "They say a powerful cult leader is coming to Chu manor with Mo Yang. Even at your 13th level, you'll be no match for Mo Yang." Chu Xian couldn't help but burst out laughing. When is this supposed to happen? Today? Even the head butler is involved. The Black Moon Tower guaranteed it. They are even preparing a new building in case this one gets destroyed. If not for you, this place would already be in ruins. Chu Xian started spacing out again, lost in architectural thoughts. Chu Yun plopped down on the sugar sculpture. "I give up. Seriously, you're hopeless. What are you even doing? I'm staying here with 13th brother. I'm not going back." Chu Yun declared with childlike innocence. "All right, little sis, you're a girl. Staying here with me isn't proper. Be obedient and return to the family residence. 13th brother will be fine." Chu Yun was still worried. But what if the heretics attack while Grandpa isn't here? Observing Chu Xian's calm demeanor, Chu Yun thought, he seems unconcerned. Maybe he's not worried about the heretics. Chu Xian, however, was having a mental breakdown. He randomly picked up something from the ground and stood up. 13th brother seems increasingly capable. If anything were to happen. Chu Yun mused. 13th brother, please stay safe and don't do anything rash. Chu Xian frantically waved his hands. Don't worry. I'm more than capable of handling myself. Do you think I can defeat those heretic scrubs? Yuna, don't worry, you'll be fine. Can you go back now? I've made myself clear. Chu Yun remained unconvinced. No way. I'm staying here. It's comfortable. Chu Yun insisted, clinging to Chu Xian. Chu Xian sighed. Fine. Meanwhile, back at the Chu residence, Chu Qianming immediately consulted with the elders on how to handle the heretic's next potential attack. Our current defensive strategy is too passive. We need a more proactive approach. If any heretics step foot on our territory, well, kill them without question. Let those scoundrels know our true strength. Patriarch, 13th young master is still living near the bamboo forest. Perhaps. An elder, concerned about Chu Xian's safety, subtly suggested bringing him back. Mentioning Chu Xian, Chu Qianming lowered his voice. I've sent Chu Yu to retrieve Chu Xian. If he returns, I won't give him a warm welcome, which might sway his loyalty. If he doesn't return, well, simply strike a decisive blow. If he dies, it'll just further solidify his reputation as a useless good-for-nothing. What's it like to wake up every morning to a gorgeous girl saying good morning? This gorgeous girl is Chu Yun. Just now, she disregarded Chu Xian's feigned refusal and moved into his courtyard. 13th brother. Good morning. Yuna, you're up early. Though I haven't seen any heretics, I still need to cultivate. Chu Xian thought, Yuna has been diligently cultivating these past years and has reached the second level of the profound gold realm. No wonder that old man is so worried about her. Snapping back to reality, he handed Chu Yun 100 spirit stones. Just the right amount, not too much, not too little. Chu Yun, touched, picked up the spirit stones and thanked Chu Xian once more. Earth Meridian Golden Scripture. This is an earth-level cultivation technique. 13th brother, you barely cultivate. How do you have this? Well, you have to consider whose courtyard this is. My father lived here before. Chu Xian casually lied. Anyway, it's for your own good. Practice diligently. This is a valuable heirloom from my father. Chu Yun didn't suspect a thing, then he'll gratefully accept. Why isn't Chu Xuan this generous? Outside the main gate, two elders watched a figure pacing back and forth. 3 days. 3 days of pacing. He hasn't even visited the lavatory. He truly is the patriarch. What internal fortitude. The two were chatting away, completely unaware of Chu Qianming's approach. With your cultivation, can't you two use sound transmission? Do you think him deaf? Startled, the two elders fell silent, though they might have switched to sound transmission. Damn it. Either attack or don't. What are the heretics doing? Oh, I see, they've been misled by the Black Moon Tower's false intel. As the family's fate hung in the balance. Chu Qianming couldn't afford to be careless, but 3 days and nothing. This is infuriating. Chu Qianming continued to pace. He truly feared misinformation more than the enemy themselves. Bastards. Black Moon Tower. Shameless swindlers. If you have the guts, face me directly. Elders. Go and find out what's going on with those heretics. Do you know the consequences of an intelligence agency selling false information? As the most mysterious intelligence organization in the Qin Kingdom, the Black Moon Tower had unexpectedly provided outdated information. Later, the Chu family paid 1 million taels of gold. The one responsible for this million-tael blunder was the young man standing before the furious Chu Qianming. Chu Qianming had just learned that the intel head bought for 1 million taels of gold information about heretics infiltrating the Chu family was false. He had waited for 3 days. And not only had nothing happened, but had also lost face in front of his subordinates. Furious, he wanted to destroy the Black Moon Tower's reputation. The messenger patted his chest and assured him, absolutely certain. The heretics had an internal conflict. A deputy leader named Chu Xuan rebelled. The main altar was bombed. Not only is their invasion plan ruined, but even ZU country's border is half gone. It said Chu Xuan is a brutal tyrant, and the Dharma Protector is barely alive. The Dharma Protector is now covered in bandages. Perhaps the messenger's description was too vivid. As the Tower Lord's face darkened, are we going to compensate the Chu family? The messenger quickly changed the subject. The Tower Lord gave an evil grin. Compensation is out of the question. This intelligence failure is not only our fault, but it also damages the Black Moon Tower's reputation. Do you want a promotion? Seeing the messenger's hesitation, the Tower Lord continued. Let's be honest, neither of us wants to lose our yen bonus. The messenger, initially just there to deliver a message, now found his career on the line, unsure what to do. I heard the Black Moon Tower is downsizing. I'm set for life, but you're still young. The Tower Lord added, finally getting the messenger to concede. Understood. The solution lies with us. The messenger finally gave in. Exactly. Though this intel was faulty, if we offer the Chu family even more exciting intel, we can not only avoid compensation, but also restore your reputation. The Tower Lord patted the messenger's shoulder. The heretics are dangerous, but I need you to go back to the Chu family. The sooner, the better. Looking into the Tower Lord's trusting eyes, the messenger reluctantly agreed. Meanwhile, Chu Xuan was relaxing in his courtyard. That old man, Chu Tianming, should know about the heretics soon. The Black Moon Tower will likely make a move as well. I've already reached the harmonization realm, and Chu Yu will soon break through to the third level of the profound realm. Dealing with the heretics shouldn't be too difficult. If I can control the Black Moon Tower, I can control everything. Unfortunately, I'm not there yet. Lost in thought, Chu Xuan didn't notice the servant bringing his meal. Young master, today's meal. The servant seemed hesitant and kept glancing around. Chu Xuan sensed something was amiss. I know. Leave it, this isn't simple. Besides the heretics and the Black Moon Tower, what other factions are involved? What kind of news could make a man pace for 3 days straight? Especially a 70-year-old man. This old man was Chu Tianming, the patriarch of the Chu family, one of the 3 great families of the Qin kingdom. Just moments ago, he was still fretting over the impending heretic attack. Patriarch. A subordinate's urgent call interrupted Chu Tianming's thoughts. What's the rush? Did the heretics attack? He turned sharply to see a flustered subordinate. Good news. Great news. The subordinate, realizing had caused a misunderstanding, hurriedly explained. What is it? Did you find something? Chu Tianming's anxious heart relaxed slightly. Patriarch, the heretics branch near our Chu army, is gone. The subordinate's eyes were wide with disbelief. Gone. Gone how? Chu Tianming's face remained impassive. Yes, utter devastation. Broken windows, shattered tiles, corpses everywhere, blood soaking the ground. The subordinate's dramatic account left Chu Tianming confused. Just get to the point. The subordinate quickly corrected himself. We not only found traces of demonic chi dissipation but also witnessed the branch leader using their cultivation technique and heard a heretic elder identify themselves. The heretics must have encountered a formidable foe and retreated after suffering heavy losses. To defeat a heretic branch. Chu Tianming was filled with questions. So, this person must be incredibly powerful. This also means we no longer need to worry about the demonic chi. The subordinate was ecstatic. Upon hearing this news, most would react similarly, but this old man's eyes flashed coldly, and then he burst into laughter. Ha 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 ha. Black Moon Tower, oh Black Moon Tower, you've played yourself. Let's see how you handle this. Catching his breath, he turned to the subordinate. Come with me. We're going to the Black Moon Tower. He wanted to see how the Tower Lord would handle triple the compensation. Elsewhere, Chu Xuan was strolling in his courtyard and inadvertently approached Chu Yun's door. Through the door, he sensed Chu Yun was about to break through. Just then, Chu Yun came out for some fresh air. How's it going? Yuna, 13th brother, this courtyard is truly a blessed place for cultivation. My cultivation speed has increased significantly here. Fearing Chu Yun might ask to stay longer, Chu Xuan quickly added, if you're about to break through, it's better to return to the family residence. I can protect you here. Chu Yun was surprised that Chu Xuan sensed her impending breakthrough. Don't worry, 13th brother. I may have low cultivation, but I'm not completely powerless. He'll go back soon. Grandpa must be worried. Chu Xuan feigned relief. By the way, don't let that old geezer Chu Tianming see the cultivation technique I gave you. Just thinking about him makes me angry. Chu Yun's mind was still preoccupied with her breakthrough. Understood, 13th brother. Early in the morning, who's causing such a ruckus outside his courtyard? If someone offered you a way out after being confined for nearly a year, would you take it? Our protagonist decisively chose to stay. The reason was simple. He was a homebody, and staying in this courtyard allowed him to continuously receive system rewards, which was like cheating. Chu Xuan had finally persuaded Chu Yun, who had been living with him for almost a month, to return to the family residence for her breakthrough. The footsteps outside the gate belonged to none other than Chu Tianming, the same person Chu Xuan constantly referred to as old geezer or old thing, who was now approaching with a furious expression. You impudent brat. Do you think elders don't deserve respect anymore? Chu Xuan immediately retorted. In packing your luggage, afraid you've tarnished the Chu family's reputation. Chu Yun, standing beside them, coldly thought, he still resents Grandpa for confining him here just because he farted. Don't be impudent. Are you refusing to return? Chu Tianming was so angry that his forehead creased, but upon seeing Chu Yun, he suddenly burst into laughter. Yuna, you're about to break through. Wonderful. It's all thanks to 13th brother's care these past few days. You're truly a worthy daughter of the Chu family. After you break through, Grandpa will find you a good husband. Chu Yun hurriedly replied, Grandpa, I still have several older brothers. They should get married before me, haha. If everyone were like 13th brother, the Chu family would be doomed. If Jiu Ruo knew your current state, she would definitely regret leaving you. Hearing this, Chu Xuan couldn't contain his emotions. What? He immediately regretted his outburst, because even that slight release of his aura didn't escape Chu Yun's notice. A harmonization realm expert. Chu Yun, unaware of what had just transpired, innocently asked, what harmonization realm expert? Though faint, the aura resembled the true chi of a harmonization realm expert. Chu Qianming was instantly excited, but his joy was short-lived. The subordinate behind him whispered, impossible. The only harmonization realm expert in the Qin kingdom is Chu Ning. Could it be? Before the subordinate could finish, Chu Qianming waved his hand dismissively. Forget it. It must have been my mistake. The aura is gone. I haven't seen a harmonization realm expert in so long, I must have been mistaken. Turning to the subordinate, he transmitted, I know what you want to say about the expert who defeated the heretics. This isn't something to discuss in front of Yuna. We'll talk later. The subordinate nodded in understanding. Changing the subject, Chu Qianming invited Chu Yun to accompany him to the northern courtyard. Chu Yun readily agreed, as she still needed her grandfather's protection during her breakthrough. As for you, ungrateful brat, pack your things and return to the family residence. Chu Qianming offered Chu Xian a way out, but Chu Xian didn't take the bait. I'm fine here. Don't bother, Grandpa. Infuriated, Chu Qianming snorted coldly and turned to leave. 13th brother. Naive Chu Yun hurriedly explained, 13th brother, Grandpa is giving you a way out. Chu Xian remained unmoved. I'm staying. Chu Qianming stormed off in a huff. However, blood ties are undeniable. Chu Qianming still worried about his grandson. Zunfa's men, our current enemies are unknown. Keep an eye on them. Stay alert at all times, but I can't let Quluo's lineage end. Look at this old man. He's knocking on the door of the Qin Kingdom's most powerful intelligence agency, Black Moon Tower. He just flew over. Not long ago, this old man spent 1,000,000 taels of silver at Black Moon Tower for false information. Brother Guan, this is the first time I've ever doubted Black Moon Tower's intel. Chu Qianming adopted a condescending air as he entered. And this bunhead man is the owner of Black Moon Tower, Wan Chang. The information isn't wrong, it's just that the heretical cult only sent out 10,000. Here's another mask. How could the intel be wrong? What trick is that heretical cult scum pulling? Chu Qianming, who had been scammed out of 1,000,000 taels, was now furious. He wanted Wan Chang to cough up all the money, plus triple the compensation. Let's see how he runs his business then. Brother Guan, Black Moon Tower has always valued its reputation. Eat your fill of water. Look. Wan Chang, of course, knew what the compensation meant. Losing Black Moon Tower's credibility would be disastrous. He hurriedly pulled out another painting. Brother Chu, I have another piece of vital information regarding the heretical cult. 1,000,000 taels of gold, not expensive, right? 1,000,000 isn't a small sum. What about the heretical cult? It seemed he was about to be swindled again. Wan Chang put on a dry smile. How about this, if the heretical king's court has any plans against the Qin kingdom or the Chu family? I'll inform Brother Chu immediately. No delays, you scoundrel. If it weren't for your prior mistake, would you have delayed informing me about the heretical king's court's plans? Chu Qianming immediately revealed his understanding. Loudly questioning. What else could Wan Chang do but continue his polite, silly grin? How could that be, Brother Chu? We at Black Moon Tower always prioritize credibility. Even without blushing, one could tell what he was thinking. I don't trust you one bit, you sly old fox. However, Chu Qianming still wanted to hear him out. The heretical cult's first vice leader and 2 Dharma protectors have arrived in Chuzhen. Wan Chang, seeing through Chu Qianming's thoughts, revealed what he believed was worth 1,000,000 taels with a smug look. Brother Chu, this information is worth 1,000,000. Chu Qianming's face turned serious. The first vice leader. His strength is at the peak of the 8th level of the Void Realm, and his movement technique is at the 7th level. If he launches a surprise attack, even I might not be able to react in time. Then what about their specific whereabouts? Wan Chang smiled faintly, a truly cunning expression. That's another matter. Chu Qianming wouldn't be easily fooled. He sneered, just the information about them arriving in Chuzhen isn't worth 1,000,000. Black Moon Tower's intel is indeed fast. But I guarantee that within a day, our Chu family can also obtain this information. So stop beating around the bush. After all, I've been lenient enough. Seeing Chu Qianming's insistence, Wan Chang stopped playing games. This is their current hideout. Thank you, brother Wan. You'll take my leave now. Chu Qianming flicked his sleeve with a satisfied expression and turned to leave. Now that I know their location, you'll strike first and catch them off guard. Chu Qianming and his men marched aggressively towards Black Moon Tower, ostensibly to hold them accountable. After a verbal sparring session, he left to eliminate the heretical cult members who had infiltrated Chu Jun, all because of a supposed mistake. In a courtyard less than 100 miles from the Chu family residence, Zhang Kuei, the first vice leader of the heretical cult in Qin, was pondering with his eyes closed. What happened to Portugal last night? They were actually overturned by the Koreans. This man, who resembled Gara except for the lack of dark circles under his eyes, was the master of Chu Jun's gambling scene. Dong Qian, standing beside him, whispered. Master, Zhu Qiong suddenly went berserk. We don't know the reason, only that it's related to Dharma protectors Hua Yi and Ziyu. But we don't understand their purpose. Zhang Kuei suddenly thought of another woman, Zhu Yang. Is she dead or alive? Who killed her? Dong Qian's reply was I don't know. He hadn't bothered to pay attention to a minor elder like Zhu Yang. After all, this time, our heretical cult suffered heavy losses. 1/5 of the entire heretical cult in the Qin kingdom was lost, all because of the Chu family. How did they discover our infiltration? I still don't know. It might be intel from Black Moon Tower. Zhang Kuei didn't agree with this idea. Black Moon Tower isn't omnipotent. Besides, given their style, they wouldn't easily sell information that could destroy someone, not for a mere million taels. He then patted Dong Qian's shoulder and told everyone to prepare. Tonight, they would raid the Chu family residence for revenge. Dong Qian was worried about the Chu family's experts. What if? Zhang Kuei reassured him that old ghost Chu Qianming is still at Black Moon Tower. Raiding the Chu residence will be no problem. Since we're going, I naturally have a plan for a safe retreat. Then, he waved his hand and gave Dong Qian a purple glass bead. Tonight, you'll raid the Chu residence. Dong Qian, having witnessed Zhang Kuei's methods, recognized the bead as a teleportation orb. He looked at it excitedly. That's right. Even if you're attacked by a Chu family elder, as long as you're not instantly killed, you can teleport away. It's that magical. Zhang Kuei smiled wickedly. As long as they can keep us, after raiding the Chu residence, we can retreat unscathed and put immense pressure on the Chu family. Look, someone's going to bully that useless young master again. It was a dark and windy night. Chu Xian, the useless young master, couldn't sleep. It was because of Chu Qianming's furious roar that echoed. Similarly sleepless were the two figures lurking outside. Our target, Chu Xian, resides in the Chu family residence. Let's sneak in, observe, and leave. Just a simple reconnaissance mission. The speaker was Zhang Kuei, the first vice leader. He was confident in this operation since Chu Qianming, the only threat, was still at Black Moon Tower arguing and inquiring about him. Killing him would be as easy as eating sashimi. 1/1 kill. Ha ha ha. Accompanying Zhang Kuei was Dong Qian, the branch leader of Chu Jun. Upon hearing this, he cautioned, Master, that old fellow is cunning. Are you sure? His strength is formidable. Don't worry, I'm not afraid. I'm not as capable as you, Master, so I'll just watch. In no time, they arrived outside Chu Xian's courtyard. This should be where Chu Quluo's son lives, right? His son might be useless, but he's still Chu Quluo's son. If we control him, we might have leverage. You mean, take him as a hostage? Two options. First, control Chu Quluo's son, help him break through to the Xian Gold realm, and send him back to the Chu family as a spy. Second, recruit him into our cult. Teach him our techniques, and make him an assassin. Actually, Chu Quluo's son has cultivated evil techniques and become an evil cultivator. Has completely fallen. I want to see how the Chu family reacts. I love watching a good show. Moreover, if Chu Quluo's son is with us, when Chu Qiuluo returns, we can let his son persuade him to join us. Let's see if Chu Qiuluo kills him or not. Ha ha ha. After explaining his plan, Zhang Kuei couldn't help but laugh. But Master, what if Chu Qiuluo isn't dead and, seeing his son corrupted by the heretical cult, attacks us? What should we do? Dong Qian voiced his concerns. What about him? Can he kill his own son? If he does, then we can blame him for his son's death and justify our actions. As for that old monster Chu Qianming, do you think Chu Qiuluo will dare to defy him? Zhong Kuei became more and more pleased with his seemingly flawless plan, putting on a profound expression. Dong Qian thought for a moment and decided to flatter him. Go and capture Chu Luo's son. You'll take him away right in front of the Chu family. That old monster, a silent Chu Qianming, is a dangerous Chu Qianming. Have you ever seen such a brutal slap in the face? Just moments ago, Zhong Kuei believed his plan was flawless. Who would have thought he would be captured by this bookworm, Chu Xuan? Chu Xuan sighed helplessly. Are you guys idiots? Do all heretical cult members have brain problems? Why do you always target me before causing trouble? Do what you want. I won't leave this courtyard, nor will I stop you. But if you're courting death, don't blame me. Chu Xuan silently released his soul mark. I remember the last time Chu Qiong, a mere elder, was hit with a soul mark. He single-handedly destroyed the entire Chuzhen branch. Chu Xuan looked excitedly at the Void Realm 9th level cultivator outside. Zhong Kuei and Dong Qian, oblivious to the impending doom, continued their arrogant approach. Attack! Zhong Kuei ordered. A dazzling formation appeared beneath their feet, looking quite impressive. Oh no! Zhong Kuei's pupils dilated, his face turning pale. The formation wasn't his, but Chu Xian's. What? This pressure, it's a hedging expert. Is there a hedging expert in the Chu family? Who is it? Zhong Kuei's mind reeled, his consciousness fading. He didn't even react when Chu Xuan appeared before him. You're a hedging expert. In a single instant, before Chu Xuan even attacked, Zhong Kuei involuntarily knelt. Dong Qian beside him was dumbfounded. Mars Master. He didn't receive a reply from Zhong Kuei, only a crisp slap. Dong Qian didn't even see what happened. Dong Qian was slapped hard across the face. Big Master speaks, Little Master listens. It's not your turn to sing. When Chu Xuan looked over, Dong Qian was already foaming at the mouth, twitching on the ground. Are all your heretical cult positions bought? Why do you keep targeting me? Just because my younger brother is Chu Luo. Chu Xuan couldn't help but feel a bit curious about his seemingly ordinary father. Just what kind of amazing person is he, to make the heretical cult's vice leader and a branch leader personally target him? Indeed, the man's name was Chu Xuan, the useless young master in the eyes of the world. Just now, two high-ranking members of the heretical cult had barged into his courtyard, intending to recruit him, believing him to be neglected by the Chu family, a prey accustomed to the Qin kingdom's century-long peace. But they didn't expect that a dragon begets a dragon, a phoenix begets a phoenix. Chu Luo's son was extraordinary. With just his aura, he forced the two to kneel. Experts often don't need fancy moves. Zhong Kuei's men were already paralyzed by the pressure, unable to move. Chu Xuan hesitated to kill this heretical cult elder. He was a Void Realm 9th level cultivator, a significant figure in the heretical cult. Killing him would definitely attract stronger enemies. Which was troublesome. The old man was also panicking. Seeing that this young man's aura was so powerful, wouldn't his true strength be unfathomable? Thinking of this, Zhong Kuei stammered. I am the heretical cult's first vice leader. Quite a title. If I control him, the heretical cult will stop harassing me and I can even get intel on their activities. Chu Xuan was pleased. He comforted Zhong Kuei. Don't worry, Chu Xuan, don't even kill mosquitoes, let alone you. These words sounded familiar. Right, this kid's father had said something similar, and then in the blink of an eye, he slaughtered dozens of cult members. It seems people who say such things are not kind. Dong Qian, lying on the ground pretending to be dead, couldn't help but think, the first vice leader is valuable, it's a pity to kill him. Why not kill me instead? Young Master Chu, in the Chuzhen branch leader, I'm also valuable. Shut up. Alright, both of you, be quiet. Chu Xuan, have spoken. 2 soul marks flew towards them. The first command after they received the marks was for Zhong Kuei to stop the heretical cult from harassing the Chu family. Zhong Kuei immediately agreed, promising to restrain his followers and kill anyone who disobeyed. Then Chu Xuan inquired about some background information on Black Moon Tower. According to Zhong Kuei, the Black Moon Tower likely possesses a network-level intelligence gathering capability. Otherwise, they wouldn't be privy to even some of our Xie Zhao's confidential operations. Moreover, the strongest person in the Qin Kingdom isn't a member of the Qin royal family, but a mysterious expert affiliated with the Black Moon Tower, residing somewhere within the Qin Kingdom. This Black Moon Tower organization is certainly intriguing. Oh no, this aura, it's Chu Qianming. Ever since Wan Chang informed Chu Qianming that the evil cult's first vice leader was hiding somewhere with 2 followers, Chu Qianming hadn't slept for 3 days. Had consulted maps for 3 days straight, yet still couldn't locate the evil cult's hideout, so, he came knocking again to complain. Wan Chang, what's going on? Your intel is wrong again. This time, you have to get it right. A frustrated Chu Tianming erupted. Whoa, absolutely no need to panic. Please calm down, young master, you must understand that living people move. When you arrived, they may have just left. Any intelligence has a time limit. It's impossible to achieve absolute real-time accuracy. Wan Chang explained calmly. Chu Tianming suspected the unscrupulous Black Moon Tower had sold his plan to assassinate the evil cult's vice leader to the cult itself. Wan Chang, however, explained that he was a very ethical information broker. A buyer's information would be withheld for at least a day before being sold again. Besides, Zhong Hui suddenly left, and his hideout was quite a distance from the Chu family estate. Shouldn't you consider where he might have gone? Wan Chang's reminder made Chu Tianming feel like a ball being kicked around. He was suspicious, yet couldn't dismiss the possibility. Could he have gone to our Chu family estate? Damn it. Wan Chang, you have to give me a satisfactory explanation. Rest assured, our intel is never wrong. We at Black Moon Tower have always prioritized reputation and profit. We never deceive, Wan Chang reassured as Chu Tianming left. Adding under his breath, however, Chu Xian's courtyard was Chu Tianming's first stop within the Chu family estate. Since he sensed Chu Tianming approaching, Zhong Hui and Dong Qian naturally wouldn't stay put. He gave them an invisibility cloak. Excellent, Chu Xian finally breathed a sigh of relief. He could now have some peace for a while, no more evil cult disturbances. He was just about to take a nap, when the system notification sounded. For capturing the evil cult expert and protecting the Chu family, you are rewarded 10 years of cultivation and the Heavenly Gold Divine Body. This is the legendary Heavenly Gold Divine Body, said to be able to kill with a single glance, and my cultivation has directly broken through to the Harmony Realm, 8th level. I wish more of these experts would come harass us, ding. Due to your pleasant mood, and your approval of the benefits of being a recluse, you are rewarded with a magical artifact. This reclusive Chu Xian is quite fortunate indeed. Just as Chu Tianming, having searched fruitlessly again, arrived at Black Moon Tower yet again, furious, Wan Chang greeted him, only to be met with rage. Chu Tianming looked as though he was about to tear Wan Chang to shreds, not bothering with words. Wan Chang, who thought Chu Tianming was coming to thank him for the intel, was stunned. Chu Tianming didn't care. Had paid a hefty price, and received 2 pieces of false intel. The entire Elder Council had been searching for Zhong Hui all night, to no avail. Wan Chang, still in disbelief, reiterated Black Moon Tower's reputation. Although Zhong Hui wasn't at the location I provided yesterday, the fact that he wasn't found there also proves that he didn't leave the Chu family estate. Stop with the excuses. The intel was wrong. Shouldn't I be refunded? Chu Tianming lost his patience. Wan Chang reluctantly agreed. All right, young master, please wait a moment. You'll relay the message to the owner. Turning around, Wan Chang interrogated his subordinates. What's going on with Zhong Hui? Why would he target the Chu family estate? Could it be Lin Shihong? That shouldn't be possible. Where is Zhong Hui now? The answer he received was infuriating. Useless. Wan Chang, who usually maintained composure in front of clients, now exploded. You're telling me you don't know? Mistakes again and again. Do you still want your yen bonus? You always use that to threaten me, but I really don't know. Zhong Hui was clearly heading towards the Chu family estate last night, but now has vanished without a trace. Then deploy more people. Find him. Quickly. After dismissing his subordinates, Wan Chang felt uneasy. Why would Zhong Hui target the Chu family estate? He had to appease Chu Tianming first. This couldn't escalate. Or how would he get his yen bonus? Young master, please calm down. I've already dispatched people to track down Zhong Hui. A slightly calmer Chu Tianming continued to press. Zhong Hui has been targeting the Chu family repeatedly. These repeated intelligence failures from Black Moon Tower are hindering our investigation. What are you going to do about it? Chu Tianming slammed his hand on the table. Zhong Hui has repeatedly targeted the Chu family, and we entrusted the investigation to Black Moon Tower. Black Moon Tower must help us capture him. Please forgive me, Elder. Zhong Hui is quite powerful and possesses a life-saving treasure. If we try to kill him, it would be unwise. But if I have a chance to restrain him, I guarantee I can capture him, then give me his location within 5 days. Otherwise, you know the consequences. Back at home, a relaxed Chu Xian received a system notification. Due to your unintentional action, causing Black Moon Tower to provide false intelligence, hindering the Chu family's investigation and ultimately protecting Zhong Hui and Dong Qian. You are rewarded with the Divine Soul True Meaning. So, Black Moon Tower has been tracking Zhong Hui and Dong Qian these past few days. It seems they are interested in them as well. Well, giving them the invisibility cloak was just a test for Black Moon Tower. It seems they are not as omniscient as the legends say, but this reward is pretty good. The Ancient God Tree is a powerful secret technique that allows one to cultivate an incomplete divine body. It includes powerful divine soul healing techniques, and belongs to the foundational life-type divine arts. And the True Word technique is a secret technique of the same level, allowing one to speak true words, similar to the ability to make words into reality, limited only by one's understanding of the Heavenly Tao. 2 secret techniques for 1 cloak. Not bad. There's quite a bit of fun to be had as a recluse. Just as I finished thinking that, the system reward notification sounded again. Due to your pleasant mood and understanding of the meaning of being a recluse, you are rewarded with the 7-colored divine light. Damn, another reward. This is the legendary 7-colored divine light. It's said to be able to defend against both physical and spiritual attacks. No need to fear assassins now. I can cultivate in peace. Can you believe it? This man castrated himself to cultivate a powerful technique, then later restored his manhood, only to be rejected by his beloved because it wasn't original. The man was Chu Xuan, and the book in his hand detailed the tragic life of the evil king. Following the principle of know thy enemy, Chu Xuan would often read such historical anecdotes in his spare time. It turned out that the evil king castrated himself in his youth to cultivate a powerful technique, only to find out later that his enemy was even stronger without self-castration and even married his beloved. Unacceptable. Absolutely unacceptable. The evil king's heart was broken, and he went mad, eventually massacring millions just to restore his manhood. The blood demon technique that has been passed down to this day was created by this evil king. Eventually, he succeeded in restoring his manhood with this powerful demonic technique, killed his enemy, and even captured his former beloved. But she coldly remarked, "Compared to my previous husband, you're too soft, too boring." The evil king instantly succumbed to his inner demons and died. Serves you right. What a tragic story. Just as he was engrossed in his reading, the butler arrived with Chu Qianming's summons, ordering the 13th young master back to the main residence. Why would that old man suddenly call me back? Could it be that he went to Wan Chang again to inquire about Zhong Hui's whereabouts? Wan Chang probably just responded with I don't know. After all, my invisibility cloak isn't a joke. Since even Black Moon Tower can determine the evil cult's movements, the old man must still be worried about me, his precious son. After all, I'm Chu Qiu Luo's only biological child. I'm not going back. I'm living well here. Chu Xuan refused outright. He'd been a recluse for almost a year. Going back now would ruin his streak. The butler assumed Chu Xuan was worried about punishment. Don't worry, 13th young master. They said he won't hold your past mistakes against you. Go back to the main residence. I said I'm not going back. It's much more comfortable here. Chu Xuan persisted, refusing to budge. Fine. The butler was speechless and could only return to report to the. As soon as he left, the system notification sounded. Ding. For refusing to return to the main residence and choosing to continue your reclusive life, you are rewarded with the True Essence Tea. Chu Xuan was overjoyed. It was his favorite random system reward time. The Harmony realm focused on refining Qi, while the True realm focused on comprehending true meaning, which required extremely high talent and perception. The True Essence Tea could help one comprehend the Heavenly Tao's true meaning and break through to the True Realm. Chu Xuan unceremoniously accepted the reward. He was already at the 8th level of the Harmony Realm, about to enter the 9th. The True Realm was within sight. With the True Essence Tea, he could experience the Heavenly Tao's true meaning in advance, greatly shortening his breakthrough time. What are you waiting for? Time to brew some tea. This tea smells amazing. Let's try it. After finishing the tea, Chu Xuan felt a strange sensation. After carefully reflecting and savoring the aftertaste, Chu Xuan's eyes widened. Oh my god. I've directly broken through to the 9th level of the Harmony Realm. The True Realm is within reach. The tea in this man's hand was no ordinary tea. It was True Essence Tea, capable of directly boosting one's cultivation level. This young girl only took a small sip, and the next second, her eyes widened in shock, exclaiming, oh my god. The man was Chu Xuan. He had just received a reward for 10 months of seclusion. An Earth-grade weapon, the Mystic Flame Bell. This bell contained mystic flame, capable of incinerating everything. Overjoyed, Chu Xuan thought, an Earth-grade weapon. This system is too generous. I bet the worst weapon it gives is heavenly grade, maybe even divine grade. His cultivation was already on the cusp of the True Realm. Perhaps a few more cups of tea would push him directly into the True Realm. Just then, a familiar voice came through the courtyard door. 13th brother, I've reached the 3rd level of the Profound Realm. All thanks to 3rd uncle's guidance. This excited young girl was Chu Yun, Chu Xuan's cousin. 13th brother, you have to work hard on your cultivation. Like this won't do. You can't embarrass third uncle. Chu Xuan felt awkward hearing this. Hey, you don't understand. This kind of carefree life is the best. Why bother with tiring cultivation every day? Chu Xuan said as he lifted his teacup. Here, Yuna, try this tea. Chu Yun took the tea and drank it in one gulp. The next second, her eyes widened as she felt a surge of energy within her. 13th brother, this tea is amazing. Does it have any other special effects? I feel so much more energetic. Chu Yun couldn't quite explain the specific sensation, but her face flushed red with excitement. Seeing Mai Hong glowing with joy, Chu Xuan couldn't help but smile foolishly beside her. This was left by his father, so naturally, it wouldn't be ordinary. Chu Xuan was determined to let Yun Mai drink Wuzhen tea every day. However, when it came to the true scripture, she was quite inquisitive. After an unknown amount of time, Chu Yun, after waking up from her tea-induced slumber, suddenly asked Chu Xuan why she had never seen him leave the courtyard. Faced with the goddess question, he naturally couldn't tell her that he was a homebody. In cultivating, Chu Yun, of course, didn't believe him. Since she hadn't seen Chu Xuan cultivate nor any improvement in his strength, she pressed him further. You don't understand. I cultivate the heart. To be honest, the higher the realm of the heart, the higher the realm of cultivation. Chu Xuan pretended to be profound. The innocent Chu Yun understood this as, is it because your heart's realm isn't high enough, that your strength is so weak? Could this also be a cultivation method passed down by third uncle? It's so strange. Yes, yes, yes. It's a secret method from my father. In the early stages, it looks weak, but once it matures, one can soar to the heavens. Chu Xuan seized the opportunity to explain. This method isn't for everyone. It's very special, so the reason I don't return to the organization is because of this. He thought, truly ingenious of me. With this excuse, Chu Yun won't ask about the organization again. Chu Yun seemed to understand, and said that Chu Xuan would no longer need to return to be disturbed. Oh my god. This intelligence agency messed up again and again, yet they still dare to call themselves the best in Qin. The intelligence agency in question is called Black Moon Tower. This dumbfounded man is Wan Changgui, the manager of the Black Moon Tower's Qin branch. Just now, Wan Changgui denied his intelligence for the third time. Based on reliable information, Zhong Kuei is, this bristly old man is Chu Qianming, the patriarch of the Chu family, one of the three great families of Qin. This was his fourth visit to the tower, and he was no longer the naive fool who believed everything Wan Changgui said. Are you sure who's the fool? Wan Changgui spread his hands. Black Moon Tower's intelligence is never wrong. Most likely, he was killed by a non-Qin expert. No one knew where his confidence came from. Nor did he seem embarrassed. In fact, Wan Changgui truly wasn't embarrassed. He thought, even if Zhong Kuei isn't dead, as soon as he shows up, Black Moon Tower will kill him immediately. That way, our information will still be correct. So, with the threat eliminated, regarding Chu Xiong's purchase of information, I can personally accept a commission from Chu Xiong as private compensation. How about that? Wan Changgui looked at Chu Qianming expectantly, hoping he wouldn't complain. After all, the yen bonus was coming soon. With Wan Changgui personally involved, this was a rare opportunity. Chu Qianming's small eyes twinkled. Alright, since Wan Xiong has said so, I won't pursue the matter. However, I do have something I'd like to entrust to Wan Xiong. Could you investigate the recent whereabouts of my son, Chu Xuan? Don't worry. I'll personally request Black Moon Tower to look into this. As soon as there's news, you'll inform Chu Xiong immediately. Thank you, Wan Xiong. As soon as Chu Qianming left, Black Moon Tower received a report from a scout. Zhong Kuei was not dead, he was still alive. Then where is he? This time, Wan Changgui learned his lesson and didn't just say I don't know. He hurriedly told the informant, Zhong Kuei appeared briefly, but we couldn't kill him in time. He escaped using some kind of secret technique. Wan Changgui wasn't panicked after hearing this. Instead, he was relieved that he had already announced Zhong Kuei's death to the public, only mentioning it once to Chu Qianming, but he couldn't show it in front of his subordinates. Continue to track him. I don't believe he can truly disappear. Meanwhile, another incident occurred. This man simply picked up a pair of scissors, thinking, I'll trim the potted plants in the courtyard. The system notification rang loudly. Reward. Proficiency points. This young man is named Chu Xuan. Just now, Chu Yun, who had been cultivating with him, ran to his room early in the morning to announce that she had almost reached the 4th level of profound gold and planned to return to the main family to prepare for her breakthrough. Chu Xuan wasn't surprised by Yun Mai's rapid cultivation speed, but instead thought that once Yun Mai broke through to the 4th level of profound gold, that old man Chu Tianming would probably give up on the idea of an alliance with the Qin family. Watching Yun Mai's departing figure, Chu Xuan simply said, "Be careful on your way." With the rare peace and quiet, Chu Xuan picked up a cultivation manual, intending to cultivate peacefully. Suddenly, Chu Xuan realized something was amiss. This feeling was a breakthrough. Out of nowhere, a semi-transparent, illusory image of a golden rock materialized in his palm. Could this be the mark of the true realm? It's almost impossible to detect below the true realm. This is something materialized from spiritual energy. Just as Chu Xuan was pondering, the system notification dispelled his doubts. Congratulations, you've broken through to the true realm while staying home. Reward: Heavenly Golden Rock, another powerful pet. Its strength is at the 1st level of the true realm. It's quite cute, but when will it grow up? The Heavenly Golden Rock is an ancient divine beast, possessing extreme speed, capable of soaring to the 9 heavens and plunging to the 9 hells. Meow Meow, who had already smelled the scent of food, looked at her master with anticipation. As Chu Xuan pointed at Meow Meow, the Heavenly Golden Rock responded with a cry. Then, it entered a battle-ready stance, spreading its wings, with terrifying flames igniting behind it. Meow Meow, not to be outdone, shook her fluffy body, and a great battle was about to begin. All right, don't fight. It'll take you to the courtyard to get familiar with the environment. Chu Xuan picked up the 2 little creatures and instructed them to behave. After sending the 2 pets out, Chu Xuan confirmed that he had indeed broken through to the true realm. Staying home for another year wasn't a big deal. Perhaps he could directly break through to the Earth realm with the rewards. Once he reached the Earth realm, he would be truly carefree. Just the thought made him happy. Just then, a potted plant in the corner caught his eye. It's too messy. I need to trim it. This kind of life is so comfortable, but I lack a beautiful maid. Sigh. Less than 3 seconds later, another system notification triggered. Congratulations. You've successfully trimmed a potted plant. Your mood has improved. Reward: Myriad Things Compendium and Myriad Refinement Golden Book. The Myriad Things Compendium records all the spiritual plants and treasures between heaven and earth. With the Myriad Things Compendium, you can recognize any spiritual plant or treasure, even a single blade of grass. The Myriad Refinement Golden Book is a pill refinement manual, containing countless pill recipes and the wisdom of countless alchemists. They are both quite thick, perfect for killing time. These pill recipes are something Chu Yun can learn. You'll put a few recipes into her cultivation notes. Once Chu Yun learns them, her status in the Chu family will surpass Chu Jing's, perhaps even mine. If Chu Tianming knew, he'd be even more reluctant to let Chu Yun leave. Look, this anxious man, unable to contain his excitement, raised his arm to stop the approaching girl. The girl's name is Chu Yun, the Yun Mai the man mentioned. Chu Yun had just broken through to the 4th level of profound gold and came specifically to tell Chu Xuan. Chu Xuan appeared quite calm. After all, with the Wuzhen tea he gave her, it was hard for her to cultivate slowly. But he still offered verbal encouragement. Not bad, you've broken through very quickly. By the way, I found a pill recipe from Father's notes the other day and put it in your cultivation notes. Go take a look. Chu Yun was shocked. This is a pill recipe for the soul continuing pill. If I can refine the soul continuing pill, I might have a chance to break through to the harmony stage. But why didn't Father teach me this recipe? Chu Xuan, seeing Chu Yun's confusion, realized his mistake. Could it be that the origin of this pill recipe is special? Should I learn it? Will it bring trouble to the Chu family? Chu Yun became more and more worried. Chu Xuan thought, women are so troublesome. I knew about this pill recipe long ago. Father told me to learn it, but I was too lazy. Chu Xuan was quite satisfied with this explanation, but pill recipes are too precious in Nanju. We must be careful. If it's leaked and obtained by powerful forces in Nanju, the Chu family will face annihilation. Chu Xuan had never seen Chu Yun so cautious. Before he could comfort her, Chu Yun emphasized again, especially if it's discovered by the evil King Pavilion, the consequences would be disastrous. I'd better learn it secretly and practice outside, finding a hidden place. Is this the change after breaking through to the 4th level of profound gold? Afraid that Chu Yun would continue questioning, Chu Xuan quickly changed the subject. Right. Chu Xuan gave Chu Yun a jade pendant, saying it was left by his father and he didn't need it, so he gifted it to Chu Yun. Still worried, Chu Xuan contacted Zhong Kuei through a soul mark, asking him to secretly protect Chu Yun. Zhong Kuei's strength was at the 9th level of void spirit. And under the control of the soul mark, he was absolutely loyal. Within the Qin kingdom, he should be safe. Okay. With that arranged, I can relax. Look, this is an ordinary looking cave, but inside, it's a different story. This cave is located in the Purple Moon Forest. Deep within the cave lies an underground palace. An old man was analyzing the current situation with his subordinates. Another protector has fallen in Qin, and this matter is related to the Chu family. This anxious-looking old man is Yuan Kuan, the vice leader of the Purple Moon sect. But wasn't the protector lost in the internal conflict of the Qin branch? A sect expert asked with a confused expression. Even so, who knows the truth? Besides, if it weren't for the Chu family's interference, our sect wouldn't be in this situation, Yuan Kuan said fiercely. The Purple Moon sect had lost more than 10 elders, even the sect leader was seriously injured. And all of this started with the Chu family disrupting the sect's plans. Summon all the elders. This debt must be settled with the Chu family. In less than an hour, the palace was filled with people. Who will avenge our Purple Moon sect? Yuan Kuan commanded. The elders hesitated. The Chu family's overall strength is not as strong as ours, but it's not weak either. Moreover, Qin is not our territory. A rash attack might lead to unforeseen consequences. Some elders disagreed. Indeed, our main target is still the ZU kingdom. Many sect elders felt resentful. HMPH, the Chu family matter cannot be forgotten. Don't forget, they ruined our sect's years of planning. Once the royal court is able to intervene, they won't let the Chu family off either. Yuan Kuan snorted, continuing his analysis. Moreover, we don't necessarily have to fight the Chu family directly. I heard that Chu Quluo's son was expelled from the family. Since we can directly confront the Chu family, why not capture Chu Quluo's son? That can also appease our anger somewhat. Chu Quluo's son has been expelled. What use is he? Yuan Kuan snapped. He's Chu Quluo's son, not some stray cat or dog. Even if he's useless, as long as he's Chu Quluo's son, he's valuable. That's right. Besides, Chu Quluo might not be dead. If he returns one day, we can send his son to the royal court as a hostage, forcing him to submit. The elder who had questioned earlier immediately changed his tune. In that case, you'll make a trip. All eyes turned to a thin elder. Seeing that the elders had reached a consensus, Yuan Kuan's gloomy face finally relaxed a little. Then he'll leave it to Elder Lu Yuan, who's most skilled in stealth. On the other side, Chu Xuan was relaxing in his courtyard, basking in the sun, sipping Wuxian tea, happily waiting for the rewards for staying home for a year. Perhaps he was too relaxed. Chu Xuan stretched, complaining about the recent inactivity of the evil sect. Suddenly, he received a barrier warning. An intruder. The evil sect is here again. After breaking through to the true realm, Chu Xuan felt much more confident. However, caution was still necessary. The intruder's strength was at the 3rd level of Void Spirit, an elder-level figure. But why hadn't Zhongkue informed him? You'd never guess it, this small fry sect leader who volunteered to teach that fetal respiration brat a lesson, Lu Yuan, is actually plotting a coup. Among the coordinating elders of the Purple Moon country, he's not the strongest, but he's the best at running away. Just now, Lu Yuan, believing himself perfectly hidden, accidentally touched Chu Xuan's inescapable soul mark. The tranquil courtyard instantly turned chaotic. Lu Yuan cursed internally, thinking Chu Xuan's courtyard security was so lax, not even a single guard, making things easy for him. At that moment, the courtyard door opened, revealing a young man, Chu Xuan, son of Chu Luo. Chu Xuan's face was etched with exasperation. Why was everyone after his father? Without waiting for Chu Xuan to react, Lu Yuan lunged, found you. But just as he leapt, a sharp pain exploded in his head, sending him flying. He crashed to the ground. Dazed, Lu Yuan thought, wasn't Chu Luo's son supposed to be a toddler? An ambush. Looking up again, he saw a giant python appear out of thin air. Chu Xuan was unscathed. You're a demonic woman. I knew it. He realized Chu Luo's son was a ruse. Recovering, Lu Yuan ignored Chu Xuan's words, mesmerized by the python materializing from a storage ring. Did Chu Luo leave this for his son? Since there's no one else around, this isn't an ambush. I must seize this opportunity and escape. Not talking. Fine. Chu Xuan smirked. The python opened its jaws wide, swallowing Lu Yuan whole as he stared in terror. Covered in cold sweat, Lu Yuan raised his arms defensively, but the python vanished as abruptly as it appeared. A chilling thought struck Lu Yuan. Could this be the power of a true spirit realm expert? Chu Luo has a true spirit realm backing him. Looking at Chu Xuan's handsome face, he saw a resemblance to Chu Luo. You're Chu Luo. His mind reeled. The rumors of Chu Luo and his wife losing their cultivation were false. He must have had a breakthrough, faked his demise to avoid enemies. Even changing his appearance. Discovering this secret meant Lu Yuan was in mortal danger. Don't worry, I won't kill you. Chu Xuan smiled. I'm Chu Xuan, Chu Luo's son. Now tell me, which demonic sect are you from? I'm not from any demonic sect. I'm Elder Liu of the Purple Moon Country's demonic sect. Chu Xuan raised an eyebrow. Purple Moon Country. Coming to Qin Country to capture me. What's the meaning of this? Liu Yuan confessed, our vice sect leader suspects the Chu family was behind the sect leader's death. He sent me to capture you as proof. Chu Xuan was speechless. So his father's actions had caused ripples even in the Purple Moon Country. The Purple Moon Country's demonic sect dares to target my family. Don't blame me then. Chu Xuan reinforced Liu Yuan's soul mark with spiritual energy, ensuring his continued obedience. He then issued his first command. Use the opportunity of his supposed breakthrough to retaliate against the Purple Moon Country's demonic sect, killing as many as possible. Maybe hell even cripple their sect, easing the pressure on my family. Chu Xuan thought, pleased with his plan. Watching Liu Yuan leave, he mused, this should buy me some time. Once I reach the Earth Realm, the demonic king's court will be nothing to fear. Back in the underground palace, the Purple Moon Country's demonic sect elders were waiting. Where's the captive? Elder Yi glared at Liu Yuan. Did you fail again? HMPH, Liu Yuan scoffed. You always order me around. From now on, I'm the sect leader. The elders were stunned. Liu Yuan had lost his mind, claiming the sect leader's position. Who gave him the right? Liu Yuan continued his arrogant display, I've had a breakthrough. The sect leader position is mine. Who agrees? Who opposes? What kind of delusional confidence possessed this minor elder? Liu Yuan, once a small fry sect leader, had become utterly consumed by his arrogance. The elders' faces darkened. You've had a breakthrough and now you're acting like this. You dare challenge the sect leader. The stronger elders were especially furious. This is suicide. Elder Sheng, who had a good relationship with Liu Yuan, tried to intervene. Liu Yuan, what are you saying? We're brothers. You can't joke like this. Liu Yuan brushed him off. You're useless. Aligning with you was a mistake. Elder Sheng's face turned green. You ungrateful bastard. Who agrees, who opposes? Liu Yuan continued, ignoring him. Those who support me live, those who oppose me die. The demonic sect was not known for its kindness. The elders exchanged glances. Even the sect leader wouldn't speak so brazenly. You think you're a demonic king's court elder? I oppose. So what? Elder Sheng was the first to stand up. Good, then die. Liu Yuan attacked instantly. Elder Sheng was caught completely off guard. Liu Yuan's attack was swift and brutal. Elder Sheng barely reacted, raising his arm in defense. An arm flew off, followed by a spray of blood. Liu Yuan, you're insane. Another elder intervened, saving Elder Sheng's life. You dare attack me? You're all dead. Liu Yuan roared, attacking again. Damn it. The intervening elder cursed. Liu Yuan had truly lost it. The other elders were terrified. Liu Yuan, stop. Well, explain your defiance. Submit or die. Liu Yuan raged. The demonic sect elders were stunned. Liu Yuan was completely out of control. You think you're the demonic king? Kill him. Elder Zheng screamed, clutching his wound. You first. Liu Yuan's blade flashed with a terrifying power. Elder Zheng fell, dead before the horrified elders could react. This power, it's the breakthrough energy. Has been influenced by it, driving him mad. The strongest elder, a bald man, was also shocked by this terrifying power. He rallied the others, restrained him. But Liu Yuan, amidst the continuous bursts of power, his body unable to contain the true spirit realm energy, began to radiate a chaotic aura. Die. All of you die. Liu Yuan laughed maniacally, his body swelling. No. The bald elder was horrified. He's going to self-destruct. A blinding flash, and the underground palace collapsed in a deafening roar. Yuan Chong, the vice sect leader, sensed the explosion and rushed to the scene, fearing an attack. He found only the bald elder, barely alive, leaning against a wall. Who did this? No enemies were in sight. Yuan Chong was furious. That bastard Liu Yuan. The bald elder coughed up blood. I'm going to kill him. Yuan Chong was stunned. Liu Yuan. He has that kind of power. Everyone's dead. Only I survived. The bald elder gasped. Yuan Chong's face paled. All dead. 70% of our elders. This is a devastating loss. How will we face the other sects? The bald elder continued to cough up blood, glaring at the panicked Yuan Chong. Give me a healing pill. I can still fight. Yuan Chong finally turned back. Here? Now tell me what happened. If one looked closely, one could see the barely concealed fear in his eyes. Just moments ago, Liu Yuan single-handedly devastated the Purple Moon Country's demonic sect's underground palace. Father, you effortlessly slayed thousands, earning 10 years of cultivation and a heavenly thunder talisman. The system's voice rang out. Chu Xuan was invigorated. This counterattack had been fruitful. The 10 years of cultivation surged through him, raising his strength from True Spirit Realm 1st level to True Spirit Realm 3rd level. The higher the realm, the slower the progress. 10 years of cultivation only raised me 2 levels. Chu Xuan examined the Heavenly Thunder Talisman, a single-use explosive imbued with a sliver of Heavenly Thunder's power, effective against demonic cultivators. Its explosive power is enough to severely injure a True Spirit Realm 1st level cultivator. Chu Xuan understood. This was this world's version of a grenade. He decided to give any troublesome demonic cultivators a few talismans, sending them to the demonic king's court. After this incident, Chu Xuan hoped for some peace. The Purple Moon Country's demonic sect was crippled. Surely they wouldn't send anyone else. Amidst his wishful thinking, Chu Xuan felt Zhong Hui's soul mark stir, signaling an urgent matter. He immediately focused. Could it be a demonic king's court expert? Soon, a figure appeared in the courtyard. It was Zhong Hui. What's the matter? Chu Xuan asked calmly, sipping his tea. The soul mark could transmit Chu Xuan's will, but Zhong Hui could only send simple messages, requiring face-to-face communication for details. Master, Yuan Chong, the Purple Moon Country's demonic sect vice-sect leader, has colluded with Yu Wang, the Qin Country's demonic sect leader, to assassinate the Chu family's experts. Chu Xuan was surprised. Yuan Chong hadn't come for him but still targeted the Chu family. If successful, the Chu family would suffer greatly, potentially losing key figures like Chu Qin or Chu Yun. Chu Xuan was annoyed. Not this again. The Chu family can't be in chaos. I'm still a Chu, and their losses would affect my peaceful cultivation. Chu Xuan thought for a moment. Leak this information to the Chu family, including the target and time frame. They'll know how to handle it. Your task is to protect Miss Chu Yu. Understand? Yes, master. Zhong Hui bowed. Chu Xuan had another idea. Chu Yun needed resources for cultivation. Gather spirit herbs and treasures for Chu Yun. Use your discretion. He then took out various spirit pills for Zhong Hui to sell, exchanging them for currency. To ensure Chu Yun's safety, Chu Xuan conjured 2 giant pythons, each possessing the strength of a peak True Spirit Realm cultivator. Though their power wouldn't last. They were formidable in Qin country. Approach Chu Yun. One python will merge with him, the other is for your protection. Thank you, master. Zhong Hui was thrilled, now fearless with the python's protection. Chu Xuan also gave him a soul fusion pill, hoping he would break through to the soul integration realm. Zhong Hui was overwhelmed with gratitude. Chu Qianming also half understood the alloy realm, but to break through to the viral realm with his current level, he absolutely could without relying on pills. However, Chu Xuan wasn't planning to give him that chance. This cheap grandfather always looked down on him, sneering every time they met. It was better to wait for Chu Yun to refine the void pill. With Chu Qianming's breakthrough relying on that, Chu Yun's position in the Chu family would become unshakable. This old man's talent isn't that great, Chu Xuan thought. Otherwise, why did no one doubt that his own father, Chu Qiuluo, could break through to the alloy realm, even to the true realm? Could his father's cultivation technique be stronger? Impossible. If there was such a powerful technique, his father would have passed it down to the Chu family. Chu Xuan knew his father still had feelings for the Chu family. To be able to break through to the alloy realm without the true golden pill, this meant he could even reach the true realm. Truly impressive talent, Chu Xuan marveled. No wonder he could dominate his generation in the Qin kingdom and be hailed as the most talented Chu family member in 1,000 years. Look. This pervert's next actions are truly shocking. He actually kept zooming in on a girl's chest. Just now, Chu Xuan received the month-checking reward. The enhanced soul refining diagram. His previous soul refining diagram had weakened considerably, almost losing its effectiveness. Chu Xuan only looked at it for 2 or 3 seconds, and he felt like he was sinking into it. His head swelled, and his blood boiled. The effect was significant. Even at the Earth realm, the enhanced soul refining diagram would still be effective. But by then, he would probably receive another enhanced version. The first edition of the soul refining diagram was now obsolete and useless to Chu Xuan, but in the southern prefecture, it would be considered a top-tier treasure. Li Ding, helpless. Chu Xuan. Every day, Chu Qing was studying the map on the wall. Last time he was nearly assassinated by the heretical sect, barely escaping with his life thanks to his protective shield. He was very familiar with the heretical sect. These days, Head mobilized the Chu family's intelligence network, secretly investigating the sect, determined to eradicate them. Head considered buying information from the Black Moon Pavilion, but their prices for heretical sect information were exorbitant. He could only rely on the Chu family's intelligence system. Chu Xuan was Chu family territory, and their intelligence network was quite powerful there. However, due to a lack of investigative spiritual tools and protective equipment, it was difficult to uncover the sect's key figures. At that moment, a steward rushed in. "Young Master Qing, someone delivered a letter." Chu Qing looked up. "Who delivered it?" "It's not from the other 3 families, nor the Black Moon Pavilion." "Who is it?" The steward shook his head. Chu Qing took the letter and his expression suddenly changed. "A request for an audience." The steward stammered, "It's from the Savage King Forest." Chu Qiuhai was Chu Qianming's 4th son. His talent was average among his siblings, only recently having stepped into the first level of the Void Realm. What business did he have with Chu Qing? Chu Qiuhai rushed in, and Chu Qing handed him the letter. After Chu Qiuhai finished reading, he looked up seriously. "Fourth uncle, how credible do you think this is?" "The credibility should be high. Regardless, we must be prepared. This matter is beyond our ability to handle. You'll return to the family immediately," Chu Qiuhai said, rushing out with the letter. In a small village near Chu family territory, on a mountainside, nestled within a cave, Chu Yun stared intently at the pill furnace, his body brimming with spiritual energy. "Success," Chu Yun whispered, a controlled power emanating from his hand. Chapter. Practicing the Xiandan, Chu Yun opened the pill furnace. Inside, a fragrant aroma wafted out, and within it, several blood-red pills shimmered, varying in size. 4 of the pills were deemed failures. Of the remaining 8, 5 were of average quality, but 3 had reached high-grade quality. They were perfectly round, smooth, and glossy, exuding a potent medicinal aura. Chu Yun was overjoyed. He silently reviewed the Xiandan refinement process, identifying areas for improvement for his next attempt. He was out of medicinal herbs. He needed to buy more to continue practicing the Xiandan until he mastered it. The next step was to cultivate his spirit. As Chu Yun stepped outside, he was startled by a large net suddenly flying towards him. Before he could react, the net enveloped him completely. Chu Yun hurriedly examined himself. He discovered a storage pouch hidden inside his clothes, seemingly placed there by whoever cast the net. Based on where the net had appeared from, he suspected it came from a small kitchen nearby. He looked around but found no one. Checking the storage pouch, he was shocked to find not only the herbs needed for Xiandan refinement but also a vast quantity of other herbs, along with hundreds of thousands of spirit stones. Who could have given him this? His grandfather was unlikely. He had no reason to be so secretive. Considering the hidden location of the pouch, Chu Yun suspected a senior had discovered his potential and was testing him. He felt he had encountered a hidden expert. With the storage pouch, Chu Yun confidently returned to his cave to continue his practice. Outside, 2 figures spoke. "You protect young Master Chu Yun. You'll report back to the sect." Zhong Kuei bowed to Dong Qian before swiftly departing. The demonic cult was planning to attack the Chu clan. As the first vice-sect leader, Zhong Kuei was privy to the plan. He needed to inform the Chu clan immediately. After all, his loyalty lay with the Chu clan's patriarch. The demonic cult meant nothing to him. It seemed this man had his own agenda. This meant no one could hide their true intentions from him in the future. Just then, Zhong Kuei returned. Chu Xian, after hearing his report, was slightly surprised. Chu Yun seems to have a talent for Xiandan refinement. He's already at this level in such a short time. Very good. Continue providing him with the necessary materials. Chu Xian nodded in satisfaction. Sparing Zhong Kuei's life had indeed been the right decision. Having a loyal informant was valuable. Moreover, Zhong Kuei's position as first vice-sect leader meant he was both capable and well-informed. Chu Xian then gave him a bottle of Xiandan pills, also wanting to improve Dong Qian's strength. After all, weak subordinates were of little use. With these 2 loyal subordinates, Chu Xian didn't need to worry about betrayal. Naturally, the stronger they were, the better. 13th Young Master. Our Chu clan, allied with the He clan, has launched a preemptive strike, utterly crushing the demonic cult. An excited voice reported from outside. I hear the battle was fierce. The demonic cult leader, Wu Wang, even used their prized treasure, but he was still no match for the combined might of our 2 clans. Wu Wang was severely injured and fled, while the other demonic cult experts were almost completely eliminated. Chu Xian took a large bite of his meal, thinking that if he hadn't received the intelligence beforehand, the Chu clan's victory wouldn't have been so decisive. The reporting elder continued, the demonic cult's strength in the ZU country has been almost completely eradicated. It will take them a long time to recover. Chu Xian continued eating, satisfied. The demonic cult wouldn't be causing trouble again anytime soon. Father, you're a genius strategist, effortlessly foiling the demonic cult's plot. A system reward suddenly arrived, delighting Chu Xian. This further confirmed the Chu clan's victory. Heaven's Eye insight. unlocks the ability to probe the origins and past of any being. Chu Xuan read the description. Besides vibranium, this secret technique was incredibly powerful. It could reveal a being's true nature and even their past, provided it was significant. Ordinary beings were not worth probing. With Heaven's Eye insight, no one could hide their identity from Chu Xuan. He could instantly discern their origins and nature. Excited, Chu Xuan immediately used Heaven's Eye insight on Tian Mai. Tian Mai. Celestial Spirit Cat, Origin. Divine Realm. After reading only a few words, Chu Xuan felt a splitting headache and a surge of blood rush to his head. He hurriedly stopped. Tian Mai's origins were extraordinary. Using Heaven's Eye insight on such a powerful being was too taxing for his current spiritual strength. He could only glean a small piece of information. Chu Xuan took a medicinal pill to recover. He decided not to probe Han Tian and Jin Peng for now. The system had already provided their basic information. Besides, they were both powerful beings, and probing them was beyond his current abilities. With the demonic cult's defeat, the Chu clan enjoyed a period of peace. Half a month before the 1-year mark, someone Chu Xuan didn't want to see returned. Chu Yuan, his third oldest cousin, a fervent admirer of Chu Luo, Chu Xuan's father. 2 years ago, Chu Yuan had left to cultivate, supposedly leaving Qi country. Upon his return, he immediately sought out Chu Xuan, looking at him with disapproval. 13th, look at you. Do you think you're honoring third uncle's memory? Chu Xuan winced. His relationship with Chu Yuan was strained because of his constant judgment. Don't you have any ambition? Third uncle is missing, and you haven't even tried to get stronger to find him. You're such a disappointment. Chu Yuan turned away in frustration. Chu Xuan rolled over, ignoring him. Chu Yuan's hands trembled. He idolized Chu Luo. From a young age, he had trained under Chu Luo, inheriting his martial arts style. Seeing Chu Xuan's apathy infuriated him. Get up. Chu Yuan grabbed Chu Xuan. Chu Xuan remained motionless. Third cousin, are you trying to damage my father's bed with your roughhousing? Chu Yuan paused, his face darkening. You dare speak of my third uncle with such disrespect? Not at all. I just don't want to be disturbed. Chu Xuan turned to face him. Third cousin, everyone has their own way of life. This is mine, and I'm content with it. Besides, even my father never bothered me like this. Chu Yuan sputtered, pointing at him. Chu Xuan sat down beside him, taking a swig of wine. Chu Xuan glanced at him. This guy was clearly hiding something. He didn't pry. Chu Xuan was the most talented among his peers, while Chu Qingming was favored. He was far inferior to Chu Xuan in cultivation. Chu Xuan was considered the strongest, already at the first level of spirit refinement. However, Chu Xuan noticed Chu Yuan wasn't cultivating the Chu clan's techniques. He either learned a different style during his travels or was taught by Chu Luo in secret. Chu Yuan sighed after a few drinks. 13th, your desire for a peaceful life might be the right choice after all. Chu Yuan trailed off, sounding like he had something important to say. Could something have happened? Chu Xuan's relationship with Chu Yuan hadn't been close before he regained his past life memories, but Chu Yuan genuinely cared for him. If he could help, Chu Xuan wouldn't hesitate. This mother and daughter are so unfortunate. Despite being the Qin country's princess, the mother was humiliated by Chu Luo, and now the daughter might suffer the same fate. This is a cruel twist of fate. Chu Yuan revealed he would be leaving soon, with no set return date, and perhaps not at all, but he promised to keep searching for information about Chu Luo and would send word if he found anything. Chu Yuan handed Chu Xuan a small, tattered scroll. The Chu clan siblings may not show it, but for your safety, you should cultivate this technique and present it to grandfather. Your position in the Chu clan is precarious. The scroll seemed incomplete. It was made of a special animal hide meant for preserving texts and even storing spiritual will. The characters were inscribed with spiritual energy. Chu Yuan placed the scroll in Chu Xuan's hands, along with a bottle of pills. He stood up and bowed slightly. Strive to reach the spirit spring realm soon. Watching Chu Yuan's dejected figure, Chu Xuan wondered what was troubling him. Perhaps a heartbreak. It seemed likely. He opened the scroll. It was an incomplete earth-grade cultivation technique, only half the complete text. Even so, it was incredibly valuable. The Chu clan had relied on half a sky-grade technique for thousands of years, allowing them to reach the earth realm but never the sky realm. According to the scroll, the absence of sky realm cultivators in the Nanju region was due to a devastating war that shattered the region's spiritual veins, making it impossible to reach the sky realm. Chu Xuan shook his head. This half-earth-grade technique, he couldn't comprehend it at all. But if it's just an ordinary mystic realm breakthrough, the Chu clan wouldn't value it so much. The difference between the Great Mystic Manual and ordinary ones is too vast. Chu Yuan gave this cultivation technique to me hoping I'd gain Chu Qianming's attention and elevate my status in the Chu clan. This way, I can continue living a peaceful and carefree life. Alright, I don't know what Chu Yuan is thinking. It seems like he wants to leave. Did he provoke a powerful enemy and needs protection? I don't understand. I won't pay too much attention. At most, you'll have Zhong Hui keep an eye on him and rescue him if necessary. That bastard. The second day after Chu Yuan returned, Chu Qianming's furious roar echoed throughout the ancestral home. An explosion of rage. That old geezer is about to explode. His first thought was that this was related to Chu Yuan. To be able to anger Chu Qianming to such an extent, it seems the matter is not small. You'll have Qian Maiyao investigate and see what happened. Even from this distance, Chu Xian could sense Chu Qianming's uncontrollable rage. Don't tell me he wants to kill Chu Yuan. That old man wouldn't be so. Chu Qianming is furious. Chu Yuan wants to break off his engagement with his fiancée, Princess Qiyun of the Qin Kingdom. Such a match is a rare opportunity, yet it's been rejected. The other party is Qin Qiyun. The 14 clans of the Qin Kingdom share power, but the Qin royal family is the ultimate authority. Breaking off the engagement repeatedly is a slap in the face for the Qin royal family. What made Chu Qianming even angrier was that Qin Qiyun's mother was the one whose engagement was broken off by his third son, Chu Qiuluo. Back then, after causing a scene in the Chu clan, she didn't marry into another clan but instead chose a husband from outside. Now, with Chu Yuan breaking off the engagement, it's like history repeating itself. The Qin and Chu clans might even become enemies because of this. I don't care who you like. You absolutely cannot break off the engagement. I'll arrange for you to meet her. Chu Yuan's father, Chu Xuan, was sweating profusely, his head lowered, not daring to look at his father. He also regretted letting his third brother lead him astray. What nonsense did he learn? He even learned how to break off engagements. Wasn't he getting along well with Qin Qiyun? It seemed like their relationship was good. Why did he suddenly break it off? Chu Qianming was about to explode again. Once the Qin clan finds out, they'll be furious. His third son broke off an engagement, and now his grandson is doing the same. And the one whose engagement is being broken is the daughter of the previous victim. Chu Yuan, however, remained calm. I've already informed the Qin clan. I've also told Qiyun frankly that, in my eyes, she's just a little sister. Chu Qianming clutched his chest, his blood boiling. He pointed at Chu Yuan, unable to speak for a long time. If he weren't at the peak of the Void Realm, half a step into the Harmony Realm, he would probably explode from anger. Grandfather, father, uncle, I'm here to say goodbye. I'm leaving the Chu clan. Chu Yuan remained calm. He knew he would face Chu Qianming's wrath, but he still had to inform them. Chu Qufeng's expression was complex. His two sons had always been intelligent, idolizing their third brother. But they even learned to break off engagements from him. Chu Qiuchang, the eldest of the Chu clan, also had a complex expression. The Chu brothers rarely fought, and their relationship was harmonious. But ever since Chu Qiuluo's incident, the Chu clan's atmosphere seemed to have changed. You're not allowed to leave. I'll inform the Qin clan immediately to come and settle this. Chu Qianming roared, almost wanting to demolish the Chu clan. Just as he finished speaking, the head butler rushed in, his face pale. Master, the Qin clan is here. Chu Qianming's face paled. Who is it? It's Qin Pingxia. What? Chu Qianming's face turned pale. That Qin Pingxia, who almost became his daughter-in-law, is here with her daughter to demand an explanation. Chu Xian sighed. Truly worthy of idolizing his father. He even learned to break off engagements. Even from so far away, he could hear Chu Qianming's roar. He could imagine how furious he was. If he weren't a cultivator, he'd probably have a stroke from anger. I wonder what will happen to Chu Yuan. Will he be locked up, or will he be forced to marry the Qin clan girl? But does the Qin clan girl want to marry him? Is this all voluntary? Feudal arranged marriages? Chu Xian shook his head. It's been quiet. Has Chu Yuan been locked up? Since he returned, he should have known the consequences. What a messed up family. Your dad broke off my engagement, so you'll marry me instead. Just now, in the grand hall of the Chu clan, a figure in red crossed the threshold. Qin Pingxia entered the Chu clan hall with a beautiful young girl trailing behind her, her head slightly bowed. Uncle Chu, does your Chu clan intend to break off the engagement? Qin Pingxia asked. Absolutely not. Chu Qianming denied instantly. Whether the Chu clan retracts or not is the Chu clan's business, but I, Chu Yuan, will not honor this engagement. Chu Yuan said calmly. You shut up. Chu Jianming roared. Grandfather Chu Yuan's protests were cut short. You asked Keyun. Does she like? I like. Keyun finally spoke. Chu Xian. Chu Yuan was stunned. There, you heard it. If you dare to betray Keyun, he'll break your legs. Chu Jianming continued to roar. They couldn't afford another broken engagement. It would create cracks in the four clans alliance. And those cracks meant potential conflict. Chu Yuan gazed steadily at Qin Keyun. You shouldn't be bound by this so-called engagement. We've only met a few times. Do you really like me? I liked you the first time I saw you. Qin Keyun blushed. Critical hit. Such a huge development. Chu Yuan was a bit dazed. He took a deep breath. I have someone I like. It's impossible between us. Enough. Qin Pingxiao exploded. Do you think my Qin clan daughter is not worthy of your Chu clan son? Remembering Chu Qiuluo, she seethed. Now her own daughter was being rejected too. Qin Pingxiao would not allow another broken engagement. Lock him up. Make him reconsider. Chu Jianming, ashen-faced, ordered the head butler. Chu Yuan desperately pleaded with his grandfather, father, and uncle. Chu Yuan, may not be as talented, as strong, or as capable as my third uncle, but my will regarding the one I love will never lose to his. He was determined. You learn nothing but how to break off engagements like your third uncle. Fine. Drag him away. Lock him up. Make him reconsider. Chu Jianming raged. Chu Yuan ignored the head butler and looked at Qin Keyun. Keyun, you're a good person. You can find someone better. Goodbye. As everyone watched, Chu Yuan revealed a teleportation talisman in his hand. Then, with a flash, he vanished, leaving behind Chu Jianming's furious bastard, but it was too late. Bring him back. Chu Jianming roared. None of the Chu clan's third generation are any good. Qin Pingxiao glared coldly at the raging Chu Jianming, taking a deep breath. Chu Qiuluo's son was raised by you. You'll go see just how capable Chu Qiuluo's son is. With that, she turned and left with Qin Keyun, leaving Chu Jianming stunned and confused. Chu Qiuchang and Chu Qiufeng exchanged glances. This woman seemed ready to explode at any moment. Soon, the courtyard door opened, and Qin Pingxiao entered with Qin Keyun. Looking at Chu Xian lazily lying on a lounge chair, Qin Pingxiao felt a surge of anger. You're Chu Qiuluo's son, Chu Xian. Chu Xian glanced up. Who are you? Auntie. Sensing Qin Pingxia's displeasure, he innocently continued. What did you call me? Qin Pingxia's anger intensified. You're the same generation as my father. I should call you auntie, right? Should I call you sister instead? Chu Xian yawned, provoking her further. Qin Pingxiao turned to Chu Qiuchang and Chu Qiufeng. Does your Chu clan intend to break off the engagement? After some thought, Chu Qiuchang smiled wryly. This matter is indeed our Chu clan's fault. But as you can see, he has already run away. Whether we can catch him is another matter. Even if we force the marriage, it won't be fair to Keyun. Qin Pingxiao looked at Chu Xian. Chu Qiuluo rejected me. Then let his son marry. Hold on. Chu Xian was taken aback. Auntie, how old are you? You already have a daughter. Aren't you a bit too old for me? Like a cow eating tender grass. No wonder how dare you? Qin Pingxia's face darkened, her void realm cultivation base erupting. Chu Qiuchang reacted instantly, shielding his brother Chu Qiufeng and subtly gesturing for him to retreat. Seeing Chu Qiuchang struggling under her pressure, Qin Pingxiao withdrew her aura slightly and declared, since Chu Yuan is unwilling, then let Chu Xian marry my daughter. Could you believe this seemingly harmless girl's true identity could make the entire male lead tremble in fear? Just now, Qin Pingxiao took a deep breath. Since Chu Yuan is unwilling, then let Chu Xian marry my daughter. Since Chu Yuan is unwilling, then let Chu Xian marry my daughter. As soon as she finished speaking, Qin Keyun blushed and lowered her head. As mother wishes, what? Is she that fickle? She just said she liked Chu Yuan, and now she likes Chu Xian. Chu Qiuchang and Chu Qiufeng were speechless. I disagree. Chu Xian declared, reminding himself that he was the male lead. And why do you disagree? Qin Pingxiao looked at him coldly. Chu Xian stated seriously, in trash. Your daughter marrying me would be a disaster. How could he say he was trash so calmly? Where was his shame? What nonsense are you talking about? Marrying a trash like you? How could your daughter face anyone? Do you even care about her reputation? Chu Xian continued his serious act. Think about it, you were rejected by my father, and now you're letting your daughter marry me. A trash, So what will people think? They'll definitely think your daughter is unwanted and could only marry a trash rejected by my father. You were rejected, fine. Do you want your daughter to be seen as unwanted too, only able to marry trash like me? Qin Pingxia breathed heavily, struggling to contain her rage. After cultivating her temperament for over 20 years, her composure was about to break. Every word from Chu Xuan was not only calling her trash but also emphasizing that she was rejected by his father. None of the Chu clan's third generation are any good. Qin Pingxia gritted her teeth. Chu Qiuchang and Chu Qiufeng broke out in a cold sweat, fearing Qin Pingxia's outburst. With their strength, they couldn't withstand her. Chu Xuan, however, remained nonchalant. After all, he wasn't a member of the Chu clan. Chu Xuan wasn't a member of the Chu family. He has a point. Trash isn't worthy of my daughter. Qin Pingxia conceded grudgingly. You reject a woman who practically throws herself at you. Nonsense. Chu Xuan's eyes lit up. There was a reward for rejection. He inadvertently triggered the system's random reward again. Qin Pingxia gave Chu Xuan a deep look. Then, without a word, she turned and left. Qin Keyun blushed, glanced at Chu Xuan with a hint of regret, and then helplessly followed her mother. Chu Xuan frowned. Qin Keyun acted like an obedient girl, but for some reason, he felt something was off. He immediately used his heavenly secrets technique. Qin Keyun's mother. Qin Pingxia. Father. Unknown. A fox demon soul, reincarnated earth demon, currently in the revival stage. Deceptive appearance, cunning and ruthless nature. Enjoys handsome men. Chu Xuan exhaled. A fox demon soul, reincarnated earth demon, once a powerful earth realm expert, now in the revival stage. Innocent appearance, ruthless heart. This girl is not simple. And, she likes handsome men. Chu Xuan touched his face. Well, he was handsome, no doubt about that. No wonder she said she liked him. It seemed the Qin kingdom was about to change. The future of the Qin family was full of uncertainty due to Qin Qian's appearance. Was she a demon or human? Limited by his current strength, Chu Xuan couldn't further investigate Qin Qian's origins, like how she was born into the Qin family and the reason for her demonic soul's rebirth. He needed to be wary of this girl. Though she was still some time away from full recovery, and even longer from returning to the Earth realm, it was best to be cautious. As for Chu Yuan's engagement being broken off by Qin Keyun, being rejected by a demon wasn't something to be ashamed of. After some thought, Chu Xuan decided to warn Chu Yuan. Regardless, Chu Yuan had been sincere with him. He took out the heavenly golden rock wings. With the wings, he soared into the sky. Chu Xuan disappeared into the horizon. With the speed of the heavenly golden rock wings, finding Chu Yuan wasn't difficult. Checking the system reward history. Nihility heart fire, an invisible flame. Chu Xuan muttered, Nihility heart fire. Burns the heart, burns with rage. The Nihility heart fire was like the fire of anger in one's heart. It amplified a person's rage. It could ignite a person's anger, using rage as fuel. Only a spark of anger was needed to ignite it. Once ignited, it was unstoppable. Chu Xuan explored the power of the Nihility heart fire. It was truly insidious. Who wouldn't get angry sometimes? To kill someone, one only needed to provoke them slightly and ignite the Nihility heart fire. Once ignited, it couldn't be extinguished until the target exploded in rage. It was a silent killer. Those unaware would simply think the victim died from anger. It was a truly formidable weapon. Chu Yuan's situation seemed to have caused little commotion within the Chu family, but Chu Xuan knew better. There had been some subtle power shifts between the Chu and Qin families. He could imagine, with Qin Qian's earth demon soul reviving and her strength rapidly increasing, the Chu family would regret not marrying her to Chu Yuan. If Chu Yuan and Chu Fei hadn't messed up, Qin Qian's position in the Chu family would be unshakable. Chu Qianming might even disown Chu Yuan. Fortunately, all this had little to do with Chu Xuan. He only wanted a peaceful life. Qin Qian's revival was fine, as she wouldn't recover to the Earth realm anytime soon. The danger was not imminent. The 1-year mark was approaching, and the rewards would be substantial. For Chu Xuan, it wasn't far off. The barren lands of the southern region were common knowledge among cultivators. Whether in records or ancient legends, the barren lands were said to be the result of a great battle, causing the land to collapse and the rules to become incomplete. However, with Qin Qian's appearance, Chu Xuan suspected the cause of the barren lands might not be so simple. Where did Qin Qian come from? Was she a native earth demon of the southern region or from elsewhere? Information about the world outside the southern region was scarce, even in the records. Several thoughts flashed through Chu Xuan's mind. Without Earth realm strength, some plans were impossible. Moreover, if a reincarnated Earth demon like Qin Keyun existed, were there similar cases elsewhere in the southern region? Was Qin Keyun unique? Chu Xuan was more curious about why a fox demon would be reborn into the human race. How did her rebirth happen? Was it passive or active? Judging by her retained demon soul, an active rebirth seemed very likely. Chu Xuan thought about Qin Pingxia, the woman his father had ruined. She married a good for-nothing and gave birth to Qin Keyun, who was then betrothed to Chu Yuan. Was there a hidden motive? Why did Qin Pingxia still agree to the betrothal after being wronged? Moreover, Chu Yuan had always been under Chu Quluo's guidance, making him a valuable asset. The more Chu Xuan thought about it, the more he felt a conspiracy brewing. Chu Yuan broke off the engagement, yet Qin Keyun was now offered to him. Too convenient. Something was wrong with the Qin family. He needed to investigate. Once his strength was sufficient, any conspiracy would be insignificant. What kind of heretical ritual is this? At my age, I have to deal with this young man, just because he offended the protagonist. Ziyu, the leader of the heretical sect, looked at the dying old man, Kuan Wu, with hatred. Brother Kuan, please bear with it. After this is done, I will give you the complete blood spirit pearl. It's enough to extend your life by 10 years and increase your breakthrough chances. Unconvinced, Kuan Wu stared at Hu Quan for a long time and asked hoarsely, just to kill a few Chu family elders, you're willing to give away the blood spirit pearl? Are you serious? It is refined from nascent soul essences using a secret method, a treasure of the heretical sect. And the refining method of the blood spirit pearl is only held by the heretical king's court. This is also the reason for the heretical king's court's strength. Kuan Wu showed respect. Hu Quan was a veteran nascent soul heretical cultivator, stuck at the peak and unable to break through. This collaboration, my Hu Quan, my heretical sect has fallen to such a state, all because of the Chu family of the Qin kingdom. I can't swallow this anger. Hu Quan gnashed his teeth. The heretical sect's years of planning were ruined, and he was severely injured. Originally, the three cautious elders. But ever since the Chu family exposed and eliminated our spies, the heretical sect has been on the verge of collapse. And it all started with the Chu family. Our main target is Chu Quluo's son. As long as we capture him, we have plenty of ways to retaliate against the Chu family. Wu Quan groaned and took out the blood spirit pearl. And Chu Quluo's son is perfect for our revenge. I want to see if the Chu family will be careless. Seeing the sect leader so determined, Kuan Wu agreed. After all, he had been stuck at the nascent soul peak for too long, with his lifespan dwindling. This was an opportunity. The Chu family was strong, but with his skills and strength, as long as he didn't force his way in, he was confident he could escape. This trip was just to capture Chu Quluo's son and kill a few Chu family elders. He only needed to infiltrate the Chu family's territory, capture Chu Quluo's son, return, and kill a few Chu family elders as witnesses. Nothing more. By the time the Chu family's experts arrive, I will have already returned to the Ziyu kingdom with the blood spirit pearl. Once I break through to the core formation realm, even if the Chu family experts come, and even if I fail my breakthrough, I don't have many years left to live. What is there to be afraid of? Thinking of this, a sinister smile appeared on Kuan Wu's face. Kuan Wu accepted the blood spirit pearl and looked deeply at Hu Quan. Farewell. He turned and left. The Chu family was strong, and Chu Qianming's strength was formidable, and with his protective treasures, I'm not sure I can defeat Chu Qianming. Moreover, I'm old, and my strength has declined. But as long as I don't get trapped in the Chu family and avoid nascent soul 8th stage and above experts, I'm confident I can escape. This trip is just to capture Chu Quluo's son for the Qin family and kill a few Chu family elders. I just need to slightly infiltrate the Chu family territory, capture Chu Quluo's son, return, and kill a few Chu family elders as witnesses. There's no danger. By the time the Chu family experts arrive, he would have long since returned to Ziyu kingdom. Once he broke through to core formation, what did he have to fear? Thinking this, a sinister smile crept across Kuan Wu's face. Meanwhile, Chu Xuan counted down the days. Only 7 days left until the 1-year mark. Time flies. Almost a year has passed in this small courtyard. In less than a year, he had broken through from the reverse meridian realm all the way to the true realm. If word got out, 7 more days. There shouldn't be any unexpected issues or interruptions. Steadily growing stronger, what could be better? Suddenly, Chu Xuan sighed helplessly. Someone was approaching the courtyard. What's with these heretical sect people? Why do they always come straight for me every time they visit the Chu family? Kuan Wu, upon arriving at the courtyard, immediately sealed the surrounding area to prevent any communication. Even if someone shouted, no one would notice. You are Chu Quluo's son. He looked at Chu Xuan, who sat in a chair, expressionless. I am indeed Chu Quluo's son. But I don't understand why your heretical sect is after me. Did my father destroy your sect's foundation or something? Chu Xuan took a sip of tea. Young man, I'm not from the heretical sect. I'm merely hired by them. Come quietly. Kuan Wu smiled. He reached for Chu Xuan. Surprised it wasn't someone directly from the heretical sect, Chu Xuan simply said, kneel. Instantly, Kuan Wu fell to his knees. True word technique. Words become reality, commands become law. Chu Xuan, with his true realm third stage strength, used the true word technique on the nascent soul peak Kuan Wu. His power, like the law of the great Tao, left Kuan Wu without any resistance. So, as my strength increases, the true word technique's power also improves. It's not limited to verbal commands, but can also control those weaker than me, making my words law. Kuan Wu broke out in a cold sweat, his spiritual energy sealed. Don't try to stand up, don't try to run. Stay kneeling. Chu Xuan continued calmly. His words fell, and Kuan Wu's surging spiritual energy subsided. The thought of escape vanished. Kuan Wu trembled, terror filling his heart. What kind of power is this? Legendary Earth Realm. He's Chu Quluo's son. Who are you kidding? The Chu family is hiding something terrifying. Kuan Wu cursed Hu Quan in his mind. Explain your purpose here. Chu Xuan continued using the true word technique. Kuan Wu confessed everything. He felt bitter. Why did he spill everything with just one word from the other party? He had no resistance at all. After hearing Kuan Wu's confession, Chu Xuan was speechless. The heretical sect was insane. They were almost destroyed and still wouldn't stop. Did cultivating heretical techniques damage their brains? Chu Xuan decided not to control Kuan Wu permanently. Too useless. Stuck at nascent soul peak, unable to break through. What terrible talent. Anyone with decent talent would have broken through to core formation by now. Waste of resources. About to die. What a waste to let him break through. Chu Xuan didn't kill Kuan Wu directly, but controlled him with his soul sense. Remembering the heavenly thunder talismans from the system reward, he took out several. He stuffed the talismans into Kuan Wu's hands and controlled him to head towards the heretical king's court. Why not cause some chaos? Let's see how many experts he can take down. Go. Use your remaining life to shine brightly. Don't waste this trip. Chu Xuan waved Kuan Wu away. Let's see how many people this can blow up. This old man is about to become the first suicide bomber in history. Do you believe it? After leaving Chu Xuan, Kuan Wu rushed towards the heretical king's court, his mind in turmoil. The Chu family is terrifying. I'm doomed. With these things Chu Xuan gave me, I wonder if the sight of them will make any core formation experts piss themselves. Kuan Wu never imagined that, nearing the end of his life, he would be sent to cause chaos in the heretical king's court, the holy land of the southern region's heretical cultivators and their greatest power. No heretical cultivator dared to provoke the heretical king's court. A day later, Kuan Wu arrived at the heretical king's court capital. The palace guards were all at the nascent soul realm. Though they were only at the first or second stage of nascent soul, it demonstrated the heretical king's court's strength. All heretical cultivators who broke through to core formation had to report to the capital and could not leave the heretical king's court territory without orders. This was the rule, and any violator would be killed without exception. The heretical king's court was powerful, but not without enemies, especially after the old heretical king entered seclusion. The heretical king's court had become more reclusive and ceased outward expansion. Halt. The guards at the heretical king's palace gate saw Kuan Wu approaching, hunched over, and immediately shouted. Kuan Wu had made up his mind. He couldn't resist the will controlling him, so he might as well go out with a bang. If he was going to die, he'd make his mark on the history of southern region heretical cultivation, and even the entire southern region's cultivation history. Years later, people would remember a heretical cultivator named Kuan Wu who dared to barge into the heretical king's palace, the holy land of heretical cultivators, inviolable by any heretical cultivator. Today, I, Kuan Wu, will challenge this so-called holy land. What did you say? The guard thought he'd misheard. He was actually going to barge into the heretical king's court. Attack. The guard widened his eyes. Was this guy crazy? Had he cultivated his brain into mush? He hoped he wouldn't end up like this one day. Even fearless madmen wouldn't dare to challenge the heretical king's court. That would be a fate worse than death. Heretical cultivators were notoriously cruel. They knew better than anyone. I challenge you. Kuan Wu straightened his body. Despite his decaying appearance, his nascent soul peak strength was undeniable. Remember, my name is Kuan Wu. Kuan Wu no longer looked like a frail old man. A golden bone knife appeared in his hand, sharp as a honed bone. He looked like a madman. In my final moments, I will shine brightly. I will let all heretical cultivators remember that there was once a heretical cultivator named Kuan Wu who dared to barge into the heretical king's palace. The name of Kuan Wu will forever be etched in the history of the southern region. Even if I die, so what? Kuan Wu attacked. His first strike was a thunderous blow. The guard, only at the first or second stage of nascent soul, didn't believe Kuan Wu would actually dare to attack. Caught off guard, he couldn't defend in time. Kuan Wu charged towards the heretical king's palace, slicing off a corner of the gate with his knife. Powerful auras surged from within the heretical king's palace. As Kuan Wu charged in, several nascent soul 8th stage guards rushed out. A core formation aura also rose, approaching rapidly. From further away, true realm auras stirred. Take him down. A core formation expert arrived, a giant hand reaching out to grab Kuan Wu. Kuan Wu took out a heavenly thunder talisman and activated it. The core formation expert's eyes widened. A flash of golden light. He instinctively tried to intercept the approaching heavenly thunder talisman, sensing immense danger. But it was too late. Thunder rumbled, its power shocking. With a deafening boom, a building collapsed. The core formation heretical cultivator was instantly obliterated by the lightning. Kuan Wu continued deeper into the palace, finally letting out a furious roar. Detonate. He self-destructed within the heretical king's palace. Ha ha ha. I, Kuan Wu, will die a glorious death. Those heretical cultivators who don't dare to challenge the heretical king's palace, what kind of heretical cultivators are they? As a heretical cultivator, one must challenge the holy land of heretical cultivation. Remember, my name is Kuan Wu. The enormous explosion caught the attention of a purple-haired youth. He quickly asked his subordinates, what happened? Reporting to the heretical king, a nascent soul peak heretical cultivator, nearing the end of his lifespan, barged into the palace, killed several core formation guards, and severely injured 2 true realm experts. The subordinate trembled. He then self-destructed within the heretical king's palace. Before dying, he said, remember, my name is Kuan Wu. The purple-haired youth was the current acting heretical king. Within the heretical king's main hall, the acting heretical king's face was livid. The other high-ranking members of the heretical king's court also wore grim expressions. Capture his family and disciples. I want them to suffer a fate worse than death. The acting heretical king roared, but as a lone cultivator with no disciples or family, someone reminded him cautiously. What? That old fool. The acting heretical king felt his authority challenged. He had become the first heretical king to be defied. He felt a loss of face. News of Kuan's raid on the heretical king's palace quickly spread throughout the southern region, reaching every heretical cultivation sect. Among the numerous heretical cultivators, there were always a few lunatics. Imitation was inevitable. The heretical king's court's inviolable status was now challenged, and the current heretical king had been slapped in the face. Some mentally unstable heretical cultivators, seeking fame, would naturally follow suit. The heretical king's court's ironclad rule would be tested. The current heretical king would be further humiliated. When Chu Xuan heard the news, he was stunned. Cold sweat dripped down his face. That old bastard Kuan Wu, is he crazy? He wanted to grab Kuan Wu and yell, I specifically told you to go to the Chu family and capture someone. I specifically told you not to go to the heretical king's court. What went wrong? Why did Kuan Wu suddenly attack the heretical king's court? Did he even go to the Chu family? Did he lose his mind on the way and decide to go to the heretical king's court? Or did something happen at the Chu family? Chu Xuan shivered at the thought. If anyone found out he'd gone to the Xie Wang palace to slap Xie Wang's face instead of dealing with Chu Yunwu at the Chu family as planned, he'd be doomed. Fortunately, only he and Kuan Wu knew of the original scheme. There was no third party. Black Moon Tower shouldn't know, right? Such a confidential matter, with no third party involved, there's no way for it to leak. Wishful thinking, I know. Hopefully. That old fox Kuan Wu didn't leak anything to Black Moon Tower. Otherwise, those vultures would definitely take the information to Xie Wang and try to extort him. Priority 1. Heal. This mess has nothing to do with me. I've never met Kuan Wu. Chu Xuan was determined to keep a low profile. He didn't want to be caught by Xie Wang. That fate would be worse than death. Something isn't right about the Chu family. Why is it involved every time something happens? Chu Xuan felt that the Chu family seemed to be hiding some great secret. After the Kuan Wu incident, he didn't dare to target the Chu family anymore. He would lie low and heal, then plot his revenge when he recovered. He wouldn't let the Chu family off the hook. If it weren't for them, he wouldn't be in this state. The Ziyu Kingdom's evil cultists are almost eradicated. All of Xie Wang's court could have been his. If it weren't for the Chu family, Chu Xuan gritted his teeth. He could have lived comfortably by making pills, but he chose the path of revenge. Damn the Chu family. A year of confinement, and all I got was fat. A whole bunch of it. Just now, the frustrated Chu Xuan took out a small, dark red bead and stared at it for a long time. Hesitation flickered in his eyes. He had found this bead in an ancient ruin when he was still in the profound realm. After years of exploring and studying the ruin, had figured out the bead's function. It contained the power of demonization. Once released, those below the true realm would be demonized. Once demonized, they'd become demon slaves. Demon slaves, belonging to the demon race, the mortal enemies of the human race. Whether one follows the righteous path or the demonic path, they are still inferior to the demon race. A ruthless glint flashed in Chu Xuan's eyes as he stared at the demonization bead. He put it away. He wouldn't use it rashly. He would wait until he'd recovered before making plans. Dad, you barely left the house and shook Xie Wang's court, startling all the evil cultivators. You even got a legacy secret realm. Chu Xuan froze. Shook Xie Wang's court and startled all the evil cultivators. That old man, Tun Tun, is quite capable. Let me see, a legacy secret realm can be bestowed without leaving home. Is there another legacy secret realm in Nanju, reserved for the destined? This legacy secret realm doesn't belong to Chu Xuan, completely, but it allows Chu Xuan to bestow it anywhere in Nanju. The person who receives the legacy will become Chu Xuan's disciple. And as long as Chu Xuan wills it, he can instantly sever the disciple's cultivation, or even control them completely. Chu Xuan looked at the ancient jade slip in the system. As long as he had enough legacy secret realms, he could spread his disciples throughout the world without leaving his house. And every disciple would be unable to betray him. Even if they tried, he could reclaim their cultivation at any time. Of course, the inheritors wouldn't know their lives were in Chu Xuan's hands. Those who could enter legacy secret realms were all blessed with great fortune. Aren't these the makings of protagonists? To spread disciples throughout the world without leaving home. The ultimate hidden cultivator. Not bad. If any disciple dares to disrespect me, you'll instantly reclaim their cultivation. I can even reward it to other disciples. Chu Xuan considered the idea of setting up legacy secret realms, but it wasn't the right time. He was too weak. The legacy secret realms he could create now wouldn't be high level, rendering them meaningless. 2 days left until the 1-year mark. Chu Xuan was excited. Nothing should happen in these 2 short days, right? Time passed peacefully. The 1-year mark was approaching. Whether he could break through to the Earth realm in a short time depended on the reward for his year of seclusion. The longer the seclusion, the greater the reward. You have been in seclusion for 1 year. Reward. Years of Xiantian realm cultivation, including cultivation techniques and cultivation base, directly infused. Chu Xuan was ecstatic. Not only did he receive Xiantian cultivation techniques, but also a century's worth of cultivation. He couldn't wait to claim the rewards. As Chu Xuan comprehended the Xiantian cultivation techniques, the century of cultivation was also infused into his body. His cultivation began to surge. Profound realm, peak, Earth realm, first stage. At this moment, it felt as if he'd broken through a barrier. His profound realm body began to transform, as did his spirit. This transformation was even more miraculous than the one from the spirit-gathering realm to the profound realm. The small courtyard remained peaceful and quiet. The seemingly ordinary Chu Xuan was undergoing an earth-shattering transformation, stepping into a whole new realm. Chu Xuan's eyes suddenly opened. A human-shaped spiritual will appeared in his mind. It looked exactly like him. This nascent soul was the fundamental symbol of breaking through to the Earth realm. After condensing the nascent soul, even if the physical body was destroyed, as long as the nascent soul survived, one could be reborn. As his nascent soul solidified, the transformation continued. His physical body continued to refine, and his nascent soul power spread out, communicating with and merging into the world. Centering on the small courtyard, it spread outwards, covering hundreds of meters, then kilometers. The nascent soul power continued to expand, harmonizing with the world, gradually forming a special domain. Chu Xuan experienced the insights of breaking through to the Earth realm. He saw some of the rules of heaven and earth. His comprehension of heaven and earth had taken a leap forward, as if he had touched upon the true essence of the world. It seemed that with a single thought, he could manipulate heaven and earth to his advantage, as if he had constructed a new small world centered around himself. In this small world, everything was under his control. He was the supreme ruler, the ultimate law. With the continuous strengthening of his nascent soul, Chu Xuan could see more and more rules. This vast world, the corner he occupied, seemed to have incomplete rules. He vaguely saw that the rules of Nanju seemed to be broken in several places. Perhaps, this was the true reason why Nanju had no Earth Realm cultivators. Due to the incomplete rules, nascent soul power could not fully integrate with heaven and earth, making it impossible to complete the true final step of breaking through to the Earth Realm. Chu Xuan believed that some people might have condensed their nascent soul, but because they couldn't integrate with the rules, they couldn't construct their own small world. Therefore, they hadn't fully broken through to the Earth Realm, only reaching a half-Earth Realm state. The broken rules of Nanju seemed to be slowly recovering. With the restoration of the rules, perhaps the inheritance of the Earth Realm would allow breakthroughs to the Earth Realm. Chu Xuan was an exception. He wasn't restricted by Nanju's flawed rules. His breakthrough to the Earth Realm was seamless. His nascent soul power integrated not with the rules of Nanju, but with the rules of this vast world, a higher level. The refinement of his nascent soul wasn't over. The small world centered around Chu Xuan continued to expand, encompassing 3 li, 5 li. Gradually, his nascent soul power spread to the Chu family estate. At this moment, the Chu family estate held no secrets from him. With his Earth Realm nascent soul power, the Chu family experts like Chu Tianming were naturally no match for him. Chu Xuan saw several figures in secluded cultivation deep within the Chu family estate, within the earth veins. Their auras were between the harmonization realm and the void realm. Just a hair's breadth away from breaking through to the harmonization realm. Chu Xuan was puzzled. Did the Chu family really have no harmonization realm experts? Was it because of their cultivation techniques that they couldn't break through to the harmonization realm, or was it due to poor talent? Admittedly, some people were indeed limited by their talent. The few elders in secluded cultivation were all stronger than Chu Tianming. They were probably the Chu family's hidden trump cards. His nascent soul power continued to spread. The Chu family estate spanned 12 li, with the main residence at the center, surrounded by guards and stewards. Finally, his nascent soul power covered the entire estate. Chu Xuan's small world now enveloped the entire Chu family. At this moment, he discovered that the layout of the Chu family estate was actually a formation. In times of crisis, the Chu family could use this formation for powerful defense and attack. This was the Chu family's true trump card. Seeing this formation, Chu Xuan realized that the Chu family's patriarch was quite capable. Perhaps he had excavated it from some ancient ruin. Perhaps the Chu family estate itself was built upon an ancient ruin. His nascent soul refinement was nearing completion. The construction of his small world was also reaching its peak. The breakthrough continued. Once the nascent soul refinement was complete, the construction of the small world would be finished. This was the power of the Earth Realm. No matter how many true realm experts there were, within the domain of an Earth Realm expert, they were all ants. A single thought could decide their life or death. The wrath of an Earth Realm expert could destroy millions. At the core of the Chu family estate, several elders were in secluded cultivation. The elders suddenly felt a strange sensation, a loosening in their bottleneck. They were on the verge of a breakthrough. Just a little push, yes, a familiar, exciting feeling. The elders looked inward. They were all breaking through. How could this happen so suddenly? They'd broken through. And the breakthroughs weren't noticeable from the outside. It seemed they could continue staying in the Chu family. This thought had just crossed their minds. When their nascent soul solidified, those elders had actually broken through. Just now, at the core of the Chu family estate, several elders in secluded cultivation suddenly felt a strange sensation, a loosening of their bottleneck. They were on the verge of breaking through. Just a little push. They must have been influenced by his nascent soul power. Those elders were all on the verge of a breakthrough. His nascent soul power, carrying a hint of the rules, had triggered their breakthroughs. Just as the elders broke through, Chu Xuan noticed a treasure activating at the core of the Chu family estate, seemingly absorbing the auras of the newly advanced harmonization realm elders. He was intrigued. He focused his nascent soul power and took a closer look. It was a treasure that transmitted messages. It collected the auras of harmonization realm experts and transmitted them somewhere. Interesting. The Chu family having no harmonization realm experts was probably deliberate suppression. The ones who broke through were sent away. As for the secrets behind this, Chu Xuan, a mere disregarded disciple, naturally couldn't access them, nor did he care. As long as it didn't affect his seclusion, it was fine. Chu Xuan focused his nascent soul power and sealed the treasure's aura-collecting function. You have broken through to the Earth Realm. Reward. Great Luo Heavenly Scripture, Great Luo Divine Art, and Great Luo Immortal Scripture. The reward for breaking through to the Earth Realm was actually the continuation of the Great Luo Heavenly Scripture. Chu Xuan claimed the subsequent parts. Related insights continuously surfaced in his mind. Mastering Chu Xiantian cultivation techniques, Chu Xuan felt his foundation and strength drastically improve. He advanced to the Earth Realm, second stage. The century of cultivation was exhausted. Chu Xuan exhaled and assessed his strength. He was now an Earth Realm cultivator. An Earth Realm cultivator in Nanju. He was currently the only Earth Realm cultivator in Nanju. Unless an Earth Realm or higher cultivator came from outside Nanju. He was fearless here. And even if such a cultivator did come, they wouldn't necessarily come to the Chu family to find him. So, he didn't need to worry about Xie Wang's court anymore. He would kill any evil cultist that came his way. And with his current strength, silently assassinating someone was child's play. No need to worry about Xie Wang anymore. Meow. Tian Linkat jumped onto his shoulder and rubbed its head against his face. Meow. You need to break through quickly too. Tian Linkat was already at the peak of the harmonization realm, 9th stage, about to break through to the true realm. With his aptitude, breaking through to the Earth Realm wouldn't take long. Moreover, as Chu Xuan's cultivation increased, Tian Linkat's growth would also accelerate. The Han Tian Golden Peng also flew over. A branch of Ling Hui extended, a beautiful flower blooming on it. It wouldn't be long before both Han Tian Golden Peng and Tian Linkat reached the Earth Realm. His backing would be even stronger then. Set a small goal. Break through to the Heaven Realm. Chu Xuan reminded himself not to get ahead of himself. Earth Realm, second stage, was nothing. Above the Earth Realm were the Venerable Realm and the Heaven Realm. Only by breaking through to the Heaven Realm could he be considered a true expert. Even in this vast world, the Heaven Realm was considered a powerhouse. He'll break through to the Venerable Realm within 10 years. Chu Xuan set a short-term goal. Having reached the Earth Realm, his cultivation speed wouldn't be as fast as before. Breaking through to the Venerable Realm within 10 years shouldn't be too difficult. With a few more cultivation boosts from the system, he could achieve it quickly, and it's about time to utilize the legacy secret realms. The rules of heaven and earth in Nanju were slowly recovering. Who knows when experts from other states would come to claim territory. Now that a person reborn with the memories of his past life has appeared, it's foreseeable that Nanju won't remain as it is for long, but within 10 years, there shouldn't be any major changes. Breaking through to the Venerable Realm within 10 years is quite reasonable. The Venerable Realm is the refinement of inner Yuan. A venerable is revered as a king, even emperors must show respect. In this world, a Venerable Realm cultivator holds absolute power. Standing in the courtyard, Chu Xuan felt content. Life was comfortable with a strong backing. Looking at the tidy courtyard, Chu Xuan suddenly felt that he lacked servants, or perhaps maids. Beautiful maids to serve him, how blissful. Chu Xuan looked at the legacy secret realm within his system space and had an idea. Should he take it out and place it in the courtyard? Perhaps it would attract some fortunate individuals who could become his disciples. Men could become his disciples, women could become his maids. Chu Xuan was tempted. He couldn't leave the courtyard. He needed people by his side, obedient people to handle tasks for him. Zhong Kuei and Dong Qian were, after all, evil cultivators, not very reliable. Their open appearance could easily attract unwanted attention. Their talent was average, with limited potential. They could only be used as errand boys. Thinking of this, Chu Xuan took out the legacy secret realm. It was a small, ancient pagoda. He didn't activate it yet and simply placed it in a corner of the courtyard. Even without activation, it might attract those with great fortune, right? Chu Xuan looked forward to it. You have been in seclusion for 1 year and 1 day. Reward. Earth Essence Pill X. The next day, Earth Essence pills arrived. These pills could be used for breaking through to the Earth Realm and also for cultivation within the Earth Realm. System-produced pills, guaranteed quality. After breaking through to the Earth Realm, Chu Xuan's days became even more enjoyable. Feeling his strength grow day by day brought him immense satisfaction. Chu Xuan called Zhong Kuei over to inquire about Chu Yun's progress. He didn't expect Chu Yun's pill-making talent to be so exceptional. In such a short time, he had already started refining pills. Although the failure rate was high, considering how little time Head spent learning, and that Head already broken through to the profound realm, 6th stage, mainly through self-study. It was quite impressive. Chu Xuan gave Zhong Kuei several pill recipes, including a more advanced one, to pass on to Chu Yun. He also instructed Zhong Kuei to provide Chu Yun with the necessary medicinal herbs. As the vice sect leader of the evil cultists, resources were plentiful. With sect leader Lu Wang in seclusion, Zhong Kuei effectively controlled the Qin Kingdom's evil cultist sect. After reaching the harmonization realm, his power was even greater. Chu Xuan learned from Zhong Kuei that all evil cultists who reached the harmonization realm had to serve in Xie Wang's court. Without permission, they couldn't leave. Upon hearing this, Chu Xuan directly sealed Zhong Kuei's harmonization realm cultivation. He reversed the demonic sacrificial ritual. As long as Zhong Kuei didn't go to Xie Wang's court, no one would discover his true cultivation. After reaching the Earth realm, Chu Xuan no longer saw Xie Wang's court as a threat. Have you heard of this cultivation technique that fell from the sky? Those who have seen this technique are already dead and gone. And the brothers of those who are gone now boast about their younger brother's experience. Just now, at the entrance of Xie Wang's court, two Void Realm guards were chatting excitedly. A month had passed since Kuan was daring raid on the Xie Wang palace. Despite thorough investigations, no mastermind behind Kuan actions could be found. All evidence pointed to Kuan Wu suddenly losing his mind and deciding to challenge the Xie Wang. The final conclusion was that Kuan Wu, nearing the end of his lifespan and suffering from senility, had sought fame by attacking the Xie Wang. And indeed, Kuan Wu became famous. Not only within the evil cultivator circles, who now knew of this man who dared to challenge the Xie Wang palace considered the holy land of evil cultivators and inviolable, but also other major powers, even throughout the entire cultivation world of the southern Zhu, knew of this man who stormed the Xie Wang palace. At this time, the Han position was not particularly vigilant. Even if someone was walking in front of the evil king's palace, he would still be concerned. After all, it is normal to pass by the palace gate. Ancient magic cultivators would come here to look at the evil cultivators. Currently, the guards were not particularly vigilant. Even if someone passed by the Xie Wang palace, no one paid attention. After all, passing by the gate was quite normal. Cultivators, both orthodox and evil, would often come by to take a look at the evil cultivator holy land. An old man with a hunchback walked towards the Xie Wang palace. He glanced at the guards, then looked away, paying them no mind. The old man arrived at the palace gate. Without warning, he struck. Boom boom, the guards were caught completely off guard, unable to even react. Invincible, unstoppable. The old man, after blasting the palace gates, charged into the Xie Wang palace. At the same time, his voice rang out, reaching countless evil cultivators. I am Fan Kai. Today, I will challenge the holy land of evil cultivators and experience the might of the Xie Wang. The evil cultivator disciples panicked. What? This is Fan Kai. I, Fan Kai, am the second evil cultivator to challenge the Xie Wang palace in thousands of years. Death holds no fear for me. Fan Kai charged into the Xie Wang palace. Zhen Jing stared. Can the formation withstand it? He too struck. An evil cultivator who doesn't even dare to challenge the Xie Wang palace is no true evil cultivator. I, Ping Ao Bushuan, only admire the courage of brother Kuan Wu. Bursting into laughter, he charged directly at Zhen Jing. A powerful cultivator self-destructed, giving the enemy no chance to react. After this news, Xie Wang went crazy. He was, in the Xie Wang palace, the only one who had been attacked again and again. The result, Shi Fan Kai. Later, more came to challenge the Xie Wang palace. 3 old men from the Ghost Mountain sect, notorious evil cultivators. Hong Xiong Shisu, Wo Gui Sen Yu. Today, we, the Ghost Mountain 3 evils, also challenge the Xie Wang palace. Death holds no fear for us. They say the Xie Wang palace is inviolable and the holy land of evil cultivators. The overlord of evil cultivators. Today, we, the Ghost Mountain 3 evils, have come. The evil cultivator disciples were stunned. Even the Ghost Mountain 3 evils have come to challenge the Xie Wang palace. Do they not value their lives? Don't you know? The Ghost Mountain 3 evils are nearing the end of their lifespans. They are all at the peak of the profound realm, a true force to be reckoned with. Ghost Mountain 3 evils, you are presumptuous. The guards of the Xie Wang palace were enraged, each one coming out to challenge them. It seemed the guards of the Xie Wang palace had all lost their minds. Clang! Boom boom, the Ghost Mountain 3 evils directly self-destructed. The head guard was caught off guard and directly obliterated by the Ghost Mountain 3 evils' self-destruction. He was dumbfounded. They had self-destructed upon arrival. Half a month later, more evil cultivators came to challenge the Xie Wang palace. Challenging the Xie Wang palace became a trend amongst evil cultivators. It seemed that if one hadn't challenged the Xie Wang palace, one was ashamed to call oneself an evil cultivator. At first, it was only evil cultivators nearing the end of their lifespan. Later, even young, hot-blooded evil cultivators came to challenge. The prestige of the Xie Wang Palace plummeted. Do they think the Xie Wang Palace is a place they can come and go as they please? Xie Wang's eyes flashed with two adorable little sparks. Although none of the challengers survived, all embracing death, somehow, having a friend who challenged the Xie Wang Palace became a source of pride. You know who my friend is? He'll tell you. The one who challenged the Xie Wang Palace, Meng, is my senior brother. Somehow, within evil cultivator circles, having a friend who had challenged the Xie Wang Palace became a bragging right. Some even sent their friends to challenge. This day, another person, Xiao Zhong, headed towards the Xie Wang Palace. A crowd of onlookers gathered around to watch the excitement. My name is... Before he could finish introducing himself, a furious roar erupted from the depths of the Xie Wang Palace. A giant, blood-red hand emerged and crushed him instantly. The blood-red hand continued to sweep through the crowd, targeting those who appeared old and frail, seemingly close to death. Boom boom boom, in the blink of an eye, over a dozen people were crushed by the blood-red hand. The onlookers panicked and scattered. Blood King is furious. Indeed. The blood-red hand continued to strike down evil cultivators. Xie Wang was practically exploding with rage. One after another, they came to provoke him, turning him into the least imposing Xie Wang in history. In his fury, he personally took action. They thought that Xie Wang's personal intervention would deter the evil cultivators, but there were still fearless individuals who came to challenge the Xie Wang Palace. Don't you know? The one slapped to death by Xie Wang himself. That was my brother. Oh really? Since he's your brother? Gradually, within the evil cultivator circles, having a friend slapped to death by the Xie Wang himself became the greatest bragging right, true symbol of status. Xie Wang couldn't understand this trend. He began to suspect that a new evil cultivation technique was causing practitioners to lose their minds. Otherwise, why would so many people act this way? Hunmu, Xie Wang Yaya. The root of all this was the little evil cultivator camp called Hunmu. Look closely, this large cat is stealthily approaching the man. The next second, the man suddenly knelt down. Father, I am your son. He kowtowed to the large cat. We learned the man's name was Ma Kong. At this moment, Chu Xuan had been placing the Kigathering formation in the courtyard for nearly 2 months, yet he hadn't detected any significant chi fluctuations. He wondered if the southern Jew lacked individuals with great destiny or if those with great destiny were simply too far away, requiring a long time for their influence to reach him. You have inadvertently created a trend within the evil cultivator community without leaving your home. Reward. Heavenly Mirror Points. Chu Xuan was stunned by the system notification. A single action of his had caused a stir in the evil cultivator world. What trend had he caused? Did he set off fireworks during the new year? This matter must be related to Kuan Wu, but he didn't know what Kuan Wu had specifically done to cause such a commotion. This is the drawback of lacking intelligence. Such a major event occurred in the southern Jew, and I'm completely unaware. I need to find a way to establish the Black Moon Tower. Check the Myriad Heavens Mirror. The Myriad Heavens Mirror can randomly connect to the Myriad Realms and transmit messages. Chu Xuan was pleasantly surprised. He could randomly connect to various realms and even transmit messages. However, he couldn't transmit living beings yet. He needed to reach the Heaven Realm to gain that ability. Besides randomly connecting to realms, the Myriad Heavens Mirror could be used 3 times a day to locate 3 places or people. After locating a target, he could observe them at any time. The mirror's mark would follow the target's movement. Chu Xuan eagerly activated the Myriad Heavens Mirror. As he infused it with spiritual energy, ripples appeared on the mirror's surface. Then, a scene appeared. Lofty mountains, dense forests, and fierce beasts. He didn't know where he had connected to. As the image shifted, he saw a figure. He locked onto the figure's location and zoomed in. Ma Kong was lying on the ground, gasping for breath, seemingly heavily injured. Ma Kong. How are you? A young man in black, also heavily injured, knelt down to examine Ma Kong's wounds. They seemed to have just experienced a fierce battle. Suddenly, a flash of light. A knife pierced the black-clad youth's chest. The young man's eyes widened in disbelief as he looked at Ma Kong. Why? He couldn't understand why his companion would attack him. He tried to retaliate, but his spiritual energy was almost completely depleted from the previous battle. Ma Kong's knife had dealt a fatal blow. Darkness descended as his consciousness faded. Why? Ma Kong's expression was grim. Of course, for the treasure. I'm sorry, brother. You are more talented than me, but I can't. The knife twisted, ending the young man's life. Ma Kong took the young man's storage pouch and opened it. He examined its contents. Good. A sinister laugh echoed. Ma Kong's face changed drastically. Not good. It's the Skyblaze Tiger. He jumped to his feet and ran. As he fled, a giant, black-striped tiger appeared behind him. Ma Kong's face was ashen, filled with despair. He was only at the 9th level of the Profound Realm. That was a Skyblaze Tiger. Its cultivation was at least at the 7th level of the Spirit Realm. Chu Xuan saw a halo of divine light flickering in the void. Within the halo, he saw a wooden fish emitting divine radiance. This man is saved. Chu Xuan muttered. Ma Kong had unexpectedly encountered a betrayal and was now being hunted. Chu Xuan activated the divine light. Don't panic. I'll teach you a method to easily overcome this Skyblaze Tiger. Ma Kong was overjoyed. Thank you, Senior. Please teach me quickly. The owner of the wooden fish, whose face was obscured by the divine light, spoke with the demeanor of a transcendent expert. After the tiger attacks, quickly stab its parents in the crotch. Remember, aim for the crotch. Its parents will surely be weak then. Ma Kong was taken aback. He looked back at the approaching Skyblaze Tiger. Senior, will this really work? Don't worry, it will work. It won't expect you to attack its parents. As the saying goes, strike first, gain the upper hand. I will watch over you, go now. Ma Kong calmed down slightly. Thank you, Senior, for your guidance. He gripped his knife and turned to face the Skyblaze Tiger, his eyes filled with determination. Sarah's side story. The Skyblaze Tiger saw Ma Kong stop and turn towards it. Enraged by this defiance, it pounced. Ma Kong's heart pounded. His grip on the knife trembled, and his legs began to shake. Stay calm. Don't panic. Senior is watching. This is your chance. Don't disappoint him. He steadied himself. As the tiger closed in, he suddenly slid forward, aiming his knife upwards. He slid past the tiger and slashed upwards. A claw struck his body, sending him flying backwards. He heard the sound of bones breaking, felt a searing pain. And his vision blurred. He coughed up blood and collapsed. Thud. Ma Kong landed heavily on the ground, coughing up more blood. He struggled to sit up, watching as the Skyblaze Tiger approached. His face paled. Senior. Save me. He cried out in his heart. Chu Xuan sighed in disappointment. You have disappointed me. Your sliding technique wasn't fast enough. Your timing was off. Senior, I know I was wrong. Save me. Ma Kong cried. It's too late. Chu Xuan shook his head. I am millions of miles away. It takes time for my power to reach you. But don't panic. I'll teach you another method. It will surely save you. What method, Senior? Tell me quickly. Despite his doubts about the Senior's methods, Ma Kong had no other choice. Kneel before the Skyblaze Tiger and kowtow. Call it Daddy. Tigers don't eat their sons. If you call it Daddy, how could it possibly eat you? Chu Xuan said seriously. Ma Kong was dumbfounded. What kind of method is this? Is it reliable? All powerful beings have suffered humiliation in their youth. There was once a powerful tiger who was forced to crawl under another's legs. So, don't be ashamed. This is your only chance of survival. I understand ancient beasts. They value filial piety above all else. With no other options, Ma Kong chose to believe. The Skyblaze Tiger was almost upon him. He immediately knelt down and kowtowed. Daddy. Daddy. I'm your son. The Skyblaze Tiger paused, staring at the man kowtowing before it. Ma Kong looked up hopefully. Senior didn't lie to me. Tigers really don't eat their sons. Daddy, I'm your son. My name is Mahu. The man who had just kowtowed. How did it become AQ? Toilet stall. Somebody is lonely. Better than a holiday. Listen, this episode's rating is poisoned by trolls, turning into a mass of horses. Ma Kong, listening to Chu Xuan's suggestion, gave himself a negative task in the inner drama. The Heavenly Slaughter Tiger King's ferocity can't be too low, right? I even called him Dad, he should spare me, right? Ma Kong, seeing the Heavenly Slaughter Tiger still spinning around excitedly, felt relieved. Calling me Dad is useful. The Heavenly Slaughter Tiger King turned around, seemingly intending to leave. Ma Kong's tears streamed down in excitement, finally able to move. Dad, take it easy. Dad, your son pays his respects to Daddy. The Heavenly Slaughter Tiger King paused, seemingly touched, then turned to face Ma Kong, his whiskers twitching. He lifted a thick, pink thing and slammed it onto Ma Kong's head. Ma Kong bounced on the spot. The Heavenly Slaughter Tiger King then raised its hind leg, and continuously pooped, until it split in two. All right. The two heads roared in unison, but the roar stopped halfway, stuck in their throats. Their eyes widened, staring above their heads, where a figure, bathed in divine light, sat within a halo. The heavenly slaughter tiger instantly froze like a cat. It crawled on the ground, trying to sneak away, but the voice from within the halo resonated, transmitting a mental message directly to the heavenly slaughter tiger king. Delivering a message. This linked location is unexpectedly the northern continent. Sensing the drain on his spiritual energy, Chu Xuan immediately cut off the flow. The image in the myriad heavens mirror vanished. Activating the myriad heavens mirror consumes a lot of spiritual energy. Even a glimpse is unsustainable. Chu Xuan put the mirror away and quietly recovered his spiritual energy. After recovering, Chu Xuan infused spiritual energy again. The myriad heavens mirror remained blank. Slowly, an image appeared. Blurry. Rolling waves filled the scene. Seemingly connected to some vast ocean, he moved the image, viewing the entire linked area. Only endless waves, not even a fish. Chu Xuan sighed in disappointment. The second linked location isn't lucky. Nothing there. He wanted to link with a powerful being and shock them. After all, they couldn't perceive his true strength. His divine light image was very deceptive, looking like an incredibly powerful being. A third of his spiritual energy was consumed, and still no sound from the image, only the endless waves. The third link was a grey, misty, lifeless place. Ancient, grey buildings appeared. Still no sign of life. Chu Xuan frowned slightly. This place seemed a bit strange. He sent a wisp of spiritual energy. Upon reaching that place, it instantly turned grey, polluted. He continued moving the image. This seems like a small world. Is it some secret realm? Or a tomb, with this lifeless aura? A larger building appeared, grey, with an even heavier lifeless aura. A deathly energy pulsed, as if someone inside was breathing. Chu Xuan zoomed in, approaching the building. The building's door suddenly opened. The image entered. Inside, a withered figure sat cross-legged, clad in grey robes. Lifeless air flowed in and out of the robe's openings. Hollow eyes flickered with a silvery white light. Chu Xuan, within the divine light, like an immortal god, observed the being. He remained calm. The other party couldn't see through him, let alone attack him through the mirror. The being slowly raised its head. Its gaze locked onto Chu Xuan. I was patrolling the myriad heavens and 10,000 realms and happened to pass by. This skeletal man had cultivated to the heaven stage peak in years. Now, he was constantly eroded by deathly energy, trapped in this lifeless building for years. Chu Xuan's majestic voice echoed from the halo. A raspy voice responded after a moment of silence. Myriad heavens and 10,000 realms. You don't know the myriad heavens and 10,000 realms. Never heard of it. I only know the 95 great regions. Chu Xuan pondered. The 95 great regions likely referred to the divisions of this world, where the southern continent was located. He wondered which region this was. The 95 great regions are but a desolate corner of the myriad heavens and 10,000 realms, insignificant. Chu Xuan declared mysteriously. Ancient beings speak with grand words. The silvery light in the withered figure's eyes brightened. Chu Xuan's words clearly impressed him. If the 95 great regions were merely a desolate corner, how prosperous must the myriad heavens and 10,000 realms be? He didn't doubt Chu Xuan. This person, bathed in divine light, unfathomably powerful, was clearly a terrifying expert. Even the halo he couldn't understand. Even a heaven stage expert in his world couldn't create such a halo. Chu Xuan's opening words stunned him. He could sense the withered figure's immense power, still strong despite the erosion. He seemed trapped. If he couldn't escape, the constant erosion would eventually weaken him. How can I reach the myriad heavens and 10,000 realms? The withered figure asked. Your strength is too weak, far from it. Chu Xuan sighed. The withered figure fell silent, then forcefully declared, I, Ren Changhe, reached the heaven stage peak before being trapped here. In the 95 great regions, I was among the strongest. How can I be weak? Chu Xuan considered this. A heaven stage peak expert was trapped here, indicating this place was extraordinary. But deception was his specialty. Having a heaven stage peak servant would be delightful. He needed to exaggerate the difference in their power, making Ren Changhe feel insignificant despite his strength. Heaven stage peak. Chu Xuan chuckled. In the myriad heavens and 10,000 realms, that's merely the king realm. Perhaps you don't understand where the king realm stands. Let me tell you, it's equivalent to your integration realm. Now, tell me, is your integration realm qualified to traverse the myriad heavens? Ren Changhe was stunned. His heaven stage peak was only equivalent to integration realm. How powerful was the myriad heavens and 10,000 realms? No wonder the 95 great regions were a desolate corner. Ren Changhe felt lost, shocked. You should be. Chu Xuan smirked inwardly. How long did it take you to reach this realm? Speaking of this, Ren Changhe said proudly, it took me years. Years? Too slow. Chu Xuan shook his head. In the myriad heavens and 10,000 realms, reaching the king realm, your heaven stage, in 100 years is considered ordinary. 10 years is more impressive. Ren Changhe was dumbfounded. 10 years to heaven stage. Impossible. He was a renowned heaven stage expert, having cultivated 4 years, shocking countless people. Now, he was just trash. He couldn't accept it. A frog in a well, unaware of the vast world. Pitiful. Chu Xuan sighed. What realm are you, senior? Ren Changhe asked after a moment of silence. He believed Chu Xuan. The first step was successful. Chu Xuan paused dramatically. Even if you knew, what then? The gap between us is like that between a mortal and the heavens. Ren Changhe gasped, deathly energy surging into his mouth, choking him. He quickly recovered, excitement rising. Perhaps this was his opportunity. Please, senior, save me. This place is special, beneficial to you. If you can comprehend its mysteries, you can break through. Chu Xuan said mysteriously. If even this senior found it special, it must be extraordinary. Ren Changhe smiled bitterly. I've been trapped here for years, unable to comprehend its mysteries, only eroded by deathly energy. Since you know the danger, why did you come? Do you know this place? The desolate valley, the fallen god's withering, one of the 9 jades. Ren Changhe replied. He finally realized how ignorant he was. A place that could trap him could trap any heaven stage expert. Now he understood he was just trash. This Chu Xuan desolate valley, fallen god's withering, one of the 9 jades. Knowing 1 jade, perhaps this is fate. Deathly energy is not death, life can be death. Embrace death to gain life, the cycle of life and death. This is the path to escape, to break through. Ren Changhe muttered to himself, lost in thought. Had been trapped for years, unable to escape, unable to comprehend the secrets of the fallen god's withering. How to embrace death? How to cycle life and death? Ren Changhe pondered these words. Chu Xuan interrupted before he could ask. Think carefully. Don't rush. Everyone's path is different. Young man, be patient. You've been trapped for years, what's the rush? Senior is right. Ren Changhe agreed respectfully. Yes, what's the rush? Even if he was trash compared to the myriad heavens experts, he was still a renowned heaven stage expert in the 95 great regions. If he couldn't comprehend it, who could? Thank you, senior. Ren Changhe began to contemplate, to comprehend. The first step was successful. The next was to solve the deathly energy erosion. Then, taking Ren Changhe as a servant or disciple would be seamless. Don't underestimate this robe-clad, bald man. He reached the heaven stage peak in just years, but even more impressive was the mysterious man in the halo, who expended vast spiritual energy just to boast to the bald man. His name is Chu Xuan. He just successfully tricked Ren Changhe, years his senior, into believing he could free him. Senior, Ren Changhe called, pleasing Chu Xuan immensely. Making him a servant might be difficult, but a disciple should be possible. The key is to ensure he accepts the soul imprint without resistance. Otherwise, his power could repel it. Contemplate well. You'll continue my patrol. I hope to see progress upon my return. Chu Xuan snapped his fingers. He placed one of the myriad heavens mirror's 3 emergency markers on Ren Changhe. Farewell, senior. Ren Changhe bowed respectfully. Noticing no reaction from him, Chu Xuan was relieved. Even a heaven stage expert couldn't detect the emergency marker. The mirror was truly remarkable. He cut off the spiritual energy flow, having used all 3 daily uses of the mirror. System, advance Ren Chang's cultivation and bestow upon him the yin-yang harmony scripture and divine staff. As expected, the system wouldn't activate randomly. Chu Xuan immediately checked. The yin-yang harmony scripture comprehending the yin-yang great Tao, cycling life and death, reversing deathly energy into life force. The yin-yang harmony scripture was a path to the yin-yang great Tao. It could reverse deathly energy into life force and vice versa. If Ren Changhe cultivated it, he could resolve his current crisis and break through. Perfect, Chu Xuan exclaimed after carefully studying it. The profound yin-yang great Tao, the transformation of life and death, promised immense power upon mastery, and it was extremely difficult to master. While he was deceiving Ren Changhe, Chu Xuan had already prepared a method to neutralize the deadly finger technique. After being homebound for so long, his system had provided him with numerous secret techniques, including one to neutralize the deadly finger technique. He originally planned to reveal this technique to increase his weight in Ren Chang's mind. Then find a way to have him accept the soul imprint. Now with the Silver Ocean River God chapter, it's no exaggeration to say that subduing Ren Changhe wouldn't be a problem. The key lies in making him willingly submit and unreservedly open his mind without any resistance for the soul imprint. This requires a process and a reasonable excuse. Once the soul imprint is planted, even if he discovers something amiss, it will be too late. Moreover, with the subtlety of the soul imprint, he won't be able to detect it. However, Myriad Heaven's net has entered a dormant state and cannot be used today, and he can't approach Ren Changhe so soon. He must give him some time to embezzle funds. Chu Xuan began cultivating the Silver Ocean River God chapter. Bo's vibrant body suddenly became deathly still. The Sky Spirit Cat jumped in fright. Both the Golden Peng and the World Spirit Flower curiously watched. Death Chi slowly enveloped Bobo, making him appear lifeless, but then the Death Chi reversed, transforming into a faint life force. Life and death intertwined, reversing death into life and life into death. Chu Xuan waited for someone with great fortune to approach. While using Myriad Heaven's net, due to the random connections, after several days, he hadn't connected to any valuable places, only desolate wastelands. Unsure of Ren Cheng's comprehension progress, Chu Xuan suppressed his impatience and waited for the right time to deceive him again. This man hasn't left his house in a year, all because he has a homebound system. The longer he stays home, the greater the rewards. Now, his daily entertainment is using a system rewarded mirror to observe the vast world outside his dimensional wall. After several days of random connections, Chu Xuan finally connected with another powerful individual. It was a respected expert named Du Yuan from the Western Prefecture. Chu Xuan pretended to be a senior and casually left a mark from Myriad Heaven's net on Du Yuan. This allows him to locate Du Yuan at any time. Through their conversation, Chu Xuan learned that the Southern Prefecture belongs to the northern region of the 9 regions, and Du Yuan, also from the northern region, has no significant background and currently serves a certain family in the Western Prefecture. Myriad Heaven's net has 1 emergency mark remaining. Chu Xuan decided to use this mark sparingly. Once all 3 are used, he must retrieve 1 to locate someone new. But for now, he has no plans to retrieve the marks on either Ren Changhe or Du Yuan. He deactivated Myriad Heaven's net and prepared to return to his cultivation. Suddenly, he sensed someone infiltrating the Chu family residence. It wasn't a member of the evil cult. The intruder was only at the Spirit Crystal Realm, 2nd stage, but possessed top-tier equipment, even holding a Spirit Chi detection module. Even the Chu family couldn't produce such equipment, let alone the evil cult. Chu Xuan's eyes lit up. He had been looking for a capable subordinate to help him conquer the Black Moon Tower, and now, one of their intelligence agents had delivered himself to him. The intruder was scouting the Chu family residence, mapping the defenses and terrain. Was this commissioned by the evil cult? Chu Xuan was puzzled. Why was the evil cult so fixated on the Chu family? Xiao Jiyu meticulously investigated the Chu family residence. Despite his high-end equipment, he remained cautious, fearing any lapse in the Chu family's defenses. He was close to a promotion to elite intelligence agent. He dreamt of returning home rich, marrying a beautiful woman, and living the good life. However, while cautiously investigating, he was also prepared to instantly self-destruct his equipment and flee. Black Moon Tower's intelligence protocol dictated that every agent must be ready to self-destruct their equipment to prevent their identity from being compromised. As Xiao Jiyu explored, he felt the Chu family residence's layout was unusual. A large tree stood alone on a small mound, with a seemingly foolish guard hopping on its branches. Even more bizarre, several pits had been dug. Continuing on, a large mountain appeared. Seeing the mountain, Xiao Jiyu was stunned. When did the Chu family residence have a mountain? Something was amiss, but he couldn't pinpoint what. He decided to climb the mountain, curious about its existence within the Chu family grounds. Especially since he hadn't seen it from outside. Chu Xuan sipped tea, watching Xiao Jiyu squatting outside the courtyard like a stone. He smiled faintly. A mere Spirit Crystal Realm cultivator could hardly detect his methods. You don't think only Sun Hosey can draw circles, do you? Our protagonist can too. However, the circles he draws can easily trap a high-level intelligence agent with top-tier equipment, without them realizing it. Meanwhile, in the Purple Moon Kingdom, Chu Xuan felt uneasy. He had just been reprimanded by an envoy from the Evil King's court. His superiors were dissatisfied with his incompetence and considered replacing him as the evil cult leader of the Purple Moon Kingdom. Typically, after the evil cult suffered heavy losses, the king's court would allocate resources for its reconstruction. However, this time, no resources were given. Not because they lacked resources, but because they doubted his abilities. What truly unsettled Chu Xuan was Wen's influence on the evil cultivator community. The evil king was furious, almost to the point of exploding. Rumors said the king was investigating the coffin incident and its motives. Chu Xuan feared the investigation would lead to him, even though he wasn't directly involved. However, the incident occurred during his tenure and his summoning of the coffin, making him a prime suspect. With the evil king's current rage, he would rather kill the wrong person than let the guilty go free. Chu Xuan's heart sank. His hatred for the Chu family deepened, almost beyond control. He took out the demonic snow bamboo token and, gritting his teeth, made a decision. Soon after, Wan Chang received a commission from the Purple Moon Kingdom. The evil cult leader there had paid a hefty sum for the Black Moon Tower to investigate the Chu family residences, defenses and terrain. Wan Chang was curious. He wondered why Hu Quan would spend so much to investigate the Chu family residence when even the evil cult leader of the Qing Kingdom wouldn't. What was the deep hatred between him and the Chu family? But it was none of his business. As long as the price was right, the Black Moon Tower would accept any commission. Having accepted the commission, he must complete it. Upholding the Black Moon Tower's reputation, Wan Chang immediately dispatched Xiao Jiyu, a consistently excellent agent, to investigate the Chu family residence. However, how could Xiao Jiyu, with his mere spirit crystal realm cultivation, escape Chu Xuan's detection? Thus, the opening scene unfolded. Xiao Jiyu, believing he was stealthily investigating, was actually stuck outside the courtyard like a stone. To outsiders, he wasn't a person but a statue. Chu Xuan didn't care about the Black Moon Tower's motive. He was playing the long game. He knew that once the Black Moon Tower accepted a commission, they would complete it, lest their reputation suffer. If one agent failed, a stronger one would be sent. He would wait until a sufficiently valuable target appeared. 3 days passed without the agent returning. Wan Chang frowned. Had something happened? Or did the Chu family residents have hidden defenses that required more time to investigate? The Black Moon Tower prided itself on efficiency. The faster a commission was completed, the more capable the tower and its leader appeared. Wan Chang had sent a message to Xiao Jiyu the previous day. Regardless of the mission's status, Xiao Jiyu was required to report back upon receiving the message. Something was wrong. Wan Chang frowned again. How could the Chu family detain Xiao Jiyu? Although not an elite agent, Xiao Jiyu was experienced and had completed many missions before. Suspecting something had happened, Wan Chang reluctantly dispatched an elite agent to investigate and determine Xiao Gu's fate. The client, Hu Quan, was restless. He contacted Wan Chang again. Has there been any progress? It's been so long. Rest assured, cult leader Hu. The Black Moon Tower is efficient. Please wait 2 or 3 more days, Wan Chang replied calmly. The Black Moon Tower is known for its efficiency. Investigating the Chu family residence shouldn't be difficult. I hope, Leader Wan, you can complete this quickly, Hu Quan pressed. 3 days. You'll wait 3 more days. If there are no results, we'll cancel the mission, Hu Quan said in a low voice. Don't worry, cult leader Hu. The Black Moon Tower's efficiency is renowned. Please wait patiently, Wan Chang assured him, patting his chest. Hu Quan left abruptly. He didn't dare remain in the Black Moon Tower, fearing they might betray him to the Chu family or even the Purple Moon Kingdom. Watching Hu Quan leave, Wan Chang's face darkened. He sent an urgent message to the elite agent, demanding an immediate report. If the client cancelled the commission due to inefficiency, his leadership would be questioned. With the performance review approaching, any hint of incompetence could ruin his chances of promotion. This seemingly carefree man sat behind a curtain, lost in thought, as if anticipating something significant. What could it be? The man's name is Wan Chang, a prominent figure in the mysterious intelligence organization, Black Moon Tower. He had just dispatched several elite agents, all of whom mysteriously disappeared. I underestimated the Chu family. Wan Chang donned his equipment and set off towards the Chu family residence under the cover of night. No one could stop him from becoming an elite leader. After 30 years. Only by becoming an elite leader could he obtain more resources and advance his cultivation beyond the core formation realm, 3rd stage. Confident in his experience as a top intelligence agent, having once killed a nascent soul realm, 1st stage cultivator while at the spirit crystal realm, 9th stage, he believed he knew the Chu family's strength. No one could stop him. Not even the heavens themselves, he declared, leaping over the wall, leaving only a fading afterimage. How impressive. 3 seconds later, Wan Chang found himself on the ground, unsure of what had transpired. He could only plead, please, we'll tell you everything. Just stop hitting me, don't hit me. Chu Xuan, Black Moon Tower leader, Chu Xuan said, looking at the trembling Wan Chang on the ground. He smiled. Finally, a big fish. Tell me, why are you here? Chu Xuan had a plan. He would control Wan Chang, gaining access to his intelligence network, and then gradually seize control of the Black Moon Tower in the Qing Kingdom. Once his power grew, he would expand his influence further. Wan Chang dared not hide anything. Against an Earth immortal like Chu Xuan, keeping secrets was impossible. He honestly revealed Hu Quan's commission. Chu Xuan was speechless. Did the Chu family have a feud with Hu Quan? He knew what Chu Xuan wanted. What was the latest trend among evil cultivators? He was curious about what Wenwu had done to cause such a stir. Recently, a man named Wenwu has caused quite a commotion, creating a trend among evil cultivators breaking into the evil king's palace, Wan Chang explained in detail. Chu Xuan was utterly speechless. Are these evil cultivators insane? Breaking into the leader's office. This evil cult is truly evil. Have you ever heard of an organization that takes pride in breaking into the leader's office? Rushing in, causing chaos, even fighting the leader. The man pondered. He must have heard of such an organization. The man's name is Chu Xuan. He had just received intelligence from Wan Chang. The organization is called the Evil Cult. Nowadays, it's embarrassing to go out without a friend who has broken into the evil king's palace. Indeed, evil cultivators, practicing their wicked techniques, often damage their minds. Chu Xuan reinforced the soul imprint on Wan Chang and the other three he controlled. Then dismissed them, keeping Wan Chang to learn about the Black Moon Tower's structure. He wasn't particularly interested in the Black Moon Tower's system, but the tower's leaders were divided into ordinary leaders, elite leaders, and then red, silver, and gold ranks, and so on. Wan Chang was only an ordinary leader. He aimed to be promoted to elite leader, which would make him the new leader of the Qin Kingdom's Black Moon Tower. What are the requirements for promotion to elite leader? Chu Xuan asked, suddenly intrigued. Performance, ability, or strength, Wan Chang replied. Above the Qin Kingdom's leader was a higher authority. Chu Xuan pondered. The Black Moon Tower's system was well organized, with various departments and positions, all overseen by a central figure. Wan Chang was confident in his promotion, as long as nothing unexpected occurred. Chu Xuan tossed him a bottle of pills. These will help you break through to the core formation realm, even the third stage, in a short time. Wan Chang expressed his gratitude profusely. Serve me well, and you will be rewarded, Chu Xuan said dismissively. Send someone with any new intelligence. What about Chu Xuan's commission? Should we eliminate him? Wan Chang made a throat-slitting gesture. No, don't interfere with his actions. Give him the defenses and terrain map, Chu Xuan said after a moment of thought. He gave Wan Chang a map of the Chu family residence. Since Chu Xuan's actions would lead him to Chu Xuan's courtyard, he was curious about what the evil cult leader of the Purple Moon Kingdom was planning. As an Earth Immortal, he wasn't concerned about Chu Xuan's strength. Yes, Master, Wan Chang replied respectfully. Ding. You have gained control of the Qin Kingdom's Black Moon Tower without leaving your home. You have obtained the Wordless Communication Vest blueprint. The system announced. Wordless Communication Vest. Chu Xuan checked the item's information. Look, this man is actually excited about the reward. He was guided by a system. Was the system going to teach him some new wondrous skills? The man's name was Chu Xuan. Just now, the system had taught him the parent-child communication talismans. Chu Xuan carefully examined the instructions. Parent-child communication talismans. Based on the parent talisman, the child talismans can exchange messages. This type of talisman is used for communication, with the parent talisman acting as the main control, able to receive messages from all child talismans and control the flow of information. The talismans can communicate with each other. A parent talisman can produce at least 100 child talismans. The higher the refinement level, the more child talismans can be produced and the greater the communication distance. The lowest level allows communication within Li, while higher levels can reach Li. Chu Xuan was very satisfied with this reward. It was perfect for refining and using within the Black Moon Tower's intelligence network. He would control the parent talisman, thus controlling all information. Coupled with a business license number, even if a child talisman was obtained by someone else, he would know immediately. Chu Xuan also considered setting passwords for the child talismans, rendering them useless without the correct code. The parent talisman could locate the child talismans. Based on Chu Xuan's understanding, Nan province didn't have any similar communication talismans. Even the Black Moon Tower, known for its intelligence network, still used a special invitation method to transmit information. Chu Xuan thought of another way to obtain intelligence: controlling the parent talisman and selling the child talismans. Those who use them would naturally be under his control, especially if sold to large factions unaware of the parent talisman's existence. The talismans could be configured to leave replies and communicate, allowing him to control the entire Zhong provinces. Intelligence network invisibly. Chu Xuan decided to refine a set for use, exploring more functions during the process. The parent-child communication talismans could also be upgraded with additional functionalities. Refining a set wasn't difficult, but mass production would be troublesome. Chu Xuan had to consider finding a talented disciple to help with the refining process. Chu Xuan had a grand plan for the parent-child communication talismans. If successful, it would create a communication network under his control, allowing him to know everything happening within the world, even within the sects, without leaving his home. Chu Xuan looked towards the intense mystery realm. It's been so long, why hasn't it attracted anyone with great destiny? I need manpower. This young man in green was once a promising star in the Qin Kingdom's most formidable intelligence agency. Now, he willingly served this wasteful young master. Master, you called for me. The young man, named Xiao Jiyu, was currently responsible for Chu Xuan's affairs. Chu Xuan spent over 2 hours refining a parent talisman and 100 child talismans. He gave several child talismans to Xiao Jiyu, instructing him to give them to Wan Chang and explain their use. Xiao Gu's face was serious. As an intelligence agent, he understood the impact of the parent-child communication talismans on information transmission. Chu Xuan knew that once the Black Moon Tower's higher-ups learned about the talismans, it would attract attention. He decided not to widely distribute them for now, only giving them to a few people like Wan Chang for timely messaging. He would wait until he was strong enough. The Black Moon Tower's waters ran deep. With only Earth Realm cultivation, Chu Xuan felt insecure, worried about attracting powerful figures prematurely. Xiao Jiyu took the talismans and left. Over the next few days, Chu Xuan used the Myriad Heavens compass to connect to other places. He occasionally chatted with Chu Yuan, a respectful venerable expert and fellow rogue cultivator. Chu Xuan enjoyed playing the role of a senior expert. As they talked more, Chu Yuan occasionally sought Chu Xuan's advice. Senior, I've encountered something recently and can't figure it out. I'd like to ask for your guidance. Tell me about it. Chu Xuan, playing his long-lived expert persona, found it enjoyable to chat and guide Chu Yuan. There's a powerful family in Xi province. They had a genius, but 3 years ago, he suddenly became crippled, his cultivation stagnating. Recently, he was rejected from his marriage. Chu Xuan's expression turned strange. This story sounded like a protagonist's origin story. A genius turned cripple, then rejected. Was there more? His father went searching for medicine to cure him but disappeared. The genius suffered humiliation within the family. 3 days ago, he suddenly erupted, crushing the genius who humiliated him, seizing family resources, and leaving. The family has issued a kill order. Anyone who kills or captures him will receive a handsome reward. Chu Yuan's family was tempted and had located the genius, but hesitated due to the situation's sensitivity. Chu Yuan, a rogue cultivator who survived and reached the venerable realm, relied on more than just talent. His caution was crucial. Chu Xuan realized this genius was no ordinary person. His rise was inevitable. Perhaps he had a hidden mentor. From genius to cripple, then back to genius after humiliation. He definitely had protagonist aura. Don't get involved. It's a recipe for disaster. After a while, Chu Xuan spoke with a profound tone. Chu Yuan was startled. Senior, why would there be danger? From genius to cripple, then back to genius, there must be a hidden force at play. Every decisive step he takes is built upon the downfall of countless other geniuses. Just wait and see. Those who try to pluck jade from a fierce tiger will not have a good ending. The more famous the genius, the greater their fall. Chu Yuan took a deep breath. He'll listen to Senior. He'll stop them. A few days later, Chu Yuan contacted Chu Xuan again. He had successfully dissuaded his family. As Chu Xuan predicted, the genius swept through the area, defeating almost all the geniuses in Chu Yuan's city. After the slaughter, the genius disappeared without a trace. Anyone involved would face his wrath. Chu Xuan was interested in this genius, wondering if he would appear in the intense mystery realm in Bei province. He had a premonition that this genius would soon rise to prominence in Bei province. Stepping on the corpses of many geniuses, this chubby man was the strongest in Nan province, but he was still frowning. He had just learned that his venerable disciple in Bei province, whom he had taken on with a mysterious air, was about to leave. Senior, I plan to travel far today, in preparation for the War Demon Bone Land's opening. War Demon Bone Land. Chu Xuan was stunned. Chu Yuan was going to compete for the opportunities in this secret realm. Even a venerable expert like him was interested. It must be extraordinary. The name itself suggested an ancient battlefield. Yes, the War Demon Bone Land in Nan province will definitely open within a few decades. Chu Yuan's expression was serious. An ancient battle erupted in Nan province, shattering the earth veins and disrupting the natural laws. Now, the laws are recovering. Once fully restored, the War Demon Bone Land will appear. He planned to go to Nan province in advance to gain an advantage. As a rogue cultivator, I can compare to those large factions. If I don't prepare in advance, I won't even have the qualifications to participate. You'll go to Nan province before the major powers seal it off. Wait a moment. Chu Xuan became nervous. He had just become the strongest in Nan province. Now, a venerable expert was coming. Were there others? Was there a hidden earth realm or even venerable expert? In Nan province, that war demon bone land must be the ancient battlefield that caused the earth vein collapse and the disruption of natural laws. Once opened, it would be extraordinary, attracting countless factions seeking a share. Nan province was about to become chaotic. Chu Xuan felt the pressure. No, not yet. I can't let him come before I increase my strength. I must stop Du Yuan. Chu Xuan quickly thought of a way. Wait, let me examine the situation in Nan province for you. He pretended to divine, making Du Yuan feel grateful. This senior is truly powerful. After a while, Chu Xuan spoke. Little Du, listen to my advice. The waters of Nan province run deep. You can't handle it. If you want to gain an advantage, you need to increase your cultivation. Du Yuan's expression changed. He carefully asked, Senior, with Nan province's shattered earth veins and incomplete laws, there shouldn't even be any earth realm experts. Right. Chu Xuan sighed. You only know the surface, not the underlying cause. Why did Nan province's earth veins shatter, and how can the laws be incomplete? Of course, it was caused by a battle between powerful experts. Du Yuan replied without hesitation. Above the earth realm. He had never heard of venerable experts causing such devastation. Only legendary sky realm experts could possibly do so. Chu Xuan finally relaxed slightly. You're slow, but you can understand with guidance. It's not hopeless. There are little guys from the Heavenly Path sect scheming in Nan province. A small venerable like you can't handle such deep waters. Listen to my advice and cultivate. Du Yuan's expression changed drastically. Sky realm experts scheming, and more than one. A small venerable like him would be reduced to ashes. He was even more shocked that the senior referred to Sky realm experts as little guys. This senior's strength was unimaginable. Thank you, senior. Du Yuan bowed deeply. If not for your guidance, I would have been doomed. We met for a reason. Focus on your cultivation. Today's conversation ends here. Farewell. After disconnecting the myriad heavens compass, Chu Xuan remained uneasy. Although he stopped Du Yuan, others knew about the war demon bone land. Perhaps there was a hidden earth realm or even venerable expert in Nan province. He had to prepare and increase his strength quickly. Besides increasing his cultivation, he needed other safeguards, like Ren Changhe. This man was known as one of Ju Yu continent's most decisive geniuses, reaching the earth realm in just years, shocking countless people. Now, he listened attentively as a man explained the profound mysteries of the Yin-Yang Harmony Divine chapter. He had already grasped 3/10 of it. The man, Chu Xuan, mocked Ren Cheng's comprehension. He had just dissuaded Du Yuan from coming to Nan province, but he wasn't sure if other powerful figures would be attracted to the war demon bone land. So, besides cultivation, he needed other measures, like Ren Changhe. If he could willingly accept a soul seed mark, it would stabilize the situation in Nan province if anything happened. After cultivating the Yin-Yang Harmony Divine chapter, Ren Changhe could likely break through his bottleneck and reach Earth Realm Peak, or even higher. That would definitely stabilize Nan province. He had to persuade Ren Changhe. Chu Xuan connected to Ren Cheng's location, the deathly silent fallen god valley. Inside the formation, Ren Changhe was surrounded by even denser death chi, looking more withered. Such a waste. Such a waste. Chu Xuan sighed within the jade's divine light. Ren Changhe looked up excitedly, seeing Chu Xuan within the divine light. Senior. He almost cried. He had been trying to comprehend life and death, refining death chi into life force. But his condition worsened, losing 200 years of lifespan. He dared not continue, yet he was unwilling to be trapped here. He was questioning his life. Was he really a decisive genius? Why couldn't he comprehend it? My talent is limited. Please guide me, senior. Ren Changhe prostrated himself. He, who had risen to Earth Realm Peak almost, now cast aside his pride. If not for his embarrassment at his perceived lack of talent, he would have begged Chu Xuan to accept him as a disciple. Chu Xuan sighed. Limited talent. Limited talent. After a long silence, he finally spoke. Secret arts cannot be casually transmitted. However, you meeting me is a sign of destiny. I will accept you as a registered disciple. Ren Changhe was overjoyed and kowtowed repeatedly. Disciple is willing. A registered disciple was still a disciple. Chu Xuan continued, as a registered disciple, you still need to leave this place and venture into the Middle Heaven Myriad Sword sect. But your strength is too weak. You're not qualified. However, I have a method that can give you the qualifications. Memorize these words. Chu Xuan condensed a soul seed mark, and transmitted it through the myriad heavens compass. Whether Ren Changhe would accept it depended on his choice. Once the soul seed mark was implanted, Ren Changhe would be unable to resist him, or harbor ill intentions, and would even act according to Chu Xuan's will. Ren Changhe looked at the small, unremarkable seal that appeared before him. He integrated it into his soul without hesitation. He was decisive. Regardless of any hidden motives, he didn't have much longer to live if he remained trapped. He might as well gamble. He would soon know the truth. Once the soul seed mark was integrated, Ren Changhe felt something was different, but he couldn't explain it. He felt more respect for this senior, unable to harbor any negative thoughts. Chu Xuan was overjoyed. He had finally succeeded. He had taken on an Earth Realm peak disciple. He sensed the soul seed mark within Ren Chang's soul, permanently etched unless his soul was destroyed. It's done. Staying at home, I've taken on a disciple and gained 100 years of cultivation and the 100 refinement soul forging technique. Triggering a random system reward, he had received 100 years of cultivation. Chu Xuan was ecstatic. A few more rewards and he would reach the next stage of the white stage soul forging technique. The reward arrived. Having cultivated the white stage soul forging technique for so long, Chu Xuan understood its power. Excellent. I can break through now. However, Chu Xuan didn't immediately claim the rewards. He needed to transmit the Yin-Yang Harmony Divine Chapter to Ren Changhe. Absorbing the cultivation and the technique would take time. If he disconnected now, Ren Changhe might think he was being tricked. You are now my disciple. I shall impart a grand technique, the Yin-Yang Harmony Divine Chapter. Cultivate it diligently, comprehend the cycle of life and death. Turn death into life, life into death, and grasp the essence of Yin and Yang. Ren Changhe kowtowed respectfully. Thank you, Master. Good. Chu Xuan's divine light intensified, making him appear even more profound. He spoke with an otherworldly tone, transmitting the Yin-Yang Harmony Divine Chapter through the myriad heavens compass. Chu Xuan had completely grasped the chapter. Although his cultivation was lower than Ren Chang's, his comprehension far surpassed him. Ren Changhe contemplated the Yin-Yang Harmony Divine Chapter, feeling certain he had made the right choice. My opportunity has arrived. This Yin-Yang Harmony Divine Chapter is profound. Directly pointing to the essence of Yin and Yang. After transmitting the chapter, Chu Xuan asked, have you grasped it? Ren Changhe was immediately ashamed. Master, my talent is limited. I only grasped less than 3/10. Chu Xuan was speechless. Was Ren Chang's comprehension truly that poor, or was the Yin-Yang Harmony Divine Chapter too profound? He didn't think it was that difficult. He had the system's direct installation, granting him complete comprehension. Even without it, he felt he wouldn't need too long to grasp it. Ren Changhe was an Earth Realm peak expert, yet he only grasped less than 3/10. To reach the Earth Realm, one's talent couldn't be poor. Ren Changhe had reached Earth Realm in years and was very confident in his talent. This could only mean that the Yin-Yang Harmony Divine Chapter was more profound than he had anticipated. This pitiful old man was no ordinary person. He was once a top genius of the Ju-Yu continent, sweeping through almost all his peers. However, he was trapped within the death-kifled formation for over years, unable to comprehend its mysteries and instead suffering from the death chi, nearing his demise. The old man's name was Ren Changhe. Just now, Chu Xuan had successfully persuaded him to become his disciple. He had also imparted the Yin-Yang Harmony Divine Chapter, but the old man's talent was lacking, grasping only 3/10 of it. Let me explain the mysteries of refining death chi into life force. Chu Xuan said after a long silence, his tone unreadable. Thank you, Master. Ren Changhe was relieved. Next, Chu Xuan explained to Ren Changhe how to refine death chi into life force. It took half an hour for Ren Changhe to fully understand. Write down the cultivation method and study it carefully. As soon as Ren Changhe finished his explanation, Chu Xuan cut off the spiritual input and closed the myriad heavens realm. Being a teacher is really tiring. Gong Song Xuan, Ren Changhe bowed. Only then did the half-dead Ren Changhe raise his head, his gaze firm. I was once a peerless genius of the 9 provinces, almost invincible at a young age. Ren Changhe, do not belong to anyone. I will not let Xuan down. Ren Changhe began to cultivate the Yin-Yang Harmony Divine Chapter. As long as he successfully refined death chi into life force, he wouldn't have to worry about his life or death crisis. Once the life and death cycle cultivation was complete, breaking out of the pit wouldn't be a problem. His strength would also advance further, and he would even have the hope of breaking through to the legendary realm. After Chu Xuan closed the myriad heavens realm, he immediately claimed his reward. 100 years worth of cultivation. Afterward, Chu Xuan's cultivation began to increase. Earth Realm Stage 3, Earth Realm Stage 4. His cultivation finally reached the peak of Earth Realm Stage 4. Chu Xuan felt that the higher his cultivation, the slower his cultivation speed became. 100 years of cultivation only allowed him to break through one stage. 3 stages. 0 Tune, 100th section of the Divine Soul Refining Technique, Middle Chapter. Compared to the beginning chapter, the middle chapter not only added methods to cultivate the Divine Soul but also added Divine Soul defense and attack techniques. Chu Xuan started to cultivate immediately. He condensed a Divine Soul needle. This needle didn't harm the physical body, only the Divine Soul, and was impossible to defend against. From then on, Chu Xuan had both defensive and offensive means. For his Divine Soul, the enhanced Divine Soul soil rewarded by the system last time doesn't have much effect now. Chu Xuan cultivated for several hours and only felt a slight warmth. The speed of assisting Divine Soul cultivation was minimal. Chu Xuan sighed. When will it be effective again? Rest for a bit. Notify Wan Chang to gather information about the War Demon Bone Land and whether there are any powerful individuals from outside the region coming to Nanju. Also, have him keep an eye on whether Black Moon Tower has any Earth Realm experts coming. In Nanju, Wan Chang's status in the Black Moon Tower was still low. Even as the Bronze Yin Branch Master, he only controlled Black Moon Tower's operations in the Qin Kingdom. He couldn't access higher-level intelligence or the actions of the Black Moon Tower. Chu Xuan decided to further expand his control within the Black Moon Tower. Once Wan Chang becomes an elite branch master and controls the Qin Kingdom's business, he'll think of a way to control the Black Moon Tower step by step. Days later, Wan Chang sent a message. He didn't know about the War Demon Bone Land. With his current authority, he hadn't found any related information in the Black Moon Tower. Chu Xuan wasn't surprised. Wan Chang's level in the Black Moon Tower was still too low. He instructed him to quickly become an elite branch master and gave Wan Chang a soul seed. Use this to control your superior, your fellow branch master. Earth Realm Stage 4's strength isn't enough of a guarantee. I must break through to the Sky Realm. Fortunately, there's still quite some time before the War Demon Bone Land opens. And there won't be any outside experts coming for a while. I can still cultivate in peace for a period of time. For the next half-month, Chu Xuan devoted more time to cultivation. He also observed Zhu Yuan several times and found that he hadn't left Shizhou, which relieved him slightly. During this period, he connected with Ren Changhe again and explained the Yin-Yang Harmony Divine chapter to him. Ren Changhe was no longer lifeless and now possessed a rich life force. His withered body had filled out a little, but it was still far from a full recovery. Half a month later, Wan Chang had finally become an elite branch master. After taking control of the Qin Kingdom's operations, he also came into contact with his fellow branch master. Yao Xiong, the Flying Moon Branch Master, Wan Chang's direct superior. At this moment, Yao Xiong was respectfully standing before Chu Xuan, cursing Wan Chang in his heart. Wan Chang had privately arranged a meeting with Yao Xiong. Chu Xuan's internal Earth Realm power forcefully suppressed Yao Xiong, implanting the soul seed into his body. After controlling Yao Xiong, Chu Xuan asked, "Do you know about the War Demon Bone Land?" "Branch Master, I don't know." Yao Xiong replied. With Yao Xiong under control, Chu Xuan confirmed his suspicions. The information regarding the War Demon Bone Land was highly classified. Even fellow branch masters weren't qualified to access it. After all, the War Demon Bone Land was still in a hidden state. Only after it was exposed and required continuous monitoring by the Black Moon Tower would branch masters on this intelligence line be privy to such information. Chu Xuan separated a strand of Earth Realm power and attached a soul seed mark, instructing Yao Xiong, "Take this and control your superior, the Silver Sound Branch Master. As long as they are not Earth Realm experts, they can't resist this power of mine." Yao Xiong left with the strand of Earth Realm power, his heart pounding. It seemed something big was about to happen in the Black Moon Tower. With this person's ghostly methods, he was unknowingly controlling the branch masters of the Black Moon Tower, step by step, slowly eroding it. In the end, he might become the true master of the Black Moon Tower. Fan Chao, the Black Moon Tower's Silver Sound Branch Master, Yao Xiong's superior, controlled far more resources than fellow branch masters. Even so, he still hadn't come into contact with information about the War Demon Bone Land. Fan Chao stood respectfully before Chu Xuan, silently cursing Yao Xiong's entire ancestry in his heart. Chu Xuan further understood the organizational structure of the Black Moon Tower. The Black Moon Tower was mainly divided into the Branch Master Department, the Logistics Department, and the Guard Department. The Branch Master Department was the main department responsible for the Black Moon Tower's operations. The logistics department was responsible for providing all kinds of resources for the Black Moon Tower, such as cultivation pills and materials. It was worth mentioning that the intelligence personnel belonged to the branch master department. The guard department's main responsibility was to protect the Black Moon Tower's safety. They were warriors specially trained by the Black Moon Tower. Among the three departments, the branch masters had the greatest power. Power and strength were inseparable. The higher the level of the branch master, the higher the strength requirement. Otherwise, how could they manage their subordinates? Fan Chao, as a Silver Sound branch master, managed 3 fellow branch masters, Yao Xiong being one of them. The entire Nanju had 7 Silver Sound branch masters. Having failed to learn about the War Demon Bone Land, Chu Xuan could only continue to act. The next step was to control a Gold Sound branch master. Chu Xuan condensed another strand of Earth Realm power and attached a Soul Seed mark, instructing Fan Chao, "Go find your superior, the Gold Sound branch master." Fan Chaos' thoughts were the same as Yao Xiong's. Something big was about to happen in the Black Moon Tower. However, after the Soul Seed mark was planted, even though his mind was clear, he couldn't resist, and could only mechanically carry out Chu Xuan's instructions. Many things could make a young man blush, but the young man before him never dreamed that the Gold Sound branch master of the Black Moon Tower would be a voluptuous and charming young woman. What was even more unexpected was that she opened her mouth and called him little brother. Chu Xuan, facing the stunning beauty of a Sky Realm Stage 4 cultivator, was also taken aback. Fan Chaos' superior, the Gold Sound branch master, was actually a woman. After coughing tactically twice, he got straight to the point. "How many Gold Sound branch masters are there in Lanju?" "Branch master, there's only one," replied the stunning beauty, but in her heart, she was already cursing Fan Chao. Hong Yang was also shocked by Chu Xuan's methods. With this young man's methods, the Black Moon Tower probably wouldn't notice anything unusual about them. She hadn't expected the Chu family to produce such a terrifying figure. And he had already extended his hand into the Black Moon Tower. There is an Earth Realm expert in the Black Moon Tower guarding Nanju. This was something Chu Xuan was very curious about. Even the Evil King, the leader of the large evil cultivator faction, didn't dare to offend the Black Moon Tower. If there wasn't a powerful expert guarding it, that definitely wouldn't be the case. A 1-star master guards Nanju. Rumor has it he is only half a step away from the Earth Realm. Generally speaking, titled experts were more powerful than ordinary ones. He might be an Earth Realm expert. Hong Yang also wasn't entirely sure. Chu Xuan thought for a moment and ultimately dismissed the idea of controlling the 1-star master. The opponent was an Earth Realm expert, just relying on a strand of Earth Realm power to control someone unknowingly was beyond his current capabilities. Once exposed, his current achievements wouldn't be preserved. "Do you know about the War Demon Bone Land?" Finally, Hong Yang, the Gold Sound branch master, revealed some information about the War Demon Bone Land. According to Hong Yang, in ancient times, the demon race ran rampant in the 9 provinces, forcing countless powerful individuals to fight against them. The War Demon Bone Land was where one of the 17 demon clans of ancient times entered the northern region. Within the borders of Nanju, it was because of this great battle that the earth veins of Nanju collapsed and the rules became incomplete. Therefore, all cultivators above the Earth Realm eventually left. This was why there were no Earth Realm experts in Nanju now. And the War Demon Bone Land, with the collapse of the Earth veins and the incomplete rules, was sealed in a shattered space. According to calculations, when the Earth veins of Nanju recover and the rules become complete, the War Demon Bone Land will reappear. In the ancient battle with the demon race, countless powerful individuals fell, and there must be many treasures and inheritances within. Therefore, all major forces would send people in. Of course, the reappearance of the War Demon Bone Land is still far off. Within 20 or 30 years, there probably won't be any major forces coming. Chu Xuan breathed a sigh of relief. 20 or 30 years was enough time for him to become stronger. However, he couldn't relax completely. What if there were rogue cultivators like Chu Yuan sneaking into Nanju ahead of time? He immediately ordered Hong Yang to keep an eye out for any Earth Realm or above experts appearing in Nanju. As soon as there was any information of this kind, she was to report it immediately. He also casually gave Hong Yang a fortune-enhancing pill to ensure she remained alert at all times. With Hong Yang's status as a Gold Sound branch master, she could access most of the information about Nanju. Nanju was quite lively. Murders and treasure hunts happened, and small families were occasionally annihilated. Clashes between cultivators occurred almost daily. Chu Xuan's life returned to peace. A month passed by peacefully and uneventfully. Bored, Chu Xuan once again stared at the fate-severing store for a long time. It's been so long, why haven't any great opportunities come knocking? I want to take in a disciple. Preferably a female disciple. Why is it so difficult? It was time for his meal. He didn't mention this matter again, but then, Chu Xuan was surprised. What's going on? The delivery person has changed, and it's a woman. And she's even in disguise. This is the first time I've encountered this. Chu Xuan immediately used the fate-probing technique. Suziana, years old, tie-in profound body, immense destiny, from the Su family of Zhongzhou, betrothed to Dao Bai. The Dao and Su families exchanged an ancient incomplete inheritance. She came to Nanju, disguised herself, and hid in the Chu family. Dao Bai is pursuing her. A person with immense destiny had arrived, and a female one at that. Chu Xuan was overjoyed. A destined opportunity could indeed attract those with great destiny. Suziana possessed the special tie-in profound body, a remarkable talent. At only 16, she was already at Earth Realm Stage 2. In Nanju, she was absolutely a peerless genius. Suziana set down the food and thought, will the Su family find this place? Although Nanju is peaceful, the Chu family is just a small family in Zhongzhou. It shouldn't attract attention. As long as I hide well, I shouldn't be exposed. In order to avoid exposure as much as possible, she deliberately chose this food delivery task. She had inquired about it. The person living in the small courtyard was a good for nothing of the Chu family. Being his food delivery person wouldn't involve anything else, just delivering food on time. This way, she would have more time to cultivate. Suziana secretly resented her elder sister. If it weren't for her direct lineage status, the engagement wouldn't have been transferred to her. And that old fool of a grandfather actually agreed. As she was lost in her thoughts, she suddenly felt a blinding light. A seven-colored divine light shone upon her. Suziana, from the Su family of Zhongzhou, a direct descendant of the Su family, betrothed, exchanged for an ancient incomplete inheritance. A faint voice echoed. She looked up, her mouth slightly agape, completely stunned by the man who was supposedly the good for nothing of the Chu family. Bathed in the seven-colored divine light, Chu Xuan slowly descended. Suziana was so scared that the food box almost fell to the ground. She stared at Chu Xuan in disbelief. This young master lacks a maidservant. Are you willing? The young lady was the eldest daughter of the Su family of Zhongzhou. Just because she was born of a collateral branch, she was framed by her elder sister, and even her father turned a blind eye. Now, to escape the engagement, she fled to Nanju and hid in the Chu family, just to deliver food to the so-called good-for-nothing young master of the Chu family. Yet, she was publicly asked to be his maidservant. Just now, her identity had been easily revealed by the man before her. I am Suziana, she admitted. It couldn't be. The person living in the small courtyard wasn't the rumored good-for-nothing of the Chu family. What was going on? Who was he? This is your opportunity. You possess the special tie-in profound body, but the cultivation technique you practice cannot bring out the full potential of this physique. Become this young master's maidservant, and you will soar to the heavens. Chu Xuan's divine light surged, washing over Suziana. Suziana's disguise instantly melted away, revealing her true appearance. Suziana was in a dilemma. The key was how the other party knew her identity. Be his maidservant. Wouldn't that leave her at his mercy? Resist? How could she resist? The other party was incredibly powerful. If she refused, what would happen? Would he cultivate the tie-in profound body? Suziana realized her physique was special but didn't know exactly what it was. Since the other party could tell, he must be an extremely powerful expert. Was this her opportunity? For a moment, Suziana couldn't make a decision. I can tell you came here because of your destiny. This is your opportunity. Don't tell me you think this young master covets your beauty. Chu Xuan, with a serious face, was actually delighted in his heart. Her destiny really is amazing. No? I don't dare. It's just, senior. Suziana panicked. Don't think that just because you're from the Su family, becoming this young master's maidservant is beneath you. No. Suziana greets master. Suziana gritted her teeth and bowed respectfully. Good. From now on, don't call me senior, call me master. The divine light around Chu Xuan receded, revealing his handsome face. Yes, master. Suziana looked up at Chu Xuan with slightly dazed eyes. Her first thought was, if her fiancé were this handsome, she wouldn't have run away. Rise? Yes, master. Suziana stood up. Her heart was filled with complex emotions. She had only been in Nanju for a few days and had become someone's maidservant. Moreover, this master didn't look like an old monster at all. He didn't look older than 25. You stayed put, and a person with immense destiny came to your door. You took her in as your maidservant. Congratulations, host, for triggering the tie-in mysterious immortal legacy hidden opportunity. The system's voice rang out, and Chu Xuan was overjoyed. The tie-in mysterious immortal legacy was clearly a cultivation technique suitable for the tie-in profound body, able to fully utilize the talent of the tie-in profound body. Looking at Chu Xuan, who was acting grateful but with her eyes darting around as if planning to escape. After inhale, Mr. Su's face turned pale, his feet twitching. It's over, it's over. BPU, is he going to do that? My innocence, is it gone? I, a noble maiden, am now your servant girl. Master, please be gentle. Chu Xuan merely tapped Chu Xuan's smooth, white forehead. Chu Xuan wanted to dodge, but couldn't. A beam of light entered her mind, and a cultivation technique unfolded within. Chu Xuan closed her eyes involuntarily, absorbing the knowledge. A full hour later, she opened her eyes. The aura around her fluctuated. She had broken through to the void spirit realm. Chu Xuan was ecstatic. She accepted becoming a servant without resistance or hesitation. Her heart was filled only with the vessel, a legendary cultivation technique surpassing even divine arts. Cultivating this technique, even heavenly tribulation would be nothing to fear. Thank you, Master. Chu Xuan bowed deeply. Good. Chu Xuan tossed her a communication talisman and a list. That's a mission list, tasks for a void spirit cultivator. I accepted you as my servant for errands. Sort out this intelligence information. Chu Xuan frantically caught the items. He took her as a servant just for errands. She hadn't expected this. Master, you're so handsome and powerful, isn't it? I taught you the face-changing technique, which even void realm cultivators can't see through. The technique I taught you, Chu Xuan, is far superior to your current one. Chu Xuan had countless techniques and secrets. Chu Xuan found Chu Xuan to be quite useful. Handsome, talented, and suited for running errands. He could entrust all Black Moon Tower matters to her from now on. It's just that your strength is a bit lacking. But that's fine. With your talent, cultivating the tie-in divine art, and my resources, you'll improve quickly. This is the Black Moon Tower's intelligence. Chu Xuan looked at the information in the communication talisman, slightly stunned. Master, you're a high-ranking member of the Black Moon Tower. Chu Xuan raised an eyebrow. So, Zhongzhou also had a Black Moon Tower branch, and it seemed quite powerful. Not yet. I just extended an olive branch. Master, the Su family must have commissioned the Black Moon Tower to investigate my whereabouts. Will I be exposed here? Don't worry. In Nanju, the Black Moon Tower won't reveal your information. And you can avoid exposure too. Chu Xuan was his representative, handling his intelligence. The Black Moon Tower wouldn't dare reveal her master's secrets. Now with an errand runner, things would be much easier. Chu Xuan planned to control the other two gold medal masters as well. Keeping a low profile, he didn't have Chu Xuan change back into women's clothing. In a simple boy's outfit, she looked quite ordinary. She was quite annoyed. Chu Xuan really treated her as an errand boy. The young maiden thought her master only had a business partnership with the Black Moon Tower, but unexpectedly, he was the one behind the scenes. Just then, Bao Hongyang left with 2 Earth Spirit Realm experts and 2 soul shadows, given to her by Chu Xuan. Chu Xuan, do you know who that right beauty was and where she was going? Master, who is she? Chu Xuan was curious after Bao Hongyang left. The Black Moon Tower's gold medal master in Nanju. Black Moon Tower, gold medal master. Mr. Song received one. Will he discover my identity? Has one of us? Here, Chu Xuan handed her a communication talisman. Give this to him. You'll be in charge of contacting him and relaying information. Gather useful intel diligently. Chu Xuan was shocked. Chu Xuan had silently taken control of the Black Moon Tower in Nanju. His methods were terrifying. She suspected he was planning to take over the entire Black Moon Tower step by step. As Chu Xuan's servant girl, Chu Xuan indirectly controlled the Nanju Black Moon Tower. She was finally relieved. Her whereabouts wouldn't be leaked, and she could learn immediately if the Su family had discovered her secret through the Black Moon Tower. Days passed peacefully. In a blink, Chu Xuan was in the courtyard, blinking rapidly. Though the quality is still lacking, it's better than the Heavenly Peak Mountains product. Eunice refining talent truly lies here. Chu Xuan was examining the refined medicinal pills Chu Yun sent. Chu Yun had returned several times over the past 2 years, bringing medicinal pills and checking on Chu Xuan's cultivation progress. Master, there seems to be some trouble with the Qin family. Chu Xuan reported. Qin Qian's image immediately surfaced in Chu Xuan's mind. If something happened to the Qin family, she wouldn't be spared. He glanced at the intelligence. The current Qin emperor and Qin family head have abdicated. Forced to abdicate. Qin is currently in a transition period, and the Qin family is without a leader. That's it. Chu Xuan was dissatisfied with the vague information. Yes. The Black Moon Tower couldn't uncover more specific details. Even the Zhao and He families are unaware. Chu Xuan realized the situation in Qin was changing, and perhaps even the entire Nanju. Small countries like Daiyuan and Xian would likely be negatively impacted. Perhaps even unified. Demon rebirth, without a demonic soul. Chu Xuan pondered. The scene shifted to the Qin family ancestral grounds, where all Qin family branches and elders had gathered. On the altar stood a young woman. She looked delicate, but her expression held a hint of ruthlessness. Her bright eyes shone with ambition. It was Qin Keyun. She still seemed delicate, but the ruthlessness and ambition in her eyes revealed her transformation. From today onwards, I am Qin Keyun, the Qin emperor and Qin family head. Anyone who objects. Qin Keyun looked down at the assembled Qin family members. The ancestral grounds were silent. No one objected, nor did anyone support her. Only two people stood. Qin Keyun on the altar and a man at the foot of the altar. The war demon ancient land will open. This is the Qin family's chance to rise. If anyone disagrees, step forward. If you can withstand one move from me, the position of family head is yours. Since you all support me, then from today onwards, the Qin family and the Qin kingdom will follow my orders. Qin Qian's true 9-level cultivation erupted. Now, follow my command. Each of you, offer a drop of essence blood to activate the Qin family altar. Qin Pingxia was the first to offer a drop of essence blood, which floated towards the altar. Qin Keyun pointed a finger. The others hesitated briefly, then offered their essence blood. The blood gathered in Qin Qian's palm, forming a symbol before entering the altar. The altar glowed, and a faint figure emerged. Even a mere phantom exuded immense pressure. All the Qin family members were shocked. The altar was the Qin family's ancestral guardianship, said to be left by their ancestor. Its exact function was lost. Only that cultivating there aided breakthrough and sped up cultivation. This was one reason the Qin family remained stronger than the other three. Keyun greets ancestor. Qin Keyun prostrated herself, a faint white fox phantom appearing behind her, also bowing. The faint figure looked down at Qin Keyun. Its eyes flashed, and a stream of spiritual energy entered Qin Qian's mind. The Qin family was stunned and excited. Their ancestor, Nanda Hanhua Chang. Legend said he was immensely powerful. Ancestor, the Qin family and the Qin kingdom have declined. Keyun is unworthy, but wishes to restore Qin's glory. The phantom placed a hand on Qin Qian's head. The light entering Qin Qian's forehead gradually intensified, then it dissipated. Qin family descendants, obey Keyun. The phantom vanished, and a circular opening appeared in the center of the altar. Qin Keyun stood, her aura fluctuating. She had advanced further within the true 9-level realm, but hadn't reached the peak. Rise, long live the Fire Sovereign. Everyone dreamt of this moment. Proving her worth on this platform, the outwardly delicate young woman was a reborn demon, without a demonic soul. Her name was Qin Keyun. With a single command, the Qin family rose and looked at her with complex expressions. They guessed she had a connection with their ancestor. The Qin family had gained an inheritance, enough to restore its glory. Qin Keyun copied the technique into a blank book and handed it to Qin Pingxia. He'll entrust this inheritance to Pingxia. He will disseminate it. Also, the Zhao, He, and other families are vassals of the Qin. From now on, Qin will no longer be ruled by 4 families. No one dared to speak. Qin Pingxia hesitated. Keyun, I'm afraid the Daiyuan Empire won't allow this. After Qin Pingxia left, Qin Keyun entered the circular opening. She arrived in a small space, sat down, and started to cultivate. White Fox Phantom appeared, as her divine sense expanded. As a reborn Earth demon, reaching the Earth realm should be easy. However, Nan's house incomplete rules prevented it. In this special space, there was a chance. Though she lacked the necessary accumulation to rapidly improve, she had only one option. Use her demon soul to construct a pseudo-Earth realm power. Even a semblance would make her the strongest at the half-Earth realm level. Only then could she challenge the Daiyuan Empire. No one knew what happened in the Qin family, not even the Black Moon Tower. They only knew something had changed. Chu Xuan wasn't concerned. Whatever happened wouldn't affect him. He was still Nan's house strongest. He looked at a report about the Qin family. They were sending someone to the Daiyuan Empire to summon. They're experts. Daiyuan, the overlord of Nanju, was the strongest force against the Xia royal court. Daiyuan maintained strict control over Nanju. Experts from other countries had to go to Daiyuan and await orders, essentially hostages. The Qin family is openly defying Daiyuan. Interesting. Chu Xuan was curious about their confidence. Ding. Your servant, Chu Xuan, has broken through a realm under your masterful guidance. Reward. 10 years of cultivation. Chu Xuan rejoiced and claimed the reward. 10 years of cultivation poured into him, increasing his strength but not enough to break through. He wasn't surprised. 10 years wasn't sufficient for that. He realized something. Perhaps accepting disciples and training them was the key to quickly increasing his cultivation. The system rewarded cultivation for breakthroughs, not just for Chu Xuan reaching Void Spirit Realm. So, taking and training disciples was the shortcut. Chu Xuan was overjoyed. Master. What? What? Chu Xuan poked her head in excitedly. Chu Xuan knew what she wanted to say. Congratulations on your breakthrough, but you still need dual cultivation to stabilize your realm. Chu Xuan's eyes widened. How did he know this esoteric technique? The woman had just ascended the throne. The next moment, she would face numerous challenges, because before ascending, she had offended many handsome men. And since she was a reborn demon, destined for greatness, she couldn't back down. The woman's name was Chu Xuan. Since her declaration on the altar, that she wouldn't fear Daiyuan, she had been in closed-door cultivation. 3. We will predict the results of this parliament based on. Let's see what happens. A piece of news shook the world. In an extremely short period, it shook the entire southern continent. Chu Xuan proclaimed herself empress. The Qin kingdom, now known as the Great Qin Empire, was no longer the Qin Empire of the past. In the southern continent, the title of empire was not given lightly. A former Earth Realm expert of the Great Qin Empire, the last Earth Realm expert of the southern continent, hailed from the Qin kingdom. Chu Xuan. On the day of Qin Qian's ascension, she personally visited the Great Qin Empire and demanded. On this same day, everyone learned of the Great Qin Empress' power. She single-handedly suppressed the 10 strongest experts of the Great Qin Empire, including several hundred of their contemporary Earth Realm cultivators. Furthermore, she led the Qin, Zhao, Chu, and Liu families in retrieving resources plundered from them by the Great Qin Empire. She even fought with the current evil king of the evil king's court, showcasing her formidable strength. She shocked the contemporary world. The Great Qin Empress was even hailed as the cultivator closest to the Earth Realm in the southern continent, Mr. Su reported while marveling. She was only 25 years old. The Zhao, Chu, and Liu family experts who returned with Chu Xuan all remained in the Qin kingdom and did not return to their respective families. Hearing this news, Chu Xuan just smacked his lips. He seemed to have expected this, but he couldn't help but sigh inwardly. The divine soul has revived. She's already so close to the Earth Realm. It seems the cooperative situation of the 4 families in the Qin kingdom is about to end because of the Great Qin Empress. Impressive. All right, let's drop it. Song Hao looked at Chu Xuan with a longing expression. Chu Xuan glanced at him. What? You want to be an emperor too? No, I just want to stay by Mr. Su's side, Song Hao quickly explained. Remember, titles like empress or emperor are just empty names. Strength is the most important thing. With enough strength, any empress would be within your grasp, Chu Xuan advised. Song Hao completely agreed. His greatest wish was to become powerful enough to return to the middle continent and suppress the Su family, slapping the faces of all those who had once looked down on him. But he had to admit, this Chu Xuan, or rather, the old monster reborn, was truly domineering. Song Hao looked at the information about Chu Xuan. Suddenly, Chu Xuan's expression turned strange. A moment later, the courtyard door was kicked open. A stunningly beautiful figure appeared, shouting, Chu Xuan, Chu Xuan. What are you doing here? Chu Xuan asked with annoyance. I knew you were here. Chu Xuan exclaimed, looking at Chu Xuan lounging lazily in his chair. Chu Xuan, I, the Great Qin Empress, have come to claim you. Chu Xuan was momentarily shocked. Claim me? What is she thinking? Chu Xuan was taken aback. Claim me? Is there some mistake? Correct, Chu Xuan nodded. I am now the Empress, and my harem cannot remain empty. Come, let me bestow my favor upon you. She then gave Chu Xuan a flirtatious look. Hold it. You want to establish a 3 palaces and 6 courtyards harem. Chu Xuan's expression was bizarre. As expected of an old monster reborn. Too cliché. No, Chu Xuan shook her head. Handsome men are too rare. And my 3 older brothers are nowhere to be found. My harem currently has only you. Won't you consider it? This is a great opportunity that won't come again. I must refuse. I don't deny him handsome, but I don't like men. I'm a man myself. Chu Xuan retorted, his face twitching. What makes you think you can refuse me? Qin Keyun smirked. Perhaps you're playing hard to get. No matter. If you agree, I can give the Chu family even greater benefits. If you don't, I can just take you by force. A 7-colored divine light emanated from her, showcasing her immense power. Suddenly, Qin Keyun knelt down, her playful demeanor gone, replaced by a serious expression. A powerful force suppressed her. Chu Xuan stared at her, his eyes gleaming. Great Qin Empress, who gave you the courage to act so presumptuously before me? Qin Keyun, once the white-bearded Yao beast of the ancient Great Qin Earth Sovereign, now knelt, her face pale. This woman was the reincarnation of the white-bearded Yao beast who served the ancient Great Qin Earth Sovereign. However, his 9 levels of red cultivation were lost in the devastating human-demon war. In order to protect his master, his soul was shattered. Now, only a fragment of his soul remained within Qin Keyun. Qin Keyun, barely a day into her reign as empress, sought to fill her harem and found Chu Xuan, whom she had proposed to 2 years prior. However, she was unaware that Chu Xuan was already a 9th-level Earth Realm cultivator. Qin Keyun, the once haughty empress, was now completely suppressed by Chu Xuan. You are the great Qin Empress after all. Qin Keyun stood up, head slightly bowed, looking submissive, just like the first time Chu Xuan had met her. Under the pressure of his aura, your impudence. Chu Xuan brought them to the table. Come, let's have some tea. I have questions for you. About the demonic bone ground, do you know anything? Chu Xuan wouldn't miss the chance to question someone who personally experienced the human-demon war. The southern continent's current spiritual energy depletion and incomplete laws were a direct result of the human-demon war. However, Chu Xuan's knowledge of this war was limited, having gleaned little from the Black Moon Tower. Now, with Qin Keyun, a first-hand witness present, he naturally wanted to learn more. Qin Keyun remained silent for a moment, recalling her past life memories. Actually, I don't know much either. Fearful of Chu Xuan misunderstanding, she quickly explained, I was just a pet beast. I truly, tell me what you know, however little. Chu Xuan leaned back, resuming his lazy posture. He couldn't fathom that Qin Keyun's past life was a little white fox, the beloved pet of the great Qin Earth Sovereign, constantly by his side. Earth Sovereign was a respectful title for powerful cultivators. Judging by Qin Keyun's past life, her master, the great Qin Earth Sovereign, a Qin family ancestor, was a prominent figure in ancient times, incredibly powerful. Before the human-demon war, Qin Keyun vaguely recalled the Earth Sovereign angrily saying, traitors. Treacherous rebels. They must be killed. He then left some treasures for Qin Keyun, took his experts, and hurriedly departed. He never revealed his purpose. Qin Keyun was left in the Qin family ancestral grounds, with several safeguards prepared by the Earth Sovereign, including the key to the ancestral grounds sacrificial hall. When the demons invaded, human experts fell one after another, but the great Qin Earth Sovereign was nowhere to be seen. Rumors of his disappearance had already spread before the war. At the time, the great Qin Earth Sovereign was deeply worried. The new Earth Sovereign couldn't stabilize the situation. With the demonic invasion, the great Qin Earth Sovereign witnessed his descendants being slaughtered. Qin Keyun managed to hide a portion of the Qin descendants. She herself was also resisting a demon expert, and only managed to escape with her soul intact thanks to the soul fragments the Earth Sovereign had prepared for her. After reincarnation, she was born into the Qin family as Qin Keyun, and you know the rest. Thinking of this, Qin Keyun quietly closed her eyes. Chu Xuan looked at her coldly. Her account matches my Heavenly Secrets investigation. No lies. It seems I don't need to take action. She really did just come for me. So, before the Earth Sovereign left, besides the safeguards, did he leave anything else? The demon invasion was too sudden. It caught the human race off guard. It seems there were traitors among the humans, working with the demons. Qin Keyun looked at the teacup on the table. Perhaps the Earth Sovereign left to stop the human traitors and the demonic invasion. You're weak. I've asked all I needed. You're not causing trouble, and you're not a threat. You can leave. Chu Xuan waved his hand dismissively. Go do whatever you need to do. Don't disturb me. And don't tell anyone about today. Yes, Qin Keyun hurriedly stood up, fidgeting with her dress. Can I come here again? Chu Xuan's lips twitched slightly at Qin Keyun's bashful behavior. This little, he remembered Qin Keyun's fondness for handsome men. She probably came to see him. Leave. Chu Xuan waved his hand again. Qin Keyun blinked, waiting for a response. When Chu Xuan didn't answer, she took it as permission. Yes, you'll take my leave now. Qin Keyun bowed respectfully before departing. Song Hao, investigate the ancient great Qin Earth Sovereign of the southern continent. Yes, you'll go right away. Song Hao quickly left. Chu Xuan decided to focus on developing Song Hao, helping him advance. Of the 3 gold-ranked tower masters, the other 2 weren't as talented as Song Hao. More importantly, they were both rough men, unlike the delicate Song Hao. 3 days later, Song Hao returned with information on the Great Qin Earth Sovereign. Even with his gold rank status, the information he found wasn't extensive. There was no mention of the Earth Sovereign's strength, only a few simple sentences. The greatest emperor of the southern continent. The only one to unify the southern continent, commanding the obedience of all sects and forces. Despite the brevity, it spoke volumes about the Earth Sovereign's power. Chu Xuan suspected that the ancient human-demon war was a conspiracy, a plot to overthrow the Great Qin Empire. Qin Qian's claim of traitors working with the demons was likely true. As for whether the human experts were truly caught off guard, it remained to be seen. At least some were involved in the plot and weren't surprised by the invasion. It was the innocent human experts who were truly caught unprepared. It seems the situation in the southern continent is rather complicated. Chu Xuan wasn't worried. The demonic bone ground wouldn't open so soon. By then, his strength would. Mr. Su, dinner's ready. Just as he was lost in thought, the dinner call came. Time to eat. What are we having today? Something delicious. Mr. Su, something happened. Let Song Hao tell you. The grumpy old man serving the food was none other than Chu Tianming, the head of the Chu family. He had once dreamed that the now famous Great Qin Empress would become his granddaughter-in-law, but his dreams were shattered 3 years ago by Chu Xuan's rejection. Fine, let it be. My Chu family is already implicated, because of that brat. He was furious. Chu Tianming, head of the Chu family, was currently informed by Song Hao, the delivery boy, that the Zhao and Chu families had completely submitted to the Qin kingdom, surrendering their territories and acknowledging the Qin imperial authority. Qin Keyun suddenly changed her mind. The Zhao and He families surrendered their territories and accepted fiefdoms. Only the Chu family was neither asked to return their territory nor to submit to Qin. Furthermore, the Chu family experts captured during the Great Qin Empire campaign were released. Whether this was good or bad for the Chu family was unknown. Not having to surrender their millennia-old territory and not being forced to submit might be a good thing. However, Qin Qian's abrupt changes alarmed the Chu family. To outsiders, these actions suggested dissatisfaction with the Chu family, excluding them from Qin's inner circle and even denying their belonging. Within Qin, the current Chu family head, Chu Tianling, was bewildered. He believed it was due to Chu Yang breaking off the engagement with Qin Keyun. Chu Xuan, of course, knew the real reason and continued his cultivation in silence. Chu Tianling's roaring voice echoed from the main house again, infurious. Get that bastard Chu Yuan back here. That unfilial descendant. With the Chu family in this situation, he still hasn't returned. Bring Chu Yuan back to me. The Chu family's current situation was precarious. Having lost their alliance with the other 3 families, they had nowhere to turn for help if attacked. Chu Tianling's expression was grim. He needed to break through to the Unity realm quickly. Meanwhile, the Chu family placed a bounty on Chu Yuan with the Black Moon Pavilion. Capture Chu Yuan. Interesting. Wan Chang immediately reported this to Chu Xuan. Chu Xuan shook his head. If Chu Yuan returned, there would be trouble. Chu Tianling would surely berate him. He instructed Wan Chang to refuse the commission. Subsequently, Chu Tianling's enraged shouts echoed again. Chu Xuan worried if his cheapskate father would cough up blood from anger. Next update will be even more exciting. The territories annexed by Qin were in turmoil. Cultivators of the unorthodox path, unknown experts, and commoners caused unrest. Even Qin-appointed officials were being assassinated. Several border conflicts, however, were swiftly quelled by the sudden appearance of true experts. These experts guarded Qin's borders and eliminated numerous troublemakers. The Drunken Sword Mountain had intervened. Both the Great Qin Empire and the evil King Court were displeased. Qin's rise was too rapid. Qin Keyun was incredibly powerful and ambitious, nearly conquering all surrounding lands. Were it not for the Great Qin Empire and the evil King Court opposing her from behind, they might have already been subjugated. Behind Qin was the Drunken Sword Mountain, or rather, Qin was cooperating with the Drunken Sword Mountain. Chu Xuan, looking at the intel, wasn't surprised. The Drunken Sword Mountain's involvement was expected. Qin Qian's father, the man who married into the Qin family, was Hong Fei, the Grand Elder of the Drunken Sword Mountain. He was a renowned expert a century ago. Hong Fei was old enough to be Qin Pingxia's father. Could this be love? More surprisingly, the Qin family seemed unaware of Qin Pingxia's husband's true identity. Considering Qin Keyun was born from Qin Pingxia, it was likely Hong Fei's marriage was orchestrated by Qin Keyun. Qin Qian's cunning soul, residing within the Qin family ancestral grounds, must have influenced Qin Pingxia during her cultivation there. The Drunken Sword Mountain was the great Qin Empire's hidden trump card, or perhaps a supporting force from the beginning. Its lineage was far older than the empire itself, predating even the Demon Wars. Things are getting interesting. Chu Xuan sighed as he reviewed the information. The waters of the southern region ran deep indeed. He decided that, upon reaching a higher cultivation level, he would send Chu Yuan to the southern region to stir things up. After Ren Changhe recovered, he would also send his diligent disciple there. Ren Changhe, already at the peak of the heaven realm before his confinement, having cultivated the yin-yang harmony scripture and returned from near death, would be even more powerful. No matter what schemes the southern region held, he would unravel them all from the comfort of his home. Unraveling such a grand scheme should yield substantial rewards from the system. This thought pleased Chu Xuan. Scheme all you want. They'll be waiting. Right, it's time to explore the space beneath the Chu family's ancestral hall. With that, his divine sense probed into the space below. He hadn't explored it since his Earth realm breakthrough. As I suspected, the sudden power surge of the Zhao and He families must be due to activating some inherited foundation. If they have one, the Chu family must as well. His divine sense found clusters of energy and stored resources. Half-Earth-grade weapons and even a complete one. This was the Chu family ancestors' legacy. According to records, the Chu family's ancestral home was built upon ancient ruins. Their rise likely stemmed from discovering these ruins, perhaps guided by someone. After some consideration, Chu Xuan decided against activating the Chu family's foundation. He would let Chu Yun handle it upon his return. Retracting his divine sense, Chu Xuan continued his cultivation. What had this infamous young man of the southern region experienced? One could only imagine. As the current child of destiny of the southern region, not only was he scolded by his own father, but also trampled upon and discarded like useless trash by his former fiancé's new lover, the kind of trash so worthless that even burning it would produce unwanted smoke. Just now, the third part is, Empress Qin Keyun was listening to the reports while dealing with the increasingly complex situation. After a brief period of calm, unrest arose again. Evil cults were active, and despite Qin deploying numerous experts, it wasn't enough. However, as Qin continued to consolidate its power, the situation gradually stabilized. The evil cults retreated into hiding, suppressed by Qin's various forces. Secretly investigate the great Qian Empire. They've been planting spies in Qin. Be vigilant. Qin Keyun knew that Qin's rapid rise necessitated a period of stability. Dealing with these spies wouldn't be easy. Wait until my position is secure. Then we'll strike with full force. That will be the end for those spies. Your Majesty, what about the Chu family? We have a history of intermarriage and close ties. Alienating them could be problematic, especially with Qin Pingxia's complicated relationship with the Chu family. The official recalled Chu Qiluo withdrawing from the engagement after seeing Qin Pingxia's heartbroken reaction. She was so furious that she confined Chu Qiluo. Then, Qin Keyun was rejected by Chu Yang. It was a mess. It's fine. No need to involve the Chu family. Maintain amicable relations. Let the Chu family manage their own affairs. Treat them as a venerable family of Qin. And regarding Qin Pingxia and that mess, let it be. Qin Keyun wished for peace and quiet. The official didn't understand Qin Keyun's intentions. If she disliked the Chu family, she could have banished them. Yet, she wanted to maintain cordial relations without accepting their submission. It seemed she wanted to keep the Chu family close but also at arm's length. Her thoughts were unfathomable. Perhaps she still had feelings for Chu Yuan. The official couldn't be sure. Qin Keyun had made her decision, and it was unchangeable. Though young, she was powerful and decisive. Beneath her seemingly gentle exterior lay a ruthless heart. Defying her would result in dire consequences. At that moment, Qin Keyun gazed calmly into the distance, her thoughts drifting to the small courtyard and the handsome, powerful, and mysterious man within. The Chu family's situation was rather complicated. Meanwhile, the isolated Chu family continued to develop slowly. How to put a plus? Occasionally, Chu Tianling's angry roars could still be heard. Heavens! Why is this happening? Chu Xuan didn't care about the Chu family's affairs. He didn't need them. As long as they didn't bother him, he was content. After everything that had happened, the Chu family seemed to have forgotten about him, the trash of the Earth realm. He remained in his small courtyard, amusing himself with the myriad heavens scripture. Little do, don't get food all over your face. He would also occasionally guide Ren Changhe in cultivating the yin-yang harmony scripture. Old man, you're doing it wrong. Like this, Under his guidance, even the previously raised heavenly gold python and heavenly fragrance cat had subtly improved, not breaking through to the earth realm within 3 to 7 years troublesome. Chu Xuan felt a little frustrated. Why hadn't a person with great destiny appeared? Were they so rare in this world? Just as Chu Xuan finished his tea, his expression suddenly changed. Outside the Chu family estate, a 4-year-old youth with a dejected look staggered forward, a wine jar in hand. He drank as he walked, muttering, "Trash in trash, the kind of trash that's useless even as firewood." The slightly drunk youth stumbled, his clothes dirty and torn, a worn sword hanging from his waist. He looked utterly defeated. A trash like me, how could I possibly be worthy of a celestial being like her? It was all wishful thinking. I'm just trash, he collapsed drunkenly. Trash, trash. The courtyard door opened, and Ding Yu stumbled in. He chugged a few more mouthfuls of wine. Chu Xuan's lips twitched. It seemed every child of destiny started as trash. The youth, only at the first level of the profound realm, managed to infiltrate the Chu family estate and reach his courtyard undetected. His destiny was truly remarkable. Susanna emerged from her cultivation in the pocket plane space and sat beside Chu Xuan, frowning at the youth. Where did this kid come from? He's trespassing. You'll throw him out. Ding Yu was about to drag the youth away when Chu Xuan stopped him. Wait. Ding Yu swayed, holding his empty wine jar. Chu Xuan then noticed Susanna, dressed in simple yet elegant clothes, approaching. Excuse me, do you have any wine? Could I buy some? She fumbled through her pockets but found no money. She then untied the sword from her waist and placed it on the table. I don't have any money. But I can trade this useless sword for some wine. I won't be needing it anymore anyway. Isn't it a loss to trade a profound weapon for wine? Chu Xuan asked, amused. I'm just a piece of trash. What use do I have for a good sword? Ding Yu slumped on the ground. Do you know what being trash means? I'm trash. Look at me, look at me. I can see you're indeed a piece of trash. Chu Xuan nodded. You reek of trash. Even the ants in my courtyard wouldn't believe you if you said you weren't. Ding Yu felt deflated. Everyone could see he was trash. Humiliated. Not only are you trash, but you're also trash-toyed with by a woman, Chu Xuan continued, adding fuel to the fire. How did you know? Ding Yu was shocked. I not only know that, but I also know you were scolded by your father, and your former fiancé's new lover humiliated you. He trampled on you and asked you to, well, you know, you're pathetic. Where did you get the courage to think you were worthy of a celestial being? A 7-colored divine light emanated from Chu Xuan, making him appear like a deity. I am your guide, the heavenly myriad sword immortal. Meeting me is the greatest opportunity of your life. Young man, kneel. Ding Yu stared at the radiant Chu Xuan, utterly stunned. Was this real? Had he truly encountered a legendary figure? Finally, he gritted his teeth, and knelt. Master, kowtow. Ding Yu kowtowed. Master, good. From now on, you are my disciple. As long as you respect your master, I will ensure you transcend mortality. The divine light around Chu Xuan faded, and he looked at Ding Yu with satisfaction. He had finally taken on a disciple. He was pleased with Ding Yu's talent. Worthy of being a child of destiny. Perhaps he was the child of destiny of the southern region. Master, can you truly make me stronger? Ding Yu knelt, his face full of anticipation. Never doubt your master. Chu Xuan's gaze sharpened. Do you think your master cultivates trash? Even if you were a pile of dung, I could turn you into gold. Ding Yu's lips twitched. If he were truly dung, he might as well. Chu Xuan examined Ding Yu. His meridians seemed blocked, more so than ordinary cultivators. Although you are at the first level of the profound realm, you might be the strongest at that level. You possess a heavenly destiny physique, but your meridians are blocked. This is why your cultivation is hindered. Ding Yu, today is the day your destiny changes. Chu Xuan extended his hand and pointed at Ding Yu. You are indeed the current child of destiny of the southern region. What a nice discovery. This young man, born with a heavenly destiny physique, had his meridians blocked and his cultivation was stagnant, considered trash by the world and betrayed by his fiancée. Yet, his destiny couldn't be contained. Drunken Sword Mountain couldn't hold on to him. He was destined for greatness. His destiny with the Drunken Sword Mountain was only a brief interlude. He is destined to rise. Just as Chu Xuan was assessing the young man. Show me your meridians. Ding Yu felt a powerful force surge into his body. Something within him seemed to clear. His cultivation at the first level of the profound realm began to climb. Third level, fourth level. Ding Yu closed his eyes and sat cross-legged. A powerful energy coursing through him. His previously narrow meridians widened. Past confusions about cultivation suddenly became clear. His cultivation had reached the first level of the spirit realm. Insights into cultivation techniques, previously incomprehensible, now flooded his mind. He could now perceive countless variations, even in the most basic techniques. His master was truly amazing. Watching Ding Yu enter a meditative state, Chu Xuan was satisfied. I've also imparted the heavenly myriad sword technique into your mind. Comprehend it well. With a wave of his hand, he moved Ding Yu into the pocket plane space. Ding Yu's heavenly destiny physique. Let me see. Chu Xuan was very pleased. Ding Yu was cultivating the heavenly myriad sword technique. Within the Qianquan space, Chu Xuan observed Ding Yu with astonishment. Her strength had increased rapidly, reaching close to the earth realm in a short period. The internal energy within her body had become noticeably stronger. Unsure if it was an illusion, Chu Xuan saw faint sword intent swirling around Ding Yu as she sat on the ground. Is it Ding Yu's incredible talent, or is it my master's extraordinary methods? In such a short time, she has actually broken through from the first level of the profound realm to your disciple, Ding Yu, under your guidance, has rapidly improved her cultivation, unexpectedly breaking through to near the earth realm. Reward. Fate points. The system notification of successful cultivation rang out, causing Chu Xuan to be overjoyed. Ding Yu, truly worthy of being the child of destiny of the southern region, had made the most of this opportunity. This will help me break through to the earth realm and step into the revered realm. Chu Xuan exclaimed. Regarding the revered realm, there is a saying. Within my domain, I am supreme, even emperors must bow. The revered realm is a further evolution of the divine soul. A qualitative transformation of power. The domain of an earth realm cultivator, for those below the earth realm, is an insurmountable barrier, utterly irresistible. They are at the mercy of earth realm cultivators, who can easily manipulate and kill them. Within the domain of an earth realm cultivator, even a large number of true essence realm experts are no match. Against an earth realm cultivator, their strength is like that of ants. Therefore, upon entering the revered realm, the power of one's domain is further enhanced. The core of the revered realm lies in communicating with the heavenly Tao and integrating its rules into one's domain, transforming them into one's own laws. Because of this, the domain power of a revered realm cultivator can suppress even earth realm cultivators. In the cultivation world, revered realm cultivators are commonly called earth venerables. Chu Xuan's divine soul power continuously condensed and then expanded, forming his divine sense. Continuously extending, Chu Xuan's divine sense covered a 50-mile radius, exceeding the Chu family's territory. None of the Chu family's experts noticed that their entire territory was under his observation. In a month's time, the rules within the domain started to resonate, as Chu Xuan entered a state of comprehension of the domain's rules. He did not communicate with the heavenly Tao of the southern region. As the heavenly Tao there is incomplete, and it is impossible to break through to the earth realm there, let alone the revered realm. Chu Xuan is different. He directly bypassed the heavenly Tao of the southern region and communicated with the grand Tao. Because of this, his domain is much stronger than that of cultivators at the same level. It is no exaggeration to say that when Chu Xuan reaches the 9th level of the earth realm, his domain power will be no less than that of a first-level revered realm cultivator. Now, dealing with those below the 6th level of the revered realm is no pressure at all. Chu Xuan's foundation is already profound, he cultivates high-level techniques, has countless resources, and his divine soul is stronger than ordinary cultivators. His domain power is not derived from communicating with one region's heavenly Tao but from the grand Tao itself. Truly worthy of being the child of the system. He has become a prodigy in the small southern region. You have broken through to the revered realm, further enhancing your strength. Reward. Saintly Aura. The reward from the conferred God system has arrived. Saintly Aura. Checking the Saintly Aura. Can assist others in comprehending martial arts and the Tao, can enhance aptitude. The Saintly Aura is extremely powerful. When imparting techniques or knowledge, activating the Saintly Aura can help others quickly grasp the profound meaning of the techniques and the Tao. Moreover, under the continuous influence of the Saintly Aura, one's aptitude can be rapidly enhanced. It truly addresses one's weaknesses and complements one's strengths. With this aura, my fortune telling wouldn't be a bluff anymore. I can actually turn people into geniuses. As expected of a system product, let's check out the divine image of the vast heaven. I hope it's powerful. Divine image of the vast heaven. Able to simulate the vast heaven, embodying the righteous great Tao. After reading the description, Chu Xuan was ecstatic. Worthy of being a system-produced divine ability, its power is truly formidable. The divine image of the vast heaven possesses immense power. Once activated, it's as if a divine being of the vast heaven descends. A fully developed divine image can shake the grand Tao, while its basic power can shake and destroy laws. Having comprehended the divine image of the vast heaven, Chu Xuan squinted slightly. Behind him, a vast image resembling a divine being of the vast heaven emerged. The details of the image were unclear, yet it exuded an unparalleled divine might. The imposing aura caused ripples of instability in the surrounding space. The Qianquan space was activated, concealing all these fluctuations. The Qianquan space enveloped the surroundings, preventing any activity within the small courtyard from leaking out. The divine image of the vast heaven continued to expand, eventually reaching several hundred meters high, resembling a true divine being, its imposing aura overwhelming the surroundings. Chu Xuan was extremely satisfied with the divine image. With the divine image activated, he could truly intimidate countless people. At a glance, everyone would know it was incredibly powerful, something only a supreme expert could possess. Coupled with the seven-colored divine light, it was absolutely perfect. Chu Xuan immediately took out the myriad heavens mirror. It was time to guide Ren Changhe. Bathed in the seven-colored divine light, Chu Xuan seemed to merge with the light. The divine light expanded further, enveloping the divine image, making the divine image appear even more mysterious and powerful. Old man, you have recovered. No matter how Ren Changhe looked now, he was no longer a dried-up corpse. He looked like a living person, his body no longer lifeless, but filled with vitality. His hair had also grown back. At this moment, Ren Changhe was. He looked up and was immediately shocked by the scene before him, prostrating himself on the ground. What is that? Is that Master's true form? It's too magnificent. Your vitality is complete, and you've recovered to your peak. But do you have any questions? Chu Xuan put on an act of being a master, his voice filled with majesty, giving off an aura of heavenly might. Disciple Ren Changhe, do you have any questions? Wanting to put on a good show, Chu Xuan activated the saintly aura. Try not to be nervous. Maintain this state, and I will answer your questions. Speak, what are your doubts? Ren Changhe, who had lived for so long and experienced so much, truly believed that Chu Xuan was a heaven-sent genius. Compared to Chu Xuan, someone like himself, a cripple with limited talent, was nothing more than trash. It was thanks to Chu Xuan's grace that he wasn't trapped here forever. He didn't want to do anything, he didn't want to do anything, he didn't want to do anything, leaving an old man to suffer alone. He truly cultivated a strange technique every day that could make himself bigger and bigger, getting bigger. The people who witnessed it were shocked. In reality, it was already so imposing. Even the female ghost who had been attached to the sword for a long time had difficulty believing it, clamoring to offer her physical body to the man. The man's name was Chu Xuan. Just a moment ago, he had successfully used the system-provided divine image of the vast heaven to make his image appear magnificent, thus impersonating a great expert and intimidating Ren Changhe, a true essence realm cultivator. After closing the myriad heavens mirror, Chu Xuan felt it wasn't enough. He wanted to connect to another domain. He wanted to let others witness his awesomeness. It was an ancient marketplace, and the energy there was slightly chaotic, clearly indicating a recent battle. Two young men in green were fighting against Du Yuan. Both were revered realm cultivators, with strength comparable to Du Yuan. No wonder Du Yuan looked a little disheveled. I've already said, this is a beautiful misunderstanding. I'm not here to cause trouble, Du Yuan said with a grim expression. Xiao Liang. Chu Xuan was stunned. Wasn't this the young master of the Xiao family, a prominent family in the western region? Lu Yuan had even consulted him about whether to participate in capturing this guy with protagonist aura. How did Lu Yuan get involved with Xiao Liang? The two young men in green were chasing Xiao Liang. Both were at the second level of the revered realm. Du Yuan was also at the second level, but facing two opponents. He was clearly at a disadvantage. Chu Xuan was slightly surprised to see Du Yuan struggling. Although Du Yuan was a rogue cultivator, he had obtained a great opportunity and cultivated powerful techniques. Even against two opponents from long-established sects, Du Yuan shouldn't be losing so badly. Having known Du Yuan for so long, Chu Xuan was quite familiar with his affairs. He had once witnessed Du Yuan, at a lower cultivation level, slay his enemies, indicating that Du Yuan's strength was remarkable. He could even be considered a genius. Observing carefully, Chu Xuan noticed something odd. Du Yuan, a second-level revered realm expert, was still using a low-grade Earth realm weapon, while the two young men in green were using mid-grade Earth realm weapons. Outmatched in weaponry, Du Yuan was naturally at a disadvantage. Xiao Liang, you know what you did. You, a mere rogue cultivator, dare to interfere. If you have nothing to do with this, surrender. Once my Xiao family investigates and clears your name, we will naturally release you, one of the young men said coldly. Chu Yuan's face darkened. If he surrendered, he would undoubtedly die. The western region is not solely controlled by your Xiao family. Although I am a rogue cultivator, you two should think carefully before pushing me too far. A fierce glint flashed into Yuan's eyes. The western region may not be solely controlled by the Xiao family. But it's not a place you, a mere rogue cultivator, can challenge. The two young men sneered. With a surge of energy, they were about to attack. Suddenly, a halo of dazzling seven-colored light appeared above Du Yuan's head. Senior Du, what is that? The two Xiao family elders were shocked, staring at the halo above Du Yuan's head with uncertainty. Which senior is this? What kind of divine ability is this? Even legendary Earth Venerables can't do this. Du Yuan was overjoyed. Senior has come to see me. With Senior's immense power, rescuing me will be effortless. Senior, this junior, Du Yuan, has encountered some trouble. Could Senior please help? It's just two ants, Chu Xuan's voice boomed, emanating from the divine light, majestic and boundless. Is that so? Du Yuan was awestruck. Is this the power of Senior? The Xiao family elders were even more shocked, their hearts trembling. It's over. We're screwed. A heaven venerable is acquainted with a rogue cultivator. We're just ants. This is terrifying. Instantly, they felt the urge to retreat. Du Yuan scoffed. I can't even defeat two ants. Isn't Senior even more formidable than ants? For a moment, they didn't know what to do. Do you think those two ants have any chance of escaping before me? Chu Xuan shifted the myriad heavens mirror to the Xiao family elders, who were about to flee. The trembling Xiao family elders, their faces pale, stammered, Senior, this is all a misunderstanding. A misunderstanding. We have no intention of being enemies with Brother Du. The halo hovered above them, and at such close proximity, they could feel its boundless might, their legs turning to jelly. Chu Xuan was satisfied with the Xiao family elders' reaction. The divine image of the vast heaven was truly impressive. Even through the myriad heavens mirror, his power and aura seemed even more boundless. Is that so? Absolutely certain, Senior. We lowly ants wouldn't dare lie. The terrified Xiao family elders hurriedly pledged their allegiance. In the face of Senior's divine power, we ants wouldn't dare resist. Then you two wouldn't dare make false accusations. Chu Xuan spoke from a position of absolute authority, looking down at the three. Little do these two telling the truth. The Xiao family elders immediately looked at Du Yuan, their eyes filled with pleading. They blinked repeatedly, indicating they were willing to compensate. Du Yuan thought for a moment. Killing the Xiao family elders would definitely offend the Xiao family. As a rogue cultivator, he couldn't handle their wrath and would have to live a life on the run again. He couldn't always rely on Senior. He couldn't be greedy. Senior has also helped me greatly. With this incident as a deterrent, the Xiao family, realizing I have a powerful backer, wouldn't dare to trouble me. Senior, this matter is indeed a misunderstanding. I see. I just happen to be too lazy to dirty my hands crushing two ants. Chu Xuan replied casually. Indeed, Chu Xuan was quite pleased that they couldn't see through him. He was still bluffing. Du Yuan felt like crying. Senior would even dirty his hands crushing the Xiao family elders, two mere ants, while he, Du Yuan, couldn't even defeat ants. Fortunately, Senior didn't think badly of him. In still too weak, Du Yuan realized profoundly. Without Senior's protection, even as a revered realm cultivator, he was still vulnerable. Little Du, how do you think we should deal with these two ants? Chu Xuan looked at Du Yuan meaningfully. Senior, please don't let this misunderstanding dirty your hands. Since these two ants have realized their mistakes, why don't we? Du Yuan's tone suddenly changed. I just want a small compensation to mend my wounded little heart. The Xiao family elders felt aggrieved. They were used to addressing other low-level cultivators as ants, but now they were being called ants themselves. They felt humiliated. But they didn't dare resist. They glanced at the boundless aura emanating from Chu Xuan and didn't dare have any negative thoughts. Yes, we are ants. We would dirty Senior's hands. At this moment, they had to admit it. Chu Xuan wasn't surprised by Du Yuan's decision. In that case, you two ants, hand over everything you have to Little Du as compensation, then you can scram. Although the Xiao family elders felt the pain, they didn't dare to object or bargain. This powerful expert was too formidable. Even if he wasn't above the Earth Venerable realm, He was definitely at its peak, or more likely, above it. Without hesitation, they took off their storage bags, including their weapons, and threw them to Du Yuan. Wiping the cold sweat from their brows, they fled as fast as they could, as if afraid Chu Xuan would change his mind. After escaping for thousands of miles, they finally stopped to catch their breath. That was terrifying. What kind of expert was that? A hidden old monster from the western region? Or someone from beyond the western region, or even beyond the northern region? They couldn't imagine. The Xiao family elders looked at each other, feeling a sense of relief. Thank you, Senior. May Senior live a long and prosperous life. Du Yuan bowed deeply. I know my talent is limited and my strength is insignificant, but I am grateful to Senior for saving me from this predicament. I am willing to become Senior's servant and do anything for Senior. Du Yuan gritted his teeth and knelt down. Chu Xuan was increasingly satisfied with Du Yuan. He had good character and was loyal. Taking him as a servant would save him a lot of trouble. He could nurture him. More importantly, Du Yuan was a sentimental person. You have a good heart. Very well. Since fate has brought us together, you can serve me from now on. Chu Xuan put on an act of contemplation before agreeing. Du Yuan was overjoyed. Thank you, Master. Without leaving his house, Chu Xuan, by simply moving his lips, had gained a revered realm follower, established the Purple Flame True Heaven sect, and obtained the Eye of the Spirit Spring. This triggered a system prompt. Chu Xuan closed the Myriad Heavens mirror, feeling exhausted. A second-level revered realm expert as a follower, besides Ren Changhe, was his strongest subordinate so far. He had talked until his throat was dry, but it was worth it. The Myriad Heavens mirror still had one use left. While he was still feeling good, he decided to randomly connect to another domain and try his luck. If someone happened to be in danger when he connected, Chu Xuan wouldn't mind giving them a little help. He had too many secret techniques and methods. The image flickered, and an underground cave appeared. Chu Xuan was surprised. He had actually connected directly to an underground cave. The power of the Myriad Heavens mirror lay in its ability to bypass space and obstacles, allowing him to directly observe any scene. Chu Xuan saw a figure sitting cross-legged in the cave. It was a young man, about 21 or 22 years old, covered in blood, his aura unstable. Clearly seriously injured. He was currently healing his wounds. His cultivation was at the third level of the Harmony realm. Reaching this level at his age definitely made him a genius. His cultivation technique was also at the divine level. In terms of talent, he was exceptional. Wait, focusing on the young man, why does he look so familiar? Chu Xuan scrutinized the young man's face and suddenly realized, it's Xiao Liang. The young master of the Xiao family, a prominent family in the western region. Could he be the child of destiny of the western region? The Myriad Heavens mirror's last use had connected to him. At that moment, the jade pendant hanging on Xiao Liang's neck shimmered, and a gentle voice emerged. It was a melodious voice, somewhat ethereal, but it was still apparent that the owner of the voice was a stunning beauty. A beautiful figure appeared. Let's call her a beautiful ghost. More importantly, this was the weakened divine soul of a heaven venerable. Chu Xuan was speechless. His guess had been correct. Xiao Liang indeed had the qualities of a protagonist. Although he didn't carry an old grandpa with him, he did have a powerful and beautiful ghost. If given a choice, most men would probably choose a beautiful ghost over an old man. Little Liang, my disciple. Xiao Liang opened his eyes. The beautiful ghost also spoke, I can only help you 2 or 3 more times before I fall into slumber. You must hurry and leave the western region. I, your master, will leave the western region. Xiao Liang gritted his teeth. Xiao family, I will definitely return and seek justice. Cultivate diligently and let your strength speak for itself. Once you break through to the heaven realm, the Xiao family will naturally respect you, the beautiful ghost advised. I will definitely cultivate to the heaven realm within 1,000 years and help you reshape your physical body. Xiao Liang's eyes were filled with determination. Hearing this, Chu Xuan was taken aback. 1,000 years to reach the heaven realm. If Xiao Liang could really achieve the heaven realm in 1,000 years, while Ren Changhe, known as an unseen 1,000 years genius, took 10,000 years to reach the heaven realm, it would be a bit embarrassing. However, given his status as the child of destiny, it's not entirely impossible. 1,000-year-old sky step. How can that be? Apo shook her head. Earth step takes 100 years, sky step 1,000, and divine step 10,000. It's already the decree of the September realms. Heaven has decreed it. Besides, Sky Step is a heavenly chasm. Countless respected Sky Step powerhouses, even those who have reached the decree of heaven, are stuck at this stage. They wish to break through to Sky Step, striking alone at the top, but even with the strongest talent, 10th Asangya breakthrough is unlikely. As for that breakthrough, Xiao Liang pondered for a while. Entering Sky Step, it's indeed difficult, but don't be discouraged. I know this, and your talent is outstanding, your luck profound. Reaching Sky Step shouldn't be a problem. Apro comforted Xiao Liang. Her gaze distant, seemingly reminiscing. In my time, there was one who reached Sky Step in 10,000 years, practically invincible at the early Sky Step stage. He single-handedly raided the demonic prison, killing 3 demon saints and escaping unscathed. Now, has probably, Master. Xiao Liang's eyes suddenly lit up, his face full of worship. Master, then, that's the Changhua Celestial Lord from 100,000 years ago, who shook the September realms, Ren Changhua. The name struck Xiao Liang. This beautiful APR was from the same era as Ren Changhua. Xiao Liang truly had protagonist's aura. The beautiful spirit accompanying him was a supreme powerhouse. And from APR's tone, Ren Changhua was extremely formidable back then. He wasn't ordinary. Master, I will definitely be like the Changhua Celestial Lord, shaking the September realms. Xiao Liang's face was filled with determination. This young man, that Ren Changhua now considers himself a cripple. Since he admires him, it seems necessary to correct him. This young man's perspective needs to be expanded. The September realms are just a barren corner of the myriad heavenly realms. As for whether the myriad heavenly realms exist, that's not important. Exaggeration is key. I believe in you. Apro smiled warmly. Lianga, after you leave Shishou, go to Nanju. The heavenly laws there are incomplete, so naturally, powerful individuals won't go there. They avoid complications. Besides, the restrictions of the demonic bone land will further limit Earth Step and above powerhouses from entering. Going to Nanju, you can avoid the Xiao family, and also seek opportunities. Understand, Xiao Liang. Just as they were about to continue, Apro prepared to return to the jade pendant. Suddenly, above them, a halo of light rippled, 7-colored divine light rushing down. Attempting to see something, this Xiao Liang looked at the halo in shock. His first thought was, could it be that Patriarch Xiao is pursuing him? But then he realized, that's not right. The Patriarch hasn't appeared for 10,000 years. He might even be dead. Besides, he's also a descendant of the Patriarch. With the Patriarch's status, there's no reason to kill him, a talented descendant. Apro was even more shocked. What kind of technique is this? Even Sky Step powerhouses don't possess this. She didn't sense any spatial fluctuations, meaning the other party wasn't nearby. Even a Sky Step powerhouse couldn't traverse space over long distances. Who is this? Chu Xuan was intrigued when he heard Xiao Liang's destination was Nanju. This guy might be the current child of destiny of Shishou. Taking him as a disciple, having an extra errand boy isn't bad. It's time to make an appearance. Today's mood is particularly good, so let's try it out. Who is it? When Chu Xuan heard that the destination of wolf extermination was actually Nanju, he opened a new lock. This guy might be the son of contemporary luck in Shishou who took him under his door. Several errands were good. It turns out that he has a real identity. I'm in a particularly bad mood today, so I stabbed the ground and tried to hit it. The Lord of the myriad heavenly realms' dignified image appeared, a majestic voice echoing within the divine light. Do not resist. This sovereign is searching the myriad heavenly realms for someone destined. Apro didn't dare hesitate. She immediately bowed. Junior Liu Pio greets Senior. I was just being presumptuous. Please forgive me, Senior. Apro was shaken. The myriad heavenly realms. Why had she never heard of it? She was a Sky Step powerhouse, not some ignorant novice. She knew many secrets of the world. If she hadn't heard of it, it must be a hidden great power. Junior is ignorant and ill-informed. I don't know what the myriad heavenly realms are. Liu Pio asked respectfully. Xiao Liang also knelt down directly. Xiao Liang greets Senior. It was too shocking. That voice was deeply imprinted in his mind. Just sitting there, there was a sense of heavenly majesty. Just how terrifying was this existence? Understandable, understandable. Chu Xuan put on a contemplative expression. Seeing you two so nervous, this young man is still injured. I don't blame you little. Thank you for your understanding, Senior. Junior has been cultivating in the September realms and has never seen such a transcendent existence, nor heard of the myriad heavenly realms Senior mentioned. Could Senior please enlighten us? Liu Piao saw that Chu Xuan held no hostility. Your strength is too weak, little girl. It's normal not to know. Chu Xuan started to bluff. Even Ren Changhua could be fooled, let alone Liu Piao, a sky-step powerhouse far inferior to Ren Changhua. When he fooled Ren Changhua, Chu Xuan didn't even have the heavenly god statue. Now with it, the bluff is even more convincing. Believe in yourself, that's how terrifying you are. The myriad heavenly realms encompasses everything. As for your September realms, I haven't been there. Could you explain it to me in detail? Chu Xuan pretended to ask, feeling that the waters of the September realms must be deep. Although Sky Step was already the peak, there was a legendary divine step above it. In the September realms, Junior naturally knows. In the September realms, there are 5 human realms, 1 demonic realm, 1 Yao realm, and 1 realm for various other races. And within the September, only the Desolate Valley is full of mystery. Legend has it that the Desolate Valley is much larger than the 7th and 8th realms. Many Sky Step powerhouses have explored the Desolate Valley, but they could only reach the edges, and encountered countless dangers. The Desolate Valley is the only unknown territory. It's said that only Divine Step can enter. Only in the Desolate Valley can one break through to Divine Step. It's always been said that only the Desolate Valley has Divine Step experts. And for some reason, Divine Step experts don't leave the Desolate Valley. Liu Piao briefly explained. Chu Xuan squinted slightly. So, the Desolate Valley is the truly deep place. No wonder even a formidable figure like Ren Changhua is trapped within it. Since the Desolate Valley is unknown, then the path to the myriad heavenly realms must be within it. Those vanished Divine Step experts all went to the myriad heavenly realms. Only Divine Step experts are qualified to go to the myriad heavenly realms. Thinking this way, Chu Xuan spoke. Little girl, what you know is only superficial. Since you're destined, this sovereign will give you some pointers. Liu Piao was speechless. She had been a Sky Step expert for 100,000 years, yet she was called little girl. However, this senior must have lived for countless years. Calling her little girl wasn't a problem. Please enlighten me, senior. The September realms is merely a barren land compared to the myriad heavenly realms. Your so-called Divine Step are just mere kings. This sovereign can annihilate countless of them with a single breath. Liu Piao's spirit trembled, her entire being stunned. The legendary Divine Step, so insignificant. Annihilated with a breath. Countless of them. Although skeptical, she felt that this unknowable existence might be telling the truth. And the September realms was merely a corner of the myriad heavenly realms. Just how powerful are the myriad heavenly realms? The September realms, especially the Desolate Valley, held so many unknown secrets. Just how powerful are the myriad heavenly realms? At this moment, Liu Piao felt her understanding of the world overturned. She felt so small. Xiao Liang's mind was also buzzing. He had just taken Ren Changhua as his role model, aiming to shake the September realms. Well, to be precise, it was just the 8 realms. As the Desolate Valley was too mysterious to shake. Instantly, he felt his ambition was too small. It turned out that he should aim higher, much higher. Liu Piao's mind was shaken. So the mysterious Desolate Valley was the path to the myriad heavenly realms. No wonder it was rumored to have Divine Step experts. But they never left. It turned out they went to the myriad heavenly realms. At this moment, Liu Piao felt like a frog in a well. Just how vast is the world? Thank you, senior, for enlightening me. Liu Piao's heart was filled with excitement. The grand goal countless Sky Step powerhouses sought but couldn't achieve. Smart girl. You understand. Chu Xuan looked pleased. I see you're in a spirit state. Understandable. Liu Piao's heart stirred. Could this senior help her rebuild her physical body? For such a powerful being, reshaping a body would be effortless, but she thought too much. Chu Xuan wouldn't reshape her body for no reason. Even if you're a spirit, the origin still exists. The origin. Liu Piao was a little disappointed, but then she realized, since the senior said the origin still existed, he must know where it was. Junior's origin is where is it? Please enlighten me, senior. Another pointer. Fine. He'll give you a hint or two. Whether you can gain anything depends on your comprehension. Chu Xuan began. Since you're a spirit, you've naturally lost your physical body. The spirit loses its vessel, but the origin still lies within the spirit. How is the spirit condensed? The origin of the spirit is the source of all comprehension. Comprehend the great Tao with your spirit, guide the fortune of the great Tao into your spirit, then the spirit will be transcendent, existing beyond the heavens and earth. The spirit is the heaven and earth, it is the origin. Within your spirit, the origin lies within you. Chu Xuan spouted some profound-sounding nonsense. Of course, it wasn't entirely nonsense, there was some truth to it. To summarize, comprehend the Tao's fortune with your spirit, using the Tao's fortune as a shadow, so the spirit transcends the rules of heaven and earth. The area covered by the spirit's power. The rules are in its hands. Simply put, he was bluffing Liu Piao. The spirit can merge with the rules, control the rules. This state is even more. Liu Piao fell into deep thought, mentally shaken. As expected of a senior. The spirit can introduce the Tao's fortune, transcend the rules. But how to introduce the Tao's fortune? The great Tao is everywhere. How to comprehend it? Liu Piao had no clue. Seeing her struggling to comprehend, wanting to ask for guidance, Chu Xuan seemed to know her thoughts. He said faintly, unclear. The great Tao is everywhere. A flower, a blade of grass, all are the Tao. A drop of water, a speck of dust, also the Tao. Calm your mind, slowly, comprehend it. Fate brings us together. Fine, we'll give you something to restore your spirit. But your realm is too low, I don't have anything suitable for you. This bottle of soul-nourishing leaves is decent enough for you to use. It can restore your spirit's consumption. I will repay you in the future. Chu Xuan produced a small bottle. Of course, he wouldn't give it for free. To ensure Liu Piao wouldn't go rogue, Chu Xuan subtly planted a seal. Then, he tossed the bottle, sending it through the myriad heavens transmission. Thank you, senior. Liu Piao was overjoyed. After losing her physical body, it was extremely difficult to restore spirit consumption. As long as she recovered, her strength would greatly increase. Even facing a powerhouse at the peak of Sky Step, she would be confident. It was effortless for Chu Xuan. Just a drop of soul-nourishing leaves. Elegant and profound, the drop landed in her palm and slowly absorbed, looking like a seal. Very mysterious, very impressive, definitely shocking. A senior's treasure was indeed extraordinary. Once it entered her spirit, it would also prevent any rebellious thoughts. Chu Xuan thought to himself, with the soul-nourishing leaves restoring her consumed spirit, her goodwill towards the senior skyrocketed, without any rebellious thoughts. Liu Piao didn't suspect a thing, only gratitude. This senior gave himself a very grand-sounding title. Eternal, undying, invincible, supreme saint of the myriad heavenly realms, great Tao venerable, great Tao venerable. The senior's real name was Chu Xuan. Just now, he smoothly tricked a Sky Step APO into becoming his APO, his former idol, prostrated herself, a bit anxious. Senior seemed to have forgotten him. Could it be because Master was beautiful, so Senior only had eyes for Master, ignoring him, ignoring his existence? Although Master receiving an opportunity also meant an opportunity for him, he wanted the Senior to directly give him a great opportunity. Senior, you are truly benevolent. Senior is powerful, a supreme expert, with heaven-defying methods, unique in the world. Respect the elderly and cherish the young. Xiao Liang pleaded pitifully. You little guy, playing word games with me. Chu Xuan shook his head and smiled. Young man, speak your mind. Senior, to be honest, my master and I are being pursued. Master received your guidance, but you can't protect us all the time. Junior also wishes for your guidance. So I can stand on my own in the future, not always relying on Master, and even protect Master. Good lad. You know to respect your teacher and strive for self-improvement. Not bad, not bad. Ill. Impart a minor technique I created casually countless years ago. This is a secret technique for concealing one's heart and changing one's appearance, a divine level technique I created myself. Remember, it's compatible with your Grand Earth method. Xiao Liang was overjoyed and received the small technique. Upon seeing it, he was immediately stunned. The divine concealment technique, a heart-concealing and appearance-changing technique. Once cultivated, even a Sky Step expert wouldn't be able to see through his identity. Senior is too powerful. A casually created minor technique is actually divine level. Thank you, Senior, for the technique. Xiao Liang bowed respectfully. What a polite young man. Chu Xuan was very pleased. Cultivate diligently. I won't disturb you any longer. The bluffing was almost done, and the goal was achieved. Please, Senior, tell me your honorable title so I can remember it and pray for your well-being. Liu Piao said respectfully. Title. Chu Xuan pondered. He had fooled several people already, he couldn't not have a title. And he would continue bluffing. Maybe one day, those he fooled, or those he took as disciples would meet each other, so it would be good to have a recognition. Therefore, leaving a title was very important. Since he was leaving a title, it naturally had to sound like a super powerful title. Chu Xuan thought and thought, falling into deep contemplation for a long time before saying with a hint of melancholy and heroism, "It was so long ago. Even Zenith heaven experts called me eternal, undying, invincible, supreme saint of the myriad heavenly realms, great Tao venerable." The name is a bit long, but it's roughly like that. Liu Piao and Xiao Liang listened, bewildered but respectful. Such a powerful title. Liu Piao thanked the eternal, undying, invincible, supreme saint of the myriad heavenly realms, great Tao venerable. After saying that, Liu Piao kowtowed 3 times. Xiao Liang quickly followed suit. "You're too kind." Chu Xuan was quite pleased. "Farewell. If fate allows, we shall meet again. This sovereign will bestow another opportunity then." After saying that, Chu Xuan closed the myriad heavens transmission. Liu Piao and Xiao Liang were excited, hoping to meet this senior again and receive further guidance. After Chu Xuan closed the myriad heavens transmission, he heard the system's voice. By using his eloquent tongue and subtle deception, he inadvertently fooled a sky step follower and created an extremely impressive title, thus triggering the system reward. Chu Xuan had already gradually grasped some patterns in triggering system rewards. Checking the system. Soul Tao technique. Soul can be anchored to the Great Tao. Existing by anchoring to the Great Tao, it can mobilize a portion of the Great Tao's power for its own use. The strength depends on the soul's realm. A wisp of soul can be split and anchored to the Great Tao. This is a very powerful technique. The soul anchors to the Great Tao. Theoretically, as long as the anchored Great Tao doesn't collapse, the soul will be immortal. It can even mobilize a portion of the Great Tao's power. However, the strength of the mobilized power depends on the soul's realm. This technique is usually only used when the physical body is destroyed, anchoring the soul completely to the Great Tao. It can also be used to temporarily anchor to the Great Tao for deeper comprehension of the Great Tao. This is also a life-saving technique. Anchoring a wisp of soul to the Great Tao, even if one perishes, they can recover with that wisp, avoiding true death. A truly powerful technique. The system's reward is truly impressive. Chu Xuan was in high spirits. After waiting for so long, today was his happiest day. He casually took out a divine level item and tossed it into the space in front of Ding Yu. "Here. Consider this a gift for your diligence." Looking at the treasure before him, Ding Yu was stunned. So simple. Master is too extravagant. At this moment, Ding Yu was just thinking of his master when she gifted him such a precious treasure. Such profound grace. "You can't use this divine sword yet," Mr. Su reminded him. This silly boy probably doesn't know. Mr. Su was knowledgeable. After all, he came from a prominent family in Zhongzhou. He had seen many earth-grade weapons, even heaven-grade ones. This sword, whether it was the ghostly soldiers, or the heavenly soldiers' transportation formation, they were naturally divine. Su Xiong's face was full of envy and jealousy. She had worked for Chu Xuan for so long, doing all kinds of dirty and tiring work, yet he hadn't given her any protective treasures. Ding Yu, on the other hand, had only been here for a short time and had already received a divine sword. Su Xiong stood there sourly, looking at Chu Xuan with, "Sir, you're biased towards Ding Yu. I want a divine weapon too." "All right, Xiong, don't be impatient. This long whip is for you. You two should cultivate diligently inside. Don't be lazy." Chu Xuan waved his hand. A blood-white long whip flew to Su Xiong. The whip was blood-white with regular patterns, faintly emitting a chilling aura. "Thank you, sir." Su Xiong happily took the long whip and returned to her training space. Chu Xuan lay back in his chair, closing his eyes to continue comprehending the Great Tao. "It's been almost 3 years since I arrived. Now that I've broken through to the first level of the Earth realm, it's time to completely control the Southern Prefecture's Black Moon Tower. The true leader of the Black Moon Tower is that mysterious one-star tower master. I need to meet him." One day later, Bao Hongyang arrived. The one-star tower master rarely showed himself, even to gold medal assassins. Only in matters of great importance. Or if the Black Moon Tower encountered a situation a gold medal assassin couldn't resolve, would he appear. Thus, Bao Hongyang had no way to quickly arrange a meeting. "Give this pill to Bao Hongyang. This pill is extremely beneficial for Earth Realm cultivation. I believe he will meet you. Chu Xuan handed a pill to Bao Hongyang. Bao Hongyan's heart stirred as he looked at the pill. Such a perfect Earth Realm pill was something even the Black Moon Tower didn't possess. Yes, Master. I will certainly complete the mission. A few days later, the mysterious one-star tower master, Lao Guitai, respectfully stood before Chu Xuan. Sir, you are truly a divine being. Knowing that my lifespan is nearing its end, you specially refined this perfect Earth Realm pill, allowing me to break through to the Earth Realm and prolong my life. Lao Guitai is at your service. Looking at the little old man, Chu Xuan couldn't help but feel speechless. The pill was almost expired, and he had almost thrown it away. Consider this pill a reward for your service. Chu Xuan couldn't have imagined that the head of the Black Moon Tower, the one who controlled the entire Southern Prefecture's intelligence network, would actually seek him out. The old man, Lao Guitai, had just rushed over, lured by an almost expired pill. Lao Guitai first inquired about the War Demon's Bone Land. He knew more than Li Bao and Hongyang, for example, the spatial location of the War Demon's Bone Land, and how many major powers in the Southern Prefecture were destroyed in that battle. The headquarters of these powers also fell into spatial rifts during the Great War. With the restoration of the Southern Prefecture's heavenly Dao rules, they will gradually reappear. Many ancient ruins were actually the territories of certain powers or great families which fell into spatial rifts due to the Great War. With the gradual restoration of the heavenly Dao rules, these ancient ruins, trapped in spatial rifts, were being pushed out. Regarding that Great War, Lao Guitai, who controlled the Black Moon Tower, only knew fragments. A powerful existence aimed to overthrow the great. Most importantly, he didn't know who controlled his superiors. His superior was his senior brother, a third-level Earth Realm expert, the two-star tower master of the Black Moon Tower. He was originally in the Northern Prefecture. As for where the Black Moon Tower's headquarters was and who truly controlled it, Lao Guitai didn't know. The most valuable information Chu Xuan obtained from Lao Guitai was about the major powers of the Southern Prefecture. The 3 sects and 2 academies. They were actually major powers from the time of the Great War. After the war, the heavenly Dao rules of the Southern Prefecture collapsed, and the main forces were forced to leave. So, those who currently remained in the Southern Prefecture were essentially just branches guarding their ancestral lands. This old man is quite knowledgeable. If not for his poor cultivation, I'd really want to take him in. After letting Lao Guitai leave, Chu Xuan pondered to himself. The 3 sects and 2 academies were not simple. Behind them stood powerful forces. The Great Qin Empire supported the Qin Academy. How could he confront the Great Qin Empire? Chu Xuan didn't dwell on it. As long as it didn't affect him, it was fine. The 3-year mark was approaching. Time passed peacefully. Chu Xuan diligently cultivated, striving to return to the Central Prefecture for revenge as soon as possible. Ding Yu continued to break through in her cultivation. With their post-breakthrough cultivation, Han Tianjin and Tian Miaoyi were sparring playfully, completely belying their Earth Realm cultivation. Yesterday, news came from Chu Tianming again. Chu Xuan sighed. That guy Chu Yuan was causing trouble again. Fortunately, I'm not in the Chu family. Otherwise, I would be in trouble. Has almost become the Chu family's sinner. You've been slacking off for 3 years. Keep working hard. Continue. The reward for the 3-year mark was a dress. Chu Xuan took out the reward. It was an ancient blue bow that appeared in his hand. The bow was engraved with fine lines that seemed to form a pattern of the Great Tao. The bow seemed to be between reality and illusion, not a physical entity. It looked like a strand of the Great Tao. Chu Xuan knew that this bow was extraordinary. Checking the information on the soul-chasing bow, he learned that it could condense the power of the Great Tao and attack with the power of rules. Each attack was a peak strike, ignoring distance and space. After reading the information, Chu Xuan was overjoyed. He finally possessed the ability to kill enemies from afar. The soul-chasing bow's power depended on one's cultivation. At its weakest, it used the power of heavenly Dao rules. With sufficient cultivation, it could use the power of the Great Dao. Each arrow was a peak strike, ignoring space and distance. Most importantly, it could plant a soul-chasing mark on the enemy. No matter which space the enemy hid in, as long as one had sufficient cultivation, they could kill them. With even higher cultivation, one could merely think of the person's name, and the soul-chasing bow would lock onto them within the Great Tao, killing them without needing a soul-chasing mark or even seeing them. Just thinking of the name would lock onto the target within the Great Tao, allowing one to kill them regardless of distance. It was simply terrifying. Although the soul-chasing bow was incredibly powerful, Chu Xuan couldn't achieve that level yet. No matter how powerful a weapon was, it required the user to operate it. At Chu Xuan's current stage, he either needed to lock onto the enemy with a soul-chasing mark, capture a trace of the enemy's aura, or use other methods to locate them before he could ignore distance and space to kill them. Of course, if the target was too powerful, they could resist the attack. After all, the power of the arrow was also related to one's cultivation. With Chu Xuan's current first-level Earth Realm cultivation, it was impossible to kill a Heaven Realm expert. After experimenting with the soul-chasing bow, Chu Xuan put it away with satisfaction. Now, even if he stayed in his courtyard, he had the chance to strike. There were many ways to locate an enemy. The soul-chasing mark was just one of them. Once locked on by the soul-chasing mark, it couldn't be removed. Chu Xuan decided to teach the locating method to those who needed it, such as Ding Yu and Su Xiong'er. If they encountered an insurmountable enemy and needed his help, they could use the soul-chasing mark to locate the enemy, allowing him to react instantly and kill the opponent. The 3-year reward was already so impressive. What about the 5-year or even 10-year reward? Chu Xuan was filled with anticipation. Elsewhere in the southern prefecture, Chu Yun stood on a hilltop, staring at a mountain peak shimmering with spatial ripples. There was an ancient ruin about to appear. Every ancient ruin represented opportunity, the only difference being the magnitude of the opportunity. No one would leave empty-handed. Of course, some ruins were also dangerous. Chu Yun had just broken through to the 4th level of the spirit realm. At his age, this could be considered exceptionally talented. He could already refine high-grade spirit-gathering pills. With his spirit realm cultivation, he could even refine pills usable by Void Realm and even Earth Realm cultivators. Such talent was rare in the southern prefecture. I wonder how the Chu family is doing. They won't blame 13th brother, will they? He knew a little about the Chu family's situation, and felt a pang of guilt. Chu Yuan, it's a good thing you're not in the Chu family. Otherwise, you'd be in trouble. You'll explore this ancient ruin, then return to the Chu family. You'll wait another day. Finally, the ancient ruin appeared. It seemed to be a blessed land. Chu Yun was overjoyed but remained cautious as he entered, wary of potential dangers. A day later, Chu Yun emerged with a bountiful harvest, including spirit herbs that strengthened bones and body, and increased lifespan. 13th brother, when you recover, you'll give these to you. They will help you recover. Suddenly, Chu Yun smelled a unique fragrance and looked towards a nearby patch of plum red flowers and small green leaves. His eyes lit up. It's the legendary mystic heartgrass, which can enhance one's spiritual root aptitude. Chu Yun couldn't contain his excitement and carefully plucked the mystic heartgrass, placing it in a prepared jade box. With this mystic heartgrass, 13th brother will definitely be able to cultivate to the mystic realm, the spirit realm, or even higher. Chu Yun's first thought upon seeing the mystic heartgrass was to give it to Chu Xuan. After picking the mystic heartgrass, he noticed many other valuable spirit herbs in the small valley. Just as Chu Yun was about to return to the Chu family, a voice called out, "Little girl, you stole my spirit herb. Shouldn't you give me an explanation?" Chu Yun's face changed as he turned to see a handsome young man with a flirtatious smile walking towards him from the entrance of the valley. This man was infamous. Any woman he took a fancy to would be ruined with a single touch of his finger. The man's name was Song Pang. Despite his young age, he was already a 9th level spirit realm cultivator. Just now, as Chu Yun was about to leave with his harvest, he was stopped by this man. "Little girl, you stole my spirit herb. Shouldn't you give me an explanation?" "What do you mean, your spirit herb? Treasures in ancient ruins belong to whoever finds them." Chu Yun's expression changed, and he cautiously retreated towards the entrance of the ruin. "Who said this is an ancient ruin? This is clearly my family's herb garden. And you're mine too." Chu Yun immediately attacked. He wasn't naive. He had heard plenty of stories about killing and looting treasures. The other party clearly had ill intentions. "Little girl, you're quite feisty, but I like that." The young man thrust out a palm, pushing Chu Yun back. Chu Yun continuously attacked. Although he was 2 minor realms lower than the young man, his strength was not to be underestimated. He cultivated a powerful earth-grade technique. The young man's expression changed slightly. He was unexpectedly forced back. "Don't run. Once I catch you, Chu Yun seized the opportunity to flee the ruin. Stop him. Just as Chu Yun escaped the ruin, a tall, middle-aged man suddenly appeared, blocking his path. A powerful spiritual energy handprint covered the area. Chu Yun's expression drastically changed. It was a true realm expert. Little beauty, why aren't you running? The young man caught up with a smirk. Chu Yun's heart sank. A true realm expert. The Chu family couldn't afford to offend them. At this point, he could only hope that the mysterious senior would intervene. Hand over the mystic heartgrass, and I won't make things difficult for you. I might even marry you. This is a great opportunity for you. The young man smiled, gleefully. In your dreams. You're not worthy. Chu Yun gritted his teeth. Who do you think you are? I am not worthy. Do you know who I am? The young man paused dramatically. Listen carefully, little girl. I am the young master of Nine Swords Mountain. Young master of Nine Swords Mountain. Chu Yun looked skeptical. The young master of Nine Swords Mountain, one of the 3 sects and 2 academies, would act like this. Song Pang was enraged. What do you know? I'm just playing around. Hand over the mystic heart grass. Otherwise, don't blame me for being ruthless. Even if you are the young master of Nine Swords Mountain, you can forget about it. Chu Yun's gaze was firm. The Chu family couldn't afford to offend Nine Swords Mountain. But the mystic heart grass was too important. It concerned whether Chu Xuan could break through to the mystic realm. Catch him. Song Pang ordered the middle-aged man. He knew that if he fought personally, he might not even be able to touch her, let alone catch her. The middle-aged man's expression turned cold. His spiritual energy handprint transformed, trapping Chu Yun within a purple bubble. Chu Yun's face paled. Her body felt weightless, her cultivation useless, like an ordinary person. Little beauty, you'll say it again. Hand over the mystic heartgrass, and I won't make things difficult for you. I might even marry you. How many women dream of this? Song Pang licked his lips. You dare. If you touch me, you'll kill myself on the spot. Even if my soul is destroyed, I won't let you have your way. Chu Yun threatened, preparing to bite her tongue. TSK, TSK, TSK. Just wait. I have ways to make you obedient. Song Pang gave the middle-aged man a meaningful look. Immobilize her. Just then, a masked figure appeared silently and effortlessly dispelled the spiritual energy handprint. He then slapped the man harassing Chu Yun across the face. The newcomer had a cold demeanor, dressed in black and wearing a mask. He looked like an ordinary servant, but his cultivation was at the 3rd level of the true realm. Who are you? How dare you offend my Nine Swords Mountain? Song Pang roared. Nine Swords Mountain. What's that? The masked man said coldly. Chu Yun breathed a sigh of relief. Her hope was in this mysterious senior. This masked man must be the senior's servant. A mere servant had true realm cultivation, so the senior's strength must be unimaginable. Thank you, senior. Chu Yun bowed gratefully, not even glancing at Song Pang as she quickly left. This was the 2nd time the masked man had appeared. Chu Yun had encountered a crisis before, and it was this masked man who had saved her. He claimed to be acting on his master's orders, tasked with protecting her. He was a man of few words, so Chu Yun didn't speak much either. She left directly, determined to work hard on her pill refining and cultivation, hoping to earn the senior's recognition. As long as she gained the senior's approval. What happened today wouldn't bring disaster to the Chu family. On the contrary, the Chu family would gain a powerful backer. Listen to your senior. In the rain, he clearly didn't care about the danger of Nine Sword Mountain. This shows how powerful senior is. Chu Yun once suspected that the mysterious senior was a powerful expert from Sky Peak Mountain. It's undeniable. And he doesn't write about Sky Peak Mountain. So, a bold idea emerged. The mysterious senior could only be a powerful expert from outside the southern continent, perhaps even a peerless expert from the edge of the earth. Otherwise, why wouldn't he write about Sky Peak Mountain? He went to Nine Sword Mountain, sending a gloomy look at Chu Yun. His guards couldn't beat him, but the mystic heart grass was crucial for improving his aptitude. He didn't dare give up. Let's go. He took his guards and quickly flew back. Chu Xuan obtained the information about Chu Yun from Black Moon Tower. A new disciple, and the young sect master of Nine Swords Mountain. Considering his status, mystic heart grass, indeed a good spiritual herb, but useless to him. Regarding aptitude, who can compare to him? A spiritual herb that can enhance innate talent and aptitude, no wonder the young sect Master of Nine Swords Mountain is so keen on it. Although he is the young sect master, due to his poor aptitude, many in Nine Swords Mountain probably look down on him. With his talent, it's absolutely impossible to inherit Nine Swords Mountain. Nine Swords Mountain is a sect, not a clan. Besides, even if it were a clan, if the son is too incompetent, it would be extremely difficult for him to take over. Even if he did, it wouldn't last long. He would be overthrown. Chu Yun is already on his way back. With Nine Swords Mountain's capabilities, it won't be too difficult to find out Chu Yun's identity. It won't be long before the sect master of Nine Swords Mountain sends assassins. Chu Xuan was looking forward to their arrival. Nine Swords Mountain, unsurprisingly, should have some connection with the Earth Venerable of the Great Qin dynasty. Right. He has also intervened in the affairs of the Battle Demon Burial Ground. Placing a pawn in Nine Swords Mountain is crucial. I have consolidated my cultivation. Ding Yu stood before Chu Xuan, his eyes filled with admiration and worship. Master is too powerful, too mysterious. A casual gift turned out to be a divine sword. Chu Xuan looked at Ding Yu thoughtfully. He had a childhood sweetheart. Although he rejected her, Ding Yu might still be clinging to hope. He might even be thinking that once his cultivation improved, he would try to reconcile. The possibility of reconciliation with his childhood sweetheart isn't too high, but what if his childhood sweetheart begged him, acted coquettishly, then tearfully confessed that the reason for breaking up was actually to test him and stimulate his potential? What if she said that she still loved him and would never marry anyone else? If he heard this, would he be moved and reconcile? Continuing to be her stepping stone, this can happen. My disciple absolutely cannot be a cuckold. Ding Yu, before his meridians were opened and his heart meridian was blocked, the elders of Nine Swords Mountain didn't discover his hidden Heavenly Fox constitution, so they thought he was trash. Heart meridian and sword meridian are rarely seen together. Not everyone can discover his constitution and sword talent. They only knew his meridians were blocked. And his cultivation was stagnant. They wouldn't value him and wouldn't bother to investigate carefully. Now that Ding Yu's sword meridian is opened and his heart meridian is activated, revealing his unparalleled sword talent, Nine Swords Mountain will definitely not let him leave. They will definitely try their best to keep him. Ding Yu has already taken him, Chu Xuan, as his master, and will definitely not return to Nine Swords Mountain. However, Nine Swords Mountain will not sever ties with him. They will definitely try every means to get his childhood sweetheart back to his side. And at the same time, they can also obtain some treasures from him, Ding Yu's mysterious master. Consumables, for example. Therefore, Ding Yu absolutely cannot be a cuckold. He must completely forget his childhood sweetheart. Chu Xuan had a plan. The little brat is full of hot blood, how could he? I can't figure it out. He wants to become a famous swordsman, but he has to avoid women. Little brat, you. As the child of destiny of the southern continent, he was ridiculed and nicknamed Trash because his meridians were blocked and he couldn't cultivate. He was reticent and endured Chu Xuan's direct guidance. Now that his meridians are opened, his heart meridian is activated, and his sword talent is unparalleled, he has become a peerless expert. At the same time, Chu Xuan was worried that the Wine Sword Chamber of Commerce would send him back and make him continue to be a cuckold. So he gave a new lesson: your sword talent is exceptional. You have the opportunity to embark on the path of supreme swordsmanship. But if you want to walk this path, you have to break through the 3 shackles of the sword. Ding Yu's expression became serious. 3 shackles of the sword. What are they? Chu Xuan didn't answer immediately, but continued to ask, do you know why there are so few truly powerful swordsmen? Why do countless sword cultivators remain mediocre, unable to display any sword power and are easily defeated by their peers? Ding Yu fell into deep thought. For a long while, he couldn't figure out why. He wanted to answer that it was because their talent was poor, but Chu Xuan shook his head. Guiding their cultivation are only sword instructors. Confused and muddled sword instructors who haven't embarked on the true path. Over countless years, there have been countless sword talents. Some were even more talented than you, but in the end, they failed to truly embark on the path of supreme swordsmanship. Becoming slightly more powerful ordinary sword cultivators. Ding Yu pondered for a long time. Suddenly, inspiration struck him. I understand, Master. They didn't see through the 3 shackles of the sword. Chu Xuan gave him an approving look. He'll ask you, do you want to become a powerful and somewhat famous sword cultivator, or do you want to become one who embarks on the path of supreme swordsmanship, a true legend? I want to become a famous swordsman. I want to embark on the path of supreme swordsmanship. Ding Yu declared. I want to become a famous swordsman. I want to embark on the path of supreme swordsmanship. You have this determination. I'm very pleased. Chu Xuan nodded approvingly. Your foundation is almost ready. To embark on the path of supreme swordsmanship, you must see through the 3 shackles of the sword. Master, I will definitely see through the 3 shackles of the sword. Please tell me, Master, what are the 3 shackles of the sword? Ding Yu's blood boiled with excitement. Su Shira stood by, listening, puzzled. 3 shackles of the sword. She had never heard of them. Chu Xuan was satisfied with Ding Yu's reaction. Good, I believe you can definitely see through the 3 shackles of the sword. Listen, carefully. The first shackle of supreme swordsmanship. Forget your sweetheart. Ding Yu was stunned. The first shackle of supreme swordsmanship is to forget his sweetheart. Why? His mind was flooded with images. Su Shira was also stunned. What does a sweetheart have to do with sword cultivation? Chu Xuan spoke so seriously, she thought it was some profound sword principle. But it turned out to be forgetting one's sweetheart. Do you understand the meaning of the first shackle of the sword? Do you know why countless sword cultivators can't embark on the path of supreme swordsmanship? They can't even see through the first shackle, let alone achieve supreme swordsmanship. Chu Xuan looked at Ding Yu's reaction. Not surprisingly, please enlighten me, Master. Ding Yu's eyes were slightly confused. Forget my sweetheart. Forget her. If I don't forget her, I can't embark on the path of supreme swordsmanship. With his awakened heart meridian, Ding Yu had a special understanding of the sword. If there's someone in your heart, where is your sword? Chu Xuan's voice was like the great Tao, his body radiating 7-colored divine light. A halo appearing behind his head, illuminating the surroundings. Holy and majestic. Looking at his master bathed in 7-colored divine light, Ding Yu's heart trembled. He felt that everything his master said was truth. Where is it now? Ding Yu muttered to himself, coexistence. Can the sword and love coexist? Can't you ask a simpler question? How can they coexist? If they coexist, is your sword still unique? Is your sword still pure? Ding Yu's mind buzzed. Yes, how can coexistence be exclusive? But the connection in his mind was pulling him. Forget her. How can I forget her so easily? Let me ask you, if your sweetheart's relatives and friends want to kill you, will you strike? If one day, your sweetheart betrays you and wants to kill you, can your sword still pierce her heart? If one day, your sweetheart falls into enemy hands and they use her to threaten you, what will you do? Chu Xuan's voice was like a bell, penetrating Ding Yu's mind. Where is your sword? How can it be exclusive? How can you cultivate the sword and embark on the path of supreme swordsmanship? Chu Xuan closed his eyes, looking at Ding Yu. Ding Yu's face paled, his whole body trembling. For a moment, he didn't know how to answer. How to choose between his sweetheart and the path of supreme swordsmanship. You have to know, your sweetheart will only bring you harm. Chu Xuan saw that the time was ripe and delivered the final blow. This struck a chord. Boom. Ding Yu's mind exploded. It was filled with the words. Your sweetheart will only bring you harm. He remembered the humiliation on Wine Sword Mountain. Being stepped on, slapped, kicked away. The surrounding sneers and ridicule. That hateful face, from the initial sweet smiles to the later icy indifference and disdain. And the mocking looks from those around her. He had always ignored her arrogant temperament, forced tears, and pretended pain, and now, Chu Xuan was just watching him. As the child of destiny of the southern continent, if he couldn't even overcome this hurdle, it would be too wasteful. He deserves his misfortune. If I help him through this emotional tribulation, Ding Yu will sooner or later be betrayed by his childhood sweetheart. Su Shira silently watched as Ding Yu struggled with such pain. Clearly, his sweetheart had caused him great unhappiness. After more than 10 minutes, Ding Yu gradually calmed down. The image in his mind was no longer gentle and beautiful, but cruel and merciless. Thinking of the past, Ding Yu suddenly realized that he had always been the one being hurt. Master is right, his sweetheart will only bring him harm. His gaze gradually became firm as he looked at Chu Xuan. Master, I understand. Good. Chu Xuan was pleased. As his eldest disciple, his foundation was excellent. Please teach me, Master, what is the second shackle of the sword? Chu Xuan continued with his eyes closed. The second shackle of supreme swordsmanship. Look at beauties without losing focus. Your heart must have a sword soul. Ding Yu was a little confused. Why is it about women again? Chu Xuan conjured a person with a rough face and burly figure. He stood beside Chu Xuan. Who are you looking at? Who are you more drawn to? Chu Xuan asked. Ding Yu subconsciously looked over. His first glance naturally fell on the exquisitely dressed Chu Xuan, and his attention was more focused on her. After all, she was a stunning beauty, and any normal man would be more drawn to her. This is senior sister Su. Chu Xuan introduced. Did you lose focus when you saw a beautiful woman? Little brat, think about it. When you are fighting an enemy and a beautiful woman appears, either flirting or extremely seductive, if you lose focus, what will happen? Moreover, in some illusions, there are countless beauties. If you are trapped in them, you will lose your life. Why are women considered a distraction? The great Tao of heaven and earth is impartial. Ding Yu already had a picture in his mind. He was holding a sword, confronting an enemy, and suddenly a seductive beauty appeared behind the enemy, flirting and posing. Would he not be distracted? With his current state of mind, he would definitely be distracted. A distraction means vulnerability. Thinking of this, Ding Yu suddenly felt enlightened. Master's words are all true. Master, I will definitely see through this soon. That's right. Chu Xuan was very satisfied with Ding Yu's performance. The second shackle, look at beauties without losing focus. Your heart must have a sword soul. What is a sword soul? Everyone's understanding is different. This requires you to comprehend it yourself. Yes, master, they say, a teacher for a day is a father for life, but have you ever seen a father who calls his own son useless? Chu Xuan had just explained the 3 shackles of the sword to Ding Yu. There are no women in the audience. With a sword in hand, I can slay gods. Ding Yu's blood boiled again. No women in my heart. With a sword in hand, I can slay gods. I, Ding Yu, will definitely embark on the path of supreme swordsmanship. Slay gods with my sword. Remember, women will only affect your sword speed. Chu Xuan solemnly reminded. Yes, I understand. I will definitely see through the 3 shackles of supreme swordsmanship and truly embark on the path of supreme swordsmanship. What sweetheart? Get lost. I, Ding Yu, want to become a god-slaying man. Chu Xuan looked very pleased. Good, he has this firm belief. I'm very pleased. The 3 shackles of supreme swordsmanship are also the 3 states of the sword. Heart, forget your sweetheart, look at beauties without losing focus. No women in your heart. This is the true meaning of supreme swordsmanship. Those who are not determined, those who are not wholeheartedly devoted, cannot achieve this state of mind, cannot see through it. Yes, master. Ding Yu nodded seriously. Master, in fact, the 3 shackles of supreme swordsmanship involve the great Tao. Especially the first shackle. Forget your sweetheart. It actually means to be free from distractions. All things cannot move you, all things cannot disturb you. Your heart is focused on the sword. Ignoring everything else, Chu Xuan twitched his lips. This kid is truly a talent. His understanding is perfect. Little brat, with such a mindset, I'm very pleased. You need to remember, women will only affect your sword speed. Yes, master, with this mindset, I will now impart to you the sword technique. Chu Xuan raised his finger, directly imprinting it onto Ding Yu's spiritual consciousness. Ding Yu still needed to see through the 3 shackles of supreme swordsmanship, so the heavenly sword technique would be transmitted. In 3 stages. Moreover, if Ding Yu completed the heavenly sword technique, he would probably reach the sky realm. More than 10 minutes later, Ding Yu opened his eyes, bowing deeply to the ground. Thank you, master, for imparting the technique. Go cultivate. Chu Xuan waved his hand. Yes, master. Ding Yu stood up with a determined expression, his eyes sharp. Returning to the previous space, he sat down cross-legged in front of the divine sword. Forget my sweetheart, forget my sweetheart. Ding Yu kept telling himself this. He had to forget his sweetheart. He had to comprehend the sword. The sword technique master imparted to him is incredibly powerful, far beyond anything from Wine Sword Mountain. I must not let master down. Ding Yu constantly recalled his past with his childhood. Sweetheart, from childhood sweethearts to alienation, neglect, and finally, ridicule. You're just trash, how can you be worthy of me? We grew up together, but I was young and ignorant then. Now I've grown up and my eyes are open. Were impossible. Don't Delude yourself. You're just passing through, who are you trying to fool? You're here to harass me, to disturb me, aren't you? For the sake of our past relationship. Just go away. He was also beaten up. You'll go find that person. But they only met occasionally, and every time, he was humiliated and abandoned. Ding Yu constantly recalled his past experiences, hypnotizing himself. She's not worth it. Master is right, my sweetheart will only bring me harm. Forget my sweetheart. Ding Yu, can do it. She's heartless, why should I be sentimental? Ding Yu sat cross-legged on the ground with his eyes closed, constantly strengthening his resolve. Chu Xuan ignored Ding Yu's efforts to forget his sweetheart. His goal had been achieved. His disciple would not. He activated the Myriad Heavens Prohibition formation and then paid respects to Master Chu Xuan. Ren Changhe attacked with great force, needing no more than a moment to fill the entire space with the sound of his power, as if transmitted from the great Tao itself. Ren Changhe looked up, his soul shaken. A sense of awe for Master Chu Xuan arose within him. The atmosphere was charged. Mu Yu, bathed in divine light, truly seemed like a distant beacon of the great Tao. The aura around her, bowl-like, resembled the Tao's embrace. In this second arena, everyone wondered, just how powerful is Master Chu Xuan? The scene was utterly shocking. To use the great Tao as one's aura, what incredible strength! And to be able to maintain such control. Do you have any questions? Master Chu Xuan asked. Ren Changhe, with a slightly ashamed expression, said, I still haven't fully grasped the Yin-Yang Harmony Divine chapter. He had suspected more than once that Ren Changhe, back then, hadn't truly comprehended the heavenly teachings. Yet, his reputation was so dazzling. Heavenly Venerable Changhe, whose name shook the 9 heavens for 50 cycles, shouldn't be someone with superficial knowledge. Why, after so long, could he still not fully comprehend it? Was it because the Yin-Yang Harmony Divine chapter was too profound? Even for a heavenly lord, it would be difficult to grasp. Ren Changhe voiced his doubts. Chu Xuan appeared. After explaining, he asked, in this world, do you have any relatives? Among heavenly lords, only Ren Changhe, though unsure why Chu Xuan asked this, speculated. Perhaps it was to assess him, or perhaps to find someone with even greater talent to represent Chu Xuan in this world. Chu Xuan nodded. Indeed, 100 years for earthly realm, 1,000 for profound, 10,000 for heavenly. These are the cultivation speeds determined by the heavenly teachings. While this is the norm, there are exceptions who surpass these limits. Ren Changhe continued, some old monsters, due to various reasons or special circumstances, reincarnate. Because of their past life's accumulation and foundation. They can recover to the heavenly realm within 1,000 years. Chu Xuan nodded again, thinking of Qin Ko. His rapid cultivation to the half-earthly realm in such a short time was due to his past life. However, those who cultivate this way often have unstable strength and weak foundations. Moreover, it takes them a long time to fully integrate their inherited power and solidify their foundation. Otherwise their cultivation will stagnate. Ren Changhe disdained such cultivators. Recalling his sect, he said, I'd killed several of these with one hand. Chu Xuan understood. Ren Changhe was afraid of being compared to those cultivators. He was implying that while they cultivate quickly, they are ultimately weak. There's another special case. Gaining access to special secret realms within great epochs. Cultivating for 1,000 years inside, while only a year passes outside. Considering the time spent in the secret realm, their cultivation period isn't actually short. The Azure Wilderness Valley is such a realm. Sadly, my disciple lacked the fortune to encounter it. Ren Changhe sighed. A small time-distorting secret realm is nothing. Chu Xuan said dismissively, as expected of my disciple. Changhe, you seem well informed. After explaining, Chu Xuan took his leave. Zhao Li glanced at Ren Changhe. Ren Changhe, remember, you are a disciple under my master's name. Consider yourself one of us. Ren Changhe immediately knelt, his face filled with excitement. Master Chu Xuan finally told him his name. This meant he was acknowledged. You may call me Chu Qian. Chu Qian revealed his name. Chu Qian, the invincible, eternal, righteous, unparalleled, virtuous, supreme sage. Chu Qian, the master of myriad paths, the first Tao child. Ren Changhe was stunned and bewildered. Chu Qian was satisfied with Ren Chang's reaction. After a few more words, he cut off the connection. Next, Chu Qian contacted Du Yuan. Du Yuan had returned to the small family that worshipped him and was continuing his secluded cultivation. I reward you with the title of disciple under my banner. You are now considered one of mine. I bestow upon you the Xianjiang Zi Yang heavenly art. Chu Xuan gave the art to Chu Yuan, along with a heaven-seizing spear. Chu Yuan was overjoyed. His choice had been right. This cultivation technique, bestowed by Senior, was far superior to the one he had obtained before. With this, he was confident he could reach the divine realm, a heaven-seizing spear. A divine weapon. The entire Western continent didn't even have one. Chu Xuan also gave him several bottles of profound realm cultivation pills, allowing Chu Yuan to quickly increase his strength. With his current profound realm second stage cultivation, he was still a bit weak. Fortunately, the opening of the demonic bone battlefield was still some time away. Enough for Chu Yuan to increase his strength. Reaching heavenly realm was impossible, but reaching profound realm 8th or 9th stage, with the help of the pills and the powerful Xianjiang Ziyang heavenly art, was achievable. Chu Yuan's destiny was about to change. With one chance left on the myriad heavens mirror, Chu Xuan randomly connected. This time, he connected to a blank space, with no living beings present. For the next few days, Bing Yu continued to dominate the first round. Zuziana also cultivated diligently. 13th brother, I brought you a treasure. Chu Yun returned and immediately ran to Chu Xuan's courtyard. The woman originally wanted to use her strength to suppress the difficult master, but then she changed her mind. She submitted to him, but she never thought that the male lead was no longer the 13th brother she knew. Not only did he force the woman to commit crimes for him, but he also did various unpleasant things. He directly gave her the treasure. Just now, as soon as Chu Yun returned to Chu Jun, she ran to the courtyard of her dreams. There weren't many changes here. The front space was blocked by Chu Xuan. Naturally, Chu Yun proudly took out a plant-shaped spiritual herb with 7 leaves under it and said, Look, 13th brother, this is a spiritual herb that can improve talent and aptitude. You should eat it. Chu Xuan gently rubbed her head. You are so thoughtful. This precious Xianqin grass, but 13th brother doesn't need it. You eat it. Chu Yun widened her eyes. 13th brother, you eat it. Chu Xuan knew about the Xianqin grass. You eat it. This thing is, 13th brother doesn't need it. How come you don't need it? Chu Yun became anxious. 13th brother, don't worry, even if you break through, I can still let you live in the small courtyard. I don't want anyone to disturb you. Chu Xuan chuckled. If I don't want to be disturbed, no one can disturb me. No, 13th brother, you must eat the Xianqin grass. Chu Yun felt her cheeks burning and decided to force-feed Chu Xuan the Xianqin grass. If he couldn't break through to the Xian realm, his cultivation couldn't improve, and his lifespan would be very short. She didn't want that. She still wanted to play with 13th brother for a long, long time. Chu Yun used her spiritual power, thinking she had controlled Chu Xuan, and tried to shove the Xianqin grass into his mouth. However, for some reason, the Xianqin grass in her hand suddenly went out of control and flew into her own mouth, instantly dissolving and being swallowed. Chu Yun was dumbfounded, looking at Chu Xuan blankly. She couldn't believe it. 13th brother, you. 13th brother's Tao is right here in this courtyard. I don't need any treasures. Chu Xuan chuckled. I understand. Chu Yun suddenly jumped up excitedly, hugging Chu Xuan's neck from behind. After confirming that Chu Xuan was not a waste, and his strength was even higher than hers, Chu Yun was very excited, sitting beside him and chattering about her own matters. 13th brother, let me tell you, a very powerful senior has taken a liking to me. He's testing me. Once I pass the test, the senior will accept me as his disciple. At that time, we will have a powerful backer. That senior is very likely from outside the southern continent, very likely a Earth realm expert. Chu Xuan listened quietly, secretly amused. The senior in her mouth was right in front of her. Chu Yun stayed in the courtyard for 2 days, organizing her cultivation, and found new refining and alchemy methods. She wondered what connection there was between the alchemy methods and that mysterious senior. It seemed the senior noticed her because of these alchemy techniques. Chu Xuan pushed these thoughts aside, attributing everything to luck. He suspected his father might have some connection with the mysterious senior. Chu Yun thought it made sense. So she continued her alchemy practice. This line appears to be unrelated and possibly a mistake. It translates to, please stop this car. This line also appears to be unrelated. It translates to, departure after the next season. Chu Yun returned to the clan. Before leaving, she sighed. If third brother comes back, he'll be in trouble. Chu Xuan agreed. After so long, they could still hear Chu Jiaming's roars every now and then, showing how much Chu Yuan had angered him. Chu Yuan's return to the clan meant he would gain a new identity and status within the Chu family. Since 13th brother liked peace, he needed to increase his influence to ensure 13th brother's comfort. Regarding Chu Xuan's strength, it would be revealed naturally. One day later, Chu Xuan, in his courtyard, heard commotion from the Chu family's ancestral home. My Chu family will rise again. Chu Qianming had broken through to the profound realm. Besides him and Chu Yun, the other three peak profound realm elders might also break through soon. Chu Yuan's status in the Chu family skyrocketed, surpassing even the future family head, Chu Xin, becoming the most valued elder. Chu Qing was helpless. His status had dropped to second. However, he wasn't discouraged. He trusted Chu Yuan. Chu Yuan had given him many pills that could quickly increase his cultivation and strength. He could also take action now. Chu Xian looked towards the space beneath the Chu family ancestral home. It was time to open the Chu family's hidden fortune. The Chu family couldn't always lag behind the Yuan family and be looked down upon by the other three families. The Chu family's morale might collapse otherwise. The Chu family's fortune would naturally be opened by Chu Yuan. The earthly weapon inside would automatically recognize Chu Yuan as its master. With Chu Xian's strength, having Chu Yuan open the Chu family's fortune was effortless, and the owner wouldn't notice. Someone else opened it for him. Chu Qianming and other Chu elders were busy collecting various precious herbs for Chu Yun's alchemy. They were determined to invest heavily. That night, Chu Yuan secretly went to the area beneath a building in the ancestral home. The ground collapsed, revealing a small space. All the Chu family experts were stunned. Chu Qianming rushed towards the space, ordering the other elders, seal off the Chu family's ancestral land. No one is allowed to leave. Chu Yuan, where are you? Chu Qianming was anxious. Chu Yuan had been refining pills in the building just moments ago. He took several elders and rushed into the ruins, entering a black hole emitting a faint light. As soon as they entered, they felt something was amiss. This time, something was truly amiss. First, a stone tablet. Inscribed on it were the words, Chu family's fortune. Chu Qianming immediately looked for Chu Yuan, but then, a radiant light attracted everyone's attention. In the center, a small knife, shimmering with spiritual light, hovered, exuding ancient might. Everyone's expressions changed from shock to ecstasy. An earthly weapon. It was an earthly weapon. But this earthly weapon was currently floating above Chu Yuan's head. Chu Qianming and the others stopped, stunned. The earthly weapon slowly descended, landing in Chu Yuan's hands and merging with his body. The weapon chose Chu Yuan. It actively chose him. This earthly weapon chose Chu Yuan as its master. Chu Qianming and the others were dumbfounded. Look. Those things. One of the elders pointed at the floating orbs of inheritance, as well as a platform with several items on it. Chu Yuan ignored them. Chu Qianming shifted his attention to the platform. He was instantly overwhelmed with excitement. This is the legacy left by our Chu family ancestors. All the Chu family members were overjoyed. They looked at Chu Yuan as if he were a precious treasure. The legacy left by the Chu family ancestors had chosen Chu Yuan. What else needed to be said? They believed the Chu family's rise depended entirely on Chu Yuan. Chu Yuan was still bewildered, unsure why he was here. A small knife had chosen him as its master and merged with his dantian. Chu Yuan, this is the legacy left by our Chu family ancestors. How did you get here? Chu Qianming asked. I seemed to hear a voice calling me. I responded and ended up here. Chu Yuan said honestly. Indeed. Chu Qianming was ecstatic. My Chu family's rise is at hand. As expected, Chu Yuan was the Chu family's lucky star. He was chosen by the Chu family ancestors. This was the true inheritance. The Chu family elder who had returned from the great Qian Empire looked at the orbs of inheritance excitedly. The Chu family was about to rise. Everyone now understood why the Zhao and Li families had suddenly produced true experts. It was because their family fortunes had been opened. Third uncle, you must break through to the true realm quickly. Chu Qianming looked at the oldest elder, the current strongest in the Chu family. The situation in the southern continent had changed. The Qin kingdom was no longer the same. The Chu family's relationship with the other three families was different now. They needed a true realm expert to protect the Chu family. Only with a true realm expert could they be considered a true force. With this inheritance, I can break through within half a month. The Chu family elders tacitly agreed not to mention the earthly weapon. The weapon was with Chu Yuan, representing the Chu family's hope. If news of it leaked, the consequences would be disastrous. Not even Chu Yuan, let alone the entire Chu family, could withstand the repercussions. The entire southern prefecture knows there's a new Earth soldier within the Chu clan. Miss Chu Yun's strength is exceptional. Who would dare to offend her? The He family, if nothing unexpected happens, will also have an Earth soldier. But whether the Earth soldiers will remain in the two families or end up in the Qin family, the matter of the Chu family's Earth soldier must be kept absolutely secret. Fortunately, only a few elders entered the Chu family's ancestral grounds. They can keep this confidential. Moreover, the Earth soldier actively recognized and integrated with Chu Yun's dantian. As long as Chu Yun doesn't reveal it, no one will discover it. Chu Jianming warned Chu Yun not to reveal the Earth soldier. Grandpa, I understand. Besides, with my strength, I don't need it. Chu Yun nodded seriously. He understood the importance of the Earth soldier. He had already made up his mind to give the Earth soldier to Chu Xuan. He couldn't let his grandpa and the others know. I've given the Earth soldier to 13th brother Chu Xuan. The Chu family's ancestral grounds opened, and the entire area was sealed off. The three strongest Chu family elders inherited the true spirit power. Currently, only these three have sufficient cultivation to inherit the true spirit power. Pay attention to this seemingly sweet and innocent girl. Hidden within her is, and this seemingly ordinary black dagger, which is actually an object capable of shaking the entire southern prefecture. The girl's name is Chu Yun. One moment she was practicing in her room, the next, she was recognized by this Earth soldier. Within her dantian, Chu family elder Chu Tianming urged Chu Yun never to reveal the Earth soldier. The next day, after leaving the Chu family's ancestral grounds, Chu Yun went to the courtyard and mysteriously looked at Chu Xuan. 13th brother. I inherited an Earth soldier. Chu Xuan's eyes lit up. Indeed, Chu Yun, the hope of the Chu family's rise, inherited it. Chu Xuan looked at Chu Yun. 13th brother, I want to give you the Earth soldier. I can't use it. Moreover, having it with me is dangerous. Chu Yun's small face was serious, carefully explaining how dangerous the Earth soldier was. If others found out, it would cause trouble. Chu Xuan looked at him amused. Chu Yun's serious tone was simply because she was worried he wouldn't accept it. 13th brother, you must help me. I'm giving you the Earth soldier. Don't tell anyone. Chu Yun finally said with a serious expression. Chu Xuan nodded. Chu Yun was delighted. As expected, 13th brother, fearing she posed a threat, would definitely accept the Earth soldier. Immediately, she tried to retrieve the Earth soldier. However, the Earth soldier within her dantian remained motionless. She tried several methods, but couldn't take it out. Chu Yun's small face paled. 13th brother, the Earth soldier won't come out. This meant the Earth soldier had completely recognized Chu Xuan as its master. It will protect you at critical moments. Keep it, Chu Xuan said, smiling and rubbing her small head. The Earth soldier resided within Chu Xuan's dantian, not only providing cultivation aid but also saving his life at critical moments. With Chu Xuan's current honored 1 cultivation, no one within the prefecture could match him. Furthermore, Chu Xuan left a soul tracking mark on the Earth soldier. Combined with his soul tracking Dao art, he could annihilate any enemy. Chu Yun, failing to retrieve the Earth soldier, was a little disappointed. After returning to the ancestral residence, she racked her brains, but still couldn't retrieve the Earth soldier. Only then did she give up. The Chu family was determined to rise again. Suddenly, news arrived that shook all the Chu family elders. The 9 Sword Mountain sect's leader, Song Yiming, and his 7th son, Song Pang, came to the Chu family to propose marriage. 7th son, Song Pang, wanted to marry Chu Yun. And they didn't come with good intentions. This was a difficult situation. If it had been before the opening of the Chu family's ancestral grounds, the elders might have considered it. However, after the Chu family's ancestral grounds opened and the Earth soldier chose Chu Yun, how could they allow Chu Yun to marry into the 9 Sword Mountain sect? Moreover, their aggressive and threatening approach made it impossible for the Chu family to accept. Chu Yun was the hope of the Chu family's rise. In the current situation, even if Chu Yun agreed, the elders wouldn't allow it. They could only refuse. What should we do? The elders looked gravely at Chu Tianming. We can only ask the Qin family for help. Chu Tianming's face darkened. Given the tense relationship between the Qin family and the 9 Sword Mountain sect, would the Qin family come to their aid? It was known that the Qin kingdom had an unusual relationship with the 9 Sword Mountain sect. Would they offend the 9 Sword Mountain sect's leader for the Chu family? However, at this point, there was no other option but to seek help from the Qin family. Chu Yun, cultivating within the Chu family's grounds, was unaware of the outside situation. Chu Xuan, however, had learned of Song Yiming's arrival from the Black Moon Tower's intelligence. The enemy was slowly but surely applying pressure, and the Nine-Sword Mountain sect was gradually gaining control over the Chu family. Although they hadn't caused physical harm, their intentions were clear. Thief finally come, Chu Xuan thought. The entire Chu family estate was within his grasp. He also wanted to settle the score with Qin Keyun in southern prefecture. He was still interested in the War Demon Ancient Land situation. The opening of the War Demon Ancient Land would affect the entire northern region. Many powerful forces were involved. The Nine-Sword Mountain sect's leader was a pawn that Chu Xuan had placed in the Great Qin's imperial palace. Qin Keyun looked at the information on the Chu family situation with a gloomy expression. He didn't give an answer. Qin Pingshan tried to speak several times but hesitated, sensing Qin Keyun's thoughts. Whether to help the Chu family or not depended entirely on Qin Keyun. He doesn't care. Whether or not to interfere was up to Qin Keyun. Qin Pingshan sighed. Qin Keyun was becoming increasingly powerful. He was probably close to breaking through to the Earth realm. After Qin Pingshan left, Qin Keyun instructed Ping Feng behind him, investigate the Nine-Sword Mountain sect. If Song Yiming dies, just pretend nothing happened. The person behind Ping Feng was stunned. If Song Yiming died, shouldn't they take revenge? How could they pretend nothing happened? Moreover, did the Chu family have the ability to kill Song Yiming? After a while, he responded, yes. Song Pang grew restless. Father, just go directly to the Chu family. The mystic heart grass has probably been consumed by now. Song Yiming remained calm. Son, are you certain she's a Pildao master? Absolutely certain. And her Pildao talent cannot be weak. Song Pang hurriedly nodded. Although his talent was somewhat wasted, he wasn't a brainless second generation. To secure his position within the Nine-Sword Mountain sect, he had tried everything. What did the Nine-Sword Mountain sect lack the most? Pildao masters. Therefore, he wanted to seize the mystic heart grass and the beauty. He imagined himself as the sect leader of the Nine-Sword Mountain sect. His status would then only rise further. The sect leader position was not unattainable. However, he was almost beaten to death by Chu Yun. He lost the mystic heart grass and couldn't improve his innate talent. What was the point of striving for the sect leader position? Compared to Song Qi, Song Yiming knew it was useless. After so many days, the mystic heart grass had likely been used. He wasn't thinking about Song Qi now. If Chu Yun's Pildao talent was truly extraordinary, he needed to consider how to nurture her. Song Yiming was waiting for the Qin family's reaction. If the Qin family didn't react before he reached the Chu family estate, then this trip would be smooth. If the Qin family intervened, he would face another challenge. The Qin family had close ties with Elder Hongfei of the Nine-Sword Mountain sect. Moreover, the Qin kingdom and the Nine-Sword Mountain sect seemed to have some connection. Even he, the sect leader, didn't know much. It was something directly controlled by the old geezers of the Nine-Sword Mountain sect. He wouldn't interfere. He could attack at any time. After all, he wasn't the strongest in the Nine-Sword Mountain sect. In this world, strength spoke for itself. The Chu family waited. No one from the Qin family appeared. Song Yiming breathed a sigh of relief. This trip would be smooth. Chu Tianming and the elders stood in front of the estate, looking nervously at Song Yiming and his son. The Qin family hadn't responded, clearly not intending to help. Thinking of the relationship between the Qin kingdom and the Nine-Sword Mountain sect, Chu Tianming and the others felt disheartened. The Nine-Sword Mountain sect's leader was a true expert of the Nine-Sword sect. What could the Chu family use to resist? So far, the Chu family hadn't handed Chu Yun over. Let's give her to that little bastard now and avoid disaster. The Chu family's ancestral grounds had just opened. Even the elders who received the true spirit power hadn't broken through to the true spirit realm. Chu Yun also learned the news. She was worried. She thought she should ask the mysterious senior for help. Facing the Chu family, Song Yiming completely disregarded them. None of them had even reached the true spirit realm. What could they use to resist him? Moreover, he was the sect leader of the Nine-Sword Mountain sect. Marrying into his family would be a great blessing for the Chu family. He was slightly puzzled. Why was the Chu family unwilling? Then he realized the reason. The Chu family wanted to keep Chu Yun from marrying, and perhaps even use her to befriend him. The Nine-Sword Mountain sect leader. There was only one reason. Chu Yun's Pildao talent was beyond imagination. As he watched Chu Yun approach, Song Pang's eyes burned with lust. Little beauty, you can't escape my grasp. Song Yiming suddenly flew into a rage, slapping Song Pang across the face. Don't blink. This might be the most dangerous moment for the Chu family. This expert, whose spiritual power surpassed even Honored One realm, seemingly appeared out of nowhere. Disdain flashed in his eyes. He didn't take Chu Xuan seriously and demanded Chu Xuan kneel. Just moments ago, Song Pang, slapped by his father, was stunned. He stared blankly at his father with a swollen face, not understanding why he had suddenly hit him. The Chu family was also stunned. Song Yiming, however, was trembling with fear, his legs shaking so much he could barely stand. "Father, why did you hit me?" Song Pang stammered. "You dare disrespect Miss Chu? Take a good look at yourself. Do you deserve her?" The Chu family was dumbfounded. The Nine-Sword Mountain sect leader was going mad. Why was he hitting his own son? "Look at your face. If I hit you again, you'll be disfigured." Elder Yuan Jianzi suddenly realized something. It must be that mysterious senior taking action, warning the Nine-Sword Mountain sect leader. Even the Nine-Sword Mountain sect leader had to submit. That senior was too powerful, definitely an Earth Realm expert. Song Pang's entire body was being rubbed against the ground by his father. His face was so swollen that his features were indistinguishable. "Help! Help! I'm dying." Song Pang struggled and cried out, his voice barely audible. He was terrified. His father seemed to have lost his mind. If he didn't stop, he felt he might die. But no one noticed the cold sweat on Song Yiming's forehead and the terrifying pressure that had descended upon him and hadn't dissipated. Song Yiming dared not stop and could only grit his teeth. Hitting harder and harder. This pressure was 100, 1,000 times stronger than the old geezers of the Nine-Sword Mountain sect. He was terrified and could only personally teach his son a lesson. He was saving himself, and his son. He thought of many things. No wonder the Qin kingdom didn't target the Chu family. The Qin family didn't dare touch the Chu family because of the terrifying power hidden within them. Shortly after he entered the Chu family estate, the mysterious and terrifying pressure descended upon him as a warning. Chu Xuan was speechless. The Nine-Sword Mountain sect leader was insane. He was merely giving a warning not to make a move, and this guy started frantically beating his own son. Even verbally humiliating him. Chu Xuan suspected that the son might not be his own. The Chu family was completely dumbfounded. Initially, they were furious at Song Pang for wanting to take Chu Yun. But now, looking at his disfigured face, they felt pity. What a pitiful guy, tortured by his own father. Seeing Song Pang's state, even Chu Yun felt sympathy, especially when she heard his muffled cries for help. "Stop hitting him, he'll die." Chu Yun couldn't help but speak up. Song Yiming immediately looked at her with gratitude. The pressure suddenly receded. Song Yiming kicked Song Pang. "Thank Miss Chu." Song Yiming kicked Song Pang again. "Miss Chu, rest assured, this good for nothing will never appear before you again. You'll take him back and teach him a lesson." Song Pang hurriedly thanked Chu Yun. Chu Yun blushed. He was in such a miserable state because of her, yet he had to thank her. She felt embarrassed, but Song Yiming couldn't harbor any ill feelings. He felt immense respect for the unseen expert. It must be because that senior showed mercy that he felt gratitude and respect. Song Yiming thought so without a second thought. Unknowingly, Chu Xuan had planted a soul mark on him. Song Yiming didn't realize it and mistook his own gratitude as a result of Chu Xuan's mercy. Song Yiming was now a pawn. Chu Xuan hadn't decided when or if he would use him. He was the Nine-Sword Mountain sect leader, after all. His status was not insignificant. A single action from him could shake the southern prefecture. He might not be the strongest in the Nine-Sword Mountain sect, but his status was important and could be useful. Song Yiming then withdrew all Nine-Sword Mountain sect disciples. Chu Xuan returned his attention to the great Qin Imperial Palace. Qin Keyun looked at the intelligence in his hand. He couldn't believe it. Song Yiming hadn't died, only his son was disfigured. However, for cultivators, such injuries weren't serious. As long as the foundation wasn't damaged. Superficial wounds were insignificant. That Chu family's 13th young master was quite interesting. Qin Keyun pondered whether he should pay a visit. He was so considerate to the Nine-Sword Mountain sect's leader. He certainly wouldn't harm the Chu family. The Chu family elders felt like they were dreaming. They had prepared for the worst, expecting Chu Yun to be forced to marry Song Pang. Who knew it would end like this? The Nine-Sword Mountain sect leader had suddenly gone mad, brutally beating and humiliating his own son. Was it a moral lapse or a twisted love that caused this? Chu Qianming suspected it might be related to Chu Xuan. But how was that possible? He had to ask privately. Do you think it could be the female emperor's pressure? Elder Bai Ning cautiously suggested. He had been brought from the Great Qin Empire by Qin Keyun and had witnessed the Great Qin Empress' power. Impossible. While that woman is powerful, the Nine-Sword Mountain sect leader wouldn't act so irrationally. Chu Qianming expressed his doubt. Besides, the relationship between the Qin kingdom and the Nine-Sword Mountain sect was extraordinary. The expert stationed at the Qin kingdom border was proof of this relationship. No matter what, they wouldn't treat the Nine-Sword Mountain sect leader like this, much less for the Chu family. After visiting the Wine-Sword Mountain, it's hard to imagine the might of that female disciple without having seen it firsthand. That elder's expression was grave, extremely serious. Hearing him say this, Cao Qianling and the others became suspicious. Could it really be that female disciple's deterrent behind the scenes? He still thought Chu Xuan would be fine, as always, targeting the Chu clan's source, that bastard Chu Yuan. You dare target the source, Cao Qianling also was enraged by disloyalty. Chu Xuan stuck out his tongue. The three of them were no longer there. Every day, if he came back, it would be unbearable. The Nine-Sword Mountain sect master's forced marriage proposal was like a farce. It didn't cause much of a stir and ended quickly. Those with fragmented information only knew that the Nine-Sword Mountain sect master arrived aggressively, but ended up carrying his crippled son back home, returned to Nine-Sword Mountain. What exactly happened isn't very clear. It's only known that Song Huang was beaten half to death by his own father. Many speculated it was likely because of that elder female disciple's threat. Great Qin underworld, donkey capital, accuracy. Entered Ziyu kingdom, now Great Qin territory. In a certain mountain forest, Luo Po's shifting figure entered a damp, dark cave. His eyes were filled with killing intent, and there was a glaring scar on his face. The depth of the scar showed that this injury almost took his life. Hu Quan was once the cult leader of the Ziyu kingdom's evil cult. Now, he was reduced to poverty. The evil cult still existed in Ziyu County, but Hu Quan wasn't the leader, not even a high-ranking member, but rather a peripheral figure. Almost everyone had forgotten him, this Ziyu County former cult leader. After retirement, other cult leaders would usually go to the Evil King Pavilion to cultivate, becoming members, even if only minor ones. Only he was expelled. Abandoned. The root of all this stemmed from the Ziyu Kingdom's evil cult's near annihilation. He, the cult leader, was utterly incompetent, making his backer lose face and power. Powerless and resentful, he wanted revenge against his backer, but the other party was too powerful with numerous subordinates. He knew revenge was a fool's errand. After much thought, he realized the root cause of his downfall was the Chu clan's curse. Thus, his resentment towards the Chu clan grew stronger and stronger, almost driving him to madness. Recently, he was robbed. Previously, only he, the evil cult leader, would rob and kill people for treasure. Never had he been robbed. Hu Quan was injured. He felt his future was bleak. Looking towards the Chu clan's direction, Hu Quan gnashed his teeth. Damn the Chu clan. My downfall is all because of the Chu clan's curse. Hu Quan thought again. Once he activated the demonic blood pearl, the Chu clan would be polluted and demonized, and besieged by numerous experts. Then, his name, Hu Quan, would surely spread throughout the Ashur province. Hu Quan felt his internal injuries. He wouldn't live much longer. Even if I die, I'll drag the Chu clan down with me. Hu Quan made up his mind. Rested and recuperated, and then rushed towards the Chu clan. He had to hide himself, enter the Chu clan undetected, activate the demonic blood pearl, pollute the Chu clan, and make the Chu clan demonize. All demonized individuals would be killed without mercy. This was the iron law of the human race. No force was an exception. Even the Evil King Pavilion would kill any demonized individuals. They found, without hesitation. Finally, he arrived at the Chu clan's territory. Looking towards the Chu clan, tonight, I act, you. After the forced marriage fiasco, Chu family chronicles, delivering a forced marriage firsthand. Good. Having realized the importance of strength, everyone was motivated and fully devoted themselves to arduous cultivation. In arduous cultivation, working hard to contribute to the Chu clan's rise. The Chu clan's defenses, which had been weakened, were restored. Chu Xuan became the captain of the household guard. Leading the reorganized household guard, near the Chu clan's territory, a dark figure arrived silently. Hu Quan's face was grim, his eyes filled with a sinister light. In his hand, he held a pearl. At this moment, the pearl seemed to be melting, becoming blood red, and inside, it looked as though blood was flowing. If one looked closely, one would find that within the dark blood, there seemed to be a faint dark shadow. The demonic blood pearl was activated. In a quarter of an hour, it would transform into demonic blood, indiscriminately polluting the entire Chu clan. Suddenly, a figure flashed in front of Chu Xuan. Before Chu Xuan could react, he felt his body lifted, and in the next moment, he appeared in a small courtyard. Chu Xuan looked at Chu Xuan. For so long, this guy, ever since receiving the Chu clan map he provided, had been quiet, almost forgotten. He didn't expect him to suddenly appear. And something was amiss. Chu Xuan fixed his gaze on the demonic blood pearl in Chu Xuan's hand. He sensed a powerful demonic aura and a rich demonic energy within it. This was a blood pearl condensed from the blood of a demon, and not an ordinary demon at that. This guy was up to no good. Suddenly, a thought flashed through Chu Xuan's mind. You came at a good time. Chu Xuan sneered. He wondered how he had arrived here. He couldn't resist at all. What kind of power was this? But it was all too late. The demonic blood pearl had been activated. There was no way to stop it. Chu Xuan was delighted. Swallow him. Chu Xuan waved his hand, commanding the earth spirit flower to swallow Chu Xuan. As for the demonic blood pearl, it would naturally be swallowed along with him. For the earth spirit flower, demonic blood was a great supplement. It wasn't affected by demonic blood's influence. The earth spirit flower's roots spread out, swallowing Chu Xuan. In a short while, Chu Xuan disappeared without a trace. But at that moment, the demonic blood pearl was thrown out. Whoosh! Suddenly, the demonic blood pearl erupted with a powerful demonic aura. A dark figure with a large head, short legs, and pointed ears emerged. The earth spirit flower was knocked aside by the figure. Chu Xuan's eyes narrowed. A demon race expert soul. Universe suppression. A vast aura covered the small courtyard. Alerted by the sudden surge of demonic energy, Chu Xuan and Ding Yu, who were cultivating nearby, opened their eyes. Seeing the demonic soul, Chu Xuan exclaimed in surprise, Your Excellency, I have finally emerged. Human brat, submit. The demonic soul looked at Chu Xuan, smiling sinisterly, a human girl, and so pretty. Submit and serve me. If you please me, Illinois, spare your soul. Respect filled Ding Yu's eyes as he looked upon this serene soul. This was probably a heavenly realm demon expert during its prime. Chu Xuan's face paled. Such a powerful demonic soul. Oh my, kid, go away. Hurry and take care of your skin. Car keys, yellow water. Looking at Chu Xuan, the figure charged with incredible speed. It wanted to seize Chu Xuan's physical body. Impudent. Chu Xuan snorted coldly, raising his hand. Profound runes filled the air, forming a unique seal. If it were a heavenly realm expert, he might have been apprehensive. But it was just a soul. What could it do here? Don't be fooled by this charming, handsome appearance. He was one of the invaders of the northern region and southern continent in that battle that changed the southern continent for thousands of years. Heavenly realm demon disciple. Just now, facing the demon disciple, stubborn resistance, Chu Xuan sneered, raised his hand, and pressed down. Profound runes filled the air, forming a unique seal. Heavenly seal technique. The demon disciple felt its power instantly suppressed. Its predictive abilities couldn't be used. Even more terrifying was that all of its powers, including various secret arts, were ineffective. It even felt its soul gradually losing consciousness, losing itself. How is this possible? Who is he? Why is he so powerful? Is this place not the northern wasteland? The demon disciple couldn't understand. It could only watch helplessly as its soul was continuously compressed. I'm not resigned. I'm not resigned. I survived the invasion of the southern continent. Why would I die here in the northern wasteland? Why did they send me to the northern wasteland? The demon disciple roared internally, struggling, but it was completely futile. Under Chu Xuan's shocked gaze, the immensely powerful demon disciple was suppressed by Chu Xuan with a single hand. Just a casual press compressed and suppressed the demon. It was as effortless as swatting a fly. Chu Xuan was deeply shocked. Young master's power is beyond imagination. Chu Xuan looked at the compressed ball of demonic soul in his hand, curious whether this demonic soul was related to the demon expert, Mo Tu. From the battle of the grinding mill. Just a wisp of his soul was so powerful. At his peak, he must have been a formidable figure, even in the heavenly realm, if not the strongest. Should I destroy it? Chu Xuan hesitated. Such a powerful demon soul was a bit of a waste to destroy. But to seal it, he had to personally suppress it. This world didn't seem to have Buddhism. Otherwise, he could convert this demon soul, turning it into his own powerful subordinate. With Chu Xuan's current strength, trying to enslave the demonic soul had a low success rate. After all, the demon disciple's realm was far too high. Chu Xuan frowned, pondering how to deal with the demon disciple. This was likely one of the demon experts who invaded the southern continent. It must know about the battle at the grinding mill, especially regarding any human traitors. Because of this, Chu Xuan didn't want to directly destroy the demon disciple, just yet. Just as Chu Xuan was preparing to divide the demonic soul into several parts, weakening its power before controlling it, the system's voice rang out. Host has suppressed a heavenly realm demon disciple's soul. Reward. Buddhist scriptures. It really was a heavenly realm demon disciple. As expected, even the system recognized it as a heavenly realm demon disciple. This showed that during its prime, the demon disciple was a heavenly realm expert. Chu Xuan looked at the reward of Buddhist scriptures. Buddhist cultivation treasures, divided into past burning lamp scriptures, present Tathagata scriptures, and future Maitreya scriptures. The three scriptures contain numerous Buddhist divine abilities and cultivation methods, with the power of conversion. After looking at the Buddhist scriptures, Chu Xuan hesitated for a moment, then accepted and absorbed them. Mastering Buddhist techniques wasn't his true goal. He considered it as cultivating another path. After comprehending the Buddhist scriptures, a vast Buddhist light erupted from Chu Xuan's body. The Buddhist light landed on the compressed demonic soul, producing sizzling sounds. The demonic soul was like snow meeting boiling water, constantly melting. Ding Yu and Chu Xuan stared at Chu Xuan. At this moment, Chu Xuan gave off a sacred and solemn aura that calmed the mind and warmed the heart. The golden light seemed to contain a certain kind of mysterious power. Looking at the demonic soul in his hand, Chu Xuan had a plan. With a flip of his palm, a three-storied pagoda appeared. This was the Flowing Light Pagoda. A Buddhist treasure that could purify worldly impurities and demonic energy, transforming all impurities into pure Buddhist light. It could also suppress anything, demonic or ghostly. Chu Xuan threw the demonic soul into the first level of the Flowing Light Pagoda. Go in and reflect on your sins. He waited for the demonic soul to be converted. By then, he would have a powerful subordinate, albeit a demonic one. Chu Xuan now considered whether to spread Buddhist techniques. Buddhist techniques were extremely effective against demons. Once spread, the demons would go crazy, perhaps even turning against him. It was better to wait until he was stronger. First, consolidate his position, spread Buddhist teachings discreetly, create a sect. The system rewards shouldn't be bad, right? With this thought, Chu Xuan took action. However, spreading Buddhist cultivation techniques required suitable candidates. At least, they couldn't have poor talent. Spreading Buddhism couldn't be implemented immediately. He could only wait for the right opportunity. Chu Xuan glanced at the shocked Chu Xuan and Ding Yu, waving his hand. Don't be so surprised. Young master's power is beyond imagination. Even such a powerful demon was easily suppressed. His strength is at least at the heavenly realm level, right? Ding Yu was even more excited. Master is truly amazing. I must cultivate diligently and strive to break through to the first stage soon. He felt that he was about to break through to the first stage, and in his heart, the image of his former sweetheart's voice was gradually fading. Ding Yu believed that it wouldn't be long before he could completely forget her, freeing himself from the sea of love and focusing solely on enlightenment. World-honored one was right. Only by breaking through the three stages of enlightenment could one embark on the path of supreme enlightenment. Ding Yu's gaze was firm. After suppressing the demonic soul, life returned to peace. Every day, Chu Xuan listened to Chu Xuan read about various places in the southern continent. Let me out. Damn it. Let me out. This damn Flowing Light Pagoda's first level. The demon disciple was trapped and bound by golden light. Buddhist light continuously cleansed and purified him. His surging demonic energy was suppressed within his body. The demon disciple was terrified. It was a heavenly realm soul. Its demonic power was unimaginably strong. Yet, that vast golden light could actually suppress it. The counteracting effect of any power wasn't absolute, but rather mutual. When did such a powerful divine power appear in the human race? It was terrifying. Fear filled the demon disciple's heart. It was worried that if this continued, it would definitely be driven mad by the incessant chanting. Among the messy chanting, it currently only understood one sentence. Put down the butcher's knife. Become a Buddha on the spot. Let me out. Human brat, do you want to start a war between the two races? The demons are powerful. Even your 5 great sects may not be a match for us. The demon disciple constantly threatened, but in the end, it begged, let me go, please. I can't take it anymore. Make that chanting stop. I'm going crazy. I'll call you Grandpa, alright. Spare me. I'll submit to you. Become your slave. Alright. Master, please spare me. In the end, the demon disciple burst into tears. Chu Xuan looked at the pleading demon disciple, unmoved. After this period of purification, 1/3 of the demon disciple's demonic soul had transformed into a Buddhist soul. Shining with golden light, solemn and dignified, looking like a devout monk. Converting a powerful demon expert into a Buddhist, the thought was exhilarating. Looking at the half-demon, half-Buddha Mo Tu, Chu Xuan had some new ideas. What if he turned Mo Tu into a Buddha too? Just the thought was exciting. This was equivalent to directly controlling a powerful subordinate, even creating a new race. From then on, there would be no more demons, only Buddha demons. If he truly accomplished this, the system rewards would definitely be beyond imagination. One step at a time, no rush. After Mo Tu's conversion, he could learn about the demon race's situation, then slowly implement his plan. Thinking about having a powerful Buddha demon subordinate in the future, Chu Xuan was thrilled. After Mo Tu's conversion, he wouldn't be Mo Tu anymore. He'd be Buddha too. During this time, the first Buddha demon, Mo Tu continued to cry. He felt like he was about to collapse. The vast, purifying golden light was one thing, but the chanting was the truly terrifying part. Ordinary chanting might be blocked or ignored, but the chanting of these scriptures directly entered the soul. There was no way to block it. It was simply too terrifying. Chu Xuan even suspected that Buddhist conversion relied on incessant chanting to drive people insane before converting them. Who could endure this? Having constant noise ringing in one's ears was unbearable, let alone chanting directly emerging from one's soul and consciousness. It was torturous. Mo Tu's pleas were useless. What he didn't know was that occasionally, he would utter Buddhist scriptures, completely subconsciously. He knew his mind was still affected. Sometimes, he found himself lowering his head and chanting, Amitabha Buddha. It was terrifying. The man was forced to write an entire book just for selling his left foot, and the aloof Blood King, with just a glance, made the lower officials kneel and apologize. Just now, in the royal palace's grand hall, the Blood King sat on his throne. Since being severely injured by Qingqiu, his temper had worsened considerably. Originally, he gave off an impression of being deep and reserved, but after the incident in the royal palace, he became known for his irascibility. Worsened considerably. This impression deepened after Qingqiu forcefully brought him back. Moreover, with a sullen face every day, it seemed as if someone had hit him on the head, so everyone was cautious, not daring to breathe loudly, fearing that any action, any slightly heavier breath, would displease the evil king and be instantly killed. Even when entering the gate, they had to consider whether to step with their left foot first, or their right foot. Not long ago, a disciple encountered the evil king in an extremely foul mood and came to report something. As a result, the evil king said, "You've already stepped through the gate. Give me 4 18-year-old beauties." How miserable. Now, if the evil king is in a bad mood, disciples don't even dare to approach him, fearing being killed for stepping with the wrong foot. You're forgetting the Chu clan. Is it true that the Qin clan excluded the Chu clan from their purge? The evil king coldly asked. Reporting to the evil king, it is true. There are no traps or conspiracies. Standing below was Yang Jianfeng, one of the evil scholars of the evil king's court. Besides the evil king, there were the 10 evil commanders, the evil generals, and the evil scholars, all powerful figures. The evil king pondered. The Chu clan was located within Qin territory, making it an ideal location to infiltrate and control. It would provide a base to counterattack the Qin clan. Compared to Song Yiming, how is your strength? The evil king looked at Chang Jianfeng. Slightly inferior, Chang Jianfeng replied. If Song Yiming failed, it means the Chu clan still has some strength. After all, Chang Jianfeng is only an evil scholar, not even an evil general. Has naturally no match for Song Yiming. I'll go to the Chu clan myself, the evil king decided. He wasn't surprised by Song Yiming's death. The evil king left the evil king's palace, heading towards the Chu clan. After several days of investigation, he confirmed that there were no ambushes or powerful alliances within the Chu clan. There were no defenses. The Chu clan seemed to have withdrawn their forces, appearing very weak. Observing that the coast was clear, the evil king approached the Chu clan. Since the Qin clan rejected you, Chu clan, then come and serve me, the evil king. The evil king sneered. He came to silently take control of the Chu clan, choosing to act at night. Chu Xuan had just finished yawning and was about to go back to sleep. With his strength, sleep wasn't necessary, but he was used to it. He looked at the divine diagram, cultivating his soul power as he drifted off to sleep. Suddenly, a figure appeared silently outside the Chu clan's grounds. It was a half-step divine realm expert. Though weaker than Qin Keyun, he was stronger than Song Yiming. Moreover, the newcomer exuded an evil aura, undoubtedly an evil cultivator. Chu Xuan had an absurd thought. Could this guy be the evil king from the evil king's court? Coming personally to deal with the Chu clan. Why not capture him for my collection? The evil king merely glanced at the courtyard ahead, intending to continue, but the scene changed. He found himself in the courtyard, facing a young man casually sitting in the hall. Startled, the evil king gasped. His scalp tingled, and his muscles tensed. He was extremely nervous. What was going on? Where am I? Chu Xuan rubbed his sleepy eyes. This guy seemed lost. You're the evil king, right? The evil king froze. This person seemed to be scolding him, but he felt no anger. What realm was this? To bring him here without him noticing, should he beg for mercy? He was the evil king. Wouldn't begging be too embarrassing? Seeing the evil king frozen, Chu Xuan asked again. In an instant, the evil king's mind raced. He dropped to his knees, bowing low. I am the evil king. I deserve death. I was so awed by your magnificence that I forgot to answer. Fate must have brought me here to visit you. Chu Xuan rolled his eyes. The evil king, sneaking around at night to visit old man Chu Tianming. The evil king shuddered. I didn't know the esteemed Chu clan head resided here. I was wronged by the Qin clan and came to beg for refuge. Please spare my life. Life was important. Face didn't matter. Why would I know you? You're right, you wouldn't. The evil king clasped his hands together. Tell me about the great Qin emperor. The evil king was stunned, unsure why he was being asked this, but he dared not hide anything. He nodded repeatedly, gathering his thoughts. I don't know much. Legend says the great Qin emperor once swept across the southern continent and established the northern continent's greatest empire. The emperor of the great Qin wrote a letter of hope. I don't know why the other party was so suspicious, but he didn't dare to hide it. He nodded repeatedly and sorted out his thoughts. I don't know much. It is rumored that the emperor of the great Qin made a move to Nanju to establish the largest country in the northern region. Chu Xuan frowned. Had expected the evil king to know more. He couldn't glean much information about the great Qin emperor. Chu Xuan then asked, what do you know about the war demon burial ground? The evil king panicked. He didn't know much about these powerful places. What if this person deemed him worthless and killed him? Cold sweat dripped down his forehead. But he dared not wipe it. Legend says the war demon burial ground is where the Bone Demon clan invaded the southern continent. A great battle between divine realm experts caused the battlefield to collapse into space, shattering the southern continent's rules. However, it's said that in 20 or 30 years, the war demon burial ground will reopen. The evil king carefully observed Chu Xuan, who appeared deep in thought. It seemed this evil king truly didn't know much. Are there any other strong individuals in the evil king's court? Chu Xuan wondered what the evil king's court was. Besides me, there's my uncle, but he's in secluded cultivation. The evil king hesitated, ultimately choosing to answer truthfully. With this person's terrifying strength, he couldn't resist anyway, so that was old evil king. The strongest of the evil king's court. Rumors said had already broken through to the divine realm through some secret method. Time to give him a double soul seal and capture him too. Wait here. I've asked all I need. Chu Xuan waved his hand, sending power into the evil king while planting a soul seal. All right, you can go. He'll give you a gift for your uncle. Yes, master. The evil king bowed. Inside, he was in turmoil. He was controlled, yet his mind was clear, filled with respect and fondness for this young man. He couldn't resist. The evil king left. Chu Xuan didn't force him to betray old evil king. There was no need. He'd just control the evil king as a precaution. Maybe he could use him at the war demon burial ground. Believe it or not, the once feared evil king was now a popular attraction. Even the palace guards openly organized group tours, with various packages available. The evil king just left the Chu clan, relieved to be alive. He was grateful for his master's kindness and determined to implement his policies. He blamed Chang Jianfeng for his poor intelligence, forcing him to visit the Chu clan and nearly lose his life. The evil king's court was too weak. He needed to go back and take charge. Upon returning, he saw people trying to break into the evil king's palace. He was furious. If these bastards hadn't constantly challenged his authority, he wouldn't have become complacent and almost died. He glared at the surrounding evil cultivators. These ignorant fools needed to be disciplined. The reform of the evil king's court would start with them. The palace guards were also dumbfounded, but only made a perfunctory attempt to stop the intruders. Breaking into the evil king's palace had become a popular activity. I'm looking forward to writing about the palace. When I saw someone breaking into the palace, I just wanted to deal with it. I didn't mean to kill anyone. Nowadays, breaking into the palace has turned into writing about the evil show of the royal palace. Has the evil king been killed by the great Qin empress? I was hoping to bet on him again. A man boasted loudly. A guard with business acumen immediately told him it wasn't a problem. The man was intrigued. My cousin bet on the evil king's death. The next day, his house was filled with spirit stones. Easy. We have packages. The guard said, clearly experienced. Packages? The man asked, bewildered. What professionals? Here's our brochure. The guard produced a crumpled paper. First, the break into the evil king's palace basic protection package. The man's eyes gleamed. Look. The evil king palace half-day tour for spirit stones. Includes a nearby forest picnic, and the evil king palace evil scholar guided tour for spirit stones. An evil scholar as your guide. Prestigious. The man was ecstatic. The guard turned serious. But this last one, I have to be serious about. The man was too excited to care. Tell me, the break into the evil king's palace intermediate package. Observe the evil kings used foot basin for 5 minutes, plus the evil kings used chopsticks. Only, spirit stones. Limited offer. Perfect. It's made for me. As the man prepared to buy it, a powerful aura erupted, silencing everyone. The evil king. Something was wrong. People scrambled to escape. The evil king's palace isn't a place you can come and go as you please. An invisible force trapped everyone. The crowd watched in horror as the evil king crushed the guards. A massive dark energy sphere formed, radiating terrifying power. The evil king's half-step divine realm aura was unmistakable. You dogs. Do you take my palace for a public market? You dare disrespect me, the evil king. The evil king's voice boomed. You all deserve to die. He attacked. Dozens of evil cultivators were instantly killed. Panic ensued. Your Majesty, what are you doing? Everyone was terrified. No one could resist the enraged evil king. Is this a massacre? He's killing his own people. An evil commander was pinned to the ground, horrified. I have to report this. In the east courtyard, a pink-haired young man with a wicked air yawned. Young master, the evil king is on a rampage. Our senior evil cultivators are dying. If this continues, the evil king's court will be destroyed. What do you want me to do? Go find someone who can stop my father. The messenger never imagined this seemingly delicate young man was so ruthless. The young evil king tilted his head. The scene shifted to a sealed underground palace, where old evil king cultivated. Old evil king. The evil king has gone mad. He's killing everyone. If you don't intervene, the evil king's court is doomed. The messenger pleaded desperately. Outrageous. A voice echoed from within. The pink hair revealed this was old evil king. He was the evil king's uncle and had passed down the title. Unable to break through to the divine realm due to the incomplete rules of the southern continent, he was forced into seclusion. He had no children, so he passed the title to his nephew. He didn't expect this to happen. The palace doors opened, and a powerful aura emerged. A domineering figure walked out, increasingly unruly. Old evil king looked at the carnage outside. He was furious and appeared outside the palace in a flash. He'll start with you lot. The evil king was on a killing spree, unaware of old evil king above him. Stop. Old evil king roared, his powerful aura descending. Everyone froze. The evil king's face changed drastically. He hadn't expected old evil king to emerge. Uncle, look what you're doing. Old evil king saw the bloody palace. The evil king calmly tossed aside a corpse, following master's orders to reform the evil king's court. He looked righteous. Old evil king was stunned. The evil king's court had existed for millennia. Master. I forgot to tell you, uncle. Master also gave me a gift for you. The evil king pointed at his head. Old evil king was even more bewildered. Had his nephew lost his mind? A crimson soul seal appeared on the evil king's forehead. Old evil king shuddered as the seal entered his body. Both stared at each other, speechless. How do you feel, uncle? The evil king asked. Fine. How are you and the other evil king's court experts? Old evil king asked casually. I'm going to destroy the evil king's court. The evil king's face was serious. Old evil king fell silent, his fists clenching. An uneasy premonition crept into the hearts of the assistant marshals, generals, and advisors. Xie Wang's return, with even the old Xie Wang's support, meant no one could restrain him. Chong Ren foresaw challenging times ahead. Even the darkness couldn't conceal the twinkling stars. Late into the night, the royal palace remained brightly lit. Chu Xuan lay on his bed, idly picking his nose. He had anticipated a grand reward after dealing with the evil king's court, but to his slight disappointment, nothing came of it. Now, all the major powers were waiting for the dust to settle. Chu Xuan looked up, a glint in his eyes. The natural laws of the southern continent were slowly recovering, and with their restoration, cultivation was becoming progressively more difficult. My cultivation speed has become astonishing. Ding Yu, worthy of the southern continent's current child of destiny and with her heaven-defying talent, has already reached the void spirit realm. These two little pets are also quite impressive. Tian Mai Miao Di Jing Wu Chong and Han Tian Jin Tong, Ying Di Jing Ju Chou and the others have also made significant progress in their comprehension of yin-yang and divine chapters. Their power has taken a leap forward. Though they haven't reached the divine realm, it's not far off. Seeing everyone's progress, Chu Xuan felt the need to make a breakthrough himself. 5 years had passed in the micro-world, and Chu Xuan eagerly awaited his reward. You've waited 5 years, enjoyed the pleasures of seclusion, and pondered upon life. Here's your reward. A portable micro-world. A portable micro-world. Chu Xuan was stunned, then ecstatic. A micro-world was far superior to a Chinquan space. The system truly understood him, knowing what to give. The portable micro-world can be accessed and closed through a portal in real space. The time difference between the micro-world and reality is adjustable. It requires spiritual energy or various cultivation resources, natural treasures, and heavenly materials. Countless treasures. Chu Xuan was overjoyed by the generous reward. His first thought was that with a micro-world, he could rapidly cultivate powerful individuals by manipulating the time flow, meaning 1 year in the micro-world is just 1 day in reality. This system is amazing, truly incredible. It seems Ding Yu and Su Xian can reach the true God realm in no time. Chu Xuan had become a creator, controlling not only the beings within this world, but also time itself. Just now, the 5-year reward materialized a miniature world, rich in resources, teeming with heavenly treasures, and overflowing with spiritual energy even denser than in the southern continent. Cultivation within would be significantly faster. Chu Xuan summoned Su Xian and Ding Yu from the Chinquan space. This is a small world. Go cultivate. Su Xian and Ding Yu stared in astonishment at the shimmering sphere. Their eyes widened. Inside is a small world. Where did it come from? Is it real? Don't make such a fuss. How can you achieve supreme enlightenment with such a reaction? A small world makes you this excited. What if an unparalleled divine treasure appeared before you? Ding Yu was immediately ashamed. Her composure was still lacking, easily swayed by such a minor thing. Chu Xuan was pleased. Scolding was also a pleasure. Go in. 1 year inside is but a day outside. Strive to quickly break through the bottleneck. Ding Yu giggled and swiftly entered the micro-world. Su Xian gaped, her face full of shock, and quickly followed. Within the micro-world stood a gigantic tree, towering over everything else. It appeared ordinary, without any noteworthy features. Chu Xuan introduced it to the two. This is called the ordinary tree. It's the most precious treasure within this micro-world. It has one unique characteristic, indestructibility. Be it earthly, heavenly, or even divine weapons, no force can destroy this tree. Crafting weapons from its wood will make them incredibly sharp, impervious to any spiritual energy. Chu Xuan was quite interested in this tree, as it was currently the most valuable treasure in his micro-world. If utilized properly, the ordinary tree was incredibly powerful. Despite its immense size, reaching thousands of meters, it was still in its infancy. Even so, it possessed its indestructible characteristic. Su Xian felt that she could soon break through to the earth realm and then to the void spirit realm. Master is too amazing. What realm is he in? Such heavenly things are like child's play to him. With this opportunity, she was determined to seize it. After breaking through to the void spirit realm, she would return to Shangju, suppress the Su family. And those bastards. Su Xian was so excited that she wished to return to Shangju immediately. Chu Xuan twitched his lips. What is this girl doing? Dreaming of a powerful rise and wanton slaughter. Young people are just too impetuous. Su Xian blushed and shyly said, Master. Chu Xuan patted her head. No worries. Focus on cultivation. Ambition is good, but don't be overly obsessed, understand? Yes, Master. Su Xian looked smugly at Chu Xuan, but then noticed something missing. Where are the two little ones? They went to make friends. Chu Xuan smiled like a doting mother. From a distance, the two little ones, having not seen such a vast grassland in a long time, completely disregarded their status, and turned it into a playground. The adorable creatures on the grassland had no idea what fate awaited them. They innocently looked at the two. The next moment, bam! 3 petrified parents could only stare, speechless, drenched in cold sweat. You too little. Chu Xuan lost his composure, eyes blazing with fury. Stop right there. In a flash, he grabbed both little ones by the scruff of their necks. I told you to make friends, not to bully them. Play nice, no hitting below the belt. Got it? Chu Xuan patiently lectured the two Earth Realm beasts, not forgetting to add, you're the big brothers here. Protect the little ones, understand? Seeing the two grinning behind him, Chu Xuan didn't turn around. Don't get too complacent. Cultivation is the priority. But the next second, he was overcome by his physiological needs and turned back. But before cultivation, we must fill our bellies. Ding Yu immediately agreed. Exactly, master. I've been eyeing those plump sheep. That roasted lamb looks good. I'll go first. Suziana also wanted to choose. Stewed silver carp. The two flew towards the already prepared dishes. Hurry up. I'm ready. Chu Xuan took out a net from his Chinkuan bag, urging them on. The scene shifted to the grassland, where 3 large figures lay sprawled, basking in the post-meal glow. Being a homebody can be luxurious too. Rewards for cultivating. Time mirage activated. System, random reward triggered. A satisfied Chu Xuan mentally gave the system a thumbs up. Perfect. Who is that? Such terrifying power, capable of facing 2 divine realm experts alone in the perilous North Ridge. Could it be the legendary reincarnation of the Imperial Dragon? His name is Chu Xuan. Thanks to the generous rewards from the homebody system, Chu Xuan had become a formidable expert in just 5 years. Just now, after a satisfying meal in his micro-world, Chu Xuan triggered another random reward. The True Cultivation Great Fist, a set of Chu Xuan, after reviewing the True Cultivation Great Fist, gave it to Suziana. As his maid, her combat skills directly impacted his enjoyment. He then eagerly checked the Time Mirage technique. A Time Great Dao technique allowing the user to reside within the Time Great Dao, leaving a mirage in reality. Indistinguishable from the real person. After reading the information, Chu Xuan gasped. So powerful. Residing within the Time Great Dao, connected to reality through a mirage. Invincible unless the attack can reach within the Great Dao itself. Such a technique is beyond even divine realm experts. Chu Xuan's heart pounded. Touching upon the profound mysteries of time, he entered a trance-like state. His body swayed, and he seemed to detach from the flow of time, leaving behind only a mirage in reality. Though called a mirage, it was identical to the real person. Chu Xuan pondered the Time Mirage Great Dao technique. Though unable to fully utilize it yet, he could attempt to create a simplified version. For example, using it to enhance his attack speed, slow down enemies, or even freeze them momentarily. He immediately began brainstorming. He summoned Tian Mai Miao and Han Tian Jin Tong, instructing them to spar and test his ideas. Chu Xuan suppressed his cultivation. To the Earth Realm. Tian Mai Miao, one of the 4 divine beasts, possessed spatial and speed-related abilities. Han Tian Jin Tong was a massive, powerful golden pangolin, also possessing incredible speed. After several days of observation and experimentation, Chu Xuan finally grasped how to manipulate time within the domain to affect his opponents. With a flash of light, he moved past Han Tian Jin Tong's golden blade, momentarily freezing the otherwise unstoppable attack. In that instant, Chu Xuan's hand reached for its neck. Another flash, and he repeated the feat with Tian Mai Miao. The rapidly approaching Tian Mai Miao was momentarily slowed, her attack faltering. Chu Xuan dodged the attack, beaming. Haha. Time Mirage is truly amazing. Just a touch of it brought down these 2 little ones. I'm truly a genius. Chu Xuan's proud laughter echoed. The scene shifted to the Qin Kingdom's Great Wild Army territory. The Great Wild Army is supposedly rich in medicinal herbs, but I haven't found any good ones. I'll just gather some ordinary ones for now. Chu Xuan was searching in a vast mountain forest, when 2 figures approached. Young lady, don't be impatient, take your time. One of the men in black exuded a sinister aura, a wicked cultivator. Young lady, I have no ill intentions, just a simple Friendly chat. Looking at the pink hair, pale face, and seductive demeanor, one could guess her identity. She was Chu Yun, infamous for her cruelty and perverse behavior. She had powerful experts, secretly protecting her. The Chu family initially planned to send He Jin Zhu Lao to guard her, but after learning of the hidden protection, they decided against it, deeming it unnecessary. Excuse me, Chu Yun said indifferently. Please, young lady. The man in black politely stepped aside. Wang Gui was stunned. What's going on? Xie Wang grinned. Wang has got character. I like it. From today onwards, I shall be a pure, kind person. Young Xie Wang watched Chu Yun's retreating figure, with a serious expression. Wang Gui wondered if he was hallucinating. The cruel young Xie Wang wanted to be kind. He suspected something was wrong with his mind. This ruthless fellow had actually fallen for a girl. He had defiled countless beauties, scattering their flesh and blood into the abyss. Such a perverse and ruthless individual was suddenly acting courteous. If he changed his ways, he would surely find some twisted means to satisfy his desires. Young lady, please wait. Young Xie Wang suddenly called out to Chu Yun, blocking her path. I am young Xie Wang. May I know your name? The young man, believing his noble background gave him free rein, targeted the Chu family, a recently risen power in Nanju. He was about to learn a harsh lesson. The Chu family's rapid rise was due to one person, Chu Xuan. Just now, while gathering herbs alone, Chu Yun encountered the notorious young Xie Wang. She assumed he was planning some new depravity to satisfy his twisted desires, but was surprised to find him acting like a lovesick puppy. Chu Yun was annoyed. I have no interest in you. Please stop bothering me, young lady, you're collecting herbs. I have some rare ones, take them all. Young Xie Wang offered a handful of precious herbs, holding them out obsequiously. Watching young Xie Wang fawning over Chu Yun, Wang Gui realized he shouldn't follow so openly. If young Xie Wang discovered his presence, things could get unpleasant. Chu Yun was also bewildered. The infamously cruel and twisted young Xie Wang was acting so strangely. Chu Yun dismissed the thought of the facito-face encounter. What could that little brat Chu Wang even do? Even his own younger brother wasn't spared. The earth soldier within Chu Yun held his power, and possessed a certain level of sentience, capable of automatic protection. Besides, Chu Yun wasn't a child anymore. The scene shifted to the gates of Chu City. A young, thin figure, Luo Po, arrived at the foot of Mount Bulu. His face was grimy, his clothes tattered and stained with blood. Luo Po, looking wretched, was only awe, but his eyes held an unshakable determination. He had finally reached Chu City. Had heard that the Chu family held a marginal position in Qin. Though he was a low-level alchemist, he was still a valuable asset to the current Chu family. They controlled the resources of Chu City, but lacked alchemists. This was his opportunity. My rise to power begins here. The youth resolved, striding towards the city gates. Two gatekeepers looked at the dirty, ragged youth with disdain. Hold it, who are you? I am an alchemist, Wang Yuo, here to seek employment with the Chu family. The youth cupped his hands respectfully. Hearing the word alchemist, another gatekeeper emerged. He sized up Wang Yuo. You're an alchemist, I have proof. Wang Yuo produced 2 spirit pills. These are pills I refined, which can serve as my credentials. Seeing the pills, the gatekeepers hesitated. No one would dare deceive the Chu family about being an alchemist. They knew this, but Wang Yuo's appearance left a poor impression. They led him inside, already speculating on his actual abilities. So, you're the alchemist who came to join our Chu family, Alchemist Wang. Chu Qianming was overjoyed to hear of an alchemist's arrival. I am Wang Yuo, and I heard the Chu family is recruiting talented individuals. Wang Yuo concealed his true identity. Back in the Wang family of the northern state, he was a discarded outcast. In a remote place like the southern state, especially within a minor family like the Chu, he would surely. May I see the pills you've refined? We already have a talented alchemist in Miss Chu Yun. We don't need to prioritize outside alchemists, and must even be wary of them stealing our alchemy techniques. Chu Qianming was understandably cautious. Here are the spirit pills I refined. The success rate is about. Wang Yuo presented what he considered high-quality spirit pills. He expected astonishment. He hailed from a prominent alchemy family. Wouldn't this small family be easily impressed? He imagined the Chu family members awestruck by his pills, welcoming him with open arms. The thought brought a smug smile to his face. These spirit pills are quite common in our Chu family. Our young genius, Yuna, has already cultivated many talents for us. Alchemists like you are not rare. Seeing your current state, will give you some spirit stones for your troubles. Wang Yuo's fantasy crumbled. Chu Qianming's reaction was the opposite of what he expected. Considering your circumstances, here are some spirit stones. You may leave now, Alchemist Wang. Chu Qianming handed the spirit stones to Wang Yuo and dismissed him. You'll regret this. Wang Yuo thought, fury boiling inside him. Looking down on me because I'm down on my luck. Fine, we'll show you what I'm truly capable of. He had planned to impress them with his skills, stunning these bumpkins with his alchemy prowess. He maintained his ragged appearance for dramatic effect. He would refine a pill right there and then. Shocking them all, he took out his alchemy furnace, his spirit energy igniting the flames within. The furnace glowed red. He retrieved a few spirit herbs, a pang of reluctance in his eyes. These were among his few remaining resources, but he had to gamble. With a focused expression, he began refining the pill. He had to succeed. The crowd grew, including a dozen members of the Chu family's alchemy team. They were curious about the young alchemist who claimed to be so skilled. They came to observe. Seeing the crowd, Wang Yuo's smugness returned. This was his moment. He envisioned the Chu family elders begging him to stay, offering him a prominent position. He began to consider his demands. Alchemy materials were a must. The Chu family would have to gather everything he needed. Once he had the necessary materials to address his physical limitations, his rise would be unstoppable. His excitement grew, but he maintained a focused facade. The refining process started smoothly. However, as it progressed, Wang Yuo felt a sharp pain in his chest, his meridians throbbing. His spirit energy flow faltered. His body seemed to be lacking something, preventing him from continuing with his advanced technique. Damn it. His hidden flaw was acting up at the worst possible time. Sweat poured down his face as his body burned. He gritted his teeth, forcing himself to continue. He simplified his technique, switching to a more basic method. Panic set in. He had to succeed. He fought through the burning pain, struggling to maintain control of the unstable, simplified process. This pill had to be refined. Among the onlookers, a member of the Chu family's alchemy team shook his head. His alchemy skills are pretty trash. It's just a basic spirit pill, why is he struggling so much? Look at him, face red and sweating, clearly at his limit. He's just trying to save face. Yeah, if it were me, even if I couldn't refine it, I wouldn't be sweating and panting like that. His endurance is terrible, another member chimed in. His alchemy path has reached its end. He has no value to us. The other members agreed. Chu Qianming observed thoughtfully. So, here's Orsless alchemist. The word useless stung Wang Yuo like a knife. Back in the northern state, in the Wang family, he was branded as useless. He thought he could escape that label by coming to the remote southern state, to the minor Chu family. But here he was, being called useless once again. The furnace exploded. Wang Yuo coughed up blood, his heart sinking. He had almost succeeded, but his unstable spirit energy caused the furnace to blow up. The pill was ruined. Wang Yuo collapsed, staring blankly at the sky. He wanted to cry. Why was fate so cruel? He had the talent, but his body held him back. Wow, he blew up the furnace refining a simple spirit pill. He's a fraud, trying to scam the Chu family. The alchemy team members dispersed, shaking their heads. Wang Yuo was left alone in the courtyard. How could things have gone so wrong? Chu Xuan, watching from afar, never imagined this dramatic scene. Though he wasn't directly involved, this was his doing. The youth's name was Wang Yuo, and he had just experienced a humiliating failure in the small courtyard. Chu Xuan awaited the arrival of his second disciple. With a simple spell, Wang Yuo's background was revealed. Chu Xuan was unsurprised. Another protagonist with a tragic backstory. Perhaps it was precisely because they were protagonists that their family's luck couldn't contain their own, leading to their expulsion. Wang Yuo, the current child of luck of the northern state, the discarded son of the prestigious Wang alchemy family. Born with a natural alchemy vein and immense talent. He suffered an accident that damaged his vein, crippling his cultivation. His talent remained, but his flawed body couldn't utilize it. The alchemy vein, like Ding Yu's heavenly heart, was a rare and special constitution. Even the Wang family hadn't recognized Wang Yuo's natural alchemy vein, or they would have found a way to heal it. Chu Xuan also saw that Wang Yuo had been suppressed in a pill duel, leading the Wang family to believe he had disgraced them. His expulsion was a deliberate act against him. His fiancée, along with her accomplice, had orchestrated his downfall and successfully broken off their engagement. Truly a protagonist, he had unexpectedly arrived in the southern state, and even stumbled upon the Chu family. Wang Yuo, dejected, looked at the small courtyard. He hesitated, considering staying there under the pretext of repaying the Chu family's kindness by refining pills for them. It would give him a place to stay while he searched for a way to fix his damaged vein. Just then, a voice echoed in his mind. "Young man, you lost. Do you feel your life has lost its direction? Abandoned, discarded, reduced to a useless cripple. Are you content? Have you ever dreamed of rising again, making those who look down on you regret their actions?" Wang Yuo looked towards the courtyard. "Senior, who am I? I am the guiding light for lost young maidens, the savior of countless discarded geniuses. Young man, if you are useless, and you meet me, you will make those who abandoned you regret their actions." Wang Yuo was startled. This senior seemed eccentric. He quickly bowed. "Senior, my uselessness stems from a physical flaw. May I know what caused it? As long as you are useless, you can find salvation here, you can be reborn." Chu Xuan's voice resonated as if echoing from ancient times. Wang Yuo's heart pounded with excitement. He had encountered an unimaginable opportunity, a stroke of incredible luck. He rushed into the small courtyard. Wang Yuo greets Senior. He knelt and kowtowed. "Please accept me as your disciple." He looked up and saw a majestic figure bathed in 7-colored divine light, sitting on a throne. This was his turning point, his great opportunity. "Wang Yuo greets Master." He repeated, his voice filled with awe. Thump, thump, thump. Wang Yuo kowtowed 3 times. "The child of luck from the northern state has arrived. Time to activate the system's reward." As expected, the reward for accepting Wang Yuo as a disciple arrived. And it was the strongest cultivation technique, perfectly suited for Wang Yuo. "Rise. From today onwards, you are my second disciple." Wang Yuo rose and saw Chu Xuan sitting casually on a chair. No divine light. No majestic throne, just a casual figure. It had been an illusion. Chu Xuan called Ding Yu and Suziana from his small world. "This is your senior brother, Ding Yu." He briefly introduced them. Suziana was surprised by this new disciple. She studied Wang Yuo. Though he was only at the 6th level of the profound realm and looked rather pathetic, he must possess hidden talent to catch masters. "You were born with a natural alchemy vein, but it was damaged, limiting your alchemy cultivation." Wang Yuo trembled, his fists clenching. So that's it, he finally understood the source of his flaw. He thought of the culprit and seethed with rage. This grudge must be avenged. "I have a pill that can reconnect your broken alchemy vein. I also have a treasure that can do the same." Chu Xuan spoke seriously. "I can even personally reconnect your vein. However, the reconnected vein will no longer be a natural alchemy vein. It will become an acquired alchemy vein. Your innate talent, though rare, cannot compare to a natural one." Wang Yuo's eyes widened. He burned with hatred for the one who poisoned him. He had been born with a natural alchemy vein, and now it could only be an acquired one. "But I have the Void Skyfire, which can reconnect your vein while preserving its natural quality, and even enhance it. However, using the Void Skyfire is like being burned alive. An agonizing ordeal. It will take days to complete the process and refine the Void Skyfire. If your will falters, you will be consumed by the flames and perish. But if you endure, the benefits are immeasurable. Choose." Wang Yuo's eyes shone with determination. "I choose the Void Skyfire. I, Wang Yuo, will either soar to the heavens or be reduced to ashes. I will not hesitate." "Good. I admire your resolve." Chu Xuan nodded. "In that case, I shall impart the Void Skyfire technique to you." He transmitted the technique to Wang Yuo. Wang Yuo's eyes widened as he absorbed the technique. It was incredibly powerful. What level of technique was this? He was ecstatic. He had made the right choice. A small flame appeared in Chu Xuan's hand. It seemed to have no temperature, yet its power was palpable. A mere touch of spiritual sense was instantly incinerated. Chu Xuan looked at Wang Yuo. "You can reconsider." Ding Yu and Suziana exchanged worried glances. The Void Skyfire was terrifying. A mere wisp of its aura could incinerate spiritual sense. How could Wang Yuo, at only the 6th level of the profound realm, possibly refine it? Moreover, this wasn't even the complete Void Skyfire, only a fragment. Wang Yuo wouldn't be able to refine the complete Void Skyfire, let alone reconnect his vein. Even this fragment could incinerate him. Wang Yuo's gaze remained firm. "I choose the Void Skyfire. Without this opportunity, how can I rise again? How can I avenge myself? How can I make the Wang family regret their actions? How can I make that woman who humiliated me regret breaking off our engagement?" Then use this divine flame to reconnect your alchemy vein. Chu Xuan sent Wang Yuo into his small world. Wang Yuo was stunned. In the blink of an eye, he was in a small world filled with spirit herbs. Don't just stand there. Prepare yourself. Reconnect your vein. Chu Xuan's voice echoed. Wang Yuo took a deep breath and sat down. Chu Xuan flicked his wrist, and the void skyfire fragment entered Wang Yuo's body. He screamed as flames engulfed him, his face contorted in agony. But he persevered. Circulating the void skyfire technique, refining the flames and guiding them to reconnect his vein. The flames contracted, entering his body. Suziana turned away. Unable to watch, Wang Yuo felt like he was burning alive. He almost gave up several times, but the memory of his humiliation spurred him on. I, Wang Yuo, will make those who look down on me, abandoned me, and humiliated me regret their actions. They will only be able to look up to me. With this conviction, he persevered. Chu Xuan observed. As the child of luck, he should be able to endure this. The system reward depended on Wang Yuo successfully refining the void skyfire. If he succeeded, his cultivation would soar, perhaps directly from the 6th level of the profound realm to the earth realm. Such rapid progress, coupled with refining the void skyfire, would warrant a substantial reward. Those who lived in the countryside should understand these two things. And yet, this man wanted to conquer an entire family with these two things. This man, Wang Yuo, was about to experience a life-altering moment. Just now, engulfed in flames, his screams made even the wind wince. Chu Xuan observed. The chaotic energy around Wang Yuo began to stabilize, his pained expression softening as his cultivation rose. The alchemy vein was reconnected. He had successfully refined the void skyfire. The flames intensified, enveloping Wang Yuo as his cultivation broke through. Your disciple has achieved a rapid breakthrough under your guidance. Reward. Years of cultivation, myriad soul scripture fragments. The system reward arrived. 100 years of cultivation, as expected. The rewards for guiding a child of luck through a breakthrough were never small. Chu Xuan claimed the reward and began his own breakthrough, from the 4th level of the venerable realm to the 6th. The myriad soul scripture fragments were finally complete. This was an extremely powerful soul cultivation technique. Even a sliver of a soul cultivated with the myriad soul scripture could survive and rebuild a physical body. After receiving the complete myriad soul scripture, Chu Xuan realized its true power. It was a complete soul cultivation technique, encompassing both offense and defense, with profound applications. It included soul splitting, soul hiding, and many other soul secrets. Chu Xuan couldn't use most of them yet. As for soul hiding, it was essentially using a part of the soul as a decoy while the main soul remained hidden. Evading detection, Wang Yuo broke through to the 6th level of the earth realm. A few days later, he returned to the courtyard, knelt before Chu Xuan, and kowtowed 3 times. Thank you, Master. Without you, there would be no Wang Yuo today. In his heart, Chu Xuan was a god. Chu Xuan was pleased. After all, Wang Yuo had earned him years of cultivation. It was important to guide Wang Yuo properly. He had been expelled and humiliated, harboring deep resentment. He would definitely seek revenge. Alchemists were highly sought after. And with Wang Yuo's talent, it was only a matter of time before he could refine divine pills. Then, countless people would flock to him, including beautiful women. The possibility of Wang Yuo becoming a simp was low, but Chu Xuan still felt the need to instill some proper values. His disciples couldn't be simps. He needed to remind his other disciple as well. She couldn't be throwing her life away for a man. With this thought, Chu Xuan began his lecture. The path of alchemy is filled with countless temptations. Lust is a raging fire that consumes all within its path. Beauty is the most difficult to resist. Wang Yuo listened attentively. Remember this. Without women in your heart, your alchemy will be divine. Do not be swayed by beauty, do not be moved by beauty. Do not let your heart be captivated by beauty. If your heart is swayed by beauty, your focus will waver, and your alchemy will suffer. Since ancient times, those who have been obsessed with beauty and consumed by emotions have ultimately perished because of them. He had to warn Wang Yuo. Master's teachings are wise. I will remember them and always be vigilant. Without women in my heart, my alchemy will be divine. I will not be swayed by beauty. Good. You understand. Chu Xuan was pleased. Wang Yuo grasped the key point immediately. Without women in your heart, your alchemy will be divine. You walk the path of alchemy, you have refined the void skyfire, and your alchemy will naturally improve. Your combat abilities must also be honed. As my disciple, you cannot be weak. Chu Xuan retrieved the peel furnace. Since you've already refined the spectral tome and the void skyfire, naturally, you can obtain this. As for recognizing the spectral tome as its master, don't worry about it. Whether it's the peel furnace or the spectral tome, both are supreme divine weapons. Thank you, world-honored one. Wang Ruo was thrilled. A divine artifact. The Wang family's ancestral array was only a semi-divine artifact, and even that allowed the Wang family to dominate the northern prefecture and become a super. Chu Xuan threw out another small booklet. Myriad pill formulas and myriad techniques. Wang Luo opened the booklet. Inside were his own doodles. As he flipped through the pages, just a brief glance shocked him with the countless pill formulas and techniques recorded within. Moreover, the booklet itself was a crafted treasure. How much content could be contained in such a small booklet? What a profound method. An ordinary method couldn't create such a treasure. After passing the myriad pill formulas, myriad techniques, and 1,000,000 cultivation points to Wang Luo, Chu Xuan passed on the core cultivation method of the heart refining sect and several secret techniques, including the immovable mountain palace, a powerful defensive technique. Chu Xuan was not exaggerating when he said that with these secret techniques alone, Wang Luo would be virtually invincible among his peers, and definitely the most powerful cultivator among the younger generation. After giving Wang Luo the myriad pill formulas, myriad techniques and 1,000,000 cultivation points, Chu Xuan passed him the core cultivation method of the heart refining sect and several secret techniques, including the immovable mountain palace, a powerful defensive technique. Chu Xuan wasn't exaggerating when he said that just with these secrets alone, Wang Luo would be virtually invincible among his peers, definitely the most powerful cultivator of the younger generation. The 100 Refinements Divine Soul Scripture was complete. Chu Xuan thought for a moment and decided to pass on the first part of the 100 Refinements Divine Soul Scripture to Su Xiong'er, Ding Yu, and Wang Ruo. Today, I will pass on to you a Divine Soul technique, the Divine Soul Tree. Cultivate these Divine Soul secrets diligently. I won't be using them. When you three go out into the world in the future, you might need them. The three of them were shocked. This Divine Soul Tree was too powerful. Coupled with what Xiong'er and Ding Yu had discovered about Chu Xuan's time, His Majesty's depth was unfathomable. After sending the three back to the small world to continue cultivating, Chu Xuan took out the Myriad Heaven's Mirror. Instilling spiritual power into the Myriad Heaven's Mirror, he randomly connected to a location. Ripples appeared, and an image materialized. Towering mountains, ancient trees, a beautiful woman practicing calligraphy, dressed in tight-fitting clothing. What a charming and elegant beauty, Chu Xuan thought as his gaze fell upon the woman. Her clothing hugged her figure, her face was stunning. Yet she exuded a heroic air. This heroic aura seemed innate, blending perfectly with her exquisite features to create a unique allure. Looking at her cultivation, Earth Realm triple layer, Chu Xuan realized that the woman didn't appear to be very old, only in her 20s. Powerful cultivators could maintain a youthful appearance, but age couldn't be completely concealed from a stronger cultivator. Chu Xuan, being much stronger, could discern her approximate age at a glance. So young, yet already at Earth Realm triple layer. Those in their 20s who reached the true realm were rare. Practically the standard of top geniuses. However, those in their 20s who reached the Earth Realm, except for certain special eras, are almost unheard of. Chu Xuan couldn't help but wonder. Could this be one of those special cases that deviates from the standard? This piqued his interest in the woman. Luo Ying, Eastern Domain, Central State, Wang family's Luo family, current generation's chosen genius, human king bloodline, reincarnation of the great Qin emperor using the heavenly secrets divination technique. The woman's identity was revealed. What? She's the reincarnation of the great Qin emperor. The great Qin emperor was a woman. Impossible. The decisive figure who unified the southern state and established the great Qin empire was a woman. Something didn't feel right. Chu Xuan took a deep breath, intending to probe further, but he couldn't determine Luo Ying's gender. The heavenly secrets divination technique was being interfered with by the human king Dao body within Luo Ying. Chu Xuan was only at the venerable realm, so his divination technique wasn't strong enough to bypass the interference. Eastern Domain, Central State. Luo Ying had reincarnated in the Eastern Domain Central State, and into the human king's Luo family. Qin Keiyun, do you know about the human king family? They are a truly top-tier family. Those who can be called human kings are those who led the human race to rise and unify. Chu Xuan had a gut feeling that something was amiss. He placed a final marker on Luo Ying with the Myriad Heaven's Mirror before closing it. Today's discovery was a surprise. The Myriad Heaven's Mirror had connected to Luo Ying, a key figure in the demonic Bone Wasteland and his plans. She had already reincarnated and into the human king family of the Eastern Domain. Could it be? Did she intend to use the power of the human king family to avenge her past grievances and rise again? Chu Xuan immediately sent a message to Bao Hongyang, instructing him to tell Qin Keyun to come to the small courtyard. He needed to clarify Qin Ying's gender. As the Great Qin Emperor, how could she be a woman? The scene shifted to the Great Qin Imperial Palace. Qin Keyun was cultivating. Your Majesty, Commander Bao has sent a letter. Have you ever seen the ruler of the Great Qin Empire being addressed as girl? Is this a dream? Or perhaps, because of a maid? Just now, in the Great Qin Imperial Palace, Qin Keyun was cultivating when a maid entered. Your Majesty, Commander Bao has sent a letter. The maid presented the letter. Qin Keyun frowned slightly. Bao Hongyang, the gold medal commander of the Black Moon Tower, reached out and took the letter. After reading the letter, her expression changed drastically, her eyes filled with uncertainty. Why did Chu Xuan want to see her? He wasn't just handsome, he was also terrifying. Qin Keyun dismissed the thought. She wasn't infatuated, nor was she foolish. Knowing the danger, why would she willingly go? As an empress, shouldn't she be dignified? Why would she go and throw herself at him? She wasn't a disciple of the Great Qin. However, Qin Keyun read the letter several times. Biting her lip, she waved the maid away, feeling uneasy. Chu Xuan had requested her presence, and she dared not ignore or refuse. If she refused, he might personally come to the Great Qin Imperial Palace. Qin Keyun gritted her teeth, changed her clothes, put on a disguise, and reverted back to the obedient and shy young woman. Mother, I'm going out for a bit, and left the palace, heading towards Chu family's territory. Looking at the obedient, seemingly shy, yet inwardly nervous woman, Chu Xuan ignored her anxieties. Great Qin Emperor, Qin Ying, are you a man or a woman? Qin Keyun smiled awkwardly. I came here just to ask this question. Of course, I'm a woman. The emperor is a title, not a gender. With this confirmation, all of Chu Xuan's speculations were validated, and he was deeply shocked. Holy crap! Were the only words that could express his feelings. Luo Ying was a man, but she had reincarnated as a woman. No wonder she possessed a heroic air. Was it an accident of reincarnation, or did Luo Ying intentionally choose to be reborn as a woman? It was most likely an accident. He wondered if Luo Ying had regained her past life memories. If so, how would she feel? A scene flashed through Chu Xuan's mind. Luo Ying's brothers returning from the demonic bone wasteland, ready to fight alongside their former leader, only to find him transformed into a charming and elegant beauty. Their expressions would be indescribable. Even more terrifying. What if one of his former brothers fell in love with him? He couldn't continue down that train of thought. The images were too chaotic. Chu Xuan shook his head, dispelling the inappropriate thoughts. At this moment, his interest in Qin Ying skyrocketed, and his interest in the demonic bone wasteland plot intensified. Qin Keyun lowered her head repeatedly. What was wrong with Chu Xuan? Why was his expression so strange after asking about the emperor's gender? Is there anything else? If not, he'll be going back. Chu Xuan took a deep breath and calmed his chaotic thoughts. You control the Great Qin Empire. Is this in preparation for Qin Ying's return? His backup plan? Qin Keyun's lips trembled, but she remained silent. You won't even say that much. Aren't you afraid of me? Chu Xuan teased, hinting at his knowledge of her plans. Qin Keyun's shoulders trembled slightly. But she bit her lip. I will not betray the emperor. You're quite loyal. Chu Xuan chuckled. He didn't intend to make things difficult for Qin Keyun, nor did he plan to manipulate her. Perhaps Qin Ying wouldn't approve. Besides, Chu Xuan believed Qin Keyun was just a small piece in the larger scheme and wouldn't know too much. She likely wasn't privy to the core secrets. I'm not a pawn. I'm the emperor's loyal subject. Qin Keyun insisted. All right. Chu Xuan relented. You can go back. Chu Xuan wondered what Qin Keyun's reaction would be when she met Qin Ying and discovered that the peerless emperor in her heart was now a woman. The demonic bone wasteland plot was becoming increasingly interesting. After Qin Keyun left, Chu Xuan eagerly opened the myriad heavens mirror and connected to the marker on Qin Ying. The image was still of the cliff, with Qin Ying still, sitting cross-legged, lips pursed, expressionless, her eyes carrying a figure in white, drenched in blood, landed abruptly on the precipice. His aura screamed violence. Despite being a ninth-stage cultivator, he looked barely over Such an age, in the cultivation world, was incredibly young, years old, yet a ninth-stage cultivator. Undoubtedly, a genius of exceptional talent. "Cousin," he said, "I have brought you the heart of Lai Yangjiang, the one you sought." The white-clad man produced a small, ornate box. Qingying merely stared coldly, waited for a lifetime, only to be called an old dog. Chu Xuan watched the scene unfold, amused. The man in white, oblivious to her disdain, placed a small box beside Qingying and tried to sit down. "Cousin, this luoyang grass was incredibly difficult to find. I used a great deal of effort and resources to obtain it. I just want you to be happy." He wore a fawning smile. "Cousin, can you smile for me? Just one smile, that's all I need." "Chu Yuanbai, get lost." Qingying abruptly stood up, her eyes filled with killing intent. The man clutched his chest dramatically. "Cousin, you're so captivating even when you're angry. It's too much for me to bear. Bear it. Bear it." Qingying was about to explode, her chest heaving dramatically. Chu Yuanbai's eyes widened, fixated on her ample, rising and falling chest. "Die?" Qingying roared, a large axe appearing in her hand, radiating a majestic aura. With a thunderous boom, she swung at Chu Yuanbai. Said Chu Yuanbai, realizing his precarious position 100 meters away, immediately began to flee for his life. "Cousin, you're so mesmerizing when you're angry." Qingying, enraged, swung her large axe in all directions. The cliff crumbled and collapsed. After a long while, the tremors finally subsided. Qingying, unable to calm down, looked down at her body. Once again, she felt a wave of despair. To think that I, Qingying, a majestic 8-foot-tall man, have been reduced to a woman. This is tragic. Humiliating. Infuriating. Hateful, can you believe it? The renowned, awe-inspiring ancient expert, unifier of the southern state, is now a delicate and charming beauty. Emperor Qingying, emerged from her meditative state, just in time to find herself cupping her own ample bosom. My grand plan, my intricate scheme, finally a success. I've survived. Wait a minute, this feels wrong. Looking down. Where are my abs? Why have I become a woman? What went wrong? Why was I reincarnated as a female? She roared in frustration, but the sound that emerged was a delicate feminine cry. Where was her deep, resonating voice, infused with the power of thunder? From this day forward, there would only be delicate cries, delicate wings, delicate curses. Qingying gripped her large axe and picked up the luoyang grass that cousin Chu Yuanbai had brought. "I lack a powerful body refining technique," she muttered. Back then, her great Qin emperor's tyrant body was invincible. She led her brothers and loyal followers, conquering all. While the human king's Luo family didn't lack powerful cultivation techniques, none suited her. She longed for her past life's tyrannical power, that domineering and awe-inspiring cultivation technique. She stood resolutely. Fortunately, her innate talent in this life wasn't weak, allowing her to cultivate the Luo family's secret techniques. Unbeknownst to her, the human king's Luo family was renowned throughout the Eastern Domain, arguably the strongest family. Every generation produced exceptional geniuses. This generation's top genius, Luo Bing, was already at Earthrealm triple layer and possessed unparalleled battle prowess, sweeping through her peers undefeated. She was aloof and known as the Ice Mountain Beauty. The Luo family's territory was far grander than the Chu family's small estate. Ancient and majestic buildings sprawled across the land, and formations covered every inch. The guards were all true cultivators, and Earthrealm experts secretly protected the grounds. Chu Xuan was impressed. The human king family. Their ancestors were legendary figures who led humanity to rise and unify the world, or who saved humanity from peril, driving back foreign races. Only such heroes could be called human kings, revered by all. Every human king was undoubtedly a peerless expert. Otherwise, how could they lead humanity to rise or save them from destruction? Back in the Luo family, Qingying returned to her courtyard. Along the way, the guards bowed respectfully. "Greetings, third miss." She was ranked third in this life. Qingying kept her face expressionless, ignoring them. Every time she heard the title third miss, she couldn't help but twitch. She was relatively isolated within the Luo family. Qingying suspected that her reincarnation as a woman might be related to the human king Dao body passed down through the Luo family line. In her past life, she had a karmic connection with the Luo family's human king, or else she wouldn't have obtained the human king Dao body. As soon as she returned to her courtyard, a beautiful woman approached with a loving expression. Yinga, you are already the strongest among your peers. Don't push yourself too hard. Don't damage your body with excessive training. I understand, Qin Ying replied stiffly. Towards this life's mother, she still didn't know how to obtain their human King Dao body. Upon returning to her small courtyard, a beautiful madam approached with a loving expression. Yinga, you're already the best amongst your peers. Don't push yourself too hard, you'll ruin your health. I know, Qin Ying responded stiffly. She still didn't know how to interact. You're a girl. Why are you focusing on body refinement? Our Luo family has countless divine techniques, each one superior to body refinement. Don't ruin your body. Please, listen to my advice. Stop practicing body refinement, okay, react. My child, you're a girl. Why are you so focused on body refinement techniques? Our Luo family's divine arts are unmatched. Any one of them is superior to body refinement. Please don't ruin your body. Just listen to your mother and stop this body refinement, alright, I won't give up, Qin Ying said, with unwavering determination. But why do you insist on body refinement? Luo Mu took Qin Ying's hand. Look at your delicate skin, your figure, so many girls would envy you. Why must you train your body like this? What if you damage yourself? How will I ever live with myself? Qin Ying despaired internally. I desperately don't want this delicate body. I want to be a man again. So much. This is so frustrating. Luo Mu continued to fret and fuss, for a long while. Qin Ying remained silent, utterly speechless. Then, she suddenly asked, Mother, do you know of any way to turn a woman into a man? Luo Mu was stunned, her face paling. Yinga. Don't scare Mother. Why would you have such thoughts? You're a girl. Why? Why am I not a man? Qin Ying was in despair. It's over, it's over. Could it be that she's gone mad from qi deviation? Luo Mu panicked. Someone. Come quickly. A shadow materialized silently beside them. Quickly, summon the patriarch. Call the Grand Elder. Yinga seems to have suffered qi deviation. Looking at her panicked mother, Qin Ying's lips twitched. Mother, not suffering from qi deviation. Qin Ying said desperately. I used to be a powerful and domineering man. I just want to regain my former glory and dominance. The Luo Patriarch and Grand Elder arrived quickly and examined Qin Ying thoroughly, fearing she had truly gone mad. The matter of Qin Ying wanting to be a man was kept strictly confidential. Fortunately, only a few people knew, so it wouldn't spread. Chu Xuan stroked his chin. Couldn't she just have a sex change operation? But then he remembered this was a world of cultivation. Cultivators pursued the great Tao, tempered their bodies, and reversed yin and yang. This meant that forcibly changing one's gender would be rejected by the great Tao, leading to qi deviation and possibly even death. It wouldn't be possible to defy the great Tao. He closed the myriad heavens mirror. Continuously observing Qin Ying had consumed a significant amount of spiritual power. He quickly swallowed some pills to recover. For the next few days, Chu Xuan spent most of his time observing Qin Ying, losing interest even in the Black Moon Tower's intelligence reports. He only allowed Su Xiong'er to read him important information. The events happening in the outside world were far less interesting than Qin Ying's situation. Once again, Qin Ying went to the Luo family's forbidden scripture pavilion to search for suitable techniques. But all she could find were gentle, feminine techniques suitable for women. Practicing these body-refining techniques would only strengthen her physique, making her figure more curvaceous and alluring. She couldn't find a single fierce, explosive body-refining technique. Since hearing about her desire to become a man, the patriarch had hidden all the ferocious body-refining techniques and replaced them with those specifically designed for women, like the water lily body, the boneless viper body, and so on. As soon as she returned to her courtyard, the old dog Chu Yuanbai arrived. Cousin, I've brought you ice jade cream. It's incredibly beneficial for body refinement and can make your skin even more delicate and alluring. Qin Ying's eye twitched violently, her face flushing red, her body trembling slightly. Damn it. I'm not after delicate and alluring skin. I want fierce, domineering, invincible power. Get lost. What's your last name, as long as you agree? They were top-grade Tengu, and Chu Xuan was speechless. This guy who confessed to Qin Ying was a Tengu. Qin Ying's expression alerted Chu Yuanbai. He stopped moving, chest heaving. Qin Ying's eyes widened as much as they could. Don't even try to run. You, damn it. Die. Qin Ying lifted her halberd and madly attacked Chu Yuanbai. It's so tragic. I, Qin Ying, 8 feet tall, a great man, skilled in martial arts, have actually become a woman. I used to say lousy, but now I almost subconsciously say Laonyang. She was very depressed, afraid that she would truly think of herself as a woman and then fall in love with a man. Thinking of this, Qin Ying shuddered. Wielding her halberd, she chased Chu Yuanbai all the way out of the Luo family estate. Qin Ying was truly furious. This dog of a man dared to confess to her. Chu Xuan watched this scene with interest. Qin Ying chased Chu Yuanbai relentlessly, seemingly determined to kill him. Closing the myriad heavens technique, Chu Xuan thought. Qin Ying has been searching for a powerful body tempering cultivation method. He realized he'd overlooked the importance of body tempering. His own body was naturally very strong and didn't require deliberate tempering. Besides, he had grasped many body tempering methods. In terms of physical strength, no one in the red dust realm could compare. Chu Xuan thought of Ding Yu and Wang Luo. As his disciples, they naturally needed to be strong in all aspects. How could they neglect body tempering? He decided to impart body tempering techniques to them. Chu Xuan had just found 2 suitable body tempering methods for Ding Yu and Wang Luo and called them over. Today, I will impart to you 2 divine body cultivation techniques. Ding Yu and Wang Luo were surprised. They considered themselves physically strong among their peers in the red dust realm. If they cultivated the techniques Master was imparting, how powerful would their bodies become? Ba asked, do you like muscular girls? The really buff kind. If you do, pick one in the comments. Chu Xuan glanced at him. Let's forget about that. Thinking of himself covered in bulging muscles, he shuddered. Chu Xuan then focused, condensing his spiritual essence. He transmitted a cultivation method into Ding Yu's mind. I impart to you the 9 heavens body tempering art. It perfectly suits your talent. Upon mastery, your body will be as vast as the starry sky, impervious to divine attacks. Chu Xuan turned to Wang Luo. I impart to you the eternal divine body. With consistent practice, your body will eternally transform. Upon mastery, divine ailments will not affect you. Both respectfully kowtowed 3 times. They knew that the body tempering techniques Chu Xuan imparted were tailored to their respective talents. These techniques were system rewards. After passing on the techniques, Chu Xuan sent them off to continue cultivating. He lay back in the courtyard, continuing to observe Qin Ying. He was considering whether to give her a body tempering technique too. There was one particularly formidable technique that perfectly matched what Qin Ying desired. If cultivated successfully, Qin Ying might become a muscular beauty. But the thought of Qin Ying, so elegant and beautiful, covered in bulging muscles gave Chu Xuan goosebumps. He decided to continue observing. He would decide about Qin Ying later. At least he needed to figure out what exactly happened in the battle against the demonic bone. With that in mind, Chu Xuan looked towards the crystal glazed pagoda. The demon hadn't been fully converted yet, but it was close. This demon was quite powerful and had participated in that battle. It should know quite a few secrets. Elsewhere, Qin Ying had been chasing Chu Yuanbai for 3 days, relentlessly. Chu Yuanbai was scared, not because he feared Qin Ying could kill him, but because Qin Ying seemed truly angry, more so than ever before. He was afraid Qin Ying would ignore him, never see him again, never accept his gifts again. Cousin. I was wrong. I'm so sorry. Please stop chasing me. I'll find you a body tempering technique, okay? Cousin, you'll definitely find you a strong, powerful, formidable one. A powerful body tempering technique, Chu Yuanbai finished lamely. Qin Ying stopped. Fine. You said it. If you can do it, don't ever appear before me again. Chu Yuanbai finally breathed a sigh of relief. I promise. Cousin, you'll definitely do it. Watching Chu Yuanbai leave, Qin Ying sighed. How tragic. She, Qin Ying, had fallen so low, relying on empty promises for a cultivation technique. Qin Ying didn't return to the Luo family estate. Staying there was uncomfortable. Every servant addressed her as Miss or Young Miss, which she found irritating. Qin Ying decided to find a place to cultivate and quickly increase her strength. The battle at the demonic bone ground in the Aito province wasn't far off. That great battle, where the battlefield collapsed into space, would reappear as the rules of the world restored. Those who were there would also reappear. The items from the demonic bone ground must not fall into the hands of her enemies. Suddenly, two figures in black soared into the air, wielding sharp blades. Their intent was hostile. Both were Earth Realm 5th stage cultivators. Qin Ying frowned. It was rare for someone to target her. They didn't speak. Whenever possible, Qin Ying avoided speaking. In her past life, she enjoyed acting tough. To intimidate enemies, she specifically cultivated a husky voice. In this life, she disliked it. Whenever she spoke with that voice, it reminded her of a woman, which she couldn't stand. The figures in black also remained silent. The blade flashed, their domain unfolded. They rose 30 meters into the air, preparing a descending blade attack. Suddenly, they attacked Qin Ying. Qin Ying wielded her halberd, dual spiritual veins glowing with jade light. Jade energy unfolded, and with a whoosh, the halberd, already powerful, amplified by the jade energy, instantly repelled the black figure's attack. Qin Ying frowned. Who were these assassins? Enemies from her past life? No one knew she'd be reborn into the Luo family. Then, were they enemies of the Luo family? The Luo family held significant power and prestige in the eastern region. Which force would dare assassinate a Luo family member? It didn't make sense. Qin Ying analyzed the situation. The halberd attack was fierce and powerful. Despite the difference of two minor realms, she wasn't at a disadvantage. Wherever the halberd struck, it created an overwhelming force. It was domineering and unstoppable. Chu Xuan observed intently, analyzing. Qin Ying's fighting style perfectly matched the ferocious body tempering technique. He could tell from her combat style that she was a fierce and unstoppable person. Her application of precognitive abilities was particularly remarkable. Qin Ying's use of precognitive abilities surpassed the typical understanding of an Earth Realm cultivator. It reached a very high level, even beyond the comprehension of ordinary venerables. She could even split her precognitive abilities, using a portion to enhance her halberd and attack, and another portion to strengthen herself. Unlike typical Earth Realm experts who centered their precognitive abilities around themselves to detect enemies or counter their precognition, Qin Ying's seemingly divided and dispersed approach was actually more focused and more powerful. Watching the battle, Chu Xuan gained new insights into precognitive abilities. So, precognition could be used this way. He truly lacked combat experience. Qin Ying gradually gained the upper hand. Throughout the fight, she hadn't spoken, nor had the figures in black. Their occasional eye contact suggested they knew each other. They hadn't anticipated Qin Ying's strength, allowing her to fight across two minor realms and suppress their combined attack. Qin Ying frowned. Even now, no Luo family protectors had appeared. Were they testing her? Or had someone bribed them? Unacceptable. Her halberd tore through the air, imbued with her profound energy, now condensed and heavy like a mountain. As the halberd descended, it crashed down with immense force. The two figures in black frantically defended, but Qin Ying's attacks came one after another, each building upon the last. By the third attack, the figures in black could no longer withstand the onslaught. Their precognitive abilities began to crumble, and they coughed up blood. Qin Ying's eyes turned icy. Her ferocious aura surged, and her halberd, fueled by profound energy and enhanced by her precognitive abilities, gradually transformed, taking the shape of a giant halberd as it descended. Like a mountain, the halberd slammed down. One of the figures spat out a mouthful of blood, and a flying dagger shot out. Qin Ying's even more ferocious attack followed closely. If this attack landed, the figure would either die or be severely injured. At this moment, a cold light suddenly emerged from the void, stabbing towards Qin Ying's back. Not good. Danger, Chu Xuan exclaimed. Qin Ying was about to unleash her berserk mode. She seemed to have forgotten she was now a woman. Once her berserk mode activated, her clothes would instantly shatter, leaving her exposed. It seemed today, he wouldn't be able to commentate. Fortunately, at the critical moment, Qin Ying remained calm. With a cold snort, she backhanded a powerful strike towards the incoming cold light. A delicate technique. The incoming light was deflected, but a stronger sense of danger enveloped Qin Ying. Ignoring the two black figures, she retracted her halberd, preparing to defend. At that moment, another cold light abruptly appeared behind her. The attack was so swift. Damn it. Qin Ying's face paled. With a roar of frustration, it was too late. Her inner clothes were torn, a shallow but visible, bloody gash appeared. Qin Ying exploded in rage, her aura surging, a berserk aura sweeping outwards. She was about to unleash her domineering technique but suddenly froze. The berserk aura receded, the attack halted. At this moment, Qin Ying was extremely frustrated. She was now a woman and couldn't fight without restraint. She desperately wanted to unleash her powerful berserk technique, but couldn't. It seemed she needed to find some protective clothing to wear, to avoid exposure when using her berserk technique. Qin Ying was now surrounded. 4 figures in black formed a circle around her. The 2 shed initially attacked had retreated. Qin Ying coldly observed the 4 figures. Their movements were precise and efficient, like seasoned assassins, specializing in stealth and assassination. Each was at Earth Realm, 3rd stage. It appeared to be a carefully planned ambush. Qin Ying furrowed her brow, wondering if this had anything to do with Chu Xuan. Could he have deliberately set this trap? Planning to swoop in and play the hero? The thought made her shudder. Hopefully, she was overthinking it, otherwise, she'd settle the score with him sooner or later. Qin Ying watched as the figures began to fade. She snorted coldly. During her rise to power in her past life, she'd faced countless assassinations, many far more dangerous than this. She was highly experienced in dealing with stealthy assassins. Just as the assassins were about to disappear, Qin Ying lunged, her halberd striking towards one of them. The blow was swift and powerful, but her figure had already vanished from its original spot. The other 3, at the moment of her attack, also vanished. Small tricks, Qin Ying scoffed. Disappearing acts. Who didn't know those? During her rise, she'd faced countless assassination attempts involving stealth techniques. She was skilled in them as well. Qin Ying continued her charge, her halberd sweeping across the area, trying to force them out. Finally, with a boom, the area exploded. The figures were revealed amidst the debris and dust. Qin Ying's voice rang out calmly. Somewhat skilled, aren't you? They were indeed not ordinary Earth Realm cultivators. They'd quickly determined the halberd's trajectory, anticipated her movement, and concealed their auras. Chu Xuan watched with interest, his eyes gleaming with golden light. His heavenly golden divine pupil could see through all illusions. Whether it was Qin Ying or the assassins, their hiding places were clear to him. The assassins couldn't hold their breath for long. They reappeared, exchanging glances. Could it be that Qin Ying wasn't nearby, but had used a secret technique to escape? It was highly possible. The assassination had failed. As the assassins prepared to leave, just as they relaxed, Qin Ying struck. Her halberd pierced through the air, the attack so swift and decisive that the 2 targeted assassins couldn't react. They were instantly killed. Their souls attempted to escape, but Qin Ying was faster. Seizing the bodies of the 2 slain assassins, she extracted their soul auras, intending to hunt down their entire organization. As their bodies crumbled, their souls also suffered severe damage. The other 2 assassins managed to escape. Having achieved her objective, Qin Ying quickly left the scene. She had no intention of lingering in such a dangerous situation. Chu Xuan mused, truly a cunning old monster reborn, her methods are ruthless and efficient. Although the 2 assassins seemingly escaped with their souls intact, Qin Ying had already secretly captured their soul auras. She intended to find and eliminate their entire organization. Qin Ying's assassination attempt enraged the Luo family. The old dog Chu Xuan was even more furious and vowed to hunt down the assassins and find the mastermind behind the attack to protect Qin Ying. A storm brewed in the Zhengzhou region. Even Heaven Realm experts clashed. The Luo family's power and prestige were once again displayed. With domineering and overwhelming strength, they directly killed a Heaven Realm expert. However, the mastermind remained elusive. They only managed to dismantle the assassin organization, without even knowing who had ordered the assassination. Attempt on Qin Ying. Witnessing the Luo family's power, Chu Xuan felt a surge of motivation. At his current venerable 6th stage, he was still too weak. Even in the Heaven Realm, he wouldn't be considered a top expert. After all, beyond the Heaven Realm, there was the legendary Divine Realm, and above the Divine Realm, there were even higher realms. 1 month later, Ding Yu and Wang Luo had cultivated for over 30 years within the small world, their strength increasing dramatically. One had reached True Saint 9th stage, and the other True Saint 1st stage. Susanna had advanced to the peak of True Saint, preparing for her breakthrough to the Earth Realm. Chu Xuan didn't intend for them to break through to the Earth Realm within the small world. After all, a small world was just that, a small world. Ordinary cultivation was fine. But for breakthroughs to major realms, they needed to find a suitable place in the real world. Chu Xuan began constructing a special domain within the primordial chaos space, bypassing the heavenly Dao rules of the southern region and incorporating the great Tao rules. Using his soul as a conduit, he channeled the great Tao rules, perfecting the primordial chaos space, allowing for direct communication with the great Tao rules within the space. This would enable breakthroughs to the Earth realm. One day, bored, Chu Xuan picked up an important intel report from the Black Moon Tower. It concerned the ancient ruins of Mount Baisheng. It seemed the Mount Baisheng ruins were about to reappear. Major forces on Mount Baisheng had confirmed it. A Heaven Realm expert had even witnessed its partial emergence during the Great War. Connected to the spatial rift. The report described the recent appearance of an ancient ruin in the southern region. It seemed the Mount Baisheng ruins were about to emerge. It was once an incredibly powerful sect, but during the demonic war, the sect fell into the spatial rift, its ruins lost. Now, with the restoration of the heavenly Tao rules, Mount Baisheng and its ancient ruins would reappear. Chu Xuan's interest was piqued. The reappearance of the Mount Baisheng ruins meant opportunity. A great sect witnessed by a Heaven Realm expert. Lost within the spatial rift, its ruins should contain a valuable inheritance, right? The major forces of the southern region wouldn't miss this opportunity. Chu Xuan continued reading. Experts from the 3 major sects and 3 major clans of the southern region had already gathered near the Mount Baisheng ruins, waiting for them to fully open and compete for the inheritance and treasures within. Such a powerful ancient ruin would undoubtedly contain Earth realm treasures. Possibly even heavenly treasures. It seemed the waters of the southern region were about to boil. After finishing the report, Chu Xuan muttered to himself, "How can I miss such a grand event?" He slammed the report onto the table, deciding to get involved. Perhaps it would trigger a system reward. After all, exploring ancient ruins often triggered system rewards. Although he couldn't leave the small courtyard, he had disciples. Ding Yu, a true Saint 9th stage, even a half-step Earth Realm cultivator might not be his match. With the power of the Heavenly Passage Ring, suppressing his cultivation wouldn't be a problem. Besides, Ding Yu possessed top-tier talent, a perfect physique, and the Heavenly Passage Ring, making him exceptionally powerful. Wang Luo was only at True Saint 1st stage, so he wouldn't join the fray. Besides, he was busy refining and cultivating his body. There was another crucial reason. Ding Yu was the child of fortune of the southern region. This opportunity was likely meant for him. This was also his stage for fame and fortune, for showing off and face-slapping. It was time for Ding Yu, the child of fortune of the southern region, to shine. Chu Xuan summoned Ding Yu and handed him the intel report. "Xiao Yu, go out on behalf of your master, and handle a small matter." Ding Yu glanced at the report, a gleam in his eyes. His heart stirred. From the betrayal of Qing Wei and Zhu Ma, to the humiliation at Drunken Sword Mountain and his expulsion, had been holding back a breath of anger. Had been diligently cultivating, constantly growing stronger, all for the sake of revenge, to make those who looked down on him regret their actions. How long had it been since his expulsion? He was now a true Saint 9th stage cultivator with an unparalleled understanding of the Tao. It wouldn't be an exaggeration to say that no one on Drunken Sword Mountain could rival him, except for Earth Realm experts. Drunken Sword Mountain was renowned as the #1 swordsmanship sect in the southern region. And he, a former disciple of Drunken Sword Mountain, would crush them, wiping the floor with their pride. Just thinking about it made him excited. He was thrilled. He had been waiting for this opportunity, and now it had arrived. The White Saint Mountain Ruins, a grand event involving all major forces of the southern region. Every renowned expert of the southern region would be present. He was determined to humiliate Zhu Jianshang in front of all these powerful forces. Having reached the 2nd level of Supreme Sword Intent, he was confident in his comprehension. It was time to test his understanding. It's time. Master Xianping is waiting for your return. Chu Xuan entered the tunnel. Go. With your strength, you are among the top experts in the southern region. Chu Xuan nodded. Don't hold back. You've suffered enough humiliation. It's time to reclaim your dignity. The major forces will restrict entry to the ruins. As a rogue cultivator, you'll face obstacles. Obstacles. With absolute strength, all obstacles are insignificant. I won't arrange anything for you. Enter the White Saint Mountain ruins on your own. Show them what you're capable of. Show them the true power of my disciple. Make a name for yourself. As my disciple, make a name for yourself and bring me honor. It proves my excellent teaching. Won't that trigger the system reward? The probability is very high. Yes, yes, yes. Chu Xuan was excited. He continued towards the main path. The treasures within the White Saint Mountain might be average, but I won't let others take them easily. If I encounter anyone, you'll fight for them. It depends on the situation, master. Rest assured, whatever I set my eyes on, no one can take away. The White Saint Mountain was located in the northern part of the southern region, at the center of a vast, desolate mountain range. This place was once the eastern gate of White Saint Mountain. During the Great War, the main gate collapsed into spatial chaos, and the surrounding peaks were ravaged by the residual energy, becoming barren. No vegetation grew. As time passed, the residual energy dissipated, and vegetation began to reappear in the last 100 years. Even so, the plants were sparse and weak, and the area remained desolate for thousands of miles, deserted and uninhabited, until a month ago, when ancient ruins materialized within the desolate mountains, attracting attention. Records indicated this was the location of the White Saint Mountains. Main Gate. The ruins of a powerful sect appearing naturally caused a sensation throughout the southern region. Countless forces gathered, hoping to obtain treasures. The mountain peaks closest to the ruins were occupied by major forces, the weakest of which had true realm triple experts guarding them. A group of rogue cultivators gathered at a distance, discussing and waiting to watch the excitement, hoping to scavenge any leftovers. Currently, of the 3 kingdoms and 3 sects, only the floating flower pavilion hasn't arrived. It's the only powerful female sect in the southern region, with mysterious cultivation techniques and no allegiance. However, no one dares to ignore them. Even though they haven't arrived, every force has tacitly reserved a spot for them. It's estimated that the official opening will begin after the floating flower pavilion arrives. The mountain peaks aren't far apart. They are simply the closest to the White Saint Mountain ruins. As for the entry quota, it hasn't been announced yet. We'll have to wait for the floating flower pavilion's arrival and the major forces' negotiations. The current 3 kingdoms and 3 sects are much weaker than before, without a single true realm 9th level expert. The Great Qin Empire's peak is near the Qin kingdoms. Liu Pingfeng's words could be heard clearly. Qin Changfang's face darkened on the Qin kingdom's peak, but he remained calm, sneering. Liu Pingfeng, no need for sarcasm. So what about your 3 great sects? Aren't you still relying on my elder sister, at the mercy of my elder sister? Liu Pingfeng's face was gloomy. I won't argue with you. Look at the evil king's court. The southern region used to have only 2 kingdoms and 3 sects. Now there's another kingdom. Shouldn't we do something? This was a clear provocation. Everyone looked towards the evil king. The evil king, with his tall stature, ignored Liu Pingfeng. My evil king's court always stands for justice. We have no interest in such petty squabbles. Justice, my foot. Everyone cursed inwardly. An evil cultivator talking about justice. What a joke. Can he be any more shameless? It's like Hes talking out of his posterior. Qin Changfang breathed a sigh of relief. It's good that the evil king is insane. He won't ally with the great Qin kingdom. At that moment, a voice echoed from the sky. Long time no see. Everyone looked up. It was the Zhu Jianshan group. The speaker wasn't sect master Song Yiming, but a young man with a heroic air and a handsome face, attracting the attention of many young women present. The evil king narrowed his eyes. Yin Jiankong, Zhu Jianshan's current prodigy. Indeed, his reputation precedes him. The Great Qin now only relies on Yin Jiankong to maintain its facade. Liu Pingfeng sneered. The onlookers were buzzing with excitement. True realm 9th level. Hes only around 50 years old. I heard he declined the position of sect master, dedicated to pursuing swordsmanship and becoming a true powerhouse. Many gazed at the imposing figure of Yin Jiankong. Within the Zhu Jianshan group, a gaze never left Yin Jiankong. Brother Jiankong, Hes finally here. Tian Dingshan's leader, also a half-step Earth realm expert, seemed quite old, with a calm demeanor. A young woman followed him, her eyes full of adoration. The treasures of the White Saint Mountain ruins will definitely belong to Brother Jiankong, right? Perhaps. The ruins are unpredictable. It's likely a competition between you and Yin Jiankong. Xianping nodded. The young woman blushed. I heard Hes close with a junior sister at Zhu Jianshan. The old man frowned slightly. I know, Grandpa. Brother Jiankong didn't hide it from me. It's normal for someone as strong as him to have many admirers. A few concubines are nothing. It can even liven things up. The young woman remained silent. The ground trembled. Everyone looked towards the area where the ground cracked. Chu Xuan emerged. The ruins resembled a mirage, and their complete opening was imminent. Not much longer. Everyone held their breath, quietly waiting to witness the miraculous moment. What can make men temporarily forget their hatred besides beautiful women, is probably more beautiful women. Just as the ruins were about to open, the evil king grew impatient. Where are those floating flower pavilion girls? Why haven't they come? Others remained silent. The floating flower pavilion wasn't to be trifled with. Those women were known to be petty and easily offended. Only the evil king was unconcerned. Those floating flower pavilion girls are so slow. If they don't come soon, we'll just grab a few, to have some fun. Is this guy crazy? Others ignored him, letting the evil king ramble. The evil king's court and the floating flower pavilion had a strained relationship. The evil king wasn't afraid of offending them. They had no deep-seated grudges with the floating flower pavilion. It was best to avoid offending those women. They were truly troublesome. And their pettiness was real. Look. When did someone appear on the floating flower pavilion's peak? Everyone looked towards the peak reserved for the floating flower pavilion. A figure, holding a sword, leaned against a tree, casually sitting amidst a sea of spiritual energy. His aura was only at the initial realm first level, insignificant in the eyes of the many experts present. Yet, such a weakling dared to occupy the floating flower pavilion's peak. Who gave him the courage? Ding Yu appeared, attracting everyone's attention. He held a sword, sitting on the empty peak, ignoring the gazes around him. He had suppressed his cultivation to the initial realm first level, appearing weak and vulnerable. On a nearby peak, a figure flew towards Ding Yu. Kid, this isn't your place. This is the floating flower pavilion's territory. You, mere ant, dare to offend them. Get lost. The newcomer was a middle-aged man, with a true realm triple cultivation. This level of strength was considered among the weakest of the major forces present. He reached out, a large spiritual energy hand grabbing towards Ding Yu. Everyone thought Ding Yu was doomed, but a flash of sword light. The middle-aged man didn't even have time to scream before his body was split into midair and fell to the ground. What everyone stared, including the half-step Earth realm experts. The sword light was too fast. They hadn't paid much attention to this side, so even the half-step Earth realm experts didn't know where it came from. Then, everyone looked towards Zhu Jianshan. The peak was right next to Zhu Jianshan. Could it be a Zhu Jianshan expert? Yin Jiankong's pupils constricted in disbelief, then he sneered. That sword strike was interesting. Seems like has obtained some fortuitous encounter and his strength has increased. Yin Jiankong chuckled. Trash is still trash. Relying on a fortuitous encounter to become stronger is only temporary. Ding Yu smiled. A 50-year-old who's only at true realm 9th level. Trash. He glanced coldly at everyone present and sneered, do you think I, Ding Yu, obtained a great opportunity, and want to steal it? Yin Jiankong had never suffered such humiliation. He was furious. Do you think I, Ding Yu, am unworthy of speaking to you? Ding Yu gripped his sword. I want to ask, you worthy? My fortuitous encounter is bestowed upon me by my master. In my master's eyes, you're nothing but trash. Trash isn't worthy of my respect. I, Ding Yu, am here today to make a name for myself, to fulfill my promise to my master. You cannot stop me. Arrogant, overbearing, and domineering. Everyone's face darkened, but no one dared to act. They were pondering who Ding Yu's master was, someone capable of nurturing a true realm 9th level expert in such a short time. Such strength. Just as tensions were rising, flower petals drifted from the sky, colorful and illusory, disappearing upon touching the ground. Everyone's spirits lifted. The floating flower pavilion had arrived. Looking at Ding Yu, who occupied their peak, many anticipated a good show. In the distance, a graceful figure approached, floating in the air. With each step, the flower petals followed, scattering like a dream. The petals were an illusion, not real, but a manifestation of the floating flower pavilion's cultivation technique, and also their signature entrance. The newcomer was graceful, gentle, and breathtakingly beautiful. It was the floating flower pavilion's Han Yingmeng. Many gasped, especially the young cultivators, their eyes filled with admiration. Even Yin Jiankong, who had just been insulted, couldn't help but stare at Han Yingmeng. Such a woman was truly stunning. Han Yingmeng walked forward, a charming smile on her face, enjoying the compliments and admiring gazes. She walked towards Ding Yu's peak. The floating flower pavilion's peak. Although someone was already there, and quite powerful, she assumed it was someone trying to curry favor with the floating flower pavilion by occupying the peak. Perhaps it was one of her, Han Yingmeng's, many admirers. Ding Yu raised his head, looking at the approaching Han Yingmeng with a cold gaze. What is she trying to do? Deliberately attract my attention. That charming smile, she's trying to confuse me, to disturb my focus, make me fall for her, and ruin my comprehension. I see through her. I see through her, seeing through the second level. Han Yingmeng paused. As she reached the peak, Ding Yu's icy gaze met hers. Woman, get lost. Han Yingmeng was almost enraged. How dare you try to disturb my focus? You can't seduce me. I only have the sword in my heart, not you. Give up. The girl carefully dressed up for her grand entrance, showered in flower petals, expecting to captivate everyone, but her carefully crafted atmosphere was ruined by a block of steel, telling her to get lost. The girl's name was Han Yingmeng. Just as her foot landed on the peak, Ding Yu's icy gaze met hers. Woman, get lost. Han Yingmeng was furious. The flower petals showering down around her stopped midair. Everyone stared at Ding Yu, the very first person to speak to Han Yingmeng like this. And the first to tell Han Yingmeng to get lost. Han Yingmeng was enraged. The floating flower pavilion had sent her first to display their elegance and charm, to captivate the countless cultivators. She had succeeded. The moment she appeared, countless male cultivators were mesmerized by her graceful figure and charming appearance. But at the last moment, the entire atmosphere was ruined. Ding Yu's gaze was cold. A seductive woman trying to disturb my focus. You can't seduce me. I only have the sword in my heart, not you. Give up. Han Yingmeng almost vomited blood. Hoo. Faculty Li Zhizhon ADZ. You can't seduce me. Get lost. You can't seduce me. If you don't leave, don't blame my sword for being merciless. Ding Yu stared intensely at Han Yingmeng. This woman, dressed so elaborately, deliberately came to his peak. She must have ulterior motives. What else could it be other than trying to seduce him? You won't succeed. I, Ding Yu, have already seen through the second level of supreme sword intent. I can look at beauties without being distracted. I have the sword in my heart. You can't disturb my sword heart. Han Yingmeng was about to explode. She came to seduce him. This was the floating flower pavilion's peak. This person must die. Seeing Han Yingmeng being treated like this, many were angered, and some were tempted. This was a chance to gain favor. Before anyone could act, Yin Jiankong stepped forward. Ding Yu, you dare to insult someone from the floating flower pavilion. A piece of trash. Daring to act so wildly here. I, Yin Jiankong, will see what you are capable of. There's no need for you to get angry, Miss Han. I, Yin Jiankong, will deal with this insolent fool. Yin Jiankong landed beside Han Yingmeng, coldly staring at Ding Yu. Ding Yu, apologize to Miss Han and beg for her forgiveness, and I'll spare you. Han Yingmeng calmed down slightly. Seeing Yin Jiankong standing up for her made her feel better. She was still quite popular. Even Zhu Jianshan's prodigy was defending her. Ding Yu looked at Yin Jiankong, scoffed, and laughed. Yin Jiankong, your sword intent is only at this level. Defending a woman who's nothing more than a distraction. What sword intent? Yin Jiankong, I thought your sword intent might be impressive. Now I see, it's nothing but trash. Defending a woman who tried to seduce me. I, Ding Yu, look down on you. My master is right. There are countless sword cultivators in the world, but those who can comprehend supreme sword intent are few and far between. I, Ding Yu, am destined to be guided by supreme sword intent, while you are only mediocre. Han Yingmeng stomped her foot, pointing at Ding Yu. You little bastard. I must. Before Han Yingmeng could finish, Yin Jiankong drew his sword. The surrounding space instantly turned cold, as if transforming into a world of ice. Everyone was shocked. Was Yin Jiankong Zhu Jianshan's most talented prodigy in thousands of years? His comprehension of sword intent had reached such a level. Although only at true realm 9th level, he was likely stronger than ordinary half-step Earth realm experts. I doubt you're his match. Han Yingmeng retreated slightly. If a battle broke out, she was too close, and might get caught in the crossfire. Ding Yu still held his sword, coldly, staring at Yin Jiankong. Yin Jiankong's fury burned within him. Ding Yu's condescending attitude ignited a raging fire. As Zhu Jianshan's most talented prodigy in millennia, he had always been invincible among his peers. No one had ever defeated him at the same level. He could even fight those a few levels higher. Yet, twice now, Ding Yu had shown such disdain, not even drawing his sword. Good. Yin Jiankong took a deep breath, suppressing his burning rage. His gaze was sharp. Ling Jiankong rose into the air, his imposing aura swirling. The sparse vegetation on the mountaintop transformed into countless specks, drifting towards Jianguang City. All the experts present were inwardly shocked, their eyes fixated on Ling Jiankong. Too strong. Everyone marveled at his power. Worthy of being the #1 genius of the Southern Domain. The pinnacle of 9 Swords Mountain in 1,000 years, a battle of apex experts. None of the half-saints present dared to underestimate it. Ding Yu is doomed. Even among true saint-level experts, the difference in strength could be vast. Could Ding Yu possibly surpass 9 Swords Mountain? That's the #1 sect in the Southern Domain. Though the battle seemed momentous, to the experts, the construction of the Dao platform felt incredibly brief. Suddenly, Ling Jiankong's dazzling sword light shattered, countless fragments scattering. An invisible force rippled through the air. The experts felt as if they would be torn apart by the wind. Everyone widened their eyes in disbelief at the deathly sword intent emanating from Ding Yu. Ling Jiankong was stunned, his sword hand trembling. Blood seeped from his shoulder, staining his red robe. His face was ashen, seemingly unable to accept the outcome. In contrast, Ding Yu stood calmly, as if defeating a saint-level expert was as easy as slaughtering a chicken. He stood proudly amidst the circle of experts. Behold, this sandy-haired man, the Southern Domain's #1 genius, the pinnacle of 9 Swords Mountain for 1,000 years, was now bleeding from his hand. He was about to unleash 9 Swords Mountain's signature descending sword technique. This man, named Ling Jiankong, despite his current shock, was a formidable figure. Who would have thought that just moments ago, he was stunned by Ding Yu's defeat? He still hadn't figured out how Ding Yu had made his move. Ling Jiankong's lips trembled in disbelief. After a long while, he looked up at Ding Yu. I lost impossible. You must have used some secret treasure. Ding Yu snorted. If you're not convinced, try again. Do you think you can withstand my sword? As soon as he finished speaking, a flash of sword light appeared. Before Ling Jiankong could react, a sword was already pressed against his throat. Too fast. So fast that can you withstand a single glance from me? As the words left his mouth, a flash of light erupted. Before Kong Huang could react, a sword had already surpassed his pipe. Arriving with incredible speed, almost too fast to see, couldn't even react. In that instant, Ling Jiankong realized he had truly lost. Defeated by a former waste, discarded by 9 Swords Mountain. How laughable. Ling Jiankong had become a laughingstock. Ding Yu, stop. A woman's furious shout came from the peak of 9 Swords Mountain. Ding Yu remained unfazed, not even turning his head. He didn't care about the angry shout. At this moment, he understood the true meaning of the legendary supreme sword Dao of the world-honored one. Why should one be held back by others? Ding Yu looked at Ling Jiankong. Do you know why you lost to me? Why? Ling Jiankong stared at him blankly. Because you have a woman in your heart. Ding Yu pointed directly at his companion. The two were stunned. What nonsense is this? What does having someone have to do with this? Is it because Ling Jiankong glanced at his childhood sweetheart? Ding Yu sheathed his sword and looked at Ling Jiankong. Women only slow down your sword. That's the difference between us. That's why you can't comprehend the true sword Dao. You have a woman in your heart, a woman by your side. You have concerns. Your sword is slow, not sharp enough. Therefore, you are destined to lose. Ding Yu looked down at him condescendingly. Ling Jiankong was silent for a moment. He did have concerns. Because Han Yingmeng was beside him, he held back his sword for fear of harming her, preventing him from unleashing his full power. Perhaps that was the reason. Thinking of this, Ling Jiankong turned to his companion. Stay away from me, you'll try again. His companion blushed crimson. Ling Jiankong, what do you mean? You think I'm holding you back? You bastard. Ling Jiankong didn't respond. The most important thing now was to recover his strength and heal his injuries. Ding Yu watched him, waiting for his second attempt. He had no intention of killing Ling Jiankong. Killing him was meaningless. He wanted to become Ling Jiankong's insurmountable obstacle, a source of both hatred and helplessness. He wanted Ling Jiankong to be constantly reminded that the waste he once despised had now left him far behind. Forever out of reach, trapped in a prison of his own making, Ding Yu watched as Jiankong healed, waiting for his second attack. He wouldn't kill him. It was pointless. He wanted to be Jiankong's unshakable obstacle. A source of both rage and helplessness. Jian Kong yearned to destroy him, yet he couldn't. He would become Jian Kong's inner demon, a constant reminder of the trash who had once refined his furnace, now far beyond his reach. No matter how hard Jian Kong chased, he would never catch up, forever trapped, living in his own self-made prison. Half a day later, Jian Kong had fully recovered, his strength returning to its peak. He rose, his aura restrained yet potent, like a king surveying his domain. Ding Yu, this time, I won't lose to you so easily. Ling Jiankong was filled with confidence. Ding Yu simply looked at him indifferently. A breeze swept past, and the mountaintop where Ding Yu stood suddenly surged with the unique sword intent of Nine Swords Mountain. Including Liu Pingfeng, everyone was solemn. Ling Jiankong was preparing the one sword, the ultimate technique of Nine Swords Mountain. One sword, only one strike. After this strike, he would enter a weakened state, requiring time to recover. But this single strike was incredibly powerful. Among those in the same realm, no one had ever been able to withstand it. All of them looked grave. This was Ning Jijian's ultimate technique, using the power of the Nine Mountains to forge a single, ultimate strike. Only one strike. Just one. After this one strike, he would be completely drained, needing a significant amount of time to recover. But this single strike was incredibly powerful. So far, no one in the same realm had been able to withstand it, especially since Ling Jiankong had been charging up for so long. The longer he charged, the greater the power of the one sword. This wasn't the one sword used in the heat of battle. This was the true pinnacle of swordsmanship. In contrast, Ding Yu still held his sword casually, seemingly unconcerned. Ling Jiankong's charging had reached its peak. His sword intent solidified, radiating a concentrated power. Ding Yu, do you dare to take this head-on? There's always a price to pay. Ling Jiankong unleashed his sword. The fierce sword intent instantly converged onto the single strike. As the sword descended, it felt as if the heavens and earth were being split apart. Nine Swords Mountain's one sword was incredibly powerful, especially after Ling Jiankong had charged it for so long, condensing his sword intent to its utmost limit. Everyone stared intently at Ding Yu, wanting to see how he would counter it. The next moment, Ding Yu casually flicked his wrist, a faint sword hum resonated, and Ding Yu's sword rose dozens of meters into the air, splitting the air with a terrifying crack. The terrifying aura clashed head-on with the one sword. The deafening sound reverberated through the heavens and earth. Ding Yu had made his move. Endless sword intent erupted, engulfing the entire area. Before anyone could see what had happened, Ding Yu had already pierced through the one sword and vanished into the forest. At the same time, rain began to fall. A torrential downpour, each raindrop like a tiny sharp sword. Chu's only reduction disappeared within Chongma's layers upon layers of echoes. At the same time, rain began to fall between heaven and earth, a drowning rain extinguishing the river's power. In the evening's warmth, tiny raindrops danced, falling endlessly. At this moment, all the experts present turned pale. Sword intent transformation. The legendary sword intent transformation. What a terrifying sword technique. Legend had it that every swordsman who achieved sword intent transformation was invincible in their realm. Throughout the history of the Southern Domain, there had only been one recorded case of a cultivator reaching sword intent transformation, and that was the founding ancestor of Nine Swords Mountain, invincible throughout the Northern Domain. On the collapsed mountaintop, Ling Jiankong looked up in bewilderment, searching for Ding Yu. Where is he? Show yourself. His expression suddenly changed, as if he had seen something terrifying. The terror grew, and his lips trembled. He couldn't speak. In the sky, countless sword intents gathered above Ling Jiankong's head. A hollow voice echoed, "You asked for it." Then, something happened that no one could have ever imagined. After thousands of years, someone in the Southern Domain had once again comprehended the realm of sword intent transformation. And this person was once a disciple of Nine Swords Mountain, though he had been expelled. Now, the former disciple of Nine Swords Mountain Ding Yu had sheathed his sword. He had appeared incredibly relaxed throughout the entire battle, defeating Ling Jiankong with a single strike. Ling Jiankong, on the other hand, knelt on the ground, struggling to stay upright. He had lost again, utterly defeated. Blood flowed from his shoulder. The same spot where Ding Yu had struck him the first time. Silence reigned. The apex genius of 1,000 years had been effortlessly defeated by a discarded disciple, a slap in the face of Nine Swords Mountain. Ding Yu looked at the ashen-faced Ling Jiankong. Does it feel bad to lose to me, a discarded disciple of Nine Swords Mountain? Does it feel humiliating? Do you know why you lost? Ding Yu looked down at him condescendingly. Just kill me if you want to. Stop talking nonsense. Ling Jiankong's lips trembled, but he didn't answer directly, maintaining a semblance of dignity. Kill you. You're not worthy. Ding Yu chuckled. Someone like you, who doesn't even understand the true meaning of the sword, isn't worth my time. With that, a surge of sword intent erupted from Ding Yu, and in that instant, he seemed like a divine sword standing between heaven and earth, invincible. Everyone's expressions changed. What terrifying sword intent! What level had his sword Dao reached? It even made people suspect he had defied the heavens. I, Ding Yu, am destined to surpass the gods. You are nothing but a stepping stone in my path. Ding Yu's voice echoed. Everyone fell silent. Ling Jiankong collapsed on the ground, drained of all strength and will. From this day forward, Ding Yu had become an insurmountable obstacle in his heart. Chu Xuan sat in his courtyard, fiddling with the myriad heavens mirror. I wonder how Ding Yu is doing. It's a pity I can't see the situation at the White Sacred Mountain's bone sacrifice. Did Ding Yu cause carnage? Did he crush Nine Swords Mountain? Why hasn't the system notification arrived yet? I wish there was a live broadcast feature. Unfortunately, the myriad heavens mirror's energy is depleted. Otherwise, I could have attached it to Ding Yu to observe his situation. Even if the viewing range is limited, it would still be a live broadcast. Chu Xuan sighed. Just then, the system's voice rang out. Your disciple, Ding Yu, whom you have taught remotely, single-handedly suppressed the apex geniuses at the White Sacred Mountain's bone sacrifice, shocking all the experts present. Congratulations on completing the mission. Chu Xuan was overjoyed. He had been worried initially, but considering his disciple's strength, this outcome wasn't surprising. His guess was correct. His disciple's excellence reflected his own excellent teaching. He immediately checked the reward. Void Heaven Mirror. Capable of observing all things in the world, tracking anything, regardless of time and distance. The Void Heaven Mirror was an incredibly powerful artifact. Apart from not being able to transmit objects, it was practically an upgraded version of the Myriad Heavens Mirror. Capable of tracking targets. Perfect for spying, no, for observation. This is like a god's perspective. Right, let's see how Xiao Yu is doing. Chu Xuan took out the Void Heaven Mirror and began to operate it, wanting to observe the White Sacred Mountain. Soon, an image appeared. At first glance, Chu Xuan thought he was seeing the Sea God Pavilion. Upon closer inspection, he realized it was the eastern gate of the White Sacred Mountain, gradually emerging from the spatial passage. Because it hadn't fully exited the spatial passage yet, it looked like a mirage. Adjusting the viewing angle, the small mountaintop in front of the White Sacred Mountain's bone sacrifice appeared on the screen. Then he saw Ding Yu standing alone on a mountaintop. And not far from Ding Yu, a young man slumped on the ground. That must be Ding Yu's opponent, the genius of Nine Swords Mountain. Around 50 years old, already a true saint. Indeed talented and powerful. Too bad has no match for Ding Yu. Destined to become a stepping stone for Ding Yu. A voice echoed, throughout the history of Nine Swords Mountain, only the founding ancestor was truly remarkable. Even the western domain isn't as good as my southern domain. You dare to be so arrogant. You're not a demonic cultivator, unfortunately. Chu Xuan sighed. Why is he everywhere? Everyone was speechless. Which demonic cultivator was as arrogant as Ding Yu? The evil king stood atop a mountain peak. Who dares to speak ill of Nine Swords Mountain, founded by my ancestor? The elders of Nine Swords Mountain all glared angrily at the evil king. Shut up, where are you getting involved? An old man from Nine Swords Mountain stared coldly at Ding Yu. So arrogant. Do you think Nine Swords Mountain is something you, discarded disciple, can insult? Old man, if you're not convinced, come fight me. If I can defeat you with 3 moves, I'll call you daddy. Ding Yu didn't flinch. He wasn't afraid. With his heaven-piercing sword body and heaven-piercing sword art, even half-saints were within his reach. As long as it wasn't a true saint, he wasn't afraid. The old man from Nine Swords Mountain turned livid, but he didn't attack. He wasn't confident, fearing defeat. Once the White Sacred Mountain opened, he couldn't afford to lose. Coward. If you don't dare, then shut up. Don't disturb my rest. Ding Yu glanced at the old man dismissively. Beside him, a woman helped Ling Jiankong up, glaring hatefully at Ding Yu. Ding Yu, don't go too far. How am I going too far? I spared your man's life, which is already merciful. Ding Yu sneered. What are you looking at? I'm someone you can't afford to offend. The woman was furious but didn't retort as she had before. She helped Ling Jiankong up, took out a pill to heal him, and encouraged him. Jiankong, don't be discouraged. You won't lose to him. He just got lucky and obtained some opportunities. As long as you obtain opportunities in the White Sacred Mountain, you can definitely surpass him. Seeing Ling Jiankong surrounded by beauties, Ding Yu wasn't envious at all, but rather felt pity. Ling Jiankong, listen to me. Women will only slow down your sword. You'll never catch up to me. With that, he watched the two leave. Han Yingmeng walked over, her beautiful figure surrounded by fluttering petals, like a fairy from a flower garden. You're quite popular here, attracting so many admirers. She stepped gracefully through the air, as if strolling in the sky, and arrived at the mountaintop where Ding Yu stood. Young Master Ding, her voice was melodious, stay away from me, or I'll draw my sword. Ding Yu was blunt, scram. Han Yingmeng was enraged. You bastard. You bastard. Where she went, she was always the center of attention. Who dared to speak to her like this? Yet Ding Yu repeatedly insulted her, she was beyond furious. Fine, I wish you an early death. Can you believe that the dignified emperor of the Great Qin dynasty had privately decided to betroth both his daughter, the princess, and his youngest daughter to the same man? And that man was named Ding Yu. Just now, he had once again rejected Han Yingmeng's renewed proposal, claiming that women only hindered his swordsmanship. Ding Yu, just moments ago, the woman who believed women only slowed down her sword-drawing speed, once again publicly rejected Han Yin's renewed offer of a betrothal. Chu Xuan couldn't help but twitch his lips at this scene. Had he misled Ding Yu too much? This guy was a true lone wolf. According to the normal development of a protagonist, shouldn't he be surrounded by beautiful women? Now, he was directly rejecting them. I admire brother Ding Yu's attitude. Women are troublesome. Just grab them and have fun. The evil king chimed in, you're teaching him demonic practices. The other female cultivators all glared angrily at the evil king. You'll just kill him. Ding Yu, little brother, my evil king court needs insightful individuals like you. Why don't you come to my evil king court and guide us? As proof of my sincerity, I, the evil king, personally invite Ding Yu. The evil king's invitation to Ding Yu shocked the evil cultivators of the court. Had the evil king gone mad? Inviting Ding Yu, the champion of justice, to the evil king court. Your Majesty, where's the proof? We're a nation of evil cultivators. The Western region experts all twitched their lips. This bastard Xie Wang has probably lost his mind. How can an evil cultivator invite Ding Yu to uphold justice? Aren't you afraid hell kill all of your evil king court experts? Hell have to kill all of us first. Liu Pingfeng initially thought the same, but suddenly realized something. That cunning evil king is using justice as a pretext to recruit Ding Yu into the evil king court. One Ding Yu is worth more than the 10 evil commanders combined. With this thought, Liu Pingfeng couldn't sit still any longer. Don't listen to this evil cultivator's nonsense, young brother Ding Yu. The Great Qian Empire welcomes you. How about joining us? Liu Pingfeng made his offer directly, showing his high regard for Ding Yu. Young brother Ding Yu, my Great Qian Empire's little princess is exceptionally beautiful, deeply versed in poetry, and incredibly talented. In terms of beauty, she surpasses even Han Yingmeng and Sheng. If you join our Great Qian Empire, the emperor will offer you the princess hand in marriage. Furthermore, I have a daughter, equally beautiful and accomplished in music and the arts. She also surpasses Han Yingmeng and Sheng in talent and is willing to marry you. You'll gain 2 exceptional wives. Moreover, young brother, name any request, be it pills, treasures, or even earthly weapons. Just join my Great Qian Empire and everything is yours. Liu Pingfeng was confident no one could refuse such a generous offer. Family, status, beautiful wives. What more could one ask for? The other experts were stunned by Liu Pingfeng's offer, particularly the offer of his daughter's hand. He even claimed it would be an honor for his daughter to marry Ding Yu. A position in the Great Qian Empire higher than his own as left minister. Qin Changfeng's face darkened. Qin Changfeng's expression was extremely grim. If Ding Yu joined the Great Qian Empire, he'd control a portion of the 9 Sword Mountains' power, and the Qin Kingdom would face the Great Qian Empire's increasing pressure. Damn you, Liu Pingfeng, you old bastard. Han Yingmeng was furious. Is your daughter more beautiful than me? The Qin Kingdom's princess is also more beautiful than me. Why does everyone want to step on me? Do you really think I'm easy to bully? Ding Yu watched Liu Pingfeng, his face darkening. Marry the princess. Marry his daughter. What a treacherous villain. trying to tempt him with beauty, disrupting his Tao heart, and corrupting his supreme wisdom. If he married the princess and Liu Pingfeng's daughter, wouldn't he have to fight for them if anything happened? How could he cultivate if they constantly pestered him? How could he attain enlightenment with women on his mind? And what about children? Would they hold him back? Liu Pingfeng was trying to destroy his path to enlightenment. He remembered his master's teachings. To attain supreme enlightenment, one must have no woman in their heart. The more Ding Yu thought about it, the more insidious Liu Pingfeng seemed. He was trying to use beauty to corrupt him. Cunning old fox, you'll never shake my resolve. My heart only holds enlightenment, not women. Trying to tempt me with beauty, dream on. Liu Pingfeng realized his blunder. Young brother, I apologize for my presumption. He inwardly cursed. He offered the princess and his daughter, and Ding Yu acted as if he was offering poison, and Yingmeng felt relieved seeing this. She glared at Liu Pingfeng triumphantly, enjoying his failure. Then she looked at Ding Yu with a hint of admiration. He was truly unyielding. But she wondered, is he really that inflexible? Chu Xuan pondered. Had she inadvertently led Ding Yu astray? This wasn't just simple stubbornness anymore. It was extreme. No. You'll have to talk to him when he returns. I can't let him go down this path. Poor guy, just how much has he been repressed? Look at those thin lips and sunken eyes. He must have been living a miserable life. Meanwhile, back at the hotel, Shan Jelu and his group were still reeling from their beating at the hands of Ding Yu. No other factions dared to challenge him after witnessing his power. No one wanted to provoke such a powerful and unpredictable individual. Especially when he was clearly so strong. After the commotion died down, everyone waited for the Baisheng Mountain ancient ruins to open. The major factions began discussing the allocation of entry quotas. Not everyone was qualified, especially rogue cultivators, who were mostly excluded. Unless their strength was sufficient, rogue cultivators had little chance of obtaining a quota. Ding Yu wasn't concerned with these quota discussions. He knew he would enter regardless. No one could stop him, whether it was the Drunken Sword Mountain, the Peach Blossom Valley, or the Great Qian Empire. All understood that Ding Yu himself represented a major force and couldn't be excluded. Since most rogue cultivators were excluded, some decided to target Ding Yu, hoping to obtain entry through him. Since Ding Yu seemed to dislike women, the rogue cultivators approaching him were all men. They showered him with flattery, claiming he was a force unto himself, worthy of multiple quotas. They implied it was disrespectful not to offer him more quotas. However, Ding Yu angrily rebuked them. If you want a quota, fight for it yourselves. Don't try to use me. The rogue cultivators could only retreat, cursing Ding Yu's stubbornness. Ding Yu scoffed. He wasn't stupid. They were trying to use him as a pawn. He stopped paying attention to the quota issue. The real excitement would begin when the Baisheng Mountain ruins opened. He had a hunch that with the number of enemies he'd made, he would be targeted, especially by the Drunken Sword Mountain. They wouldn't allow him to grow stronger. Though Ding Yu only intended to humiliate the Nine Sword Mountain, its members feared him and believed he would eventually try to kill them all. Time flew by. Half a month passed. The Baisheng Mountain ruins hadn't opened yet, but news of Chu Qianming's return spread through the city. It had been years since anyone had heard from him. Chu Yuan was back, but he looked haggard and dejected, accompanied by a young boy with a tiger-like face. Chu Xuanru's lips twitched. He's back after all these years with a son in tow. The scene felt strangely familiar. Perhaps Chu Yuan's wife was from a powerful family that opposed their relationship. And now they had been forced apart. Remembering Chu Yuan hiding in the ancient ruins before, it was highly likely Chu Qianming's return caused a stir among the Chu family elders. Fortunately, Chu Yuan was with him, otherwise, he might have been expelled before even reaching the Chu residence. Chu Qianming still held a certain status within the family. Therefore, Chu Qianming only received a scolding but wasn't punished further. Chu Yuan remained indifferent to the Chu family's attitude, looking utterly defeated. His cultivation had reached the core formation realm, far surpassing anyone in the Chu family. He was the strongest among them. Soon after, Chu Yuan appeared at Chu Xuanru's courtyard gate. 13th, can I ask you a favor? Chu Yuan looked haggard, as if he'd lost his soul. Chu Xuanru looked at the little boy, around 5 or 6 years old, fiddling with a wooden sword. The boy's attention was completely focused on the wooden sword. Chu Xuanru sighed inwardly. She knew what Chu Yuan wanted. This man, who used to be so full of life, was now a broken shell because of love. Just like her father. Like father, like friend. Both abandoned for love. Now, he was at her mercy. What is it you need? Chu Xuanru asked. Chu Yuan stroked the little boy's head. This is my son, Chu Pingfan. I want you to raise him. Just let him live an ordinary, peaceful life. Pingfan, greet your 13th uncle. Chu Pingfan looked up at Chu Xuanru. 13th uncle. Good boy. Chu Xuanru looked at Chu Pingfan. He seemed simple, with an ordinary aura. Not a bright child. Perhaps that's why he was named Pingfan. Meaning ordinary. Chu Yuan's wife's family probably didn't take Chu Pingfan because of his perceived lack of talent. No powerful family would give up a talented child. After entrusting Chu Pingfan to Chu Xuanru, Chu Yuan seemed to relax. He then explained his situation. As expected, Chu Yuan's wife was from a powerful family. They discovered their relationship and took her away by force. They didn't kill Chu Yuan only because his wife pleaded for his life. I'm going to Dongju. I'll prove to them that I, Chu Yuan, am not inferior to anyone. Chu Yuan's eyes burned with determination. Take care, 13th. I'll raise Pingfan well. Chu Xuanru sighed and placed a sliver of her power within Chu Yuan, giving him a life-saving trump card. This should protect you unless you encounter a Heaven Realm expert. Father, you leaving me? Chu Pingfan asked anxiously, staring at Chu Yuan. Chu Yuan ruffled his hair. Father's going to bring mother back. Be good and listen to your 13th uncle. Okay. Chu Pingfan nodded slightly. Chu Yuan left. He was leaving Nanju, heading to Dongju. Chu Pingfan stared at the courtyard gate for a long time, silently clutching his wooden sword. Chu Yun arrived. Pingfan, do you miss your aunt? Chu Yun hugged Chu Pingfan, asking gently. Chu Pingfan nodded slightly. 13th brother. Third brother, he. Chu Yun felt a pang of sadness. Everyone had their own path. This was perhaps Chu Yuan's. Chu Xuanru sighed. Chu Yuan left Chu Pingfan in her care. He ruffled the boy's head. 13th uncle, Pingfan's talent is a bit. Chu Xuanru smiled. I'll find materials to refine pills that can improve his talent. She glanced at Chu Pingfan. Destiny isn't fixed. Chu Xuanru beckoned Chu Pingfan closer. She looked at this seemingly simple little boy. Pingfan, do you like swords? Yes, I do, Chu. Pingfan nodded. Why? Because swords are powerful. I like powerful things. Don't you like needles? No. Chu Xuanru rubbed his head, not asking any further questions. Chu Yun recounted her experiences outside, focusing on Xiao Wang, the annoying follower she'd acquired. Her face was filled with disgust. 13th brother, that guy was so annoying, so I took all his stuff. She declared proudly, pulling out bottles of pills. 13th brother, these pills are for you. Chu Xuanru handed the pills back. I don't need them. She felt a bit sorry for Xiao Wang. What a fool. He chased after Chu Yun and ended up with nothing. Chu Yun had learned of Xiao Wang's identity and lecherous nature from the Black Moon Tower, which fueled her anger. She made sure to empty his pockets as revenge. Chu Yun then returned to her cultivation. A few days later, Chu Pingfan had settled into life at the courtyard. He occasionally stared at the gate, but spent most of his time practicing with his wooden sword, lost in his own world. Chu Xuanru didn't bring him into her small world. Chu Pingfan was still a child. If he entered, the small world's time would have to be synchronized with the outside world. The time difference in the small world wouldn't affect his age. He could stay for decades and still emerge a child. Pingfan, come here. Chu Xuanru called to Chu Pingfan, who was seriously practicing with his wooden sword, his little face scrunched in concentration. 13th uncle. Chu Pingfan ran over. Chu Xuanru ruffled his hair. Pingfan, do you want 13th uncle to teach you swordsmanship? Yes. Thank you, 13th uncle. Chu Pingfan's eyes shone brightly. Chu Xuanru flipped her hand, and a wooden sword, longer than Chu Pingfan's height, appeared. The sword looked ordinary, without any embellishments. This sword was made from the ordinary tree within Chu Xuanru's small world. Only she, the world's master, could cut and shape it. Here, this sword is for you. Chu Pingfan hugged the wooden sword, looking delighted. Seeing his joy, Chu Xuanru sighed inwardly. Everyone thought he was simple and untalented, but who knew that Chu Pingfan possessed an extremely rare supreme Dao bone? Due to the overwhelming enthusiasm of our fans, starting today, we will be fast-forwarding through some parts of the story. Don't worry, I'll explain everything. Let's focus on the exciting parts. Thank you for your continued support. I support you, author. Pay close attention, everyone. This seemingly simple little boy possesses a rare supreme Dao bone, a natural talent. His name is Chu Pingfan. Chu Xuanru was quite fond of this seemingly simple, tiger-faced boy. After all, the men of the Chu family were never ordinary. Although young, Chu Pingfan understood his situation. His mother had been taken away, and his father had gone to find her. Everyone thought he was stupid. But he was determined to prove them wrong, to make his parents proud. The heavenly extreme sword scripture can finally be used. Chu Xuanru had obtained the scripture long ago, but lacked a suitable candidate to cultivate it. Even she, despite comprehending the scripture, hadn't cultivated it. She wasn't a sword cultivator and couldn't fully utilize its power, but Chu Pingfan, with his supreme Dao bone, was perfect. Chu Xuanru believed that his cultivation of the heavenly extreme sword scripture would lead to immense power. Looking at Chu Pingfan hugging the ordinary sword, that innocent look in his eyes, Chu Xuanru's fondness grew. He was only 6. Under her guidance, reaching the Earth realm before 20 wouldn't be a problem. An Earth realm expert under 20. The system rewards would be incredible. It was something to look forward to. Pingfan, this is the heavenly extreme sword scripture. Thank you, 13th uncle. Chu Pingfan looked at Chu Xuanru excitedly. Chu Xuanru nodded, imparting the heavenly extreme sword scripture to Chu Pingfan, who closed his eyes, absorbing the knowledge flooding his mind. Half an hour later, he opened his eyes and looked at Chu Xuanru. 13th uncle, I really like this technique. I will definitely. He would definitely cultivate diligently. Chu Xuanru hadn't expected him, at such a young age, to be so focused on cultivation. Although he had a fire in his belly, he shouldn't lose the joys of childhood because of it. Pingfan, cultivation should be balanced. Don't become obsessed. Chu Xuanru's voice, imbued with her world's power, reached deep into Chu Pingfan's soul, soothing his inner turmoil and restoring his childlike innocence. Chu Pingfan entered a state of enlightenment. When Chu Xuanru finished, he looked up, his eyes clear. 13th uncle, I understand. You'll cultivate diligently and have fun too. Chu Xuanru smiled. Chu Pingfan still seemed simple, but the underlying tension had disappeared. Good. From today onwards, you will nurture your sword. She ruffled his hair. Nurturing the sword was the first stage of cultivating the heavenly extreme sword scripture, the first step onto the supreme Tao. It wasn't about caring for a physical sword. It was about nurturing one's body, mind, and soul. During this stage, one appeared ordinary, just like any other person. But upon completion, one's power would soar, transcending realms and reaching unimaginable heights. That was the uniqueness of the heavenly extreme sword scripture, its unique and powerful nature. Chu Xuanru anticipated the heights Chu Pingfan would reach after completing the nurturing sword stage. Core formation, integration, or even true realm. Earth realm was impossible. This stage was about laying the foundation, not directly breaking through to Earth realm, but Chu Xuanru was certain that no other supreme Tao cultivator had resources comparable to Chu Pingfan. He was using a sword made from the ordinary tree for his cultivation, which gave him a significant advantage. To further enhance his physical body and support his nurturing sword stage, Chu Xuanru retrieved numerous heavenly and earthly treasures from her small world, preparing medicinal baths for Chu Pingfan every day. She even instructed Wang Luo to refine earth-grade medicinal pills specifically for tempering his body. Starting from such a young age, using earth-grade pills to temper his body was a luxury not even disciples of royal families enjoyed. Not everyone had access to gentle, child-safe earth-grade pill recipes, let alone the necessary heavenly and earthly treasures. Only Chu Xuanru, with the resources of her small world, could afford such extravagance. Chu Pingfan's daily life and cultivation were overseen by Su Jia and Wang Luo. Chu Xuanru visited regularly, assessing Chu Pingfan's progress and providing him with pills. Wang Luo also gathered heavenly and earthly treasures to refine a pill that enhanced talent and aptitude. It was the highest grade pill he had ever refined, costing him considerable effort. Seeing Chu Pingfan reminded him of his own past, neglected within the Wang family. Pingfan, come here. Emerging from the small world, Wang Luo beckoned Chu Pingfan. Uncle Wang. Chu Pingfan ran over, hugging his wooden sword. Here, eat this pill. Looking at the pill, wreathed in pill clouds, clearly extraordinary, Chu Pingfan didn't immediately take it, but looked at Chu Xuanru. Chu Xuanru glanced at him. Go ahead and eat it. Just treat it like candy. Chu Pingfan possessed the supreme Dao bone, so these talent-enhancing pills were useless to him. They were merely for show. Chu Pingfan obediently took the pill and popped it into his mouth. He had eaten many pills and enjoyed their taste, treating them as snacks. Both Chu Xuan and Wang Luo refined gentle pills for him, their effects gradually nourishing his body. So, even though Chu Pingfan hadn't even reached the mortal refinement realm, he could safely consume these pills. Wang Luo observed Chu Pingfan for a long time, puzzled. Why wasn't there any change? His pills were fine. He sought his master's guidance. Master, why is Pingfan showing no changes? Chu Xuan replied cryptically, his Tao is different from yours, different from every cultivator in this world. You'll understand in time. Wang Luo didn't press further, instead asking about cultivation matters. Calming his mind, Chu Xuan checked the Baisheng mountain ruins again. Most of the ruins had emerged, just a little more and a crack would appear, allowing them to return to the world. Within 3 or 4 days, the Baisheng mountain ruins would open. Chu Xuan glanced at Ding Yu. He still occupied a mountain alone, aloof and distant, without interacting with any factions. The elders of Wine Sword Mountain had secretly communicated with Liu Pingfeng of Heavenly Cauldron Mountain several times, and they even brought in that rogue cultivator. Half-step Earth Realm. It seems they are planning something when the ancient ruins open. Chu Xuan wasn't worried about Ding Yu's safety. As the child of destiny of the southern region, how could he be easily killed? Besides, Ding Yu is powerful. Even if half-step Earth Realm experts attack him, he can fight his way out. Suddenly, Chu Xuan looked at the nearby Liu Li Pagoda, where the sound of chanting was coming from. Closing the sky-defying mirror, Chu Xuan looked at the nearby Liu Li Pagoda. Inside the pagoda was Mo Chuo. At this moment, Mo Chuo was undergoing a transformation. His entire body was bathed in golden light, his head was gleaming, his long eyebrows drooped. And he had a compassionate look. It was obvious he was attaining enlightenment. He has been converted. Chu Xuan was overjoyed. Converting a heavenly quiet demonic clan member, and likely the first Buddha between heaven and earth, should trigger a system reward. Mo Chuo's aura was also growing, his soul continuously transforming. Chu Xuan condensed a soul seed mark and imprinted it into Mo Chuo's soul. Although after conversion, he would become a devout Buddha under his command, and he himself would become a Buddha Lord, and there wouldn't be any ill will against him, only devout worship. For safety's sake, he still felt it was necessary to plant the soul seed mark. Thus, he felt more secure. Mo Chuo's transformation continued, his power steadily increasing. The intensity of the golden light also grew. The golden light was immense. He bowed his head, palms together, the chanting growing louder, increasingly devout, increasingly like the image of a Buddha in legends. At a certain moment, the golden light intensified, the chanting stopped. Then, Mo Chuo retracted the golden light into his body. Mo Chuo stood up, palms together, and knelt before Chu Xuan. Greetings, my Buddha. Chu Xuan's divine image condensed, slightly altered to appear compassionate. Rise. He waved his hand and brought Mo Chuo out of the pagoda. Without leaving the Liu Li Pagoda, you converted the first Buddha in this world. Reward. Section Golden Body, Buddha's Heart, Small Demonic Treasure Trove, and Precious Sand of Kasyapa. The system reward came. As expected, Mo Chuo being the first Buddha, the rewards were extremely generous. Section Golden Body. This is the key to cultivating the Buddha's golden body, and Buddha's heart. Even if it's just a single heart, it's still the heart of a Buddha. The cultivation method could be passed to Mo Chuo. Small demonic treasure trove, and precious sand of Kasyapa. Chu Xuan wouldn't use these. He doesn't cultivate Buddhist arts. Naturally, he'd give the precious sand of Kasyapa he obtained earlier to Mo Chuo. Mo Chuo, holding the Kasyapa sand, cultivated the Buddha's golden body, with a gleaming bald head and a compassionate look. The once vicious demonic cultivator instantly became a Buddha. Chu Xuan looked at Mo Chuo, his voice majestic and profound. You have entered my Buddhist sect. I now bestow upon you the Buddha's heart, small demonic treasure trove, and the precious sand of Kasyapa. Thank you, my Buddha. Mo Chuo prostrated himself on the ground, deeply moved. Chu Xuan raised a finger, transmitting the Buddha's heart into Mo Chuo's soul. The precious sand of Kasyapa and the small demonic treasure trove were also bestowed. Mo Chuo, holding the sand and the treasure, was overwhelmed with emotion. Your original name is Mo Chuo. Past grievances are now null and void. Worldly connections are also irrelevant. From this day forward, your name is Nanwu Buddha. Chu Xuan renamed Mo Chuo. Since his conversion took place in the southern region and has the first Buddha in the world, Nanwu Buddha was a fitting name. Thank you, my Buddha, for the name. Nanwu Buddha prostrated himself again. Now, condense your heart and diligently cultivate Buddhist Dharma. Chu Xuan waved his hand, sending Nanwu Buddha into the small world within the middle path. Chu Xuan didn't say much more. He'd wait until Nanwu Buddha had consolidated his spirit before asking about the demonic clan's invasion of the southern region, which led to the expansion of the demonic bone ground, and some other matters. 100 years of cultivation as a reward. Chu Xuan's power began to surge, breaking through to the 8th level of Venerable. Breaking through to the 8th level of Venerable brought him one step closer to the Heaven Realm. Venerable to Heaven Realm is a monumental leap, greater than true Venerable to Earth Realm. The most crucial part is that breaking through to Heaven Realm will trigger a heavenly tribulation. Only by surviving the heavenly tribulation can one truly ascend. Otherwise, one risks perishing during the tribulation or suffering severe damage to one's foundation, hindering future cultivation. Generally, if one fails the first heavenly tribulation, even if they survive, it's almost impossible to attempt it again unless they encounter a tremendous opportunity to rebuild their foundation at their peak and attempt the tribulation again. However, such opportunities are extremely rare. Chu Xuan wasn't worried about the heavenly tribulation. He was cultivating in his courtyard, so the commotion wouldn't be too great. Everything was under his control. There was no need to worry about the heavenly tribulation. Moreover, with his destiny, overcoming the heavenly tribulation wouldn't be a problem. If even he couldn't overcome it, then no venerable expert in this world could. Meanwhile, Nanwu Buddha was consolidating his spirit in his mind. Once his spirit was stabilized and his power fully recovered, he would have a chance to break through to the divine realm. He was no longer a demon, but a Buddha, with a clear path ahead. The door to the divine realm had opened for him. Chu Xuan pondered, once Changhe and Buddha both reach the divine realm, I will have 2 divine realm experts under my command. The system rewards will not be small. Moreover, Chu Xuan felt that with his unparalleled luck, he might be able to reach the divine realm even before Changhe and Buddha. News arrived from Bao Hongyang. The White Sacred Mountain's ancient ruins were about to open again. Chu Xuan took out the sky-defying mirror and began observing the opening of the ruins. He was simply curious about exploring ancient ruins. It was like watching a movie. Space trembled. The entrance to the White Sacred Mountain's ruins became increasingly clear. All those who had obtained entry tokens watched nervously. Ding Yu looked at the Suntupan ruins, his expression indifferent, seemingly unaware of the scheming of Wine Sword Mountain and the other powerful forces. Suddenly, a crack opened. The ruined sect of White Sacred Mountain returned from the collapsed space. The ruins had opened. The entire southern region was buzzing. Many people were talking about a certain Earth Realm expert. But he was not the focus of everyone's attention. A more terrifying expert, a mid-Earth Realm expert named Ding Yu, was the main topic of conversation today. Just now, the White Sacred Mountain ruins finally opened. The Wine Sword Mountain Elder, leading Ying Jiankong and several other Wine Sword Mountain experts, immediately rushed towards the entrance of the ruins. The Great Qian Empire, the Drifting Flower Pavilion, the Evil King Court, the Qin Kingdom, and other powerful forces entered one after another. Han Yingmeng, looking at Ding Yu, who was still standing on the hilltop, transmitted a message using divine sense. Be careful. Wine Sword Mountain and the Great Qian Empire want to kill you. After the transmission, she regretted it. Why did she warn that bastard? If it weren't for him, she wouldn't be looked down upon. Ding Yu glanced at Han Yingmeng surprisingly. What did this woman mean? A kind reminder. Or did she want to gain his favor? Trying to get close to me. Dream on, don't even think about messing with my mind. After the Drifting Flower Pavilion entered, Ding Yu moved quickly towards the entrance of the ruins. What if it's a trap? Half-step Earth Realm, so what? He stepped into the ruins. A giant, incomplete statue appeared before him. The statue was damaged, missing half of its head and an arm. Clearly destroyed during a past battle. Ding Yu saw the name on the base of the statue. Bai Sheng, the founding ancestor of White Sacred Mountain. The sect was named after him. Bai Sheng was a renowned expert in the ancient history of the southern region. Unexpectedly, the sect he founded had been destroyed. The entrance to the ruins was also the main entrance of White Sacred Mountain. The area was clearly a massive plaza, destroyed in a great battle. Filled with craters and debris. The plaza was paved with gold and jade stones, extremely durable. Ordinary Earth Realm experts couldn't leave a mark on it. Even so, the plaza was destroyed. This also indicated the former power of White Sacred Mountain. Just the entrance plaza was so extraordinary. it was evident how abundant White Sacred Mountain's cultivation resources were at its peak. Such a powerful sect was destroyed, showing how fierce the battle was back then. Suddenly, sounds appeared from 4 directions, surrounding Ding Yu. For half-step, Earth Realm experts were an elder from Wine Sword Mountain, Liu Pingfeng, an elder from Heavenly Cauldron Mountain, and a rogue cultivator. Many people watched from afar. For half-step Earth Realm experts attacking Ding Yu. Although strong, Ding Yu is not an Earth Realm expert, nor a half-step Earth Realm expert. This is a dead end. Are we really not going to intervene? A beautiful woman from the Drifting Flower Pavilion spoke. She didn't believe Ding Yu could survive against 4 half-step Earth Realm experts. Even if he escaped, he would be severely injured and definitely die within the ruins. Several major forces joined forces. How could a lone cultivator like Ding Yu possibly resist? Han Yingmeng shook her head. No need. I don't have a deep grudge against him. Even if I dislike him, I won't risk my life for it. At that moment, a shrill voice came from afar, bullying the fewer with more numbers. Shameless, the evil king has a warped sense of justice. Everyone was speechless. You, an evil cultivator, talk about rules and justice. What a joke. Was the evil king's brain damaged? The experts of the evil king court were helpless, afraid that the evil king would provoke the other forces into joining hands against them. That would be troublesome. The evil king court had a poor relationship with the Drifting Flower Pavilion and was also at odds with the Great Qian Empire. Provoking Wine Sword Mountain and Heavenly Cauldron Mountain as well would be a bad idea. Liu Pingfeng coldly glanced at the evil king. Evil king, do you want to play the hero and help him? The evil commanders and evil generals behind the evil king became nervous, fearing that the evil king would be impulsive and join the battle against Ding Yu. Hey! The evil king spat and sneered. Although I, the evil king, am righteous, am not one to meddle in other people's business. It's up to you guys, screw you. Everyone was speechless again. You're righteous. Out of everyone here, you've killed the most people and committed the most atrocities. Liu Pingfeng's lips twitched. He turned away, refusing to look at the evil king. Forget it. The evil king's brain is fried. I won't waste my breath on him. Ding Yu glanced around, his expression disdainful. A bunch of trash who can't break through to Earth Realm. Ding Yu scoffed. The Wine Sword Mountain elder sneered. You have the capital to be arrogant. Ding Yu held his sword, his posture cold and aloof. His gaze fell upon the rogue half-step Earth Realm cultivator. A rogue cultivator. It's not easy to reach this realm, yet you still seek death. Young man, don't be too arrogant. The rogue cultivator said nervously. Since you're courting death, I, Ding Yu, will kill you first. Ding Yu said calmly. The rogue cultivator's heart skipped a beat. He tried to comfort himself. He's only at the peak of true venerable. In a half-step Earth Realm. For half-step Earth Realm experts were going to kill him, but he wanted to kill them first. Heavenly Cauldron Mountain. I, Ding Yu, have never offended you, have I? Ding Yu looked at the Heavenly Cauldron Mountain elder. The elder shouted, he's my grandson-in-law, so it's for your useless grandson-in-law. Ding Yu sneered. No wonder Ying Jiankong is so useless. His brain is filled with women, it's a wonder he's not even more useless. You're looking for death. The Heavenly Cauldron Mountain elder roared. He waved his hand, and flames surged, forming a fire dragon. You'll take Cheng's place today. You won't leave alive. Old man, your fire is about to explode. Bright light shone in all directions, forming a terrifying shockwave. Heaven and earth were filled with destructive energy. The onlookers retreated in fear. Ding Yu's power was beyond their expectations. I, Ding Yu, am destined to reach the peak of the divine realm. Can you trash possibly stop me? Today, I, Ding Yu, will kill a half-step Earth Realm expert. Ding Yu's sword light surged, a sword aura surrounded his body. The sword light rolled, sweeping towards the 4 half-step Earth Realm experts. He moved swiftly. Heaven and earth were filled with sword light. The rogue cultivator was instantly injured. His shoulder spurted blood, and sword energy ravaged his body. His expression changed drastically. That sword was too fast, too strong. He couldn't completely block it. He retreated frantically, trying to defend himself. Liu Pingfeng waved his hand, shifting to block Ding Yu's terrifying sword, The Heavenly Cauldron Mountain Elder struck with his palm, flames billowing. He attacked Ding Yu fiercely. The Wine Sword Mountain Elder thrust his sword. In an instant, the sword reached Ding Yu's back. I said I'll kill you, and I will. No one can stop me. Ding Yu simply dodged the Wine Sword Mountain Elder's sword, completely ignoring Liu Pingfeng and the Heavenly Cauldron Mountain Elder's attacks. His sword fell, and a terrifying sword wind tore through the sky. The sky seemed to crack, and endless sword energy condensed onto his sword. The rogue cultivator's expression changed drastically. He channeled all his spiritual energy, his palms striking with full force. He sensed a deadly threat. That sword was too powerful. He had a feeling he couldn't block it, that he would be instantly killed. For the first time since he became a half-step Earth Realm expert, he felt such intense danger. All his acupoints burned as he unleashed his most powerful attack, attempting to block that sword. Boom! Ding Yu was struck by Liu Pingfeng and the Heavenly Cauldron Mountain Elder. His sword was also blocked from behind. However, the sword light tore through space and continued forward. Ding Yu's body landed far away. The rogue cultivator exploded, his body torn in half. The half-step Earth Realm experts and venerables were all stunned into silence. Ding Yu, under the combined attack of 4 half-step Earth Realm experts, suffered serious injuries, but killed one of them. Ha! Half-step Earth Realm. So what? I said I'd kill you, and I did. Don't underestimate me. The remaining 3 had grim expressions. For half-step Earth Realm experts, and 1 died. Although Ding Yu was seriously injured, he wasn't incapacitated. The 3 experts' hearts pounded as they surrounded Ding Yu again. They had to kill him while he was injured, otherwise, he would be a serious threat later. Ding Yu held his sword, his expression indifferent as he looked at the 3 and sneered. I can kill another one. Which one of you wants to die? Liu Pingfeng felt a chill when Ding Yu looked at him. He instantly regretted participating in the siege. The Wine Sword Mountain Elder's eyes narrowed. You two hold him back for a moment. He then began to gather his spiritual energy. Liu Pingfeng and the Heavenly Cauldron Mountain Elder were relieved. Holding back Ding Yu for a moment wouldn't be a problem. The power of a half-step Earth Realm expert was far beyond that of a peak true venerable. The Wine Sword Mountain Elder prepared his sword strike. Ding Yu chuckled, not at all concerned about the life or death situation. He took out an Earth Realm pill and put it in his mouth. Feeling it wasn't enough, he took another Earth Realm pill. Earth Realm pill. The Heavenly Cauldron Mountain Elder exclaimed. Even the Wine Sword Mountain Elder paused, shocked as he looked at Ding Yu. Liu Pingfeng was no less surprised. Even the Great Qian Empire didn't have many Earth Realm pills. In the southern region, Earth Realm pills were extremely rare and difficult to refine. Even for Heavenly Cauldron Mountain, refining Earth Realm pills came at a great cost. Even the Heavenly Cauldron Mountain Elder probably only had 1 or 2 Earth Realm pills for emergencies. But Ding Yu just consumed 2. What a fuss. Ding Yu looked at them as if they were bumpkins. It's just Earth Realm pills. They are not rare. My junior brother refined a bunch. Ding Yu then took out a medicine bottle and poured some pills into his hand. Round, glistening, Earth Realm pills lay quietly in his palm. Mid-grade Earth Realm pills. The Heavenly Cauldron Mountain Elder exclaimed again. The onlookers, hearing the exclamation, were all shocked. Earth Realm pills. Were Earth Realm pills discovered in the ruins? Because of the distance and the intense battle, they hadn't seen clearly that the pills came from Ding Yu. The Heavenly Cauldron Mountain Elder was shaken. Low-grade Earth Realm pills were already incredibly precious, let alone mid-grade ones. Even Heavenly Cauldron Mountain only had a few mid-grade Earth Realm pills. Looking at the pills in Ding Yu's hand, all mid-grade, and top-quality mid-grade pills at that, he thought, truly a waste. Acting so smug over just some mid-grade Earth Realm pills. Ding Yu put the pills away. See. I have plenty of Earth Realm pills. Do you want to kill me even more now? Come on then. Come and attack. That old geezer from Wine Sword Mountain, hurry up and attack. I'm waiting right here. Chu Xuan, watching the arrogant and smug Ding Yu, was speechless. Isn't he the child of destiny of the southern region? Pay attention, this seemingly ordinary little guy has an alchemy expert junior brother refining Earth Realm pills day and night, just to make medicinal baths for him, to refine his body. All this indicates he's the chosen one favored by Chu Xuan. It's like the comments and messages from you viewers. Abiao reads them all carefully. Next, Abiao will follow your preferences, and change his writing style, to make his parents proud. The heavenly extreme Tao Golden Bell Jade body is suitable for him. Because of the cultivation technique, I haven't found a suitable candidate. Even I can't guarantee I can unleash the true power of this technique. Chu Pingfan has innate extreme Tao talent. I'm certain that his cultivation of the heavenly extreme Tao Golden Bell will be very powerful. He won't be inferior to Ding Yuan or Wang Ruoshi. After all, extreme Tao techniques have no fixed grade. Their power depends on the cultivator. Looking at Chu Pingfan, holding his gift with joy, Chu Xuan liked this kid more and more. He was only 6 years old. Under his tutelage, breaking through to the Earth realm before 20 was definitely possible. A 20-year-old Earth realm expert. It could be said to be unprecedented, if not unique. At least it would be extremely rare. A sub-Earth realm expert appearing under his guidance would definitely bring generous system rewards. It was something to look forward to. Pingfan, this is the heavenly extreme Tao scripture. Thank you, 13th uncle. Chu Pingfan looked at Chu Xuan excitedly. Chu Xuan pointed a finger, transmitting the heavenly extreme Tao scripture to Chu Pingfan. Chu Pingfan closed his eyes, comprehending the scripture that appeared in his mind. Half an hour later, he opened his eyes and looked at Chu Xuan. 13th uncle, I really like this technique. I will definitely cultivate it diligently. Chu Xuan didn't expect him to be so enthusiastic about cultivation at such a young age. Although he had a goal in mind, to make his parents proud. He shouldn't lose the joy of childhood because of cultivation. Pingfan, cultivation should be balanced. Don't become extreme because of your new goal. Chu Xuan's body radiated a gentle light. His voice breaking through the mental barriers and reaching Chu Pingfan's soul, healing the trauma in his young heart and restoring the innocence of his age. Chu Pingfan entered a state of enlightenment. When Chu Xuan finished, he nodded, his eyes clear. 13th uncle, I understand. I will cultivate diligently and also have fun. Chu Xuan was pleased. Chu Pingfan still looked innocent, still giving off a pure feeling, but without the previous deep, repressed feeling. Good. Then starting today, you will cultivate the Tao of the blade. Discarding his head, cultivating the blade, buying a heaven-grade blade essence is the first stage of cultivation, and also the first step to entering the blade's path. During blade cultivation, one appears unremarkable, just an ordinary person. Yet, once blade cultivation succeeds, one will soar to the heavens, reaching an extremely high realm. This is the heaven-grade blade essences. This data is powerful. Chu Xuan is very much looking forward to what heights Chu Pingfan will reach upon successful blade cultivation. Void Venerable. Or Harmony Sage. Perhaps even True Sage. After all, it's impossible. For cultivators, such a grand realm of advancement can't be achieved by just cultivating a blade. Chu Xuan, in order to maximize the potential of Chu Pingfan's physical body and enhance the efficiency of blade cultivation, brought out many natural treasures. Every day, Chu Pingfan soaked in medicinal baths. Chu Xuan even refined earth-grade medicinal baths specifically for Chu Pingfan. Using earth-grade medicinal baths to refine the physical body, even disciples of the human king lineage don't have this treatment. Not everyone possesses such gentle and effective baths that even children can use. Chu Pingfan's daily life and blade cultivation were all overseen by Su Xiong'er and Wang Luo. The two were always puzzled. With such ordinary talent, was Chu Xuan's disappearance meant to directly halt? Regarding her talent, Wang Luo also sought out some heavenly emperor scriptures and refined a special pill that could enhance natural talent. This is the highest grade pill she's refined so far, costing her a lot of effort. Seeing Chu Pingfan, she thought of herself. Her treatment back in the Wang family was similar, not very well regarded. Pingfan, come here. After leaving the small world, Wang Luo waved Chu Pingfan over. Uncle Wang. Chu Pingfan, holding his wooden blade, ran to him. Here, eat this pill. Looking at the pill in Wang Luo's hand, wreathed in pill clouds and clearly extraordinary, Chu Pingfan didn't immediately take it, but looked towards Chu Xuan. Chu Xuan glanced over. Eat it if you want. Just treat it like candy. Chu Pingfan, with extreme luck, had no use for these talent-enhancing pills. It tastes good. Chu Pingfan happily took the pill and popped it into his mouth. He had eaten many pills, all of which tasted good. He treated them as snacks. Whether it was Chu Xuan or Wang Luo refining them, the pills were gentle. The medicinal power would nourish him slowly. So, even though Chu Pingfan wasn't even at the mortal sage realm, he could consume these pills. Wang Luo stared at Chu Pingfan for a long time with a puzzled expression. Why wasn't there any change? The pill she refined shouldn't have any problems. Encountering a question she didn't understand, she naturally sought guidance from her master. Master, why is Ping Fan showing no changes? Chu Xuan's profound voice echoed, his Tao is different from yours, different from the countless cultivators in this world. Wang Luo didn't question further, turning instead to inquire about her own cultivation matters. After calming down, Chu Xuan checked the white saint's remains again. Most of the remains were nearly revealed. Just a little bit more and a crack would be torn open in the collapsed space, beginning their return to the world. In 3 to 4 days, the ancient layer of Mount Lisheng will open. Chu Xuan glanced at Ding Yu. He was still alone, facing a mountain, aloof and without contact with any. Those old men, unsurprisingly, planned to kill Ding Yu when the lair opened. But Chu Xuan wasn't worried about Ding Yu's safety. How could the son of the difficulto bully woman be easily killed? Suddenly, Chu Xuan looked towards the nearby glazed pagoda. Chanting sounds emanated from within. Closing the heaven-sealing mirror, Chu Xuan focused on the nearby glazed pagoda. Inside was Mo Chuo. At this moment, Mo Chuo was undergoing a transformation. His entire body was enveloped in Buddha light, his head shining brightly. His long eyebrows drooped. And he held a precious appearance. It was clear he had attained enlightenment. Mo Chuo had been converted. Chu Xuan was overjoyed. Converting a heavenly sage expert, and most likely the first Buddha in the world. To be safe, Chu Xuan still condensed a seed soul seal, discreetly implanting it into Mo Chuo's divine soul. Mo Chuo's transformation continued, his strength climbing, his divine soul strengthening, and the Buddha light intensifying. He lowered his head. Hands clasped, the chanting growing louder, more and more like the legendary enlightened being. At a certain moment, Mo Chuo's chanting stopped. Then, the Buddha light receded into his body, Amitabha. Mo Chuo stood up, hands clasped, and bowed to Chu Xuan. I greet my Buddha. A phantom of Chu Xuan condensed, slightly moved. Rise. With a wave of his hand, he brought Mo Chuo into his hand. System, you stayed put and converted the world's first Buddha. Reward. Bottles of Tao accumulation Buddha golden body liquid, the fragrant demon treasure, and the fine bind karma killer. The cultivation system rewards arrived. As expected, Mo Chuo being the first Buddha brought generous rewards, perfectly suited for Mo Chuo. Chu Xuan looked at Mo Chuo, his voice resounding, you've entered my Buddhist sect. From now on, your Buddhist name is Chu Xuan bestowed upon Mo Chuo the fragrant demon treasure and the fine bind karma killer. Thank you for the gifts, my Buddha. Mo Chuo immediately prostrated himself excitedly. Chu Xuan nodded, transmitting the usage of the fine bind karma killer and the fragrant demon treasure into his divine soul. Mo Chuo donned the karma killer and held the treasure, his long eyebrows trembling with excitement. Your original name was Mo Chuo, a member of the Undying sect. That has nothing to do with you now. From this day forth, your name is Nanwu Buddha. Chu Xuan renamed Mo Chuo. Since he was converted in Nanju and was the world's first Buddha, he would be called Nanwu Buddha. A good name. Thank you, my Buddha. Nanwu Buddha prostrated himself again. Look, that man is cultivating again. That man developed his own enlargement technique, guided by a home system, and even initiated a small event. Here, he is God. The man's name is Chu Xuan. Just now, with a wave of his hand, he sent a Buddha into a small world. You witnessed the glorious spectacle of the first Buddha cultivating Buddhist law. Within Chu Xuan's small world, radiating a golden light. Within Chu Xuan's small world, Wang Luo, Hu Dia, Hu Aiyu, and Nanwu Buddha, all these individuals, seemingly unrelated, were all somehow connected by a single thread. Wang Luo stared at them, bewildered. What kind of person was this? The strange clothing, the treasures in his hand, all divine artifacts, or even beyond. As she was lost in thought, another Amitabha sounded. Nanwu Buddha sighed and flew off, searching for his own cultivation spot within the small world. Watching Nanwu Buddha depart, Wang Luo hurriedly contacted Chu Xuan, revealing her bewilderment. Master, who is that powerful being? The energy he exudes is incredibly strange and powerful. Unlike anything I've ever encountered. Who is he? Chu Xuan merely chuckled. Nanwu Buddha. What about Nanwu Buddha? Was this senior deliberately suppressing his strength in front of her? Wang Luo cautiously inquired. Yes and no. His Tao is different from yours. Chu Xuan spoke cryptically. He enjoyed this mysterious demeanor when answering his disciples. Chu Xuan didn't say more. He planned to ask Nanwu Buddha, after his spirit solidified, about the events of the demonic invasion of Nanju and the ancient battle at the War Demon Burial Ground. After claiming his 100-year cultivation reward, Chu Xuan's strength surged, breaking through to the 8th level of Void Venerable, one step closer to Heavenly Sage. He was just enjoying the sensation of increased strength, when Hong Yang relayed a message. The ancient lair of Mount Baisheng had opened. Chu Xuan took out the heaven-sealing mirror and began observing the opening of the ancient lair. He was simply curious to explore the lair, just like watching a movie. Ready to set off, Mount Baisheng, the ancient lair became increasingly clear. All those who had obtained entry tokens watched intently. Ding Yu looked towards the Suntupan lair, expressionless, still embracing his long sword, seemingly unaware of the malicious intent from Jiujian Mountain and other powerful figures. Because Shengtian dynasty had publicly declared its neutral stance, the ancient ruins of Mount Baisheng had returned from a collapsed space. The lair opened. The Jiujian Mountain elder, leading 2 direct disciples, along with several other Jiujian Mountain experts, immediately charged towards the entrance. Jiujian Mountain, Xie Wangting. Piahua Pavilion, one powerful figure after another entered. Han Yingmeng watched Ding Yu, still atop the hill. Through divine sense transmission, she warned him, be careful. Jiujian Mountain and Dacian Empire want you dead. After the transmission, she regretted it. Why warn this damned soul? If it weren't for him, she wouldn't have been repeatedly humiliated. Ding Yu glanced at Han Yingmeng in surprise. What did this woman mean? A kind warning? Or was she trying to gain his favor, to get closer to him? Dream on, don't even think about touching my heart. After Piahua Pavilion entered, Ding Yu activated his movement technique, heading towards the lair entrance. They wanted to kill him, so be it. Entering the lair, a colossal, damaged statue appeared before him. The statue was broken, its head half gone, an arm missing, clearly destroyed during the ancient Great War. Ding Yu saw the name on the statue's base. Baisheng. The founding ancestor of Mount Baisheng. The sect was also named after him. Baisheng, a renowned figure in Nanju's ancient history. Unexpectedly, the sect he founded had been destroyed. The entrance to the lair was also the sect's entrance. It was clearly a massive plaza, now destroyed in the war, filled with craters. The plaza was paved with spirit stones, engraved with formations. Ordinary Earth Realm experts couldn't leave a mark. Even so, it was still heavily damaged. As expected, 4 figures appeared, surrounding Ding Yu. 4 half-sages, blocking him in. They were the Jiujian Mountain Elder, the Hongshu Elder from Yun family, the Loose Cultivator half-sage, and the Dacian Empire half-sage. Many onlookers watched from afar. 4 half-sage experts attacking. Ding Yu was strong, but ultimately not an Earth Sage, nor a half-sage. This was a hopeless situation. Is he really not going to fight? The beauty from Piahua Pavilion spoke. She didn't think Ding Yu could survive against 4 half-sages. Even if he miraculously escaped, he'd be severely injured and useless within the lair. Several major forces joining forces, how could a lone wolf like Ding Yu resist? Han Yingmeng shook her head. There's no need. I don't have any serious grudges against him. Even if my brain collapses, I wouldn't risk it for him. At this moment, Xie Wangting's voice echoed from afar. Stop right there. You lowly rabble. This king cultivates both righteousness and wickedness. Everyone was speechless. A demonic cultivator talking about righteousness. It seemed Xie Wang had truly lost his mind. The experts from Xie Wangting felt helpless, fearing that Xie Wang might provoke the other forces to join hands, which would be troublesome. Xie Wangting had always been on bad terms with Piahua Pavilion and was also an enemy of the Dacian Empire. If he provoked Jiujian Mountain and Tianding Mountain as well, things wouldn't end well. Liu Pingfeng glanced coldly at Xie Wang. Xie Wang, do you want to intervene and help him? The demonic experts behind Xie Wang, Xie Shuai, Xie Jiang, and Deng She, became nervous, afraid that Xie Wang might impulsively decide to fight Ding Yu. Could they handle the combined forces? Xie Wang smirked. Although I, Xie Wang, am righteous, am not one to meddle in other people's business. I isn't it because you're slow. Just admit you're scared. Xie Wang cursed internally, then glanced at Ding Yu, who remained calm and collected, his gaze fixed on the half-sage loose cultivator. You're just a group incapable of breaking through to Earth Sage, a bunch of trash. He cursed wildly. The loose cultivator snorted repeatedly. Ding Yu gripped his sword, his demeanor cold. He stared at the half-such loose cultivator. I have the capital to be arrogant. Just how arrogant was this young man? He dared to provoke the combined forces of the 4 half-suchs present, all intent on killing him. The young man's name was Ding Yu, formerly a discarded young master of Jiujian Mountain. Not only was he cuckolded by Qing Mai and forced to retreat to the vast grasslands, he was also framed and forced to leave the sect. Later, he unexpectedly gained a powerful master and thus began his meteoric rise in cultivation. Now, having just entered the lair, Ding Yu declared that everyone present was trash. The loose cultivator gritted his teeth, arrogant. Ding Yu gripped his sword, his gaze icy, fixed on the loose cultivator. A fellow loose cultivator, reaching this realm isn't easy. Do you really want to court death? Young man, don't be too arrogant. The loose cultivator couldn't stand Ding Yu's gaze any longer. Since you seek death, I, Ding Yu, will be the first to kill you. Ding Yu's expression remained calm as he watched him. The loose cultivator's heart skipped a beat, then he reassured himself. He was merely at true sage realm, while he was a half-sage. With 4 half-sage experts attacking, how could he be killed? Tianding Mountain, incurious. How have I offended your Tianding Mountain? Ding Yu looked at Huihua, Futu. The old man snorted. Ha ha, I understand now. You're standing up for that trashy granddaughter of mine, Shui Yingjian, right? Huihua Futu sneered. No wonder Shui Yingjian is so useless. His mind is filled with women. None of your business. With a wave of his hand, blue flames erupted, transforming into a sea of fire that engulfed Ding Yu. Ding Yu didn't flinch. Old man, your fire is far inferior to mine. A resounding voice echoed. Is that so? Battle erupted. Blinding light filled the area. A terrifying shockwave swept out, filling the world with destructive energy. Everyone changed color. Ding Yu's strength exceeded their expectations. I, Ding Yu, am someone who aims for the peak of swordsmanship. Do you think you can stop me? I, Ding Yu, will become a half-sage. Ding Yu's sword light surged, forming a vast river of sword energy that rolled towards the 4 half-sages. His body moved, the world trembled. The grey-furred old man, Huihua Futu, was instantly forced back, blood spurting from a wound on his shoulder. His expression changed drastically. That sword was too fast. Too powerful. He couldn't completely block it. He retreated rapidly. Seeing him injured, the pale-faced loose cultivator half-sage was terrified. He could barely move his feet, watching Ding Yu charge towards him. He desperately cried for help. Liu Pingfeng flicked his folding fan, releasing gusts of wind blades towards Ding Yu. The bearded old man also quickly joined the fight, intercepting Ding Yu. The 3 formed a line, engaging Ding Yu. The Jiujian Mountain Elder attacked first, his sword thrusting towards Ding Yu's back. I'll kill you, and no one can stop me. Ding Yu simply dodged the Elder's attack. Completely ignoring the Hongshu Elder, the battle intensified. A marketing-like attack descended upon Luo Qianya. Jian Feng and Fang Ruzi joined forces against Kang Xiong, but before they could finish him off, an endless stream of sword intent converged upon a single point. A loose cultivator half-saint's face twisted in fury, spiritual particles swirling around him. The treasured saber in his hand slashed fiercely. He sensed mortal danger. The incoming attack was too strong. He had a gut feeling that he couldn't block it. Any resistance would be futile. Since becoming a half-saint, this was the first time he felt such intense danger. His acupoints burned as he unleashed his most powerful saber. Strike, but it was useless. Ding Yu's eyes flashed with killing intent as he locked onto his target. You're asking for it. With those words, Ding Yu revealed his true strength. Under the combined pressure from Old Man Greybone and the Wine Sword Mountain Elder, his eyes focused solely on the loose cultivator who dared to stand out. Ding Yu, empowered by the Wine Sword Mountain Elder and Old Man Greybone, unleashed an attack that tore through space. A blinding light flashed. Ding Yu landed far away, while the loose cultivator half-saint's domain shattered, his body cleaved in two. The half-saints and spectators watched in stunned silence. Ding Yu, despite sustaining numerous injuries while besieged by 4 half-saints, had killed one. Ding Yu let out a cold laugh. Half-saint. Big deal. I said I'd kill you, and I did. You overestimated yourself. The remaining 3 half-saints' expressions turned grave. For against one, and Fed lost one of their own. Though Ding Yu was injured, he was far from incapacitated. Their hearts pounded. They rushed forward, surrounding him once more. They had to kill him while he was wounded. Otherwise, the consequences would be dire. Ding Yu gripped his sword, a playful smile on his face. I'm still good for another kill. Who wants to die? Liu Pingfeng felt a chill when Ding Yu's gaze landed on him. He instantly regretted joining this siege. The Wine Sword Mountain Elder's expression darkened. Yu Chu held him back. With that, his spiritual energy surged. 4 jade-green giant swords materialized. Liu Pingfeng and Old Man Greybone breathed a sigh of relief. Holding Ding Yu back shouldn't be a problem. That technique was likely the Wine Sword Mountain's ultimate skill, world-ending sword. A half-saint wielding world-ending sword was no small matter. Ding Yu chuckled. Not bad, but not enough. Unfazed by the imminent danger, he pulled out a bottle of pills. He popped 3 earth pills into his mouth, then, seemingly dissatisfied, added 2 more. 5 earth pills went down his throat. He burped. Take note. Earth pills, coveted throughout the southern region, were being treated like snacks. This man, remarkably calm even while facing death, casually consumed them like candy. Only in front of a few old geezers would he flaunt his wealth like this. Even the most beautiful goddesses pleading for a single pill wouldn't move him. Yet, he pulls them out and shows off like this. The man's name was Ding Yu. Just moments ago, facing the siege of 4 half-saints, he killed one at the cost of grievous injuries. Now, he casually consumes earth pills to recover. This very action ignited Old Man Greybone's fury. He had earth pills. The Wine Sword Mountain Elder's jaw dropped as he stared at Ding Yu. Liu Pingfeng was no less shocked. Even the Great Qian Empire didn't possess many earth pills. Refining them was incredibly difficult. Ding Yu just swallowed 6 top-grade earth pills like they were nothing. Ding Yu looked at them as if they were country bumpkins. Earth pills. They are not that rare. My junior brother refined a bunch. He even took out a bottle, pouring the pills into his palm. Top-grade earth pills with dense medicinal energy filled his hand. Mid-grade earth pills. Old Man Greybone was speechless, his shock deepening. Low-grade earth pills were already precious, let alone mid-grade ones. Even his Sky Peak Mountain only had a handful. Looking at Ding Yu's pills, all mid-grade and top quality, he could only think, what a waste of mid-grade earth pills. Ding Yu put the pills away. See. I have plenty. Even more reason to kill me, right? Come on, old geezer from Wine Sword Mountain. Show me your world-ending sword. In waiting, Liu Pingfeng was filled with regret. He shouldn't have gotten involved. Ding Yu looked battered, but his injuries weren't that serious. After consuming the earth pills, he was rapidly recovering, returning to peak condition. The Wine Sword Mountain Elder stared intently at the arrogant Ding Yu, speechless. Being called an old geezer, losing face, what did that matter now? He had completely offended Ding Yu. He had a premonition. Failing to kill Ding Yu, the consequences were terrifying. Ding Yu's talent was monstrous. His only option now was to go all out. Kill Ding Yu at all costs. Just then, the ancient ruins trembled. A beam of light shot into the sky in the distance, followed by a wave of manic laughter. A treasure has appeared. And it can only be claimed by the destined one. Not good. We must explore the ruins. Han Yingmeng's expression changed. He immediately abandoned the idea of killing Ding Yu, leading the floating flower pavilion's disciples towards the ancient ruins. Ding Yu watched them go. How could he let others take the treasures? Though the treasures might not catch his eye, he couldn't let others have them. Since he, Ding Yu, was here, he couldn't leave empty-handed. I'm not wasting time with you old geezers. I'm going treasure hunting. With that, he flickered, leaving an afterimage. He reappeared thousands of feet away in an instant. The speed was so fast that Liu Pingfeng and Old Man Greybone couldn't react. Their expressions changed drastically. Ding Yu had escaped. Had effortlessly escaped from 3 half-saints. His escape was so swift that even with their spiritual sense, they completely lost him. Inside the ancient ruins, Xie Wang gripped a broken stone tablet. A knife was embedded in it. Xie Wang pulled the knife out. As he left the stone chamber, the broken ground trembled. A light shone from a package, revealing an earth-grade weapon, a top-tier earth-grade weapon. Xie Wang burst into manic laughter. Chu Xuan, observing this through the heaven's eye, was speechless. The soul imprint shouldn't affect Chu Xuan's actions, but Xie Wang seemed genuinely off. Like had lost his mind. Could cultivating evil techniques really damage one's brain? An Earth-grade weapon wasn't worth Chu Xuan's attention. He looked at the broken corpse, judging that its owner was likely a saint-level expert with a powerful physique. Recalling information about the White Saint Mountain from the Black Moon Tower, he knew the White Saint Mountain specialized in body cultivation. Even after being largely destroyed in the Great War, countless protective formations remained, along with broken Earth-grade weapons and various materials suitable for cultivation. Certain medicine fields even contained rare herbs, including some unique to the southern region. Ding Yu immediately located the oldest medicine field. He was incredibly fast. He was the first to arrive. Even the remaining protective formations didn't deter him. After countless years of neglect, their power had weakened considerably. With a wave of his hand, boxes filled with heavenly treasures floated around him. He quickly harvested the spirit herbs. He wanted to bring some back for Wang Luo to practice his pill refinement. Chu Xuan watched Ding Yu harvest the spirit herbs, aiming for the oldest and most valuable ones. He was the first to discover this field. Ding Yu didn't lack cultivation techniques or spiritual treasures. Spirit herbs were naturally his priority. The small world had plenty of heavenly treasures, but slow-growing ones were constantly consumed. Replenishing them took time. So, naturally, he wouldn't miss this opportunity. After harvesting about half of the field, a gentle voice drifted over. Han Yingmeng. Ding Yu drew a circle around the medicine field with his sword. This is mine. Take one step in, and you'll face the consequences. Wang Luo needed a lot of spirit herbs for pill refinement. Those earth pills were all refined by Wang Luo. A trip to an ancient ruin, especially one of this level, couldn't be wasted. He had to bring back a pile of materials. How else could he justify all the pills had consumed? This isn't yours. It's first come, first served. Han Yingmeng was furious. How dare Ding Yu be so domineering? She couldn't stand it, and stepped into the medicine field. Jianzhu intended to attack, but hesitated. Fighting would damage the spirit herbs. At that moment, a sword beam flashed. Countless sword lights manifested, each one aimed at the protective formations of the medicine field. Han Yingmeng quickly retreated. She understood. A palm strike flew out, crashing against the sword lights. However, such a powerful attack failed to break them. Her expression changed slightly. Ding Yu's strength was truly formidable. Stop causing trouble. Once I'm done with these spirit herbs, I'll deal with you. Ding Yu threatened fiercely. Han Yingmeng's face flushed with anger. She cursed Ding Yu in her heart but didn't dare attack again. She understood now. This bastard Ding Yu had no shame. He was like a star from the western regions. After Ding Yu finished harvesting the spirit herbs and was about to leave, Han Yingmeng called out, Ding Yu, I want a jade eternal flower. Ding Yu didn't even look at her, completely ignoring her, infuriating Han Yingmeng. Didn't she have any appeal? She couldn't understand why Ding Yu wasn't attracted to her beauty. Why should I give it to you? Ding Yu held a jade eternal flower, glancing at her sideways. Han Yingmeng took a deep breath, forcing herself to calm down. Any other young cultivator would be tripping over themselves to offer her a jade eternal flower. Let alone if she asked for it. Yet, this bastard Ding Yu ignored her completely. Han Yingmeng gritted her teeth, a blush creeping up her cheeks. She took out a jade bottle and placed an earth pill in her delicate hand. I'll trade you an earth pill. Ding Yu looked at the pill. A low-grade earth pill, and not even a good one. Had stopped refining pills of this quality long ago. He didn't even bother with them. He pulled out his own bottle, pouring out a handful of top-grade earth pills. The trash in your hand, I wouldn't even look at it if it was on the ground. Trade. Dream on. Han Yingmeng's eyes widened in shock. Now she understood why Old Man Greybone had exclaimed about earth pills. It wasn't about finding earth pills in the ruins. It was about the earth pills in Ding Yu's possession. He was too extravagant. Han Yingmeng's eyes reddened with envy. If she could beat him, she would have robbed him already. I thought you didn't have earth pills to trade, turns out. In the clown. Blushing, she put her pill away. What do you want to trade? If Ding Yu didn't even look at earth pills, what could she offer? With other men. She might have other methods, but with this bastard Ding Yu, she was utterly helpless. Ding Yu put his pills away. Aren't you the esteemed disciple of the Floating Flower Pavilion? You shouldn't lack spirit herbs, right? Show me. If I see anything I like, I'll trade. Han Yingmeng took out the spirit herbs she carried. Each one was precious, though their age was lacking. Ding Yu had just harvested a field of spirit herbs. How could he possibly be interested in her meager collection? Beggars can't be choosers. Ding Yu glanced at them. As the esteemed disciple of the Floating Flower Pavilion, Han Yingmeng did have some decent herbs. A few rare and relatively uncommon ones. He took all of Han Yingmeng's spirit herbs and tossed her the Jade Eternal Flower. Fine, I'll take the loss. Here. Han Yingmeng's eyes lit up. She quickly grabbed the Jade Eternal Flower. For an esteemed disciple, you're pretty poor. Truly a pauper. Ding Yu scoffed and disappeared in a flash, continuing to explore the ruins. Han Yingmeng's face turned livid. Damn him. So annoying, she wanted to punch him to death. Inside the White Sank Mountain ruins, battles constantly erupted due to the protective formations. Chu Xuan observed the ruins through the heaven's eye. So far, nothing had appeared that was worth a second glance. Ding Yu's harvest was quite good. The southern region's 7 prodigies truly lived up to their reputation. Exploring the ruins seemed effortless for him. Treasures others couldn't find seemed to be waiting for his arrival. After watching for a while, Chu Xuan closed the heaven's eye. Exploring the ruins wouldn't take just a day or two. Some areas still held remnants of the Great War's killing intent and even powerful formations. Danger still lurked within. Meanwhile, in the small world, the Southern Crow Buddha's spiritual refinement was progressing faster than Chu Xuan expected. Spiritual refinement complete. I greet my Buddha.